Yo, big. Yo, ahead of my time, y'all niggas should've left with my 9. Bust a shot, hit a cop, and that's a federal crime. But before I go to jail and do the federal time, eat my wife's pussy, incredible edible dime. Petro said, fuck it, you can do it again. Let the scat blow, fucking now I'm losing the frame. Sean Price is the best around. Niggas Ray Charles with it, doing the damn mess around. I will back out the iron and press this clown. I will smack fire for lion and wet this clown. No joke, rock him all law. Fucking drive by me and I'ma pop at your car. Listen, push that crack, push that rap, good. When I push that lack, you look at that hood. Wanna know who the fuck I'm signed to? What difference do a limp bitch? Listen to the tick.
Bitch, I give a fuck what you're thinking. Fuck your thoughts. I'm God, and bitch you now.
Yeah,
and bitch you now.
Listen, I'll be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane. I'll be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga, be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga.
On the beat, by the way.
It's the greats, baby.
Niggas like Diddy locked up, oh well. We seen how he beat Cassie up in that hotel. Man, he was dragging up, kicking up. He made a video apologizing for hitting her. Man, imagine all the shit that we ain't see. When she was living with that nigga and he got angry. Got me like, did he do it? That nigga did it. Diddy a rapist? We trying to figure out who else Diddy was on them tapes with. Did he do it? That nigga did it. Diddy, you foul. Don't play with the feds. Cop out. Don't go to trial. For 20-some years you hit that shit. Whatever they saying you did that shit. You did it. Even Biggie mother upset with you. Got niggas accusing you of rape. Like, is he bisexual? The feds took 1,000 bottles of baby off from you. You wasn't just drugging bitches, you drug niggas too. They took back the keys, they gave Puff to the city. Even Meek Mill out here saying no Diddy. I don't believe the shit they say about Meek and Puffy, but the matching outfits y'all had on was kinda funny. They denied Puff bail again, told him keep his money. He going through withdrawals right now, he a junkie. He really locked up for sex trafficking. Wonder who else was there when all the freakos was happening. Got me like, did he do it? That nigga did it. Did he a rapist? We trying to figure out who else Diddy was on them tapes with. Did he do it? That nigga did it. Did he? You foul. Don't play with the feds. Cop out. Don't go to trial. Every day a new charge getting brought up. They even got a hotline for Diddy that you can call up. Stevie J the only nigga that stay your fucking friend. Jay-Z would never pick up the phone for Puff again. They try to say him and Jay raped a 13-year-old. We don't believe that. Leave Beyonce man alone. Jay ain't waste no time to respond. Had flashbacks to that elevated silver salons. Gotta hurry up and fix that. You know her family crazy. Man, that's what Tata was probably telling Jay-Z. You saw what her mother did. She thought nobody seen her. Try to say her page got hacked. You ain't slick, Tina. Back to that bitch that made false allegations. You played yourself. Oh, congratulations. Got caught lying. Jay-Z lucky. He gonna be good, but it's still looking bad for Puffy. The NFL still doing business with Hova. They knew that bitch was lying. Her father exposed her. I know Beyonce was disgusted. Like, nigga, you got our family caught up in this Puff shit. Diddy is your fault. Should've left them drugs alone. But fuck all that. The nigga Young Thug is on. YSL Woody kinda helped Thug beat the case, but he part of the reason Thug was there in the first place. He was in the courtroom acting illiterate. He even had Young Thug laughing a little bit. Thug told the judge he still wanna work with Gunna. Man, I'm out here confused like a motherfucker. Thug also said whatever Wham say goes. Wham out here saying Gunna told on the bros. Man, this shit weird. I'ma just mind my business. I'm just happy Thug came home just in time for Christmas.
Hey, yo, hold up, pull up, fuck over. Wherever you at, stop what you're doing. This is DJ K Slay from around the way, the drama king.
Drake verse everybody, I know he in his feelings. Beefing with a bunch of niggas that he helped make millions. Did records with niggas, took niggas on tour. Trying to figure out what they all mad at Drake for. He put a record out with J. Cole, first person shooter. Then Kendrick went and did a record with Metro and Future. Saying fuck the big three, it's just big me. Drake and J. Cole like why the fuck this nigga just diss me? J. Cole responded but his shit wasn't all that. Then he apologized and decided to fall back. He ain't want no smoke with Kendrick going bar for bar. He trade for boys in the hood now, let me out the car. This nigga let the whole hip hop culture down. No write no more raps talking about how you got the crown. Claim to be the best rapper every time you spit a verse. How you apologize to a nigga that dissed you first? You went out like a sucker, J. Cole, just being honest. A nigga tell you something different, they just being modest. Drake on his own now, J. Cole got scared. That's what happened when you pop shit but really not prepared. Like Rick Ross was calling Drake a white boy, then got punched in the face by a white boy. You see how Karma came and got his lame ass? He was talking about Drake plane, then his plane crashed. He jumped in the beef, then got jumped in Canada. Got punched in the face and all that is on camera. Shit was in 4K, you see it very clear. His mans got knocked out, Ross ran and left him there. Bosses don't move like that, that's lame shit. Ross really ran and left all the niggas he came with. He did have people calling Drake BBL Drizzy. Metro Boomin made a beat called BBL Drizzy. ASAP Rocky jumped in the drama. He don't like Drake cause Drake used to fuck with Rihanna. I'm just breaking all that shit down, that's the way it went. Let's get to Drake versus Kendrick, that's the main event. I ain't gonna hold you at first in the beginning. I was one of them niggas telling niggas that Drake is winning. I was arguing with niggas cursing and swearing like how the fuck y'all niggas not hearing what I'm hearing. They was going back and forth, that shit was entertaining. Then we start fact checking all the shit they was saying. Kendrick said Drake had a daughter that he was hiding. The lie detector test determined that he was lying. Drake said Day Free was fucking Kendrick lady. On top of that, he tried to say that that wasn't Kendrick baby. Man, none of that shit was factual. The lie detector test determined he was capping too. Kendrick dropped They Not Like Us and shut it down. After that, Drake ain't want to go another round. Drake took an L, I hate to be admitting it. Came home one day and my little kids were singing it.
What you said?
They Not Like Us is a big record. This nigga really made an anthem out of a diss record. Shit. I'm just being real, this nigga did the Drake what Drake did the Meek Mill. This might be worse though, honestly, truth be told. Especially if he performed that shit at the Super Bowl. You called him a pedophile, I know he really hates you. You really got Drake out here suing his record label. You looking corny for doing that, Drake stop. That's worse than J. Cole apologizing to K-Dot. You fell in the lawsuit, fuck is that all about? That's that white boy shit in you that Kendrick was talking about. Shit crazy, know I made y'all laugh a lot. The new big three is Kendrick, Future, and Travis Scott. I know that's something niggas gonna talk about. Like the new big three is who, what murder talking about? Man, I'm the bad guy everybody admire. I'm part of the holidays now just like Mariah. Y'all heard what happened, y'all know what happened, but y'all don't care. Y'all still want me to talk about this shit every year? Crazy, crazy, shit crazy. 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 For the past 10 years I've been doing this shit. Hope y'all enjoy, this is my last year doing this shit. I'm the bad guy everybody admire. I'm part of the holidays now just like Mariah.
Tonight, we gonna get drunk, we gonna party, and we gonna have a good time. If you don't wanna party, get the out the club.
All lies will be exposed, that's all. And anyone who takes that the wrong way, know why they take it the wrong way.
Free Lil Durk, they saying murder for hire. And he had a nigga rolling with him that wore wire. Now they talking death penalty shit, let him live. I feel bad for Durk, man, that nigga got 7 kids. Cardi B and Offset broke up, shit is crazy. She fucked another nigga while she was pregnant with his baby. What? That's crazy, that's some real grimy shit. That's what he said she did, she ain't deny the shit. Papoose and Remy about to get a divorce. They was both on Instagram going back and forth. I was surprised cause they usually more secretive. You could tell they both got it tight by who they cheating with. Remy new man look like Papoose on Tubi. I can't take him serious when he talk, he sound goofy. No more black love, they lost that connection. Pap new girl and Remy Ma got the same complexion. She a boxer and Remy a shooter. She wanna fight Remy, Remy gon' fuck around and shoot her. You know it's over when the internet in your business. We all know who Remy Ma was chillin' with last Christmas. Taking pictures by that bum ass Christmas tree. Pat put the picture up for the industry to see. I can see them going back and forth making diss tracks. Who you think will win? I bet on Remy. Who picking Pat? Chris Brown and Quavo still don't get along. They had a rap battle. Chris Brown had the better song. Them niggas still beefing over Kabuchi. After all these years, he must got some really good coochie. Meg the Stallion lied to Gayle King about fucking Tory. Wonder what else she lied about in that whole fucking story. She out here admitting being a whore. Meanwhile, Nicki just made 100 and something million on tour. You know, Megan and Nicki don't get along. They used to be cool, remember that Hot Girl Summer song? I swear I thought Meg was a Barbie. Then she switched sides and went and did a record with Cardi. You know Megan be getting drunk doing stupid shit. Nicki was like, you gotta pick a side, you goofy bitch. Meg just be twerking like a stripper that get money. Nicki was calling her Bigfoot, I thought the shit was funny. Ice Spice ain't got no more figure. I thought she was Corey Lorraine when I saw her in the picture. You know she like to turn around and shake it when she perform. How she gonna do that shit now when her ass is gone? That Ozempic made her lose weight like wow. Glorilla got a bigger butt than her right now. Man, shit crazy, everything done fell apart. It all started when Cat Williams sat down with Shannon Sharp. He was getting drunk, getting shit off his chest. He said Hollywood made Kevin Hart wear a dress. I'm like, damn, this nigga disrespectful. He said Hollywood made Martin put on the dress too. And he told us how P. Diddy liked the party, and he don't find nothing funny about Steve Harvey. I can't name anybody he disrespected. He even made Ludacris go and write a diss record. Shannon Sharp was fucking on IG Live. He said it was an accident. He was acting like he's surprised. It's like, whatever you say, Shannon, you did that so we can stop thinking you gay, Shannon. Why you ain't letting Lil Wayne perform at the Super Bowl in New Orleans, Jay? That was wrong. Wayne be getting too high, trust me, I get it, bro. That nigga fuck around and come late or miss the show, or be up there mumbling and shit, running out of breath. I see Wayne perform before, I wasn't too impressed. Now I'm just playing Wayne with a body did. Why didn't Jay holler at Wayne is what I don't get. Nicki said Jay did that out of pure hate. He did that cause he don't like her, Birdman and Drake. Nicki like, fuck that, somebody had to say it. Wayne could've performed if Jay-Z okayed it. Wayne confused though, he don't know how to play it, cause Jay paid his taxes for him when he couldn't pay it. Niggas need to help Kodak go get clean. He was on Casa 9 show looking like a dope fiend. Honestly, I don't like what I'm seeing. I hope he ain't the next rapper we hear about ODing. So while I'm talking to him, that's a good brother. Hoping they just going one end, out the other. Puff son ran up on Ray J and thugged him out. Told Ray J, keep my father name out your fucking mouth. It's on video, I saw it, he sure did. It was the light-skinned one, Justin, that Albie Shaw kid. The United Healthcare CEO got shot. People saying karma, he deserved what he got. They out here treating Luigi like he a hero, cause these companies act like they care Robert De Niro. I don't wish death on nobody, that shit ain't right. But now hopefully these healthcare companies get it right. Kamala Harris lost, I was expecting it. America not ready for no female president. Nigga, Kamala Harris even had Megan twerking, and she still lost, none of that dumb shit was working. Cardi B, Beyonce, Taylor Swift promoted her. People ain't give a fuck, ain't nobody gon' vote for her. Trump almost got killed, that shit wasn't staged. He ain't get shot though, he only got grazed. I was like, yeah, Trump gon' win again. Then he came out playing 50 Cent song, Mini Man. Trump brought Sleepy Hollow and Chef G out. Then Peter Rosenberg decided to speak out. He was mad. You know Hot 97 ain't understand, so they ain't let Chef and Sleep perform at Summer Jam. I don't know what 50 and Dame beef all about. I just seen Dame popping shit and his teeth fall out. Ryan Garcia was out here playing crazy. He was on steroids when he beat up Devin Haney. Talking about Devin Haney, he just found out Young Thug used to fuck his lady. Travis Hunter girl getting exposed. They got videos of her hanging out with the bros. LeBron James made history with his son, doper than all them MVP awards that he won. The first father and son duo ever to actually playing the NBA together. Meanwhile, Michael Jordan's son getting coked up. Him and Scottie Pippen ex-wife done finally broke up. Big Meech home, he chillin', no more dope dealing. His son playing him on TV, that's a dope feeling. Me and Yayo met him, 50 took us to his house. He was breaking down what that BMF shit was all about. Tuck home for 27 years, he was locked up. That's the nigga that allegedly had shot Tupac up. Brown home after 15 years, finally feel good having my partner in crime back outside with me. Teezy home too after damn near doing 10. This year they let a whole lot of real niggas out the pen. Sean Kingston and his mother out here looking dumb. How she get locked up for scamming with her son? Remember the bitch up in Brooklyn that got robbed, and shortly after that we found out he a fraud. He was scamming that old lady out her money. The feds gave him 9 years. God don't like ugly.
He don't.
Damn, rest in peace to Clark Kent. He was God's favorite DJ. He really was God sent. He used to enjoy all the bullshit I start. He used to call me to talk about it. I'ma miss you, Clark.
I am.
Rest in peace to Fat Man Scoop. He was the life of the party. He was like a one-man group.
Turn up.
Sending my condolences to his brother Kendrick and the rest of his family. I know everybody miss you. Damn, rest in peace to Mr. C. Truly appreciate everything you did for me. On Hot 97, you used to play all my records. Nobody used to rep for Brooklyn the way you rep it. Quincy Jones passed away too. We lost a legend, a music icon. He was a true blessing. Rich homie Quan died. He was only 34. That's young. He was supposed to live for at least 30 more. Jake Paul and Tyson fight was a scam. See, I really was disappointed because I'm a boxing fan. It was buffering and boring. I wasted my whole night. Can't pay me to go and watch another Mike Tyson fight. Mr. Spin that shit, got his shit took. He was on Instagram talking about how he got booked. Niggas said something ain't right, they think he was capping. Cause he ain't been spinning shit since that shit happened. It was Money Wars the other day on the gram. Primo and TV put up 300 bands. You know Code 33, got niggas in the streets talking about Primo and TV. They beefing about who got the most money. It's entertaining, I can't hold you, they both funny. Primo was in the backyard digging paper up. TV was looking like Frank Lucas, can't make this up. Nigga had a mink on with a matching hat on Code 33 pages where it happened at. Ain't nobody respond to Dolo Rilla. He popped out of nowhere, nobody know the nigga. Rest in peace to Robert Brooks, I saw what they did to him. He was in handcuffs when they kept hitting him. It was on video, that shit was hard to miss. I wonder what Donald Trump think they should charge him with. And yo, who voted for Trump? Let me see y'all faces. Cause y'all put him back in office and y'all know he racist. Niggas was like, I don't fuck with Kamala, I fuck with Trump cause he gave me $1,200. He ain't give y'all shit, y'all believe whatever. But them immigrants gotta go there, fucking terror. Talking about the crazy ones that's insane, like the one that set the lady on fire on the train. Rest in peace to John Amos from Good Times. Childhood shit made us think about good times. He reminded us of something our father might be like. Then we found out in real life that his wife is white. R.P. J. Merrill Jones and Frankie Beverly. Shit sad, this year was too many deaths for me. Julio got killed in the hotel parking lot. I'm tired of saying rest in peace, but it's like it's hard to stop. 50 had Streetport looking like Las Vegas. The mayor was like, thank you for the money you made us. Hurricane Chris was mad, he was not invited. If people would've saw you out there, they wouldn't have got excited. Niggas don't know you no more, fuck you thinking. So what, you caught a body? Rest in peace to O.J. Simpson. I missed a couple topics, it was too many. This shit 15 minutes long, I ain't trying to do 20. Past 10 years I've been doing this shit. Hope y'all enjoy this, my last year doing this shit. Crazy, crazy, shit crazy. Crazy, crazy, shit crazy. Crazy, crazy, shit crazy. Crazy, crazy, shit crazy. For the past 10 years I've been doing this shit. Hope y'all enjoy this, my last year doing this shit. I'm the bad guy everybody admire. I'm part of the holidays now just like Mariah. Crazy, crazy, shit crazy. Crazy, crazy, shit crazy. Joe Buttons got locked up for being in the building naked. It was on the Ring camera. One of his neighbors taped it. That's crazy. All the shit he be talking, he was on some kind of drug. He wasn't sleepwalking. That's embarrassing. I know he feeling crazy. That's why he ain't been recording no new episodes lately. Building he was filming and want him to get out. On the last day of the year, we find this shit out. This nigga naked playing with his neighbor's door. That's some weird shit. That's what the Ring camera saw.
We should control the politics and the politician in the community where we live. We should control the businesses and create employment opportunities for ourselves. And the social philosophy of black nationalism only means that we should do something to uplift the standard and the level of our own society and put it on par with others.
We want black power.
How can you tell black people to be nonviolently and at the same time condone the sending of white killers into the black communities. It's something wrong. We are going to control our communities by any means necessary.
It's the Midweek Madness, here the news unfold. Political tactics to sell me BS, but none sold. Psycho hits hard in a system that's dumb old. When he speak, it gets heated, so we gotta come cold. Soldiers going through life with stories untold. Introspective journeys begins after the sun rose. Hood tales of the city echo through one soul. Strapped with knowledge, so watch Black Power unload. Logic and reason, breaking through a door. Speak truth, the power that we can't ignore anymore. Streaming like rivers with the baddest flow. Screaming Black Power, ready to change the status quo. Black Power in his veins. No gods or masters for breaking heaven's chains. Break city born, where conscious thoughts collide. Speaking black empowerment, the truth he never hides. Straight not crooked, because he never been ons. In the summit keeps it 100, just like 10 dimes. Psycho echoed ancestors who thought this was the end times. Revolution won't be televised, but written in rhymes. Logic and reason, breaking through the door. Speak truth, the power that we can't ignore anymore. Streaming like rivers, with the baddest flow. Screaming Black Power, ready to change the status quo. Logic and reason, breaking through the door. Speak truth, the power that we can't ignore anymore. Streaming like rivers, with the baddest flow. Screaming Black Power, ready to change the status quo.
Aight. Peace and Black Power family. It's your boy Psychopath Black at you. Now I mean, with another Midweek Madness. Was really hood out there. Let me get some ones out there, family. Let's make sure y'all can hear me clear before I get into all this. Now I mean, let me get some shout outs real quick. Let me see. Shout out to Lou. What's going on? Shout out to New Kim. Let's see. Sweet D, what's good, sis? Let's see. Cynical One, what's going on with you? Yeah, that's Uncle Murder I just played. Year wrap up. He does it every year. Let's see. Tiana was good. Tiana was good. How you? Let's see. Dre was going on. Azor was good. Who else came up in here? See, Sweet D was good. I think I said you already. Let's see who else. Patrick was good. Sorry to hear that. Hope you all right. Achilles was good. Arthur was going on. Woke was good. Who else? Ryan was good, sis. Who else came up in here? Who else? Mika was going on. Who else came up in here? Sister Kaba, what's going on with you, sis? Who else? Anybody else? See, Boule Buster was going on. Shout there. See, Q Hefner. Diddy was good, sis. Pure Black. Shout out to everybody else out there might be listening. Slide through. If I missed you, my bad. Let's see. Mary, what's going on? I hope I pronounced that right. Mari. Is it Mari? I think I put that. Mari, what's going on? Shout out to you, sis. Peace to everybody out there might be listening. If I missed you, my bad. What's going on, family? Yo, family. Listen, this is gonna be one of these streams. I'm gonna be dropping the link quick because I'm really not even. I have no presentations or none of that shit for you motherfuckers today. Straight up, I ain't gonna bullshit you. I am here to pretty much expose a lot of the fuckery that you have been seeing with this bullshit fake ass movement called FBA. Let's get it. Because again, I ask people all the time, what the fuck is FBA and why should I rep it and why should I care? Right? And these motherfuckers love to always, the first thing they run to, right, is lineage, right? Which is a very, very sketchy thing to try to hang your hat on, because now you have to identify said lineage, right? And it gets really tricky when you peel back the onion, you start discussing these things with people, right? It's like, right? Because you get to the whole, dynamic about, what if it's one Caribbean parent and one quote unquote FBA parent? What is the child? And that's when the subjectivity and all the bullshit starts to come in, right? This is when it starts. Well, it depends on the mindset, right? That's when I start getting all this silly ass one drop logic, right? The same logic these one droppers out here like to apply to me when discussing about biracials, right? Like all of a sudden now, whether or not they black or not, all of a sudden now is depicted and determined on their mentality, right? That I hate that dumbass argument, right? Like, no, bro, no, we not doing that, right? Cause who's the arbiter on whose mentality should be accepted and whose mentality is not accepted, right? Like, who's the arbiter of this, right? Because, like, you got like biracials, for example, right? Like, you got some coons out here who might not have a problem with a biracial of a certain mindset, right? While this same biracial of a certain mindset, a pro-black motherfucker would totally have an issue with, right? But because the coon don't got a problem with the mindset, he's black. But the pro-black got an issue with it. So now the pro-black don't deem him as black, right? Now, what if it's a biracial that a pro-black actually accepts their mindset, right? Their mindset kind of aligns with theirs, right? Well, the coon obviously is not going to align with that biracial's mindset, right? So in that coon's mind, that motherfucker is not black, right? He's Obama, right? That's what he's Obama, right? He's not black, right? That's what they going crazy, right? He's Kamala, right? They like, they not black all of a sudden, right? Because they don't align with how they think, right? Like, y'all see the issues with this shit? Y'all see the subjectivity with this shit and how this is a problem? And it depends on who you asking. Your identity should not be dependent on who the fuck who other people are asking and shit, right? Like that's weird to me, right? I don't understand that, right? Like, your identity is what you was born as, right? Like that, you can have different ideologies, right? Like, your ideologies can flip depending on, but when we talking lineage, and that's what they say this shit is about, lineage, you are what the fuck you was born as, right? Like, it ain't that shit mindset goes out the fucking window. We're not talking politics, right? Like, we're not talking social positions and shit. The fuck y'all talking me about mindsets for? Like, that mindset has nothing to do with what the fuck we talking about. Nothing, right? So, like I said, they don't even know who the fuck a FBA is. And then these motherfuckers will sit up here and they will say, well, it's about reparations, because, we get reparations, we got to identify who's supposed to get the reparations, boom, 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 whoop, whoop, right? We got to identify who's going to get the reparations. This is one of the popular things they like to say. Okay, cool. So this is about reparations, you say. But then when I exposed that Tariq absolutely said this had nothing at all to do with reparations, these motherfuckers act like, like they didn't see what I saw. Like, this shit's insane. I literally, I can do it again. I'll take you motherfuckers right to the official website. Wait, let me adjust this so y'all can see this a little bit better. Right? Let me adjust this so y'all can see this is a tad bit better. Because I don't want y'all to miss nothing. This bullshit. But yeah, as you can see, this is the official website of FBA, right? Officialfba.com. And when you scroll down, you start reading and everything else, they give you a little skinny of what this shit is. I went over all this on the other show, the history of FBA. I went over all this. You get the snapbacks, them ugly ass shits I would never wear. You know, they selling you shit. You know what I mean? Giving you pictures of non-FBA people who are trying to claim them. You know, got a bunch of Pan-Africans up here they trying to claim. And then, you know, get those pseudo flags and, you know, more merchandise, more merch. There's merch all on this motherfucker. Before you get some real information, you gotta go through all this merch. All these ads popping up. You know what I mean? Look, engines. Got all these goddamn, all these non-FBA engines. What the fuck is this stupid shit? Get all this all this craziness. And you start reading, it's like, where is the reparations conversation? You know, you come on the website and you go on this shit and you looking for reparations, like they say this shit is about reparations, but I'm totally not reading anything that has anything to do with reparations. Look, Prince and Muhammad Ali, who would never identify as this shit, by the way. Muhammad Ali would never identify as this, but that's a whole different topic. Look, more engine shit. You know, explaining away on this little pseudo flag. Nothing to do with reparations. Nothing. Where is the word reparations at? I can't even find the word reparations on this motherfucking website that y'all say this shit's supposed to be all about. Where is the reparations conversation? Motherfucker like me, I only care about the where is it? It's crazy. Oh, finally we get to reparations. Way at the bottom of this motherfucker. Right? Way at the bottom you get finally the word reparations pop up. I'm damn near at the end of this motherfucker. And you finally get to the topic about reparations. It's just saying that this information is important when foundational Black Americans present a reparations claim. Say what? We need to know about engines? We need to know about engines to make a reparation claim? What are we talking about right now? Why do we need to know this Hidden Colors history? This pseudo-ass Hidden Colors history? What does that have to do with reparations? Absolutely nothing. None of that merch that I just had to weed through had anything to do with any fucking reparations. Nothing. None of that information about the pseudo-ass flag. Nothing. What information was viable to reparations? What? You fuckers can't tell me. You can't tell me. Outside of saying we're a separate group than all these other motherfuckers who hurt my feelings. Right? Give me some bullshit ass emotional arguments about your feelings. So all I ever get from you motherfuckers is emotions. I have never had an FBA motherfucker source up nothing to me. About nothing. Never sourced up. Let me say this again. I have never had one FBA motherfucker source up to me about anything dealing with an FBA topic. Never. Has it happened? Has it happened? I just get everybody's feelings. I just keep hearing about feelings. But let me get to what I really want to address, right? Because like I said, I asked these motherfuckers, what is this shit really, right? Because I really want to know. Because I know what it is. I just want to see if they know what the fuck this shit is. Because other motherfuckers, there's a lot of people out there that do not know what the fuck it is they actually a part of. Or what the fuck it is they actually joined, right? It's kind of like the motherfucking Black Lives Matter movement all over again. This shit's a little bit weird. I feel like this is the Black Lives Matter movement all over again. Where you create a group, right? That has a meaningful core message within the name of the group. And within the name of the group, you are encompassing a whole demographic. So now, if you criticize this group by default, you are criticizing a whole demographic because that's what you centered this whole group's name behind, a whole demographic, and you attach everybody to this group. So now you got millions of drones, brain dead flunkies that's just ready to do your bidding at every whim, right? This is Black Lives Matter all over again, right? This whole thing's been usurped. This whole thing has been hijacked. Honestly, I can't even say it's been hijacked because I think this is the goal of these motherfuckers from day one. But this shit is here. Unlike Black Lives Matter, they both grifts, right? They both grifts, and they both are dragging people in shit that want nothing to do with the shit by default, just because of the name, right? But unlike Black Lives Matter, this goddamn FBA shit is a motherfucking cancer. This shit is a goddamn cancer. I am watching Tariq Nasheed and his motherfucking cult members single-handedly destroy the black diaspora as we fucking know it. I'm watching it happen. And I'm watching this shit happen using old, played out, washed up tactics that I touched on the other day. People thought I was being facetious. Oh, I'm not being facetious. I know what the fuck I know. I see what the fuck I see. I am not emotional about this topic, so I have nothing clouding my judgment. I have been watching this bullshit go on for years. And I am seeing the chaos and havoc that this shit is causing, and it's all coming to a head right now. Huh? Now you got different groups of people that got caught up into this cult, right? This cult of FBA, right? It's a whole bunch of motherfuckers that got caught up into this cult. The motherfuckers who I do not hold any animosity towards are the gullible people that actually believe this has something to do with reparations, right? These people I actually feel bad for. Right? Kind of like the Black Lives Matter people who joined the movement in good faith, thinking it was about, you know, the empowerment and betterment of black people and putting the foot on the white man's neck. I feel bad for those motherfuckers that got drawn in with the bullshit, right? You know, kind of got wrapped up in the bullshit and got, you know, let their heartstrings get tugged at, right? So I understand there's a group of FBAs out here that have no clue what the fuck they joined, thinking it's about reparations, right? And it's kind of just, you know, supporting them because of that, right? They think they look at it as a positive black movement for black Americans in order to get reparations. That they believe that, right? That's how they got drawn in, right? And I would argue that's how most of these FBA motherfuckers got drawn in. Was through reparations. Most. Not all. I'm going to address them other motherfuckers. Not all, but most got drawn in through the reparations conversation. Right? So those people, I don't hold great animosity for, right? But then you got these motherfuckers, right? Who purposely is using this FBA moniker and this FBA banner to push they fuck shit, hateful, anti-black, coon ass Uncle Sam narratives. I want to talk about those motherfuckers. I want to talk about those motherfuckers right there. Right? Because those motherfuckers right there is the motherfucking main issue. Not the innocent ones that brought into the bullshit, even though they should be paying better attention. I try not to go in on those motherfuckers too much because I understand how they got there. But these got there, let's start off with these cultural nationalists, right? These cultural nationalists, right? Because these are the motherfuckers these are the main culprits who are radicalizing everybody. Because cultural nationalists are a fucking problem. I have been telling y'all motherfuckers this shit for years. I don't fuck with cultural nationalists. You motherfuckers are all weird to me. You motherfuckers are weird. You motherfuckers have no solutions. You motherfuckers are ultimately anti-black for everything I fucking be seeing from you motherfuckers. Y'all spooked out. Pseudo as fuck. Y'all motherfuckers start talking wild shit. Y'all the motherfuckers who like to start, like y'all the motherfuckers y'all the main culprits of trying to get everybody away from motherfucking race and make everything about culture. You hear this shit all the time from these cultural nationalists, right? Like I said, FBA is just the new motherfucker. It's just a new flavor of the week, right? But this cultural nationalism is nothing new. What do y'all think the Hebrew Israelites is? The Hebrew Israelites is not a pro-black organization or a pro-black ideology. Yeah, I said it, motherfuckers. Them motherfuckers that tell you in a heartbeat, them motherfuckers ain't black. Race ain't a thing. It's about lineage, right? Ain't that what they say? It's about lineage and being a part of the tribe of motherfucking Judah. It ain't about race. It's about being a Hebrew. Cultural nationalism. This is the commonplace within cultural nationalism. Replace race with culture. Right? Look at the engines. Oh, speaking of the engines, with their cultural nationalism, they're another motherfucking group that attach themselves to this FBA moniker. So they can have an excuse to attack Pan-Africanism, right? So they can have an excuse to attack Pan-Africanism and push their narrative to turn everybody anti-African. Because there's an anti-African movement out here that predates the moniker of FBA that's typically being ran by Indians and Moors who saw this new moniker popping up and decided they was going to quickly attach themselves to it so they could push their anti-Africa self-loathing Indian narratives under the guise of being FBA. Right? Draw them in with FBA and reparations. Come on and draw them in. And once you draw them in, Now we get to hit them with all the hidden colors, fuck shit, we always been here, pseudo aboriginal fucking narratives, right? This is what the fuck's going on. Right? Turn our people into fucking engines, right? Have these fucking stop worrying about race, right? We don't want them talking this black shit. Black is just a crayon. I don't want to call myself black. We're foundational. Right? A lot of them motherfuckers don't even use the word black. They just use the word foundational. That's not by accident. They will say melanated, but they won't say black. That B is going to end up being a problem in this moniker sooner or later. You watch what I tell you. Once the gig is up, that B is going to be a problem. Because the goal is to make all you motherfuckers a bunch of engine ass anti-Africa self-loathing country niggas. That's what the fuck they want to make you motherfuckers. Let's keep it a buck. Right? So you got them weirdos that's hiding behind this FBA moniker to push they fuck shit. Right? But now, since this hip-hop shit, since last year, right, and I noticed this element of FBA, these little cowards that like to hide behind FBA, I noticed another thing these cowards have also motherfucking been doing. I noticed a whole slew of fucking cowards that attach themselves to this FBA moniker that I'm about to call out right now. And I'm ready to cook on this. Because Psycho done had it the fuck up to here with these motherfuckers. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Psycho about to be on, I don't want to be on no bullshit, but I done had it about up to here with you motherfuckers. With this sediment of FBA. Y'all motherfuckers, I'm calling you motherfuckers the fuck out tonight. Right? I've been calling out the engines. I've been calling out these cultural nationalists, all these anti-Africa motherfuckers, everything else. No, there's a whole different slew of you motherfuckers that need to be called the fuck out. A bunch of fucking haters. A bunch of fuck boys. Right? A bunch of motherfucking weirdos that stuck in the motherfucking past. Oh yes, I'm talking about you motherfucking Pac fans. Let's get on you motherfuckers. This anti-East Coast shit that you fuck boys from the Fuck Boy Association have been pushing, because I'm gonna tell you, Psycho, I'm about to drop the link soon too, and I want all you Tupac fans, I want all you East Coast haters to hit the motherfucking link and get all your bullshit off your fucking chest. Cause Psycho ain't no dumbass. I know what the fuck is going on. This shit is a lot of these motherfuckers that's been exposed with this hip hop shit. This whole hip hop conversation over the last year and some change, year and a half to be exact, has exposed the East Coast hate within this fucking organization. And y'all motherfuckers can all go fuck yourselves. I would never link up with no crazy zealot pop fans who stuck in the fucking 90s and want to region bang and do this whole East versus West, South versus North, Midwest versus whoever the West Coast is against, because they be dick riding the West Coast. Them little dick riders. Y'all motherfuckers trying to take this shit back to the 90s. I'm listening to these coon ass niggas yapping off, popping off about, like, first it was all about reparations. Then it was about protecting Black Americans from Caribbean people and Africans. Then it was, we gotta protect them from Puerto Ricans. Then we had to protect hip hop. Now you motherfuckers is targeting East Coast niggas. I see what this motherfucking FBA shit's all about. This shit is coonery. This shit is anti-black. You weirdos is, like I said, y'all stuck in the 90s and y'all act like y'all want smoke. And you punk ass motherfuckers want smoke, then goddamn it, let it be known. Let it be known. Tell everybody what the fuck you all about and let's cook. Cause I'm sick of y'all hiding behind these monikers. Say y'all foundational Black non-East Coast Americans. Cause that's what you motherfuckers are. And if y'all gonna be non-East Coast, get the fuck out my goddamn culture. All you biting ass weirdos, stay the fuck out of East Coast culture. Y'all have been grifting East Coast culture for about 2 years. Laid your whole motherfucking basis of your ideology behind East Coast culture. Making whole documentaries about East Coast culture. Trying to be pseudo gatekeepers of East Coast culture. And you weirdos want to be disrespectful and turn into the same tethers that you weirdos be talking about? Who the fuck is y'all to be questioning us? Without us, y'all wouldn't have shit. Go fuck yourselves. You tethers, y'all are tethering off of hip hop. Let's talk about that shit. Y'all want to cook? Y'all want to make this about the East Coast? Let's cook. You tethers of my culture, get the fuck out of here. Don't buy no more records from nobody. Don't dance to our fucking music. Stop rapping. Stop DJing. Y'all ain't never wrote graffiti in your fucking lives. Y'all ain't never heard a backspin in your fucking lives. Never popped, never locked. You motherfuckers never spray painted nothing. Never tagged nothing. And want to tether off of our fucking culture. And then afterwards, you motherfuckers want to be disrespectful and talk shit. Fuck you motherfuckers, dog. This our shit. Tethers, this our shit. Get your tether asses out of here. Clowns. This our motherfucking culture. Y'all motherfuckers ain't even never been here. Y'all never even been here. And want to tell us what the fuck going on up here. Go fuck yourself. Niggas. Y'all want to region bang? Let's region bang. Get off our culture and we won't fuck with yours. We'll stay away from your culture. Stay the fuck away from ours. And we'll stay away from yours. Alright? Because y'all different. Y'all talk shit about us. Y'all disrespect us after we was kind enough to let y'all in our fucking culture. After we gave you fuckers an identity. Before Tariq Nasheed, the East Coast gave you an identity. And that identity existed before Tariq Nasheed. You bitch ass motherfuckers. Get the fuck out of our culture, that's our shit. Try to usurp our shit. Fuck out of here, son. Huh? Without the East Coast, you ain't got none of this shit. I ain't playing no games with you motherfuckers no goddamn more. I'm sick of you motherfuckers that shit. I've been listening to this shit for weeks. And then you punk ass motherfuckers want to hide behind this FBA shit. Y'all want to talk shit about East Coast motherfuckers. And then when East Coast niggas clap back at you coon ass niggas. Y'all want to talk about y'all protecting Puerto Ricans. No motherfucker. Y'all talking shit about East Coast niggas. The niggas who gave you your culture. We gave you that. Nigga. If it wasn't for East Coast niggas, you wouldn't have nothing to be mad at Fat Joe about. You wouldn't even have shit to be mad at Fat Joe about. Because this culture wouldn't even exist. You dumb fucks. Your boring ass town wouldn't have invented shit. Your boring ass region wouldn't have invented shit. Nothing. Y'all want to cook? Black American culture wouldn't be shit without the East Coast. Let's talk about it. Fuck y'all motherfuckers. I'm about the East Coast. I don't give a fuck about anybody outside of here now. What's up? Black American culture wouldn't be shit without the East Coast. Who want to cook? Who want to cook? Huh? Y'all want a region bang? Y'all want to turn this back to the 90s? Fuck it, I got my baggy motherfucking jeans on. I got my Air Force Ones on. I got my white tee on with a throwback jersey over that motherfucker. Fitted cap turned to the back. We going back to the 90s. We back in the 90s on you motherfuckers. This ain't gonna be like Biggie and Pac though. This ain't gonna be like Biggie and Pac. Oh, the East Coast gonna clap back this time. We tired of letting motherfuckers talk shit and not respond. We're gonna respond from now on. This ain't going down like it did in the 90s. It ain't that kind of party. Y'all got me fucked up. Got this East Coast hating ass movement with all these East Coast haters. I'm gonna link up with all these East Coast haters. All these motherfuckers that's jealous of the East Coast because their bum ass, corny ass, weak ass fucking region couldn't invent a culture that's international. So now they're jealous. I gotta be linked up with these jealous ass, hating ass niggas who want to stab me in the back. I gotta link up with these. I got what? Y'all got me fucked up. What? Motherfuckers hate us, dog. Who links up with motherfuckers who hate them? Y'all crazy as fuck. Y'all sound just like the motherfuckers y'all claim to hate. You fucking tethers. You tethers sound just like the motherfuckers y'all claim y'all hate. Y'all come into our culture, steal our shit, and then want to pop off afterwards. Disrespectful. But they want to cry about Africans not showing you respect while you be disrespectful to us. It's a joke. You fuckers is a joke. All of you. Joke. Y'all want to region bang? Let's region bang. It's up. Fuck it, whatever. It's the 90s, nigga. Let's do it. East versus West. Let's do it. East Coast versus everybody. Fuck the world. Got these tethers mad. These tethers mad at our culture. Go make your own then, and then keep it black. Y'all couldn't even keep jazz black in the fucking South. Y'all want to talk about the East Coast couldn't keep shit black. You motherfuckers in the South couldn't keep jazz black. Got Kitty G being the face of jazz music. Why y'all ain't protect jazz in the South? Why you Southerners, you Southern country niggas, why didn't y'all keep jazz black in the fucking South? Since y'all such great gatekeepers, want to tell us how to gatekeep shit, but couldn't keep jazz black, couldn't keep rock and roll black, but want to regulate us on how we did our culture up north. You motherfuckers is a joke. You motherfuckers is a joke. Chicago. How come you motherfuckers couldn't keep house music straight? You motherfuckers could not keep house music straight. And want to try to regulate us about Fat Joe. While y'all got Frankie Knuckles out there. We kick Frankie Knuckles the fuck up out of here. We kick Frankie Knuckles the fuck up out of here. Said get that fruitcake shit out of here and take that shit somewhere else. That motherfucker went to Chicago and blew the fuck up. Pause. And blew the fuck up. He ain't blow up out here, pause. He blew up out there. Y'all couldn't keep house music straight, but want to complain to me about Fat Joe. Stop playing with me. Y'all want a region bang? Let's cook. Let's cook. It's ridiculous. All this East Coast hate, man. Been hearing this shit for years. Y'all East Coast niggas do this. Y'all be scamming everybody. Y'all the ones scamming everybody. Y'all the ones let all the Puerto Ricans say nigga. Y'all the ones who do this. Y'all the ones who do that. It's you niggas. Y'all the problem. Yeah, these are motherfuckers I'm supposed to link up with. These are motherfuckers I'm supposed to link up with, right? Right. Got it. Link up motherfuckers who blame us for everything in their fucking life that went wrong. Anything went wrong in their life was an East Coast nigga fault. I'm supposed to link up with that motherfucker. Make that shit make sense. Motherfuckers hate me because of where the fuck I was born. I'm supposed to link up with that motherfucker. You got me fucked up. Got me fucked up. Gonna sit up here and hide under that FBA moniker, trying to lull me to sleep so I can join with you to tackle these other motherfuckers. And once all those motherfuckers are gone, once we get rid of all the Puerto Ricans, once we get rid of all the Caribbeans, guess who's gonna be next on that fucking chopping list? Guess who's gonna be next on that list after all the Puerto Ricans are gone? After all the Jamaicans and Haitians are gone? Guess who's gonna be next? Cause you motherfuckers are a cancer. Y'all only know how to eat your own. Y'all don't know how to eat other people, pause. You only know how to eat your own. So after they all gone, guess who's next on the fucking chopping block? If you said East Coast niggas, you'll be correct, motherfucker. You'll be correct. We are next on the motherfucking chopping block. Y'all hand has been shown. Y'all showed y'all hand. Y'all showed y'all hand. I see it now. I see what the play is. I see what the entire play is now. This Fat Joe shit exposed you motherfuckers more than you know. Cause all that East Coast shit hate, all that East Coast hate these motherfuckers got for us, came out with this Fat Joe shit. All that East Coast hate came out. All that bottled up, fuck them East Coast niggas shit came the fuck out with this Fat Joe situation. It exposed a lot of this shit. I see this shit. Now all of a sudden it's East Coast niggas this, East Coast niggas that. Now motherfuckers trying to say hip hop didn't start in the Northeast. These motherfuckers are nutty. Pseudo is fuck. And pseudo is fuck. Trying to usurp our shit. Hip hop ain't ADOS, motherfucker. Hip hop is not ADOS. Y'all ain't gonna jack our shit. You tethers are not gonna jack our shit. This is a Northeast culture. And y'all can go with y'all revisionist history all the fuck you want. Pseudos. But we not ADOS. Northeast hip hop heads is not ADOS. You ain't gonna steal our shit. That ain't happening. Weirdos. This our shit. Know this. Recognize, nigga. Pay homage, niggas. This Northeast business. Anything that's hip hop business, that's Northeast business. Stay the fuck out of it if you ain't from the Northeast. You tethers. Ain't that what y'all tell them Jamaicans when they step in our culture? Ain't that what you tell them Haitians when they step into our culture? Well, guess what, fuckers? Psycho is telling you motherfucking tethers, you ain't a part of this. Outsiders. If you ain't a part of this East Coast culture, if you ain't from here, stay the fuck out of our business. How about that? Go take jazz back. Go take rock and roll back. And then come holler at me, gatekeepers. You great gatekeepers who can't keep your great motherfucking genres to yourselves, but want to try to regulate our shit. Y'all a joke. A joke. Talk that shit to somebody who don't know. Get cooked. Bullshit. Got me fucked up. All this anti-motherfucking East Coast shit like I'm supposed to be a dumbass and not know what the fuck is going on. And not see you motherfuckers trying to be an opportunist. Being opportunist. And using this as an excuse to display your hip-hop, your Northeast hatred. This is an excuse. And if it's up, then fucking it's up. Let me check you niggas then. Since we checking niggas, let me check you tethers. Cause I'll check you tethers. Y'all really don't want to play that game. Cause without hip hop, y'all fucked up. Go listen to go-go. Go listen to house music. Get the fuck out of our culture. I promise you, we won't listen to your go-go. We won't listen to your house music. You can keep your jazz. All that shit, we cool. You listen to your music, we listen to ours. You practice your culture, we practice ours. This is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. What are we talking about right now? All this. This shit is crazy. Motherfuckers did not keep it on Fat Joe. Did they keep it on Fat Joe? No, they didn't want to keep it on Fat Joe. First thing these motherfuckers did was turn around and immediately, it's them East Coast niggas. It's them East Coast niggas. But they want to turn around and say this is about Fat Joe. Now y'all using Fat Joe and FBA to clap at East Coast niggas. Y'all are using Fat Joe and FBA as an excuse to clap at East Coast niggas. That's what the fuck going on. That's what the fuck's going on. There go the link right there. That's what the fuck's going on. I see it. I see what's happening. Like all this motherfucking East Coast hate. I'm like, y'all gotta be shitting me. Wait, so this is about East Coast niggas? Okay, I see what's going on. I'm not dumb. I see what's going on. I see what's going on. All right. You right. You right. You right. Got it. So y'all basically the same motherfuckers y'all talking about. So basically, y'all a bunch of tethers. Because that's what y'all sound like to me. Y'all sound like a bunch of tethers. You got a problem with Fat Joe saying nigga, take that shit up with Fat Joe. But that ain't what the fuck y'all did. Y'all started attacking East Coast niggas. And by doing that, if we defend ourselves, you motherfuckers immediately say you're defending Fat Joe. No, I'm defending East Coast niggas. The niggas y'all got smoked with. That's what I'm defending. Shit's crazy. What do you want?
Hey, why you don't tell New York drill rappers?
Man, shut your bitch ass up. Drill rap came from Chicago. Shut your bitch ass up. I don't want drill rap. I don't fuck with drill rap. Tell them little motherfuckers and stop motherfuckers listening to that shit. I don't care. The hip hop would be better without it. Drill rap destroyed hip hop. Drill rap destroyed hip hop. All you rappers destroyed hip hop. Because y'all ain't a part of this culture. You motherfuckers outside this area ain't MCs. Y'all rappers. Y'all are rappers. And rappers destroyed this culture. This is facts. Let's go, niggas, let's go. I don't want to talk to the mulatto. He ain't even FBA. I need an FBA nigga up here. I need an FBA nigga up here. Or East Coast hater, whatever. Whatever you identify as. All the East Coast haters. Where the East Coast haters at? Where the East Coast haters at? Let's cook, and let me tell you how your region didn't protect a genre of music. And why y'all the reason that that genre of music is not considered black music no more. But y'all want to talk about us in hip-hop. Learn how to gatekeep your shit first before you start trying to school us. Y'all can't give us lessons on how to gatekeep shit with y'all track record. Y'all have a track record that y'all need to learn how to motherfucking keep motherfucking y'all genre of music. Based off the track record. Before y'all start trying to regulate us. It's crazy. It's crazy. Ridiculous. Tether madness. Tether madness. People that even hip hop heads. The vast majority of you motherfuckers that's pissed off ain't even hip hop heads. The vast majority. Not all, but the vast majority of these motherfuckers ain't even hip hop heads. I don't even respect their fucking opinion. They just a bunch of emotional, East Coast hating, Africa hating, Uncle Sam ass niggas. And trying to hide behind some pseudo racism. Y'all don't care about racism. That's another thing, it's a joke. To try to hide behind some snake ass racist card. Like y'all give a fuck about racism. Nobody claps on more black people than you coon ass niggas. You coon ass niggas have clapped on more black people over the last 6 years than anybody. Than anybody, and that includes white nationalists. I have heard you coon ass niggas clap on more black people than white nationalists over the last 6 years. But want to play the race card. Like y'all give a fuck about race. These are the same motherfuckers who tell me I should not be race first. I should be country first. Because these other people that are of my race don't fuck with me. This has been the argument against me for years. These people that look like us do not fuck with us, so we need to just worry about us. Right? So that once you tell me that, you are no longer concerned with race. You are concerned with being Uncle Sam. And once you pick up this Uncle Sam ideology, the last thing I want to hear you Uncle Sams do is play the race card when a fellow American criticizes you motherfuckers. That's American on American crime. Shut your country asses the fuck up and deal with it. I ain't got nothing to do with American on American crime. I deal with race issues. I have nothing to do with American on American crime. You niggas want to back away from being race first? You niggas want to tell me it's not about race? Then I'm gonna treat you motherfuckers like a motherfucker who don't care about race. And I'm not gonna get outraged when you raceless country niggas get called out by an other. I don't give a fuck if Fat Joe is Asian. I don't give a fuck if he is Native American. I don't give a fuck if he's white. I don't give a fuck, y'all raceless. Y'all dropped your race card. I didn't take it from you. You dropped it. And I'm not going to pick it back up and give it to you. You dropped your race card. Deal with that shit. I ain't got nothing to do with all that. I told you motherfuckers don't drop it. I'm like, yo, you dropped something, pick that shit up. You told me fuck that shit, let that shit sit there. Okay, I ain't got nothing to do with all that. But don't come crying to me later when it's time to play the race card and you can't find that motherfucker no more. I ain't got nothing to do with all that. Coon ass country niggas. I told you niggas be race first. Y'all ain't want to listen to me. Y'all wanted the region bang. Y'all wanted the region bang. That was way more entertaining to you. Way more constructive to you was the gender bang. Region bang. That made more sense. Right, got it. Got it. Shit's stupid. You pop fans are annoying. It's Pac logic. Y'all motherfuckers still mad about the 90s. Get over yourselves. Get over yourselves. Stop reading Vibe magazines, you fucking weirdos. Still going to blockbuster ass niggas, stuck in the 90s ass niggas. Crazy. Prepaid minute, cell phone ass, stuck in the 90s niggas. Ridiculous. Fuck we talking about? Audio tape, still playing audio tape, stuck in the 90s ass niggas. It's them East Coast niggas. Them East Coast niggas. They did it. They the ones who did it. It's them East Coast niggas. Crazy. And then y'all gonna try to put us in the box and try to weaponize Fat Joe being Puerto Rican to us not be, to us getting on code with you weirdos. I'm not getting on code with you coon ass East Coast hating ass niggas. Y'all motherfuckers hate us, dog. Like I said, once those motherfuckers, I'm not dumb. Once those Jamaicans are gone, once those Haitians are gone, once those Puerto Ricans are gone, once this hip hop conversation goes away, you motherfuckers gonna need somebody to fuck up next. Y'all not gonna just stop there. No, y'all gonna look around and say, now what's next? And guess what's going to be next on the chopping block? Us East Coast niggas. That's what the fuck's going to be next. It's going to be fuck those East Coast niggas. They not like us. They arrogant. They're biased. They're shiesty. They're scammers. They're this, they that, blah, blah, blah. And every time something fucked up, y'all do it now. Y'all do it now. Every time something fucked up happens, motherfuckers like, yeah, that was black people, but that's them East Coast niggas, though. That be them East Coast niggas. That don't be us down here. That don't be us over here. We don't do that over here. That be them East Coast niggas. They be the ones doing all that crazy shit. If I had $1 for every time I heard that shit, and it's crazy. And like I said, man, look, y'all eat your own, dog. I know we next. We are. I'm not dumb, y'all. I see it. Motherfuckers immediately went to talking shit about East Coast niggas. Like, what the hell do East Coast niggas got to do with this?
God damn, what you going on? Catch me up, man. What you going in? I heard when I first clicked on, I heard you going in on Pop. I'm like, hey, this nigga going in on Pop again. Like, so like, catch me up though. Like, let me, like, I don't know, y'all don't understand your point.
It's the 90s all over again, Pookie. It's the 90s all over again. Motherfucker, everything's fuck the East Coast. Everything's fuck these East Coast niggas. Like, that's the energy that's out here right now. And it's all over this.
But why you feeling that though? Like, I don't understand why you feeling that though.
You probably ain't been paying attention, but yes, I've been paying attention. These motherfuckers, I've been watching streams and everything else. People been coming up on here and in the chat and everything else. And like, yeah, dog, like ever since this Fat Joe shit, and it ain't just now. This ain't just now. This shit was going on. This East Coast, this shit has been going on since last year with the whole anniversary of hip hop and all that shit and everything else. Motherfuckers are blaming us for all this shit. Like, it's the East Coast niggas' fault why them Puerto Ricans think they had something to do with hip hop. It's their fault. They the ones who did X, Y, and Z, blah, 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 blah. They the ones who did it. And this Fat Joe shit ain't new. This shit started last year.
I heard it. Yeah, I've heard it before. Yeah, I've heard it my damn self.
Yeah,
you ain't lying. That's right.
It keeps going back to these East Coast niggas. It keeps going back to these East Coast niggas. They not even keeping it on Fat Joe. Because like I said, when Fat Joe said he didn't create, Puerto Ricans helped create hip-hop, I did a whole stream. I go back and play it again. Did a whole stream. Even said Lord Jamar's right. We created this shit. We did create it.
Right.
Like so this ain't got nothing to do with defending Fat Joe and all this. No. I'm defending East Coast niggas. Like, yo, y'all keep taking shots at us, dog, and that shit is annoying. That shit's hella. Bookie, if you had to hear for over a year straight, motherfuckers clapping on Mississippi for over a year.
Oh yeah, I'm clapping back.
Clapping
back.
Yeah, I'm
clapping back.
I'm like, yo, man, what the fuck, son? Like, yo, this some other shit.
Yeah, that's real shit. You ain't wrong. Yeah, you ain't wrong for that. Yeah, no hell no. I'm clapping back. Yeah,
I love it.
Hold on, Arthur, because y'all banging, because you've been banging on Pac. Like, I'm like, I did replay the last stream. Yeah, you're using him, but you, I know you're not technically banging on him, but using Pac as an analogy. Come on, man.
Because the last time I felt like this, not the last time. The last time I felt like this was actually in battle rap. Because the last time it was in battle rap, and that's when it was this whole big, it was East Coast versus everybody on that shit too. It was mainly the Midwest though. It was mainly Midwest versus the East Coast.
In the 90s, yeah. I was a kid during that time. Yeah, it was everybody versus y'all. Yeah, when Pop stepped out like that, it was everybody versus y'all.
I'm talking about like 10 years ago. I'm saying like as recent as 10 years ago, like on YouTube. Like I'm talking about YouTube era. Like it was the East Coast versus the Midwest mainly. And it was A-Bird, Big T, and all them, and everything else, and Hitman Holla and all them, and they used to all, kind of clap on the East Coast and everything. It became a big thing. Bird, that was A-Bird on his.
So basically, what you're saying is that they channeled that Tupac energy and used it. Right. Yeah.
It was A-Bird. A-Bird was the one A-Bird was the one throwing batteries in everybody back. And other people started kind of like picking up on it. I did everything just to show you how real it is with me. I did everything in my power to shut that shit down and nip it at the bud when I saw that shit popping off. I did a whole bunch of shows talking about that shit, doing peace shit behind the scenes and trying to
as you should have.
Because I know what type of shit this shit be on. Right? Like I said, I lived through all that 90s shit. You know what I mean? I know that shit gets real very quickly.
Yeah, I know that's a deep scar for y'all East Coast. Yeah, I know that's deep for y'all. You know what I'm saying? That's why I know that's a sensitive subject, that East Coast versus West Coast. That's why I don't fuck with it, Carl.
It's a deep scar, Pookie.
Oh, my bad, Arthur. Go ahead. My fault.
It's not a deep scar, right, because we know it was manufactured.
Yo, man, Psycho, you the homie,
it's
bro.
It's not that it's a scar so much. Hold on, twin. Let me get this off, and you got it. Like, it's not so much that it's a scar, Pookie. It's that it's everywhere we go. Everywhere we go. It's like anything. It could be the littlest thing. It could be we could be cupcakes. And if they hear our East Coast or our East Coast or you East Coast, we talking about apple pies. What the fuck? Where I come everything? It's like we have to wear it wherever we go. We can't never put it down because whoever we're combating with or conversing with, they feel as though that's something they have to use against us. And it's hate, right? And for me, it's puzzling because it's like, yo, where the fuck does that come from? But it's hate. And I always tell you, like, I've never been nowhere. Like, motherfuckers on YouTube tell us more about living in the East Coast and come from other places than niggas live next door to you do. You know what I'm saying? So it's just weird to me. And even in the army, like, niggas used to be like, when we used to talk and shit, like, country was Florida niggas or Southern niggas be like, man, you niggas live on top of each other. Oh, y'all running around talking about your kid, your son. Like, what do we talk about? Y'all get a hard time.
Yeah, y'all ain't lying because look, even because I'm thinking about the people that moved from the East Coast that moved to Mississippi and live down here, people from like New York,
I think what y'all
in the Jersey area, and people that's from the West Coast and people from Chicago. Like, I can admit, people from the East Coast that moved here had a harder time than people from the West Coast or people from that Chicago or Midwest area.
I'm gonna tell you what it is, Pookie. A person talking,
I ain't gonna lie to
being
you.
from the East Coast, bro. They ain't East Coast. That's what it is. It's really New York. That's what they talking about. You know what I'm saying? Psycho, you the homie, bro. Because
everything from the tri-state is New York.
Let me just
you right, Twin.
I hear what you're saying.
This ain't East Coast because
real quick, Twin. I hear what you're saying, but you gotta remember, everybody outside this area, we all the same motherfuckers. Jersey, New York, we all the same motherfuckers outside this area. It's like outside this area, Fat Joe's a Mexican. Any like people just now starting to call. Some people still call Fat Joe a Mexican. Like, you gotta understand, like, outside this area, all Spanish people are Mexicans, and Jersey and New York is the same fucking place. Like, that's how they all view it.
Yeah, he ain't lying.
And this is why they strictly getting that though. This is why they strictly because I'm from the East Coast, and it's East Coast cats getting that.
Yeah, but
so it's not.
Hold on. Let me clarify though, because I'm gonna just be real with you too. Also though, an Irishman and a motherfucking Italian is also the same to us too.
That's true.
Fucking cracker.
Yeah, that's true.
It's a fucking cracker. Whether it's a German, an Irishman,
we like that
Italian, that's just a fucking cracker to me.
To us,
you know what I'm saying?
They're just white people, Pookie, but we know the difference in them based on the neighborhoods we live in.
Yeah, I know the difference in ethnicity. Right. Yeah.
Right. We know the Irish live on this part.
I mean, don't get us wrong. We ain't stupid. I mean, we ain't slow and we ain't that stupid that we don't know the difference between ethnicities. But at the same time, we're going to still see a Puerto Rican as a Mexican, even though we know they're different ethnicities because they speak Spanish and they look alike.
Right.
Yeah,
like we're going to see a Japanese and a Chinese motherfucker the same.
Yeah.
Even though we know they're different. We broad stroke everything. You're right.
But y'all do
we're taking away from the main point that we don't deal with being disrespectful.
That's a fact.
That's the main point that that's the main point we keep forgetting. Fat Joe was he not disrespectful? Yes or no?
To who?
That's why people getting at him because he was disrespectful.
To who?
That's why they was getting at him.
Disrespectful.
I don't think he was wrong. I don't think he was wrong at all.
So what wasn't he wrong about?
But what was he? What was your
about the narrative that FBA is pushing? I don't disagree with the narrative.
What was the narrative though?
That
they started hip hop, that Puerto Rico had nothing to do with hip hop.
They are against anybody who's not Black American.
And hip hop.
That's not the
only point I disagree with Fat Joe about is calling them racist. Now FBA is not. They can't. It's impossible for them to be racist.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
But if he'd have used the word bigot, he'd have been on point. He'd have been 100% on point.
He's saying nobody's stupid. See what y'all making it seem like.
Here. Come on. Let's be honest here. It is race because what they're trying to distinctly point out is that Fat Joe, a non-Black person, has no say in hip hop. Like. So it is.
No, but they say the same thing about Caribbeans and Haitians.
Right, listen. They don't.
But they have no control over that. They have no control or say so over that. At the end of the day, nothing but complaining.
People are not saying that. People are saying that yes, they were there. Nobody never said that they wasn't there. But we gotta stop playing games and keep it real. Because
this is what we going wrong.
Hold on, let me get it out, bro.
All right, go ahead. I'm listening.
All right, so that's what the issue. Like the issue is nobody said that he wasn't there. I'm not gonna take nothing away from Fat Joe. I'm not. Yes, he's been in the game. Nobody's saying that he wasn't. All people are saying is just give respect when respect is due. When you coming in saying it was created. Not you participated. Creation and participation is two different things. When you come in saying that it was created,
that part I agree with you.
That's the issue. Because let's keep. And I'm gonna give it back. Hold on, I'm gonna give it right back to you. Psycho, I'm gonna give it right back to you. Now, can I go? Let's keep it real. Pookie the panel. Can I go to Puerto Rico or any other? Can I go to Fat Joe's country and be like, I help inspire Tito Puente or Celia Cruz and do you think they have a right to get upset with me if I came over there to where they live and said I helped co-create salsa or the merengue? Can we be honest?
I would say no, because you just got there and there's no way for you to say that. Now, if you grew up there when salsa was being created, and you partook in the culture of salsa and you became an artist within the salsa genre of music and everything, I would say absolutely you got a right to speak on salsa culture at that point.
Right.
No, if I'm saying I help create it, like I help the people create it.
I forgot about that. He said the 50-50 creation. I don't agree with that bullshit.
I don't agree with it. I don't agree with it. But I don't
participated. They definitely was there and they participated. My bad.
I don't think that. I think he used the wrong word when he said created. But I think he was just saying a part of it. I don't think he was saying Puerto Ricans created hip hop. I think what Fat Joe is reminiscent
about. But it wasn't even a 50-50 thing though.
Let me finish. I got you. I know you gotta let me finish, Pookie. You gotta let me play and you'll get what I'm saying. You'll get the context of what I'm saying. Because I speak in context, Pookie. I don't try to add to what people saying or take away from people saying. I try to keep things in context, right? And my whole point about the conversation is I think Fat Joe is more speaking about his era, right? When he talks about where he was at with it. His contribution to it and that time and era.
Okay,
I don't think he's referencing the past, because I don't even think outside of his brother being Kool Herc's DJ, like think about that. Like his brother was actually Kool Herc's, carrier, right? Like courier. You know what I'm saying? So that in itself is a unique historical point, right? A unique historical reference point, right? So I don't think he was
nobody had a
I got you, but I don't think he was necessarily saying that they created it like we created it. I think he was saying, like we was a part of it. We was there. We spit. We rap. So I think he's missing the macro point to speak about a micro point. And the
but I ain't gonna lie, I took offense to that 50-50 shit though. Like nigga, 50-50, like nigga, you motherfucking
and let's be real. Let's be real. When have Black Americans ever
Twit. One second. Let's be real. Like, I took offense to it too. That's why I did the stream discussing it, right? I said, I was actually more, again, I can't stress this enough. I don't know why people taking so much credence in what Fat Joe is saying, because I was actually more offended at KRS-One co-signing it. Because to me, KRS-One words holds more weight than Fat Joe words. The Fat Joe words really don't hold weight like that. I mean, because
Fat Joe's a Taino and KRS is actually a black man and a Jamaican. Yeah, it holds a little bit more weight. I agree,
we missing what their point was.
I agree, Psycho.
KRS calls himself a hip hop historian, so yeah.
But I think their point was micro.
And when have we ever not given people credit for not
participating? Not doing something.
If anything, we do it to our
that 50-50 shit. That 50-50 shit. That shit, man. They tripping on that 50-50 shit.
Micro though. I hear you, Pookie, in Twin and Psycho, but I think their points was micro. I think their point was in the micro of being from the Bronx and speaking. I really just think that they were speaking from their historical personal perspective.
But that ain't what that is.
I don't think they necessarily were speaking about the macro.
We know 50-50 create
especially if you got people, especially when you got pioneers that was there. Actually saying,
that's why I don't understand why people put so much weight in the Fat Joe's words, because he's the only one who said that shit. Nobody co-signed.
Because when they think about Fat Joe, they think about the Bronx. It's like he represents the Bronx.
That's with
hip hop, you know, and Bronx is synonymous with hip hop.
They're speaking from the Bronx perspective of hip hop. They're not speaking from all 5 boroughs. They're speaking from the origins of hip hop, where it's created, how deep the Bronx is rooted in it, the racial and ethnic background, and the people who was in it, whether marginally or expansively. That's what they're speaking to, and that's what I'm saying to y'all. I think they're missing the macro argument that the greater black community is having in reference to what they're saying. I think they're
stupid. That's why I think it's stupid to call Fat Joe a culture voter. How is he vulturing off? He's from the Bronx. He growed up
that's to make
and then he is a Puerto Rican, and then they were there. He's not vulturing. That's part of his culture too.
Unfortunately, I think that's the FBA's attempt to gatekeep and make it strictly about blackness. I think they
do have a right to gatekeep, though. They do have a right. I mean, as Black Americans, we do have a right to gatekeep.
Let me
say this real quick, and y'all can have it. Psycho. Let me say this real quick, and y'all can have it.
Yeah, but this is what in terms of the fantasy, though, because like I had to mention, the South couldn't keep jazz black. The South couldn't keep rock and roll black. Like I said, Chicago.
I got you, and that's the point.
Hey, we kept blues back, though. We kept blues back.
But that's what I'm trying to say. Like, but we're slowly losing that too, if you think about it, right? Like,
no, the hell no, blues, no. Black folks dominating blues.
It's impossible. They
dominating it. Shit going hard.
It's impossible.
Blues are tight. We making the best blues.
But yeah, it's impossible to keep others outside of partaking in your culture. It's
impossible.
Partaking and trying to take it over is two different things, though.
It's impossible. But what's happening is
nobody is taking over hip hop because
but what's happening is
the only way, and I gotta stress this too. The only way motherfuckers can actually take hip hop is unless we give it up and give it to them. It's like jazz. That's what happened with
jazz and rock and roll.
Jazz, black people gave it up and let white people take it.
That's what happened to rock and roll too, Psycho.
They did rock and roll, exactly.
But what's happening
we just start fucking with it.
We're allowing for the FBA to like they're moving all the pieces that they think belong to black people, and they're trying to move them into this storage facility. Like, this is all the black shit. This is all the African American shit. Ain't no Jamaican ain't no Jamaican help with this. Ain't nobody help. And that's a misnomer, because the people who are doing that can't come to New York and to the Bronx and tell the black people in the Bronx, like, oh, let us hold hip hop for a minute. We're gonna go ahead and put it in this storage facility so nobody else won't touch it. Like, that's not your responsibility.
That's what I'm saying. Listen, everybody knows
where hip
hop started and who started it, right? Like this not even, like I said, this is Fat Joe just trying to be inclusive and everything else, wanting to feel like he's a part of stuff, a bigger part of something. But no, like I said, he was wrong. Everybody told him he was wrong. He got checked. There's no need to be pressed about that shit a year later. It's like history books written because Fat Joe said something. Like it's, but everybody lose their minds, and like I said, this ain't even about defending Fat Joe because my issue is with FBA. Like I had issues with FBA before this Fat Joe shit. Like,
I got it. That's my
But
issue.
here's the thing, Psycho. This is what y'all also realizing too. Some of his own people coming out against him, like the Cuban link.
That's a business. He's a disgruntled business partner. Yeah, he's a disgruntled former business partner. I'm pretty sure he ain't got nothing but negative shit to say. Man, them niggas got bad former business dealings or whatever it may be.
But at one point, he did fuck with Fat Joe.
To get on. They trying to get in the music business. They were business partners.
They broke up.
That's what I said. A former disgruntled business partner.
They broke up in the early 2000s. Like it was over a chick.
But that was over a bitch. It wasn't over money. It was over a chick.
Yeah, he gave
up a bitch.
Yeah, he cut his face.
Over a bitch.
So it ain't just FBA. Here's the thing. It ain't just FBA coming at Fat Joe. It's other people coming at him too.
He still got the scar on his face, right? He still got the $150 on his face.
Hold on. Why they fell out though? What's the reason they fell out?
Over a chick.
Over a woman. Over
a bit. Hold on. He must have disrespect.
Hold on. Cuban link YouTube. Cuban link. It's more than just that.
Cuban link's trying to fuck his baby mother. Fat Joe's baby mother. That's what happened.
And she dropped the dime on him like he trying to smash him.
He might have did fuck her. I don't remember if he fucked her or if he tried to fuck her, but it was over his baby mother though. And
Okay, that makes sense. Oh hell, no, I ain't got shit, man. Hell, no, I don't want to hear the shit this nigga got to say about Fat Joe. As far as this situation go, because this is a former, like I said, a former disgruntled business partner and. Over a fucking woman.
I'm not saying he's wrong.
For him
I'm just saying take it with a grain of salt. Yeah, take it
exactly. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what you know what I'm saying? And I ain't saying that the man just lying and everything loud.
Making it seem like it's the East Coast. I don't think it's the East Coast though, bro. They getting that New York because a lot of New York cats are defending the Fat Joe thing. That's why it's not East Coast because there's East Coast that's banging on Fat Joe
it's
too.
That FBA
shit. We understand there's a difference between Jersey and New York. We understand this. Like I said, but you gotta remember who's talking this shit. The motherfuckers who's talking this shit, we all the same motherfucker. Like the motherfuckers call me a New York motherfucker more than a little bit. I always got reminded
I ain't gonna lie to y'all niggas pretty much.
It's all the same shit to them.
But it's kind of like not the same.
It's not. It's not. But
because
you
Psycho both live
outside of y'all area.
When they say
Psycho both live in New Jersey, and when we live at it's two different things, two different worlds.
Yeah, Jersey is split up. Jersey is split up.
The reason why because they don't include Jersey in certain things.
Shit, nigga.
They don't include Jersey.
New York, nigga. We include Jersey, Philadelphia. Everything you want to call a tri-state is New York City, where I'm from. Their whole shit is together, straight up. That's how people view it. Even though we know it's different, and it's, you know what I'm saying, this may be different, you know what I'm saying, from place to place, but as far as for the overall, we paint that shit with a broad brush, like Arthur said. All that shit is the damn same. That's the tri-state area. Whether you want to include Philly, New York, or Jersey,
right,
or Delaware, New York, or Connecticut, however you want to put it. Nigga, all that shit is the same. All y'all sound the same. All y'all got that same accent to us. Even though to y'all it's different, but to us it's the same. Just like how all us.
Outside this area, we all the same shit, brother. Giants play here. We share the same. Like it's all the same shit to them, bro. Like
it is, man. He ain't lying.
Like so when they talking shit about New York, they kind of talking about us too. They talking about us too.
Yeah, all y'all in there. The tri-state, pretty much. New York is the tri-state. Everything in that way. You know what I'm saying? Well, I would say Philly. Now we will exclude Philly here and now. Now we do see Philly. We'll see Philly different.
They might look at Philly like a different entity, but when it comes to Jersey though, like it's
Y'all New York, definitely. Hey, from Atlantic City all the way to New York City, y'all New York, nigga.
To them, yeah. Even
Atlantic City, that's Philly.
But in the reality of things, Atlantic City belongs to Philly. Atlantic City don't belong to
Yeah.
Philly.
We don't,
Atlantic City, that's Philly all day.
You know we don't
that's
know
more
that.
like Atlantic
That's
City,
Philly.
Camden,
That's Philly all day.
Outside this
That's
area,
like,
they don't know that though, Philly.
Yeah,
outside this area, they don't know that. Yeah.
Trenton, we're the only place
that's Philly. That's Philly, yo. There's a bunch of Eagles fans. I go to Atlantic City a lot. There's a bunch of Eagles fans over there.
Where I live at, Pookie, is the dividing line. That's the line that cut the New York metropolitan area from the Philadelphia metropolitan area. Like where I live.
Arthur Trenton, like nigga, Arthur Trenton was New York to Trenton is New York to us.
Yeah, it's all New York.
Trenton is New York to us.
But in actuality, it's the Philadelphia metropolitan area. It's not the New York metropolitan area.
We don't know that.
It's a part of it because you got a lot of people who live in Princeton who work in New York, but then you got the whole Hamilton and everything below me. That's all Philadelphia.
Yep.
Everything south of me is Philadelphia.
Yep. Like, we don't know that.
Willenboro, Cherry Hill, all that is Philadelphia. Now everything north of me is New York.
Because once you get past Trenton, once you get if you ever take the train down to Trenton, once you get past Trenton, it turns into the Scepter, and that's just gonna take you to Philly, right, Arthur?
Yeah, it's all Philly.
Yeah.
Right. So everything north of me, Pookie, is New York, New Brunswick, Edison, Linden, Elizabeth, with Psycho live at. That's all New York.
Broadway.
We're literally the center of the megagopolis, and we're the center of the dividing line. We're in the center.
So y'all pretty much divide. Yeah.
Territory, you go north, you're New York territory. So this guy,
and we're the center of the Boston to DC
pretty much
thing and everything.
like central New Jersey.
Yeah,
we are central New Jersey.
Yeah, that is
okay. No doubt. That makes sense. That makes sense.
Because we get both we get all the New York channels, we get all the Philadelphia channels, radio and television, right? We're the only place that does that. Once you leave here, you can't get Philly stations no more. Once you leave a certain part of North Jersey, you can't get New York stations no more. But in Trenton, we get all the New York radio stations. We get all the Philadelphia radio stations. And our culture is a representation of that. We wear polos with Timbs. Because Polo is all Philly shit and Tim is all New York shit. We'll wear Jabos with a Tommy Hilfiger sweater.
Right. Oh man.
Some niggas is Giants, Eagles. Some niggas is Giants, Yankees, Mets, Knicks. Some niggas is Sixers, Flyers, Phillies, Eagles.
Okay,
that shit tripped me out.
That makes sense. See, like I say, we don't know that shit, man. We just all throw everything in New Jersey as New York. You know what I'm saying? New York City.
As I said, people
we completely sort of like the same. I don't know why, but we completely sometimes like most people completely detach Philadelphia unless we include them in the tri-state area region. That's the only time Philly gets thrown in there.
When people
outside
think Jersey,
that, Philly don't get thrown in there.
Right. When people think Jersey, they don't think Philly. They think New York.
Yeah.
Regardless of what part of Jersey you live at, you can live in Camden, and Camden is literally on the other side of the bridge from Philly. And
I'm gonna tell you, every professional player, whether it's from the Eagles, Phil Flyers, they all live in South Jersey. They all got cribs in Marlton, Cherry Hill. Some of them, a little south, a little further south. Some of them a little deeper, you know what I mean? But they all live in South Jersey. Because that's Philadelphia. They call it the Philadelphia suburbs in actuality.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that makes sense too.
Inyame, what's going on? I see you in the building. What's good, Inyame?
Peace. What's up? What's up? I don't want to break your bill.
What's up with it, man? What's up with it, man?
Everything good. Look, in the light of all of this, I went back and just studied New Orleans culture, New Orleans hip hop, and I just wanted to get your point of view. So we're saying hip hop is New York culture, right?
Well, it was birthed there, yeah.
Yeah, it was birthed there, and it influenced other cultures, right?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
So like in New Orleans, the bounce music, the jazz music, they would rap over that, but they is specifically tailored around New Orleans culture. Would you call that hip hop?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
That's ultimately what hip hop is, right? Like, hip hop had to find the sound. In the beginning, they were just spitting over old records that was on loop.
Yeah, New Orleans hip hop culture is so fascinating. I'm glad you brought that up because it is very different than other hip hop cultures around the country. Around the country and stuff like that. And it's very different. It's very beautiful too. Mm-hmm. Like that's where Turkin come from. The word ratchet, all that comes from comes from New Orleans hip hop.
We use
New Orleans and Baton Rouge.
We didn't use the word ratchet the same way that the South was using ratchet. Ratchet meant a gun up here,
right?
For the longest time until the
ratchet meant a tool, like you used to screw screws in.
Right.
That's what I thought a ratchet was.
That's the
it's either.
Is it the slang term? As far as slang terms, we used to use that. We used to talk about for the same reason with the gun, right? We used to call guns tools, and so it became ratchet. We just use ratchet as a metaphor for the gun or whatever. But as time went on, it started becoming, the South kind of defined it to meaning, what it means today.
Speaking of New Orleans, you heard what happened? My man drove that truck in front of all them people.
Yeah, that's some bullshit. I seen that shit. I started I had started to go down there, but I ain't go though. I went on. I told everybody I was going to Hattiesburg ball drop though, cause it be lit downtown here. But my cousin didn't want to go down there. I ain't even want to go, but they ain't go either though. And I'm glad. Like, you never know, man.
Mm-hmm.
But,
but you know what I mean? Like I'm that rant I went on earlier, that was just me just venting. Like, because like I said, like I just all this cause I got so annoyed that it turned into these East Coast niggas. Right? Like this whole Fat Joe situation turned into these East Coast niggas. And it was like people are just using this FBA.
I just think it's coming from a point where they're not calling out that they're not calling out Fat Joe. They're not calling out Fat Joe. I think that's where it's coming from. And when you say East Coast, you're mainly talking about New York. Because like I said, I talked to a couple of people.
But you gotta see it from their perspective, though. But you from the East Coast, though, Twin.
You know it's crazy, Twin. I see how you see it that way. Being in Jersey, I see how you see it that way. But I'm gonna tell you the same thing. Because I remember I told you that Fat Joe wasn't talking about me when he said FBA, right? Like when he said FBA, he was just talking about a group of niggas that's online losing their minds, right? Like he wasn't talking about me. Right, but you was like, no, he is talking about.
But the thing is like
of FBA,
but I think y'all getting this thing misunderstood. When we say FBA, like I was telling you the last stream, all FBAs don't agree. That it's not about the ideologies and differences. It's just about lineage. It's some people that agree with Fat Joe. That don't, you know what I mean? They could be FBA and they agree with Fat Joe. You know what I'm saying? It's some people that disagree. So I think we getting it like misconstrued. That's not what they're saying. Because there's some people that do agree with what Fat Joe said.
They identify
who do subscribe to FBA.
People that are FBA or people that subscribe to FBA. I've never seen nobody subscribe to FBA that agrees with Fat Joe. That subscribe to the FBA, that actually literally call themselves that. I never. They all up in arms. Like it's all.
There's some people who FBA don't like hip hop. They can say the hell with hip hop. You know what I'm saying?
I would argue most of FBA to give a fuck about hip hop probably ain't brought a hip hop album in 20 years. Most of these people that's going crazy about Fat Joe. That's what I'm saying. Like I come from this hip hop sector on YouTube. And I don't know these motherfuckers. Like, where was y'all at? Where, you know what I mean? Like I'm not hearing people from the hip hop sector losing their minds the way I'm hearing people over here lose their minds. And I'm like, I didn't know y'all cared that much about hip hop. I didn't know. I mean, these are the same people that would argue me down for years, telling me how hip hop destroyed the community, and I've been debating all these people, all these manosphere people that now all of a sudden is claiming FBA. That's another thing. It's a lot of coons that claim the FBA. That's a red flag on man. A lot of these manosphere motherfuckers that claim FBA now, that's all of a sudden up in arms about that. Yo, they wanted to debate me about hip hop.
Yeah, but that still don't take a. They could be a coon like.
I done seen manosphere motherfuckers and divestors claiming that shit.
Clarence Thomas is an uncle coon, but that don't take away from his lineage, though. You know what I'm saying? It's just a lineage.
I ain't never seen him banging
like, you could be a stone cold coon.
I ain't never seen Clarence Thomas banging FBA, man. I ain't never seen.
He never Pan-Africanism either. He never claimed.
I don't know. He banged Black Panther though when he was in the 60s.
He was a pro black shit. But he wasn't Pan-African. He wasn't Pan-African.
Yeah, nah, I don't know, but him to me, Black Panther's damn near like it ain't too far from being damn.
Some of them was Pan-African, not all of them. Some of them.
Right. Yeah. I agree. I agree.
But that was the split because Assata Shakur, that's what she would get on the leadership. Like, you can't just make it about economics. We have to go further than economics, and the leadership like, no, we're scientific socialists.
Right.
That's our stand.
Most of the Pan-Africans of that day, most of the US organization, like the US organization, did a lot of the Pan-African stuff. Like like you said, Black Panthers, there was more social science, and political. It was more of a political movement than anything.
Yeah. But they say, okay, we gotta push a culture with it because the women felt like they was being left out. They wasn't being heard in the organization, and they wanted more of a voice.
Yeah, I agree. As far as in leadership, yeah. What's up, Patrick?
I just wanted to differentiate, bro, between bounce music and hip hop, really. Bounce music in New Orleans, bro.
Your audio.
That nigga sound like he in the Lincoln and Holland Cup.
Let me say this about New Orleans, man. New Orleans bounce music.
Can y'all hear me now?
We got that.
Yeah, now I hear you.
Y'all can hear me now clearly?
Yeah, we got you.
Yeah,
okay, I just want to differentiate, bro, between bounce music and, you know what I'm saying, and like, you know, hip hop, okay?
Go ahead.
Bounce music, bro, is bounce music, though. It's like, you know what I'm saying, bitches shaking their asses on the walls and stuff like that, though, doing all types of shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's bounce music, right?
Right.
But for you know what I'm saying, hip hop, you know what I'm saying, for the love of hip hop, bro, we had a couple of clubs down here, bro. Butler's, for instance, you know, DJ Stallion, bro, a couple of hip hop DJs, bro, that we had down here, bro. Now, you know what I'm saying, Soulja Slim, that was hip hop. You feel what I'm saying? But then also he knew how to go it on, you know what I'm saying, make bounce music too. Like Juvenile, he knew how to make bounce music too.
Yeah, that was Juvenile started at. I remember they came from Mystical when Mystical this bounce. When Mystical this bounce in the 90s, like, boy, they came from Mystical head. He made two diss lines about bounce music, nigga. The whole New Orleans came for his head.
Right,
that's what I'm saying.
You can't talk shit about bounce. Music started with East Coast rap music, and it started from the Showboys and Trigger Man.
Trigger Man was the main one, bro. It was a brown beat, and that was it. You feel me?
Trigger Man, New Orleans folks go crazy. It's going down. Every time
that's it, dog.
So all our hooks and all that.
Magnolia, Shorty, nigga, all them, yeah.
So what I'm saying is this here, dog. That look, Psycho, we ain't got no beat with you on the hip hop shit, dog. What we do is we got the bounce music, you know what I'm saying? That's our shit, though. You know what I'm saying? Down here.
I feel like
behind that rap.
I don't think hip hop is.
But I feel like, man, hip hop is not a regional thing, though. You can't just relegate it to a regional thing, though.
Yeah, I don't think it's about the music, folks.
Hold up, man. Let Psycho talk, bro. Please. I want to hear his comments.
Yeah, I just want to clear up my position real quick, right? Like, I ain't got no smoke with the South, right? Like, I fuck with the South, right? Like, to be honest with you, right? Like, I lived in the South. I got family in the South. I ain't got no smoke with the West Coast. Never been to the West Coast, but I ain't got no smoke with the West Coast. I ain't got no smoke with the Midwest. I ain't got no smoke with nobody, right? Like, my whole thing is, I just be feeling heat from everywhere. right? Like coming from all these different areas and everything. Like it seemed like everybody just quick to just jump up and just talk shit about East Coast dudes all the time, and I always got to defend East Coast dudes against other black people, right? And I'll be doing this like I'll have Chicago people coming after me about like the nigga word and all that anything else. While and I'm sitting up here, I defend Chicago on a regular basis. You know how many white supremacists I have had debates with about Chicago? I've never even been to Chicago. I'm debating white supremacists, defending Chicagoans and everything else against these motherfuckers. This, that, and third, just to have Chicago talk shit about East Coast niggas. You know how many times I had to stick up for the South and everything else? Motherfuckers talking about the education levels being so low and all this other shit, everything else. And I got to explain why that is.
I done seen you do it. I done seen you do it.
I defend black people all over the diaspora. Just so when I hear black people turn around, these same black people I've been defending all these years, just turn around and talk shit about, these East Coast niggas. These East Coast niggas is this. These East Coast niggas is that. East Coast, East Coast, East Coast. I'm like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, we do be banging.
Nah, it ain't that. I think this is what it is.
But at the same time, but y'all don't give. But y'all don't give us no relevance to the point to like, man, like as far as the Midwest, East Coast, and the West Coast, culturally, y'all lead Black America. And as far as hip hop goes, that's the East Coast birthed it and created it. So we gonna doggone press y'all or look up like whether y'all dissing us or don't liking our shit or no matter what it is, we're gonna like be like, man.
But you can't. We can't just relegate. We can't just say that New York created it. Like this is my
opinion. They created
like,
that shit, dog.
When I say it came from the South. What I mean by that.
But by blues and soul music and R&B and shit.
Like when your family migrated. Like I'm gonna say this, right? When you think of hold on, let me just get this out. Psycho, we from Jersey, so more than likely your people come from the Carolinas, Virginia, or if you New York, New Jersey, more than likely your peoples came from the Carolinas, from Virginia. My people came from Florida and Georgia. So whatever that they had, they brought that essence, they brought that culture, they brought that music up when they migrated. You know what I'm saying? So once it got up to these parts like New York, that's when it came together. Like it just didn't happen by osmosis. We wasn't calling it hip hop at the time. We just was doing what we was doing. You know what I'm saying?
Can I just say this real quick? Can I just get this in real quick?
The problem with that chicken and the egg argument is why stop at the South? If that's the case, we gotta take it back to Africa because that's where the drums came from. And
that's what I was about to say.
Right?
Can I just say this real quick?
I don't think Black American music had. Look,
wait. Now I wouldn't make that argument, right? Because
I would never make that argument.
But we gonna do the chicken and the egg and everything else, and we start saying, well, these people came from the South, so they brought that influence there. Well, those people in the South. Lineage comes from Africa, and they brought that lineage to America.
But the thing is,
if we're gonna use a lineage argument, because I was finna say, that chicken and the egg argument gonna go back to Negro spirit.
Right, but can we?
You know what I'm saying? It's gonna go back to Negro, and that ain't got shit to do with African drums.
Can we just say this though?
But if we're doing a lineage argument, then you're right. Go back to Africa.
Can we look at it like from this point though? Adding the elements is not saying that it came from the South, right? Like hip hop is the voice of the people of that era. Not it's a combination of what we listen to in our household and all that. But hip hop is the voice of the voiceless. It's not just
but we was using the chicken and the egg.
It's not even a chicken.
Somebody's like they drowning. Is somebody drowning? Is somebody on the water?
Your mic.
Can I just finish my point? Then everybody can have it.
Real quick, let me just. D-Red, you're choppy. One second, I got you, Martha. Your mic real choppy, D-Red.
Hold on.
Yeah. Go ahead, Arthur, while you're getting his mic together.
What I was saying was, like, the chicken and the egg argument is not even valid either because we're talking about elements. We're talking about Well, we're hypothetically saying that, well, our parents listen to James Brown, so the break beats is a part of hip hop, so it came from the South because James Brown came from South Carolina, Georgia. That's not true. That's not giving credits to hip hop or talking about the elements. That's just saying.
What we mean by the chicken and the egg argument?
Let me finish.
Hold on, D.
So saying that a subgenre of music somehow brought from the South contributed to hip hop in its overall, or saying that's one of the pillars of hip hop is not true. It's just the element.
How is that not true?
Psycho brought out.
I don't disagree. Now we're not disagreeing. Like Arthur,
I disagree.
Hold on, D-Red. No, D-Red, we're not disagreeing. Like Arthur, we're not disagreeing with that.
Let me just say this.
I have to disagree with it.
The more Psycho keep bringing forth, the argument is not about music. The argument is about y'all having this cultural idea of who we are and limiting and telling us how we should live and be in the Northeast. It's not about music. It's about you guys.
See, that's separate. That's separate
for us. And this conversation, no matter what it is,
hold on.
Comes out.
But I think the issue comes in this. And when you talk about the
D-Red, you sound like you underwater, D. You sound like you underwater.
Say, bro, hold up. I got a question, okay? So where did the drums come from then? All right, because I know in Louisiana, bro, we had Congo Square.
Yeah, the drums come from Africa, like Psycho said.
Drums originated in Africa. As I said, we go back far.
If that's the case, then we just gonna keep attributing everything to Africa. Then
say something, D-Red. Hold on. Let me hear D-Red.
I'm giving credit to the Northeast, but people are trying to take it away from the Northeast, and I'm like, well, and the reasoning, the logic behind taking it away from the Northeast is these elements existed outside of the Northeast and all came together in the Northeast. So because these elements existed outside the Northeast before hip hop became a thing, that's where hip hop was created. And I'm saying, well, y'all can't stop there if you're going to take it backwards. If we're going backwards, why stop at the South? You got to keep going.
I think the issue is that what Psycho kind of said a little bit of it, because the people direct, like people like Disco King Mario, he came directly from the Carolinas. Trixie, the first B-boy came directly.
No,
so it's not even about the music per se. As far as James Brown, it's about the people who actually were the originators directly came. Like they wasn't like how Psycho is. Parents migrated, but then Psycho was up there. It wasn't that situation. You know what I'm saying? Then they the Psycho was born, and these people directly came with their parents from the South. So that's where the connection is.
But what we're trying to say to y'all is when they came up north and they lived the life up north and they observed the life up north and they grew up north, that's where the hip hop arose from.
We was already was there.
The experience in New York City and the music culture in New York City, they just added their element and arose hip hop. They didn't come here.
That's why it was.
I don't disagree with. Yeah,
can I finish what I was saying though? What I'm saying
Can I get it in, please?
What I'm saying is this is why when we was on Cuba's channel, I showed something that was very important. I showed my dad DJing with 2 turntables in Memphis in 1971. So what I'm saying to you is the reason why hip hop caught on the way it caught on is because it was already being done. And now we have a name for what is already
just didn't have a name for it.
Now we have a name for it. Because
Psycho, can I get it in, please?
Listen to what I'm saying. Because if we go with the hip hop narrative,
false.
The narrative. If we go with the narrative, then the narrative is nobody was using 2 turntables until so and so. You know what I'm saying? Nobody was using a crossfader. Nobody was using a crossfader.
I represent some shit that happened anecdotally in their life.
Because if you want to say if you want to just relegate it to New York, that means everybody had something to do with it. That's why I'm saying it's not just a regional thing. Because if you say, okay, New York is responsible for hip hop,
why are y'all
okay,
trying
that means
to steal hip hop? Wait. Why are y'all trying to steal hip hop from the East Coast? This is why I say
nobody's stealing it. We putting it in this proper
He's
perspective.
an East Coaster though. He's an East Coaster, but he's an East Coaster.
If it wasn't for the East Coast, if it wasn't for the East Coast, if it wasn't for the East Coast, if it wasn't
creation between Puerto Ricans, I feel like y'all
no. When people, the East Coast,
y'all fucking up. There ain't no co-creation.
Created the culture out of. No, listen to what I'm saying. Everybody, the East Coast is definitely the ones that brought all the elements together and created a culture around it. They codified it. So nobody can take what the East Coast did away from those cats, those brothers, the first division blacks raised in the Bronx. Nobody can take that from them. They created.
But they were Black Americans, is what we saying though. They're Black Americans. It wasn't no co-creation shit.
No, it wasn't no co-creation shit. But what I'm saying is, you can't take what those brothers did in the Bronx away from them. You can't take that from them.
All facts. I agree.
What we're saying, the reason why it caught on and caught like wildfire and spread the way it did is because those elements already exist. So now niggas are like, oh shit. My old man said, he said when he finally started heard about hip hop in the mid 70s, he was like, nigga, okay. He had a name for what he was already doing.
And that's why I agree with Arthur. Like you know what I'm saying? Like the elements already existed, but it had to take, you know what I'm saying, that environment where they was from to bring it all together to birth that sound and to birth that, you know what I'm saying, that whole culture in and of itself. So that's why I agree with both of y'all on that part. But like, yes, but like, you know what I'm saying? But I was just saying with the chicken and the egg argument, like we can't even go back to Africa because like the chicken and the egg argument, it starts with Negro spirituals. And that didn't have shit to do with a drum because that was just harmonizing. Niggas harmonizing.
Okay,
you know what I'm saying?
Hold on, Pookie. We got to go back to this here, okay? Here it goes, bruh. Those slaves were coming in through what? Most likely the Louisiana Purchase, right there, you know what I'm saying?
Carolina,
down Louisiana
or South Carolina. Yeah, or South Carolina or Louisiana. Yeah. Oh my God.
So here it goes. Yeah. On Sundays, there was something called Congo Square, and it still exists till this day. Okay? Now, go ahead on and take away those drums that were being played in Congo Square, bro. What do you have? Fucking mariachi music. That's it. True Story, and even said that himself.
But man, I done heard some powerful Negro spirituals, man, and I'm talking about like, man, they so doggone good. You can tell that's what all American music was birthed from.
I'm saying, but that's just saying the Congo drums playing in New Orleans is a unique thing. So if that unique aspect wasn't brought to the New Orleans culture or that part of the world culture, then that element wouldn't existed in hip hop. I'm sure Africans played drums in other places. They just found more freedom and more relativity playing it in that particular Congo Square.
Yes, we had more freedom down here to play it because they would go ahead on and give us that right to do so.
That doesn't change.
The original hip hop pulled from a lot of different things.
Right, so that doesn't change.
Right, disco, a lot of shit.
Right, they wasn't creating beat. The original hip hop beats wasn't created until like the late 70s, 80s and shit. That's when people actually started creating beats exclusively.
Yeah, beat machines, different synthesizers.
Yeah, but the European though, they only had
I think we're making a point with the Congo Square and the Negro spirituals. That's the chicken and the egg, or that's
y'all
what
saying these are catalysts. Y'all saying these are early building blocks.
This is what the early building blocks of all American music, not just hip hop, but all American music.
We're specifically talking about hip hop right now, so we'll reference it on hip hop.
I mean, yeah, but you know, the stuff that led into hip hop, you know what I'm saying, came from things evolve.
Yeah, but it's just, for me, it just seemed like people speaking about relativity and creation are not the same thing. So if you heard something that you can relate to, that doesn't, and you added or you was doing something that was similar to it, that doesn't give credence that you created it, or that doesn't give credence that the origins of it flowed from other people having some relative or relatable notions to the music. or affinity
I
towards
mean,
the music.
Everybody give y'all the credit for that shit. That's East Coast, like East Coast Black Americans created.
But as time goes on, I feel like people are not giving us credit, and I feel like people are trying to find ways to say where they come from.
Oh no, we can't rewrite history.
Hip hop as well, because that's the conversation
we ain't doing that
now, where it seems like people are trying to take elements that came from other regions and saying, well, if those elements didn't migrate to that region, then hip hop wouldn't have had.
Yeah, kind of like diminishing y'all. Yeah, kind of diminishing what y'all created. Yeah, I see your point. I see your point.
But hip hop is an outburst. Hip hop is an outburst of the life and the lifestyle and the oppression that took place in the Bronx and other parts of New York City.
What it feels like is it started off with protecting hip hop with Black Americans, defending that Black Americans created. But over the course of that, it felt like little bit by little bit, people was trying to take away credit from out here, and it started like, you know, even with that documentary, I didn't see it, but everybody keeps coming over here repeating the talking points that they heard from the documentary, and everything is about it not starting in New York, right? Like it seems like it's a whole lot of this element came from over here, so it really started here, and it really started over here, and it really started over
diminishing,
there. It's almost like
disrespectful. Yeah, that shit is disrespectful. Yeah,
no, that's not that, but that's not what it's saying. That's not what it's saying. What it's saying is we was already practicing the culture. It just didn't have a name for it. But when it got to New York, that's when it all got fermented, and then that's where the name. That's what the name.
We was practicing that though. Besides New York, though, twin.
Hold on.
I don't know nowhere else we was practicing. Right.
What got to New York? What is this thing that you said that got to New York? Or are you saying, when all those
like
elements
I said,
and all those
like
things
the culture, the dance, like dancing. The music we was listening to.
They was dancing to
Wait. You have been dancing in New York since the Cotton Club.
Yes, I mean, the Cotton Club, 30s and 40s. What are we talking about?
I'm talking about the elements that help create
everybody. Black folks been dancing since we got off a damn slave boat. Hell,
I'm talking about the elements that help create hip hop.
That's natural.
They didn't re-migrate. Those people were in New York. Those people that created the Harlem Renaissance were in New York already.
Can we be real quick? Like we could easily say all our stuff come from the South because all Black people originate in the South.
They from the South, yeah.
So
not all. Some from the East Coast too. Some of us.
You're going to see some Southern roots in everything that because it's still to this day more Black people in the South than anywhere else in the country. Right, so like we all have roots in the South. Everybody up north got family in the South, somewhere in the South, right? Like so. I'm
gonna say 90% of y'all. I'm saying 90% of y'all.
That was outside of the people that came from other countries. If you were quote unquote FBA, right? I hate that term, but if you fall under that category, your family comes from the South.
But no, it's always been free blacks. Even they had slavery up the north too on the East Coast, and then when they freed the blacks on the East Coast, we always kind of been around that area. So like, no, it's people that got ancestry that's that got descendants of slaves that reach back to that far on the East Coast.
Yeah,
I've actually ran across some on the internet. That's how I know.
I'm a separatist. I believe Latinos roll with Latinos, Mexicans should roll with Mexicans, Caribbeans roll with Caribbeans, and blacks who came from descendants of slaves roll with them. That's how I always saw.
And that's what FBA is about. That's what FBA is saying.
Let me finish. Mm-hmm. Okay, so when I went to Jamaica, those are Jamaicans. When I met an African here in New Orleans, he was African. Or he was from Nigeria, wherever he was from. I always kept it like that. I never walked down the street, even though they got some brothers from other countries in New Orleans. I've never met a Jamaican and felt like he was my brother. I felt like he was Jamaican.
I ain't gonna lie.
The ones who came from descendants of slavery, those were more. I had more in line with them because our history is the same. Jamaican history, they got their own history.
I
always separated.
Living up here in Jersey, I've had good experience with Jamaicans, bad experience with Jamaicans. Same thing as FBA, right? I've had experience with. I know some Jamaicans I'll rock with quicker than some of these FBAs that I know. Because the motherfuckers have our black quicker than some of these FBAs that I know.
There's always going to be
my experiences with black foreigners. I just don't feel no attachment.
Y'all keep talking about the exception though. There's always going to be
I just don't feel no attachment to them like I do, like a black person from Cali or a black person from Chicago or Detroit or a black person from the East Coast or Florida or Atlanta. That's come from, that come from our lineage and shit.
I'm gonna keep it.
I identify with them more. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I'm gonna keep it a bean. I'm gonna keep it a bean. Like,
okay, understand real quick. Understand, like, why wouldn't I feel a connection with a Jamaican kid that lived across the street from me? I went to school with my entire life, hung out with, played.
Oh yeah, that's different. That's different. Yeah, that's different.
That's an exceptional, Psycho. That's the exception.
Y'all grew up together to a degree.
Yeah, because most of the Jamaicans I met, they got a close connection. Jamaicans and Haitians, they got close connections to Jamaica and Haiti.
Like keeping in the bean, like listening to Pookie talk. Pookie from the South, I feel at home. If I was to meet Pookie in person, I feel just at home.
Yeah. If I go to the East Coast around a bunch of y'all niggas, I feel the same way.
Yeah, you can go over to California and meet somebody from the South and feel just as comfortable talking to them. Even though
the accent different, even though y'all accent different, but I feel comfortable around Arthur and I'm around my people and Psycho. I feel comfortable.
I'm gonna keep it real. Pookie, you sound just like my pops. You sound just like my pops. The same accent and everything. I feel at home. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna feel more comfortable around y'all. Around any other group of people. Matter of fact, I ain't gonna fuck with no other group of people outside of y'all.
Twin, this is what I'm trying to understand. I don't know if you ain't lived in Jersey in a while or you've been in the South for a while. I don't know, but like, I can't understand how you can relate to what me and Psycho was saying, because we've had Jamaicans and Haitians and Africans living with us since we was in kindergarten, grade school, and we're in our 50s now.
Yes, I'm not saying that don't exist, but don't make it seem like, but we still different. We could, just because we live, that doesn't mean we're still different.
I have Jamaican kids, I have African kids, I have Haitian kids, and yes, my life is different from their mother's life, right? But what I'm saying to you is, me and Psycho are talking about the Jamaican kids and friends that we grew up with. Yes, we're different in ethnicity, but after 10, 15 years, are we really different? My Jamaican homeboys ain't that I'm still cool. Like, we talk about this all the time.
They only know Essex County culture. They only know.
You're right. Like, you don't know of Jamaican culture. June been in America.
Outside what their parents said. Yeah, outside their parents told me. They don't.
Right. They got
a lot of these motherfuckers that never been to the island.
Here's the thing: if your mom and your dad and your grandparents from Jamaica, you do not have the same damn vision that we have. Our history, we fighting with our history. We still got to deal with shit here from years ago that's different than a Jamaican.
But you can separate that and still have relationships.
No, see, now this why I have to differentiate with you, Psycho and Arthur. Psycho, this is why I differentiate with y'all. Like, yeah, they can share commonality and a friendship and even a bond with you. But them growing up in their household, just like you grew up in your household, being raised by your parents, and you know what I'm saying, and y'all family and shit like that, and y'all was told specific shit, so were they. You know what I'm saying? So the way you look at the world is totally different depending on the way that they'll look at the world. So when they come outside, yeah, they'll be friends and cool with you, but the way that a lot of these motherfuckers are raised is totally different in the way that our people raise us.
And we do not play that real. We do not play that nigga shit with Latinos.
Yeah, we
but that's different. I ain't gonna go there. I'm gonna fall back on that.
And to be totally honest, this was me and Cat 504 had this argument before.
Wait. Stop with the lies, which y'all don't do the nigga stuff with the Latinos. That's a lie. I have exposed this more than a little bit. That is not an East Coast thing. That is everywhere in this country.
Everywhere in the country, yeah.
Niggas is
I don't do that. I'm not Latino gonna sit around me with the nigga shit.
That's you though, but that's not. No, we talking about other black people. That's you. We talking about other black people.
I understand that some of them accept that, but I don't. I didn't grow up with them, even though they're right across the highway.
Don't make it seem
separate.
Don't make it seem like that's an East Coast thing. You can say you're not doing that's fine. But don't make it seem like that's
the reason why I'm saying that because y'all have more of a melting pot that y'all grew up together with.
Hey, Cam, like to make that like Cam, I'm gonna kill this. Like Cam, you and D-Ray, Cam from NO and D-Ray from Houston. I'm gonna just go with a millennial and Gen X generation. Let's just say a white boy. We ain't even gonna use no Mexican. A white boy growing up in the hood, 7 ward, 6 ward, the 17. Just a white, you know what I'm saying? You know, it's always 1 or 2 growing up in the hood with us and shit like that.
Yeah,
or you know what I'm saying? Or we're gonna use Houston as also as an example, 5th ward, 3rd ward. You know what I'm saying? Over there in Mo City and shit like that there. The 1 or 2 growing up with the niggas, come on, y'all mean to tell me that the millennials of their generation and the Gen X's ain't letting that white boy say nigga? Man, come on, y'all niggas. Hell yeah, man, y'all niggas lying if y'all don't say that. I grew
ain't no white boy.
No, he can't go outside of he can't if he ain't from he can't go outside of the Goulers if he a little 6 East Coast. Saying he can say it around his little homies and his homeboys and the black folks he growed up around. But he get outside of that east side of that, and they gonna let him know. Niggas, just how we accept that shit. Other niggas ain't accepting it.
And listen, I met Fat Joe before.
Even if we accept it, we ain't gonna allow it. We accept this white boy saying it, but we ain't gonna let your cracker say it does. It's that type of shit.
That's not a big deal anyway, though. But Kev, you can't act like it ain't no Haitians down in
and we don't have a problem with Haitians. Haitians have fight. Hold on, let's be real.
Haitians gotta disrespect my hood by telling me take off my flag, asking how gangster I was, nigga. You lucky on that day I was at
hey,
I told you I ain't got time for that, but nigga, today I got time, cuz.
You heard?
That boy from Connecticut.
No, he's from Colorado. It's Colorado.
Colorado.
I knew it was somewhere.
This ain't the East Coast. This ain't the East Coast. Don't put it on us. Don't put that on us.
Connecticut. Colorado, West Coast. Say the Colorado will be West Coast one.
Yeah, but there ain't really too many black people in Colorado either, though.
No, it's a lot of black people in Colorado.
No, it's some hoods. No, it's some hoods in Colorado.
What? Black people in Colorado.
Oh yeah, it's some hoods in Colorado.
I'll show you how gangster I am.
Like that's why he acting like how he acting.
That is type funny though, bro.
Yeah, that's hilarious, nigga. That meme is hilarious.
All I'm saying is stop saying that's East Coast shit. Because I hear that more than a little bit.
That happens everywhere. That happens a lot of places.
It's an East Coast
and they celebrated this little white boy saying that.
You know what you absolutely do not see the East Coast? Is us letting white boys say the fucking word. You right here. Yeah, we let Fat Joe say it. Yeah, we'll let Big Pun say it. We will never let Eminem say that.
Now, see that Psycho, I definitely
I'll give y'all that one.
What was Fat Joe? Fat Joe ain't a white boy?
Yeah, he's like more so a Native American. Nah, he ain't white.
Joe said he was a white boy when he got arrested. He put on that he was white.
Yeah, that's an identification. That's an illegal identification. But he ain't white though. That's an illegal identification. He ain't white.
Hold on, time out, man. Time out, y'all. Like you said, have y'all seen that picture of Fat Joe when he was at that party in the Bronx in the 80s?
Hell yeah.
He looked like a Mexican, bro. He's a white Latino.
Oh yeah, Taino. A Native American. A Native American.
Latino, bro. He's white.
He's white, bro. He's white, bro.
I thought he had a little African splash.
He look like a whole white boy. What our life is up here. So it don't matter what we
pull up the picture, D-Ray. Hey, D-Ray, pull up the picture.
White Latinos too, bro. They have white Latinos too. They have
I want to see white Latinos. It's about being Puerto Rican. It's about being Puerto Rican.
Hey, D-Ray, pull up the picture, D-Ray.
Wait. This is a white Puerto Rican. This is not Fat Joe. Fat Joe does not look
like that's a white one. Yeah, that's a white boy.
That's what he looked like in that goddamn video, in that picture. In that picture, Fat Joe in the 80s, that's what he looked like.
Yeah, that's a Spanish-speaking rapper. Yeah, that's a Spanish-speaking rapper. Yeah, you're right, Psycho.
I'm in Texas, bro. High Latino population too, bro. So I know what white Latinos look like, bro.
We're not talking Latino. We're talking Puerto
Rican. Hey, pull up that picture of Fat Joe in the 80s, though. I need to see them shits, though. I ain't seen that one.
Can
we get something clear right quick? Can we get something clear right quick? We're not talking about Latinos. We're talking about Puerto Ricans. Puerto Ricans have their own land mass.
But they are Latinos. They are Latinos.
Latinos is some shit. White people like Latin is a fucking language.
Yeah, that's a made up shit. That's a made up shit.
About Latino shit and all this shit.
Latinos and Hispanic. That shit. Both of them shits made up. Them racist bitches. Yeah, they made that shit up to steal our shit. Them culture thieves.
Man.
Joe said himself that he was.
We labeling this shit with the racist label Latino and all that.
Yeah, them motherfuckers. Yeah, I don't like that.
Origin.
Yeah, I don't like that Hispanic and Latino term because that's cultural and political thief. Yeah, fuck them.
Y'all must only think there's white and black Puerto Ricans. Then what does a regular Puerto Rican look like?
I think a Puerto Rican is a nationality, but I think most of them look Taino.
Race-wise.
Race-wise, I think most of them look Taino.
And what they call them, they got some are Indios, and then some they call Cocolos, Morenos, you know what I'm saying, and Negros. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know the technical terms. I just say Taino.
Y'all say he's obviously not black. We all can agree.
Those are terms for black.
He ain't black, but he ain't white either.
He's not white either, right? He's not.
You just name the terms that they use for black people.
I need to know if he's a white boy.
He's white on the island. He would be classified as white. I know, man. Everybody know Monterey is my wife. I've been to fucking Louisa. He's considered a white boy.
Okay, so can somebody show me what a regular
Puerto Rican? I don't know.
Because I'm confused now. What does a regular Puerto Rican look like?
They don't know.
Look like him. Look like him to me. He's like a regular Puerto Rican. But though, I do know in Mexico though, like motherfuckers that look like him is considered white. Motherfuckers that look Taino is considered white.
I know.
You know what I'm saying? So it wouldn't be far off for a motherfucker that's in Puerto Rico that look like him to be considered white.
I live around white Puerto Ricans. I live around black Puerto Ricans. I live around regular Puerto Ricans. He looked like a regular Puerto Rican.
These people exclude the Mongoloid blood of these people.
He look like a regular Puerto Rican, like a Tiana.
They don't discuss the Mongoloid
not in Mexico.
blood.
The one that look like Taino, they're considered white.
But
what I'm saying to you, Pookie, these people don't discuss the Mongoloid blood. They just strictly Eurocentric blood or black blood. They don't consider that the natives lived there before the white conquerors came and the African slaves came. They don't talk about that.
Yeah, we got respect for them. I mean, we got respect for black Native American Indians. Yeah.
See, they don't. So they don't.
My grandmother was one.
Right. So they don't.
All two of them. You respect all two of those. Two of those Indians.
Or one, or none that don't exist.
God damn.
That's another thing that FBA thinks a problem. That's another thing that FBA thinks a problem that I've been calling out. That's a whole engine movement. It's a whole engine movement. They're trying to get people away from Africa to believe we engines in this country.
I ain't never heard that one, dog. I ain't never heard that one. Be yourself.
What happened?
The man said he was white, Cuban, and Puerto Rican.
Right.
I'm not saying he don't got. I'm not saying he don't have white.
Hey, what up, OG? GQ? What up with it, man?
They got breaded out more than us, right? So I'm not questioning that he got European in his DNA, all in it. But what I'm saying is he's a regular, what would be deemed a regular Puerto Rican. That's what he is. Like he's not white. Like
no, I'm just saying. That's
man, he said he a white boy.
Said he was.
Well, he has white in him. Yes, he has white in him. I'm not going to say.
If the man say he's white, who are we to say different?
He's not a white boy.
If the man say he's white, who are we to say different?
You say he a white boy. He said he a white
Psycho. And you know what's funny?
He said it. He said I'm.
And you know what's funny, Psycho?
Puerto Rican. He said the shit on
like these guys.
You skipping over the Cuban and Puerto Rican.
Hold on, but what the fuck? But Cuban,
I'm not gonna skip over.
But Cuban ain't a race, though, ain't it?
Yeah, but they both native. They both native. He talking about native though.
Neither is Puerto Rican, Pookie.
Okay.
And that's what I'm trying to say. Pookie.
Right.
Talk about his Mongoloid ethnicity. They just talking about either black or white. They don't talk about the Mongoloid part.
Black and white is like no.
And he got double Mongoloid because he got Cuban and Puerto Rican. So he got double Mongoloid.
Cuban, white, and Puerto Rican.
Yeah, all those Spanish motherfuckers got white in them. So yeah, so they going.
You know what I'm saying? But the Cuban and the Puerto Rican ain't races; they're nationalities. They're the countries that they come from, right? So what's the race of the people that live in those nations? Mongoloid.
Well, they're usually racist.
No, they're
that's ideology.
Yeah, they are racist though.
They racist, bro. They tell you that.
Towards us, they are.
A lot of them
we're talking about the white. We're talking about the white colonizing ones. We're not talking about the indigenous ones.
But both.
You know, I don't know the technical terms.
But Cuba and Puerto Rico suffered from what was called blanqueamiento.
Yes.
Especially Cuba. Cuba imported a bunch of white folks from Russia, you know what I'm saying, to populate the island, the whiten out the population. So
it means whitening of the race.
I didn't know that.
It means whitening of the race, Blanqui.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
I got a question for you, Syke.
That's why a lot of them got European blood. That's why I was saying, like, a lot of them got European. Yeah.
Hey, look, this off the topic a little bit, but you know, one of the questions I bumped heads with some brothers one time, and I was reflecting on what you had said on RB channel. You said, you were saying that tribes had, actually caught black slaves and then, and stuff like that they stacked the bodies up and they had a lot of dead people and stuff like that. And I was telling people, well, Africans, we the last of we fell short. We got caught. We were slaves. Africans helped catch us. And they was like, no, Africans didn't help catch black people, such that was all white people. I said, no, they had to have help.
They didn't help catch them. They was war. They was prisoners of war.
Yeah, they was prisoners.
It was combat. It was tribes against tribes.
To be fair, it started off.
That's what it started at. Yeah,
it started off that way, but then once it started becoming big business, they was like ramchecking.
You probably had some opportunities.
Right, exactly. My thing was okay.
Writ large, where Africans was going to get other Africans to give.
That shit lasted too long.
Like the homies.
That shit lasted too long, Arthur, for it not to be that way. That
you know what happened? I'm gonna tell you why it lasted so long.
That shit was even going on before goddamn Europeans got into it, so they were trading them with Arabs.
I'm gonna give my opinion why it lasted so long. I'm gonna give you my opinion why it lasted so long. For one, it's a big ass continent. So let's stop acting like it's some little ass place that they was taking from,
with
right?
many tribes,
and it was thousands, hundreds of thousands at that time. Yeah, it was thousands of tribes. Yeah,
it wasn't right. So it wasn't no geographical border.
No, even carved it up in the country.
Yeah, it wasn't no geographical border.
Right.
So and this is the third point, right?
Well, if there was geographical kingdom borders, though, no. You mean tell me the Ashanti didn't have no borders?
When we say borders,
Ashanti didn't have no borders.
Pookie, you gotta hear me out, bro. Instead of like just trying to beat me down, you gotta
My fault.
What I'm saying to you is, we didn't have Kenya, Angola, Nairobi. We didn't have
No. Those European creations.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's not the colonization.
Right,
no. We're talking about before colonization.
Of course, they probably had tribal geographical lines, of course. And
Igbos, all of them did.
Yeah, and the third point that I'm gonna make is because the winning tribes and the winning empires and kingdoms was becoming the victims themselves after turning over people. Then they became the hunters.
They was wiping out tribes. See, look, that's why I believe like a lot of the tribes that we come from,
the winners started becoming.
See, that's what. No, they just was doing this shit, man. Because that's why I say they wasn't wiping
there.
out
Pookie
tribes.
Tell us what they do.
No, because they kept the record. They told the story.
Right,
they told they kept the records.
That's what
man. They was wiping out complete fucking tribe. Like the tribes we come from, our ancestors may come from us who descend from American slaves, Jamaican slaves, Caribbean. Most of them motherfuckers was wiped completely the fuck out, sold into slavery, or killed off.
But not based on Africans doing it for the slave trade, but doing it because of war.
Yes, based off of that. It was it wasn't based off war. It was based off of money. It was based off of.
What you're saying makes sense, Pookie. You're saying that they killed them. So how would that benefit a trade where you need the bodies? How would that benefit a business where you needed the bodies? What would a dead body do for it?
Because to make everybody, if I'm gonna make everybody else get in line, if you somebody that's gonna buck back or not get in line or not make this march to this coastal line, then I'm gonna chop your head off in front of your village to make everybody follow me to this coastal line.
But you
don't give a fuck how many miles it is.
That's no different.
You know
than
what I'm saying? And then some people gonna die. Some people gonna die on the way there. And then some people gonna buck back soon as we get there. Be like, no, fuck
what they
this
did on
shit.
the plantations. But you're saying that whole tribes are wiped out, right? But
they were whole tribe.
We got too much of a fantastical.
We gotta look at the record. We
talking about hundreds. We talking about thousands of tribes, millions of people.
We gotta look at the
hundreds of years, centuries.
The reality of the situation is the British had to go over there and make certain tribes like the Yoruba stop kidnapping motherfuckers.
Exactly.
The British, the white people had to go over there.
White folk had to tell them like, chill out, man. Chill out.
So when people tell me, well, let's take it back to Africa, I'm like, well, where I'm going? Okay, well, what was Hutu or Tutsi? All right,
so tell me.
Man, the Hutus and the Tutsis sold your tribe. Your tribe ain't around no more. The Hutus and the Tutsis sold your tribe.
So in my mind, there's no sense of even trying to reconnect with that.
No, hell no. That's my point on that shit. Hell no.
Africa, the homeland and everything like that.
No, we enemies forever on my end.
Africans.
Just like that cracker. We for enemies forever. No, I don't hate Africa.
That's the only reason why y'all saying that shit.
We talking about something that happened.
We're the only fucking group of people in the world.
It don't matter, Psycho. They put us in this position. It don't matter. If they put us in this position, I want my lick back. I want my we deserve our lick. So Psycho, you saying we don't deserve our lick back?
People in the world.
And Psycho, y'all saying we don't deserve our lick back.
That depends on what you're talking about. If you're talking about, do I think certain African tribes owe people out here reparations? I would agree with you. But if you're talking about we should just be clapping on all Africans because of XYZ, that's crazy to me, because what y'all don't realize is all the Africans that got sent over here, some of their family members were still left in Africa. Our whole family here when we came out here. A lot of
you want to lick back on your grandmother because your uncle. So you want to lick back on your grandmother because your mom and uncle got taken to Africa. They were sending
the men out mainly and keeping the women. So our mothers and our aunts and our
they was taking children. They was taking children. Children.
At certain times.
Mostly. Mostly,
it was, but I'm saying a lot of times the parents were still out there. This is why I said they were splitting up families. They were splitting.
No, they was killing the parents. They was killing the parents and taking the children.
They were sending certain people out here, but the family members were still in Africa. So when y'all shitting on Africa, y'all shitting on family members who did not send us out here.
No, they was killing the family. No, Psycho. You know they was killing the damn parents. That's why they was mostly sent out. Why most of them was children and young people. Come on, man.
Killing everybody.
Not everybody. No, okay. Now I'm not saying that I'm a blanket statement, but most of it.
Pookie, you understand?
Yes.
What happened? And that's what happened. We was prisoners of war in the beginning. That's how it started off. We was prisoners of war. And you know how it goes down. Kill the men, keep the women.
Like
of a certain age. Keep the women of a certain age.
Right.
Of childbearing.
So when they saying exactly, so when they saying childbearing age, what the fuck type of how old you think those women are, dog?
13 to 20 something.
My cousins.
Okay then, my nigga. That's what I'm saying. Those was
But the point that we're trying to make to you is you want our lick back on Nana because they took our.
I want my lick back on everybody who motherfucking did something to us. I don't give a fuck if it was a Native American or European or African.
But you
nigga, we deserve our shit.
But
nigga,
you want to be American.
That's what we are because that's what we are. Nigga, I want to kill. I want my lick back on. I want 4-5 lick backs on them. You know what I'm saying? But we need to deserve our lick back on everybody
because they taught us to hate the Africans.
So you clapping on the whole
hate the Africans because they taught us to hate the Africans.
Pookie, so you clapping on the whole continent because of what the tribe did to you?
Yes. No, because of what white people initiated. He wants clapback for the people. He wants clapback for the people who was put in the economic system. He wants clapback from a people who was put in the economic system for another group of people.
Oh, they told to say on my head, nigga, I know.
He want the clapback for the people who was caught up in the economic system.
I'm mad. They sold my ancestors for a fucking umbrella. Hell yeah, nigga. They sold my ancestors in the slavery for a fucking umbrella. You goddamn right I got smoke.
If y'all had smoke for a specific tribe that was sending us out here, I ain't got no problems with that.
Oh no, it's everybody. It's every white folk, Arabs, everybody.
Rush where this is all of Africa and all Africa must pay and all. I don't have that position, dog. I don't feel that way.
No, everybody must pay. Everybody who made money off that cross-Atlantic slave trade.
I think
we need our lick back, man.
Self-hating shit I've ever heard in my life.
We need our lick back, man.
We're the only people on the face of the fucking earth that don't like the origins of where they come from.
But Pookie, if they all made money off of it, then who's the victim?
We are.
Pookie, it wasn't just us. It wasn't just us. It wasn't just the transatlantic.
That's why I say Caribbeans do need their lick back too. But they got to work out to getting their own lick back.
The Arabic slave trade was much worse. Like you had the Arabic slave trade. They was cutting off limbs and every fucking thing else, selling.
They ain't even survived. They ain't even around. They descendants not even around. They was killing. They was cutting their nuts off. They not even around. They
was still there. They was breeding the motherfuckers. They was still there.
They didn't have no breeding system like in the Americans.
The Arabic slave trade stopped to the 20th century.
That's because they kept killing everybody kept dying off. They didn't have like in the Americas where they was, you know what I'm saying, breeding it. That
Arabic slave trade is longer than the transatlantic slave trade.
Yes, I agree. I know that. I definitely agree. But that's why they kept on replenishing their slaves because they kept dying off.
To me,
like they don't have
this is the reason why we hate each other.
I ain't gonna say that.
This is why we hate each other and why we kill each other.
It's just not like they don't have descendants like Caribbeans and American people in the Americans have descendants.
So the tribes that got enslaved should get this work because they live in Africa.
Yes. Yep. That's what they're saying. That's what they're saying.
No.
That's what they're saying.
They allies. That's who we make allies. That's who we make allies. That's who we make allies.
But y'all not making a distinction between the allies and the motherfuckers y'all probably
because Psycho is not about
right now. But we gotta get to the but like that's nuance.
No, when someone like you
when you gonna start speaking allies. Because like they have descendants of slaves too, like in Africa too, as well. They call Ocean.
And Psycho,
you know what I'm saying? They got
this Psycho, and I'm gonna be totally honest.
That's nuance, and we would have to drill that down to when we started hitting shit. When we start punching on shit.
It's self-hate. It's self-hate. We're the only group in America that hate the origins of who we are. Everybody
No,
else.
I don't.
That's valid.
Whether they're German Americans. Let me finish.
Italians love
Everybody got their
You
shit
can't
off. I
tell them
don't cut
motherfucking shit.
nobody
I
off.
live
Everybody
around
got their
Italians.
shit off. As soon as I
Italians
start talking,
love
everybody gonna cut me off.
Italy. You can't tell them motherfucking shit about Italy's
Right,
a
they
piece
love
of, it's a
Italy. They
scumbag
love
ass
Greece.
fucking country.
They love Greece.
Damn near
They
third
love
world.
But I bet you, but anybody that oppressed them in Italy, I bet you, but any group, but I bet you they want they lick. All the ones that ran want they lick back from the people that oppressed them and made them run. I bet you they want they lick back.
I bet you they don't.
That is a barren fucking country. They run over here because of broken shit. That's why the mafia. That's why the mafia was able to come up, because the mafia couldn't come up out in Italy the way they wanted to. They had to. They started making bread till they came out here. That's when they really started making bread and shit. They were making crumbs out there, right? So they ran.
I don't know, Sicily. Come on now, man. Sicily, you just gonna write Sicily out the mafia history.
Hey, do you realize that Portugal is
made money here?
Real quick, do you realize like Portugal, Italy, Greece, Spain are like poor countries?
There was
like,
nobody
not
from
rich.
Italy. They would come out here and become bosses, right? Like, they didn't become bosses until they came out here.
No, you cannot discount Sicily's history, dog, because Sicily is really what created like the New York bosses. Like the whole framework of that.
All I'm saying is that they had to come here to get that successful. This is where the money was.
Right. And they never.
They was already.
They had to come here. They sent their bosses to the United States.
They don't say that. Oh, fuck Italy. We foundational here and all this. Blah blah blah. We
the only ones who do that shit.
Nonsense. They don't do none of that dumb shit.
We're the only ones who do that.
Tell Germans that they're not proud of their Nazi history. Them motherfuckers, they got all this Nazi history. They got Hitler investing shit. They motherfuckers created all kind of bombs and all kinds of eugenics and all kinds. They still is proud of Germany. They still proud of their German heritage. They will never denounce Germany. But these Negroes out here, y'all like, oh, fuck Africa, man. I don't want nothing to do with that African shit, man. Fuck that shit, man.
No, that's gaslighting. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. I'm just saying from my standpoint. I don't hate, like, for me, just from my standpoint, and I'm gonna speak from other black people that view that shit as I do. We don't fucking hate. We love Africa, nigga. I love.
That's a lie.
Oh my goodness, man. We love. But at the same time, wait, y'all gotta let me finish.
If you love Africa, why you want your lick back?
Cause them motherfuckers sold my ancestors in the fucking slave. That's what. Look here. That's why our humanity was stripped at. They stripped us of our humanity, and so whether they was a tribe, a kingdom, or whatever the fuck they were, that's who did that shit. And they still and they motherfucking goddamn it lineage and they motherfucking descendants benefit off of fucking selling my ass.
Hey Pookie, I'm gonna leave the street shit out of this. Pookie, but you know you belong to a certain thing. I'm gonna leave the street shit out of this. But you know you belong to a certain thing, and you know that certain thing you belong to don't care what happens to the eye.
Wait, why do you got smoke with South Africans? When South Africans ain't the ones that are trading us off. Why do you got smoke with them?
They were selling. They was getting slaves from South Africa too.
No, they wasn't. South Africans
they
don't
were.
know nothing about slavery. Most South Africans don't know anything about
that's not true.
That is
so
true.
Angola ain't a part of South Africa?
No,
I mean not Southern Africa. Let me put it like this: Southern Africa.
No, it's Central Africa.
Oh my
goodness. Central Africa.
Nubia is not Southern Africa.
No.
Oh my goodness.
Botswana and South Africa.
Botswana isn't Southern.
Botswana and South Africa.
I'm talking about the southern regions. I'm not talking about South Africa, the country in and of itself.
In South Africa.
Oh wow.
That's it. The rest of those countries claim either Eastern Africa, Central Africa, West Africa, or East Africa. It's only really two South African countries, Botswana and Kuala Lumpur and South Africa.
But those people don't like us.
Oh, wow.
They do like us. They celebrate.
They claim that shit to be South Africa or not, dog. That's the southern region of that continent.
I know, but only places that consider themselves South Africa is Botswana and South Africa. Angola consider themselves Central Africa.
Yeah, but see how that was done before they made.
Whether they consider themselves that shit or not. Come on now, man. You looking at the map and saying that shit, dog.
Do y'all know that fact? Do y'all know that most Africans in the southern hemisphere of Africa, or like the farther reaches of Africa, have no idea about slavery? Like they thought we came with the country.
Oh yeah. Why you think that? Yes. Why you think the shit went on for so many centuries, and they was able to wipe out so many tribes, and so many tribes still stand to this damn day? Because not all participated in the slave trade. We know that.
Africans wasn't aware of it. That's what I'm trying to say.
Not participate. All the tribes.
Yes, all of them didn't. Yes. Yes, we know that. We know that.
So for you to feel such disdain.
So you don't think? So wait. You don't think that we're smart enough as a people to sort out the people that did?
You're not saying that way. That's not the conversation you're having.
No, we're not saying that now. No, we're not saying that now.
That's not the conversation you're having.
Yeah. Okay, I get it. Yeah, y'all right.
No, they with broad brushes. They logic really ain't that sound. They just
definitely right. Yeah.
I gotta keep hearing
that. That sound like niggas from the South.
I can see. Yeah, I can see. Yeah. I can see that. Well, y'all got it. Cause y'all right. Cause we do paint things with broad brushes as a community. You know what I'm saying? And I was being nuanced with it. Then when I bang on Africa, I'm being very nuanced when I do it. And I know most of my people don't do that. Yeah, I can see. Y'all right.
If people got smoke with the Dahomey tribe, I ain't got no problems with them having smoke with the Dahomey tribe.
Oh yeah, they definitely one of them. Yeah, I gotta get my lick back.
I done had these discussions where
gotta get our lick back.
But people got issues with Queen Antigua, right? Like,
gotta get my lick back.
I don't even really give my whole lot of pushback with the Queen Antigua shit. They got reasons to have beef with her. But
when he see one of my fingers, he gonna get his lick back.
But at the end of the day, I don't got problems with all African tribes because of what these other tribes did.
No, cause I ain't got a problem with Zulu. I ain't got a problem with the Zulu, even though I know they participated, but they ain't had nothing to do with us.
The Zulus
didn't have nothing to do with us.
Can I ask this question? Why do we have problems with people who was probably very primitive in their thinking and living?
I don't give a
fuck. Why do we always
put
a modern spin on it and thinking that these people...
Because they were sitting there cheering in European universities and learning.
Let me finish so you can
understand. They wasn't primitive. They wasn't that fucking primitive in their thinking.
So you can hear the gist of my question. Like you can add what you want to add to it based on your historical understanding of it. But let's go anthropology. Let's go archaeology. So are we really gonna say that we're gonna hold accountable a group of people who probably lived a primitive, nomadic life?
Man, they were sending they cheering the European and fucking Asian universities and schools.
The way we would think right
now. Send them to Americas. No, they wasn't that fucking primitive.
When it comes to commerce,
the motherfuckers were smart too.
War, and it comes to what happens with capitalism and industry. So we're gonna say that the people who are in for the most part, because Africa to this day is still kind of nomadic, still kind of untouched.
Them motherfuckers ain't dumb, dog.
You know what I'm saying? Like Africa, even to this day, is still very, very untouched, very, very in Stone Age. The
Africans,
right?
They call them Stone Age you want to, but the motherfuckers ain't. They're human beings, dog.
But for the most part, it's just a vast land, right? A vast land, right? So we're gonna say that the people who live in this vast land had this advanced thinking to say that yes, our agenda is to take people that look like us and give them to white people and then fuck their lives up for the rest of their lives and traumatize them.
Care.
Like they were really.
They didn't care.
That's
they didn't care, Arthur.
We're fucking.
They didn't care. They was big. They was big. We talking about the birth of capitalism. We talking about the birth of capitalism. They didn't care. They didn't look at them as the.
We think that aliens think like us. And if we come in contact with aliens, they're gonna have the same sensibilities as us. We're too arrogant. We're too arrogant. We're too arrogant.
Well, we're Americans, man. You know, we're arrogant as a motherfucker. We the rich kids.
Man, them motherfuckers, everybody was like that. There was a trade. This is the birth of the goddamn global trade. They didn't care, man. They trying to get money.
People who cook goats under the stars had the wherewithal and the critical thinking skill to not put other people in line.
You think a motherfucker cooking goat under the stars dome? You want to? All right. I think the motherfucker cooking goat under the stars. Underestimate that motherfucking intelligence. You want to?
It has nothing to do with dumb. And see, this is the same thing y'all think we feel about y'all, and we don't. It has nothing to do with dumb. It has to do with relativity. Right, it has to do with the moment. It has to do with that moment, that time, right? That culture, that civilization, right?
And they knew, dog. They leaders knew. They thought leaders knew.
Yeah, the leaders.
They thought leaders knew. They thought leaders knew what was going on, man. They knew what was going on, man.
Little note for you. The leaders don't fight the wars.
They didn't know what
the leaders don't fight the wars.
Once we got to the Americans, they knew they was.
Yeah, the leaders don't fight the wars.
What they thought, what they view as slavery was, they thought it was more like indentured servitude. That's what they thought.
Oh no! Because they already practiced slavery in Africa. Oh no!
Let me get it all out before you respond.
The Irish got indentured servitude.
Can I get it all out before y'all respond? Y'all triggered right now. Calm down. I'm not making excuses saying that they should have sold it. Like, that's cool that they sold us off because they thought we was indentured service, because they still shouldn't have sold us off even if we was indentured service. But they didn't know that we was going to be more than indentured service either. I'm just keeping it a buck. They didn't because that wasn't the form of slavery that was going on in Africa.
They didn't care. My point is, for number one, they didn't care. And for number two, the reason they didn't care, because they had a form of systematic slavery in Africa too. That's why they didn't mind and didn't give a fuck about slavery and selling them off. And they form of systematic slavery in Africa was every bit as brutal as it was in the fucking Americas. That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? They're like, no, they didn't care. They don't. Oh, what? All you got to do is go look back and look at this. They documented this history. Africans documented this. Oh, wow. They form of slavery was every bit as brutal. We talking about they treated these. They don't look at you like a fucking human.
And like you said,
they don't care. They don't look at you. I don't care because they are. This is the way we view the world as black. They didn't.
Dead bodies. They had too many. They had to stop them killing.
Oh my God.
I mean, it's a psycho report. That's where I get that information. I didn't know this stuff. Right?
Well, it's not that they had. Well,
you know, like you said, they had stacks of bodies.
They did it for resources, because they would only like make one trip out to the coast, and with the slaves or whatever. And if they thought the white people was going to be there on Tuesday,
right,
and they packed enough resources to last them to like Thursday,
and some of them died from starvation and shit, right,
until Sunday. Now they running out of resources, so in order to keep the resources and everything up, they would have to start killing off slaves.
Okay, what about when they started building the castles to hold them, the dungeons and castles to hold them? Because that's in the beginning of the trade. That's the beginning. That's the beginning of the trade when they was doing that.
Those places where they held them already prisoners of war. Those places wasn't built for the slave trade. They were already captive. They were already dungeons for prisoners of war.
Oh man, no, they was points, man. These was trading points for slaves.
Wait, those are prisons that they turned into slave dungeons.
Okay. Well, it's still dungeons.
Wow.
Still accommodating slaves.
Yo, man, I swear,
but they wasn't
right?
built to be slave dungeons. They turned them into slave dungeons.
I've never. It's sad, and I think it's going to be the demise of us as a people that we hate the origins of our existence.
In America?
I think the origins of us, like, I agree with everybody, FBA on that shit now.
We hate Africans.
No, our origins, no, it ain't got nothing to do with hating Africans or nothing. But I just think our origins started here. Because we're an Amalgamation.
The origins is
like what that bitch said. That what the girl, the ADOS bitch said.
Pookie. The origins of your being was not found on the shores of North America.
Okay,
let's not play that game.
Not as a human, no. Not as an African. Not in my African lineage, no. Not my African lineage.
Now,
not my African lineage, but
your nationality.
But I'm not gonna sit here and say that I ain't got European DNA in me. I ain't got Native American DNA in me. You know what I'm saying? Okay, then that makes me a whole nother ethnicity
It doesn't
of a
make you
person.
anything. It makes that you have an admixture. That little bit, that small percentile of European blood does not make you a whole anything.
No.
It doesn't make you a whole.
Hold on, what you saying, D-Ray? Hold on, D-Ray trying to say something.
What I'm trying to say is everything that's in you makes you who you are. So yeah, both of your DNA can come from Africa.
You got to fix your mic.
Your mic is like jacked up again. We trying to hear you.
Motherfuckers will shut you up so they can have somebody that agree with them. Like, I hear you, but at the end of the day, my origins of African descent makes me who I am. It makes me who I am. It makes
us all who we are.
Right?
Agreed.
It makes me who I am. It determines how the world sees me and treats me. The world don't see my Eurocentric blood.
Well, I'm
even
not
as
in the
a
world.
light-skinned
I'm
black
in the
man,
United States.
the world does
here.
not digest me as a biracial Eurocentric black man. It digests me as a black man. So yes, the European blood is in me, but when the world sees me, the world sees a black man, and they respond accordingly to that.
But I think that's the thing. Though. I think that
you gotta fix your mic,
D-Ray, I think you might have to drop out and come back in, D-Ray.
Let's get a cash app started for D-Ray Mike, man.
See, because I associate all the wanting to be the Israelites, wanting to be from natives from here, I associate all that with being anti-African and not wanting to associate with Africa because of the negative stereotypes that come with Africa, because of the modern Africans and their interaction with us and the bullshit they got from all their fucking white colonizers and shit. Like, we could literally look at Rwanda and see where a genocide took place because the white man told one black person he was better than the other. So now I'm watching it play out in real time where they're coming here with that mentality. Then you got black people here hate how white people treat them, so now they don't want to be black anymore. They don't want nothing to do with Africa. They don't want nothing to do with blackness. They want to be American. They want to be native. They want to be aboriginals. Anything besides African black. Anything. And that's the scary part. And that's the part that bothers me. And nobody wants to have a serious conversation
for a long time, though, my brother. We've been going. It's been 400 something years plus years, about 500 years.
We have not. Most of the African Americans in this country do not chase their lineage of Africa back 400 years. They chase it back. What is wrong with being here 250 something years?
We don't have ties to other countries like that. 200
something years.
We don't have ties to other
from
countries
being African?
And we don't have ties
you from being African.
We don't have ties to the country like that. I mean, most
whole entire
listen. Most Africans know where they come from. We do not.
Go create. The problem is not that you don't have the ties. You haven't researched to go find the ties. It's not that you don't have them. It's that you're not willing to do the work to go find out the ties.
Man, we know where we come from, though. Like, I come, like, my family and my lineage come from Mississippi, Alabama, Louisiana.
And
Psycho come from Carolinas.
Your modern family.
But where your family? Where your family? Where your family from America come from, though, Arthur? You're from the South.
From America comes from North Carolina and Georgia. They come from Villa Rica, Georgia. They come from
we know where we from. We know where we from.
In America, but I also know where I come from in Africa.
We don't.
But I also
what part of Africa you come from, nigga?
We don't.
What part of Africa you come from, nigga?
Angola and Nigeria.
We don't know.
Okay, I ain't going.
Angola and Nigeria.
You
still fucked up, D.
It's the feed. Whatever your feedback is on your mic, you gotta change your audios on your mic in the back on the resources and shit, because it's popping. So you either gotta turn it down or you gotta reconnect it. It's still there, brother.
Is it better?
That's better.
I heard you.
That's it. That's it right there.
No, I think the issue we're having is a balance. Like, I understand both sides of the argument. I understand the people that say you gotta hold on to your Africanness, this and the third. I respect that perspective. You know what I'm saying? But some people feel like we've had. Some people feel like we've had an ethnogenesis to where we're our own distinct group of people. And I understand that logic too. You see what I'm saying? So it's just what perspective you choose to hold.
Right.
You can't say to the person you can't.
I agree with you 100% that we're the most unique species on the face of the earth. But even in being that species has an origin.
I mean, right? I get that, but I think that's the thing, though, brother. Like some people feel like, look, we so disconnected from that said origin to where, you know what I'm saying, that we are the people. Are you
dead? Are you dead?
No, I'm not dead.
Are you black?
I'm black.
So you're not disconnected from it.
I mean, but yeah, that's your perspective.
So y'all talking geographical. Y'all not talk. I'm talking biological. Y'all talking geographical.
Okay, but what I'm trying to get you to understand is that's what an ethnogenesis is. It's an ethnic group. You becoming your own ethnic group.
Do you understand that?
Let me give you an example. Hold on. Listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. Genetically, hold on. Listen to what I'm trying to explain to you. Genetically, the Yoruba and the Igbo are the same damn people, but ethnically, they consider themselves two distinct people.
Based on culture and narratives of culture, ethnicity is nothing but the culture that you develop in your environment. That's all ethnicity is. It's a marker to say.
But hold on, brother. But you're not listening. You're so busy with the topic, not listening.
You're saying what the fuck? Why everything you're saying?
But you're not grasping what I'm saying.
I'm grasping.
But take your ass. But my point is, take your ass over. Listen, okay, but you're not letting me finish what I'm saying, so you can grasp what I'm saying. But you're not gonna take your ass over there and have this argument with the Yoruba and the Igbo.
Yes, I will. What the fuck are you talking about? Why would I be afraid to tell the Yoruba and the Igbo that
you're not gonna hear what I said.
Based on their cultural why would I be afraid to tell?
You're not going to go over there and do that. You're not going to go over there and say it.
I will.
You might tell Igbo. You might tell Igbo. You might tell Igbo.
Go over there and say it. Why would I be afraid to say it? Why would I be afraid?
Because over there they would have a problem. They would do something to you behind that, brother.
Okay, well, how?
They will. They don't play that shit.
They fighting each other over there now, bro.
Listen.
They fighting each other over there now.
I know plenty of Nigerians. I know plenty of Africans, and this is the thing. I hear everything you're saying, but what I'm saying to you is this: that distinction that you're talking about between them is based on cultural narratives and cultural appropriations. It's not based on race. It's not based on skin tone.
Nobody doing
this group decided to do things this way, and this group decided to do things that way.
But they don't view the world that way. We view the world that way as Americans who's been racialized and cast racially.
We try to put the label.
They don't view the world that way.
And that takes away blackness, and then we try to say nationality.
Nobody says that, brother.
With those words,
you're saying that, brother.
That don't take away.
You're saying that. You're saying that it takes away blackness. People are saying that if they wouldn't use the term, I don't use the term financially black, but I personally use the words of the person that started the concept, Noah Shelton. I use descendants of American slavery. I don't use that, FBA. But if that's what the people want to use,
actually, Martin Luther King started the concept. That's where they got it from, Martin Luther King.
Actually, Noah Shelton. Noah Shelton didn't get it.
Even him. He got it from Martin Luther King.
He didn't get it from Martin Luther King, brother.
That's who first one coined it.
He tells you he didn't.
I know he just remixed it. Yeah, he remixed it. Yeah, you're right.
If you read his work, he tell you why he done it. He was in the state Kentucky state legislature, and he said he was trying to get work done for black people in Kentucky, Louisville, Lexington, or whatever, and he was getting blocked, and the people that were blocking him were not black Americans. So he decided to come up with his own thing, and he came up with the descendants of American slavery. This was in the
80s. But he ain't acknowledging he got the concept from Martin Luther King.
But he didn't get he told you. I just told you what he said. He got.
I'm not disagreeing with that. I wouldn't even call him a liar on that. But the ideal, I know we got the ideal.
The point is. If people want to have their own ethnicity, you can't take that from them.
And you can't say that it takes away their blackness because they don't view blackness
from anybody. I'm trying to figure out where I'm.
But you're saying, because you keep trying to say that if a person don't recognize Africa as whatever, there's some kind of way it takes away from your blackness. It takes away your blackness. But the people in Africa don't view race the way you see it. The people in Africa don't view race the way you see it. I said the people in Africa.
Please
tell me how racist view. They don't view race the way you see it. I've been in Nigeria. They don't see the race the way you see it.
Right now, that being said, ethnic group doesn't include that's not exclusive to race, right? Like there's a bunch of ethnic groups that got different races in it, right? And this is my issue. Like this whole idea is again getting people off of race and into like ethnicity.
Bullshit.
And region.
Ethnics lying, trying to unblack themselves.
That's why I say it's cultural nationalism.
But check it. But you see the problem. Listen to what he just said. Trying to unblack themselves. Nobody's doing that because most Nigerians don't consider themselves black. When you go to Nigeria,
I'm black. I'm standing on blackness.
When you go to Nigeria, when you actually go to Nigeria, they don't consider themselves black. They consider themselves by their tribe.
They consider themselves by their tribe because race is not a let's stop playing this game. Let's stop playing this game. They do that in Africa because race is not a narrative. There is no other group of people over there making race an important.
That's not true. There's plenty of Chinese in Nigeria right now. There are plenty of Chinese in Africa right now. What are you talking about?
Oh, come on, dude. You like, all right, man. This is crazy. This is crazy. The Chinese are in Africa, one, for economic dominance, but two, they're not running around telling Nigerians that they're not black. They're not running around trying to oppress Nigerians to a certain extent. Maybe exploit them labor-wise, exploit them resource and material-wise, but they're not over there with a racial connotation to their existence.
That's oppressive. Yes, they got their own little. They got their own little parts of town that they don't let Africans in. I don't know now.
That has nothing to do with over there oppressing people based on racial anarchy, racial hierarchy, and implementing
with that racist bullshit.
That's not what that is, man. Come on, man.
They actually are doing that
because we just want to
They are.
They're colonizing it.
They colonize the hell out of Africa. What are you talking about?
They're giving Africans money to build roads and stuff like that, but they put them in debt where they won't be able to get out.
That the Chinese are over there doing to the Nigerians what the whites did to us. Why are we playing this game like that's what's happening? Why are we doing
that?
Yeah,
I ain't made that comparison. I just said they discriminate on racial lines.
I tell you why? Because Chinese, because Chinese know that Africa is a valuable country. That's why they moving their pork and they're growing their soybeans over there. Right. Because they're not doing it in America.
Exploitation is not the same as apartheid.
Right.
No, it ain't. Right.
Yeah,
and that's what we're talking about. What we go through in America is apartheid.
And why them not claiming black is a problem? Because there's a whole 80% of FBA don't claim black. 80% of FBA don't. Like, I'm talking about the people that identify. I'm not talking
Indians. That's a good point.
I'm not talking about people that will fall under the banner of FBA. I'm talking about people that self-identify as FBA. 80+% of them do not identify as black, but y'all ain't got no smoke for them. But y'all got all this.
Wait, I don't get 80% say they don't identify as black.
Because they elbow.
They will plug you down and say black is a crayon color. Absolutely. I hear it all the time.
Yeah, I don't know about you.
Just like your boy said, I'm a direct descendant of slaves, so when I was good with that, I don't give a fuck what the titles are. You know,
where did the slaves come from, Cat 504?
They came from Africa, dude. We just went through that.
That's so the point that I'm trying to make to you that you're not disconnected from Africa is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I got that, but my fight is here.
They indigenous. They will say they aboriginal. They will say they Moorish. They will say they just straight Native American. They will say they everything but black. This is facts.
No.
And you know what that made me think of? Man, I seen some motherfucking Africans cook a whole water hog like in the ground. Boy, that bitch looks so good. Well, I'm like, damn, boy, I wish I could get a piece of that.
Yeah, but you know what, Psychopath? If indigenous people that are black that say they're not from Africa, I kind of understand that. They're not going. They're not going that far deep back.
You fell into the pseudo trap. That's what I mean. So they're indoctrinating people like you. They got you.
No, but some people made Psycho. They may have got it from from Claude Anderson. Claude Anderson in his book called us Native Black Americans. But he wasn't saying, hold on, man, like y'all are making this in a brilliant move when this shouldn't even be that goddamn serious.
I got you, D-Ray. I got you. Like he said we're Native Black Americans. He didn't say we're Black Native Americans.
Exactly.
FBA is saying that we're Black Native Americans. They're not saying we're Native Black Americans.
Oh, all right, I get what you're saying. No, we're not Indians or indigenous people. No.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Right. We're not that. I definitely give you that.
Right.
But you see the point. The point is. I understand the distinction that you made, Zach, and I agree with that. But what I'm saying is, Dr. Claude Anderson was saying that basically he was talking about an ethnogenesis, that we become our own distinct group of people. And he's not the only. He's not.
But even in being our own distinct people,
but if that's what you want to do, brother, then let's do what you do. You can't make me
trying to stop anybody from doing what I do. Like, what the fuck be going on? Like, y'all can give y'all opinion about something, and this is what I'm saying. Like, if y'all don't know the person, or you're not familiar with the person, is problems, or is do what you do. Like, you joined this conversation, brother, so I should be able to speak and give my opinion no different from you, and you not be taken aback by it like I'm offending you or something.
Because you keep saying, we know what you're gonna say because you keep saying the same.
Okay, so let me say it. I'm not stopping. We know what you're gonna say, and I'm not stopping you.
What am I gonna say?
Keep flipping the ethno shit, trying to make it different. We're just simply saying our culture that we derived in America gives us a distinction, and that's all it is. That's all ethnicity is.
True that.
Hey, look,
it's what separates you from other people.
Oh shit.
Hey, look up what Africans cooking up a whole water hog, nigga, in the ground, nigga. That shit looks so good. Like for real, like
no pork on the fork. No pork on the
fork. Yeah, I don't eat pork, so
I'm just saying, man, that shit look good, man. Y'all had me think about that shit, man.
Damn, man. Even talking about that shit made my blood pressure rise in my head.
I'm saying, man, that shit. Man, them motherfuckers know how to cook a pork, man. They know how to cook a pig, man. They know how to cook, man. I want to taste it. I'm just saying.
I'm with you, bro. I'm from Louisiana. We eat all kind of shit.
Where y'all get those great cooking skills from?
America, nigga. We didn't get it from Africa, nigga.
You said the bayou, motherfucker.
We got it from the bayou, nigga. From the river, nigga. From the Mississippi River, nigga. That's where we got it from, nigga.
Oh,
but they pork did. Hey, that shit did look good, though.
You gotta understand, D-Red from Texas. They don't fuck with no pork in no goddamn Texas.
Shit, what? Man, it's what they do the beef ribs. Yeah, they do beef ribs in the brisket.
Yeah, they on the brisket and shit.
Yeah. I fucked with Texas barbecue too, though.
And it's crazy, right? And now when people say
which one of y'all from Texas, man? Look, there go another thing. Texas celebrate, and I'm in Louisiana, it's just a borderline. Texas celebrate Juneteenth, but Mississippi and Louisiana. Yeah, but we don't do it like Texas, though,
Shit.
No,
man, when I'm born, man, yeah. Well, not like that. Yeah, so nigga, it's different. Yeah, it's like Mardi Gras. Yeah.
First place. It's a celebration, but we never really got down like that.
It depends on where though. It depends on where in Louisiana. Like Lake Charles.
Think about this.
Like right on the border.
Think about this.
Yeah, Lake Charles.
We did, boy. Like Juneteenth was an annual.
We're not really.
And we don't celebrate Juneteenth. I've never seen a Juneteenth celebration in my life.
I can't agree with you on that one, Kev, because like that shit was lit when I was like it still is kind of.
I didn't know Juneteenth was a thing until 2005 when I moved to Texas.
That's it. I had no idea what it was until the 2000s.
I didn't know what that shit was. Yeah,
I was shocked. I ain't gonna lie when
a lot of people
when
didn't. I
they
didn't
made
realize Juneteenth was a thing till like 10 years ago and shit. And I'm in my
I was shocked that most people didn't know about it because like where I'm from, like that shit was like a annual, like even still to this day, like especially when I was growing up in the 90s and early 2000s, that shit was a big ass annual event. Like that was like one of the biggest celebrations where I'm from of the year, Juneteenth. Like cause it lasts like depending on like let's just say if it started on the 13th, like let's just say that Sunday, if it was on the 13th was on a Sunday, it lasted all the way to the 19th. You know what I'm saying? That's why we call it Juneteenth. You know what I'm saying? It basically
celebrated hard,
the whole week. Yeah, the whole week basically.
And now think about this, Pookie, Kev, my man D-Ray. Think about this. Me and Psycho live in America, right? We lived in the Northeast. And a culture that y'all guys celebrated throughout your whole entire lives never made it up the coast.
But Kev said they didn't celebrate it where he was from, but I thought they did. Well, I know in Baton Rouge they do.
They only just started that. And I think
in Monroe,
I think the thing with the East Coast is I don't know, maybe there's a detachment, you know, with South and the history. I mean, we still living in this history. You know, we still got motherfuckers getting hung and shit like that, and beaten and cops beating and shit like that. That shit did not end for us, you know. So we never really thought of it like that. We got just like with the Alabama situation with the fight on the dock. We still got to worry about these fucking white folks. So we never,
we don't.
I don't know. And when I talk to people from Chicago, one of my friends told me that. He said, Kevin, you know, you're right, because once my parents said once they left the South, they never talked about it or thought about it again. So when you don't talk about your history and you just rely on schools, you're going to be fucked up.
Let me get in here real quick, man. What's up there, everybody?
Well, back to the reparation, not reparation, back to the June 15. Hello, panel first, and Happy New Year. But I just want to say, the fact that we fought for recognition and stuff for that, it became a federal holiday with that. You know, you get to pay, it's recognized. You got to pay your time and a half. You know, some people get days off on it.
You from Texas? You from Texas?
Shout out to the Dems for that, too. That was Biden administration.
I'm from Mississippi, and that shit, I'm telling you, that shit, Juneteenth was big. It fell off like over the years, but that shit was big when I was a kid and teenager. Like
it's gonna get bigger now because it's a national holiday.
Nah, but
it fell off and got bigger to me because we all know about it, and it's a federal holiday now.
It started.
Yeah, it is now.
It started in Galveston, basically.
But to me, it still didn't do nothing for black people. That's for everybody.
Yeah, it basically started out in Texas because of the whole thing where they didn't get the whole news for getting free down in Galveston. The Houston,
everybody don't celebrate it though. It was only a black event. Like when we celebrated it though, well, for only us celebrate. It was like that would brought all the niggas out. Juneteenth.
Yeah, I
every
learned
nigga
about
coming
it in
out.
Texas. But yeah, in Texas, I learned about it. Like my people was telling me about the Juneteenth this weekend. Like the fucking Juneteenth. He's like, you don't know what Juneteenth is? Like, nah. And then they told me the story and everything else. I was like, oh, I know. I was like, that's a big thing out here? They're like, yeah. And I'm like, okay.
I didn't know anybody celebrate. I knew about Juneteenth, but by me in Chicago, we didn't celebrate. We knew it existed, but
and basically the thing is, it got the ties to Houston because the people that did it, like they started, they founded a park in Houston called Emancipation. Well, they call it Emancipation Park now. I don't know what they called it. It was basically like the first
right there in Third Ward.
Yeah, in Third Ward in the whole state of Texas. I think it was the first. It was either the first black park or it was the first
with Freedom Town. With Freedom Town was like the second or third black town.
Yeah.
This side of Mississippi.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It was like 1800, founded in 1800. So that's why they you know what I mean, named it.
I remember my mom telling me like where she was from. It's like a small town called Grapeland, Texas. But she was even saying like even back then they didn't even really do July 4th. They considered Juneteenth like their independent, like
that's basically that's like our July 4th. Like that's why I say like if that bit like if June 13th land on a Sunday, nigga, we celebrating from 13th to the 19th. You know what I'm saying? Like nigga, we celebrating that whole. What? You know what I'm saying? We turning up that's when I was like, it ain't like that now because of, shit changed. But when I was growing up,
a lot of people from New Orleans
from the 13 to the 19, we turning up.
Out there. We saw that. You're like, okay, well, y'all doing
It's like, I'm talking about concerts. You're going to have people have, party promoters and clubs doing concerts, all that shit. Then they gonna have then we got a park called Vern Damon Park, one named after one of our civil rights leaders, and it always end on that Sunday. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes it'll be 20 or the 21st, but it's like on that 13th to the 19th. Oh, you best believe you're gonna have some rappers, some blues musicians, you're gonna have some of everything out. It's going down at Vern Damon Park. You know what I'm saying? That was gangs get put on that and everything.
Is it most people from like up here? Most of people families are from like the southeast and shit like that. Like California, ain't most of those people from like Texas, Louisiana area? Like they families.
Texas, Louisiana, Mississippi, Tennessee, Alabama, Arkansas,
all of them, they all migrated up there from the south.
And that was explained why Los Angeles knew about it in New York didn't.
Yeah.
You don't have no direct connection to Texas and shit like that, like like California and Chicago.
You gotta think like, hey, but when you think about what the USA used to be, it was just the first 13 colonies, pretty much on the East Coast, right? So there was a time when Texas was considered the West. So it's kind of like when you go further west out from there, you're gonna go to California, Colorado, and all that.
Texas is Texas. That's a whole nother country, boy.
Yeah, it's kind of like its own.
That motherfucker big.
People consider it Southwest.
Yeah, Texas is something else.
South, it has elements of both the South and Southwest, right? Because like in other southern states, like y'all don't have like cattle culture there, right? Like let's say Georgia. I mean, I'm not saying they don't raise cattle and stuff, but I'm saying it's not a big thing. But they used to have cattle drive here, where they like if you go to Fort Worth,
that's big in Texas.
Yeah, it was a cattle center, so they'll run the cattle up from
Black Cowboys and everything. Yeah,
Black Cowboys too. Yeah, they run them cattle up to like Oklahoma, like up north, basically for the meat market. So
I'm gonna tell you what the trip you out. Like my uncle, he's from up there and around Dallas Forward, but when he comes down, he wears big ass boots and a hat and belt buckles.
I got an uncle too.
That throws me off, but they got their history of being cowboys and westerns, and I got it.
So why y'all don't leave us alone about our Timbs and Yankee fitteds? Because that's our cowboy hats and cowboy boots.
Nigga, everybody wear Tim. Nigga, we wear Timbs down here. What are you talking about?
No, man. The black thing.
Now,
in Louisiana, do y'all do like a western, like a western day or rodeos and stuff?
No, they got
rodeos and ain't go to prison.
they got Zydeco, man. In Louisiana, they got Zydeco, man. They got their own thing.
Oh yeah. See, that's different. That's the difference in our people because New Orleans is a melting pot too because we got Haitians and Jamaicans and we got a lot of different people. We got Creoles and Cajuns and shit like that.
You definitely got a lot of Asians. Yeah.
That's what they sent all the Vietnamese to New Orleans.
So after the Haitian Revolution, a lot of the refugees after the Haitian Revolution went to New Orleans.
They had direct connection between Louisiana and Haiti.
Haiti,
right?
French, Louisiana basically French.
Nah, it's Creole, Pookie. It's
French
Creole
and Spanish.
Yeah, Creole, but
Creole culture.
Right. My friend's grandmother speaks broken French, and we can't understand that for nothing.
Yeah. I got Andy speak that shit.
The Creole language is just African indigenous language and French mixed together.
Yeah, mixed together. Yeah.
It's African language. It's the indigenous native language.
That shit sound weird as hell too.
Zydeco,
that shit.
Right, because
now, so
one
if you see
minute you
somebody
hear
that's
French.
black and they Cajun, they go tell you they Cajun. You know what I'm
them
saying?
white folks.
And they'll say that.
Cajun and Creole two different things?
But hell, I done seen black folks out down there call themselves Cajun. I done seen, you know what I'm saying, Creoles call. Yeah, I done seen dark skinned Creoles call themselves Creole. I done seen light skinned Creoles call them. So they be confusing the fuck out
our names are messed up. They got Boudreaux and stuff like that.
Cajuns cannot be dark.
You got like my partner's son is Tyrann Matthew for the New Orleans Saints. It's spelled Matthew. It's pronounced Matthew with a U at the end, not a W. And so
not a W, with a U.
His family is kind of unique because you got white people in it. You got all kind of people in it. You know, so you really can't really, deal. You know, it is what it is. We just accept them for what they are. They say they're Cajun, the Morials or something different. But, so we always got along like that, so we did have a lot of Haitians. The Haitians want to help take over New Orleans, the New Orleans the battle they had twice that we took over New Orleans with the slaves. The Haitians came. So they've been here and for a long time, so we never had an issue with that. Even when they came to Florida and, with the Cubans and stuff like that, we never... It was always open arms with black folks because we wanted more black people to come into the country.
Right. We always wanted that.
Coming. Yeah, so we would get some black folks in there.
Over the decades, I'm gonna say though, I've noticed. I can't speak for other like maybe big cities in Texas, but in Houston, it started meshing a lot with New Orleans, Louisiana culture. I mean, even since I was a kid, there was a bunch of people from Louisiana living here. And then, but now what I'm saying is basically like Zydeco. Like I got homeboys that fool with Zydeco, so it's like, it's from Louisiana.
Rockham Ducey Jr. is a #1 Zydeco musician. Yeah, he good too.
It's heavy. It's heavy here now. And then of course you got the restaurants like Frenchie's, Boudreaux. So it's like,
man, they got the best food on the planet, New Orleans. I don't care what nobody say.
They do got some of the best. If you like seafood,
they got the best food. Oh my god,
it is good, and they got good drinks.
That Creole and Cajun food be but oh my goodness.
From the slaves that learned how to season food, man. Them white folks couldn't season food.
You know what else is big here now?
I love eating New Orleans food, man. I just go down there sometimes just to go to y'all restaurants.
The NBA basketball player Williams, Zion Williams like it too. That nigga gained 320 pounds, man.
Man, look at him, man. I don't blame him. I understand. Boy, that food down there so damn good.
Yeah, we got a lot of elements of that. Like the crawfish is big here now.
Boys, beignets.
Then we get the Tex-Mex too. So yeah, just on that southern border, and then that's the Mexican stuff we get, and then we get the Louisiana stuff from the east, and then we get
y'all get some good stuff because y'all right there by the border too. So y'all get stuff from like Lafayette and stuff like that. They cook good in Lafayette too. That's a lot of Lafayette.
Hey, let me tell you what y'all got a lot of ups on motherfuckers too. Like a lot of that Vietnamese culture and that Cajun and Creole culture, like a lot of they foods blended over the time and shit like that. So when you run across some motherfucker who know that who know how to cook Vietnamese food and that Cajun shit, man, that shit be so goddamn good, man. I'll be like, man, these motherfuckers down here, boy.
Our struggles in New Orleans, like right before Katrina, we had an 80% black city. All the revenue that goes to the convention center and from the Superdome goes to the state, a red ass state. So our thing is, okay, what you gonna do for black people with our mayor and stuff like that? Because all the money making down in where the tourists at, they only have one black restaurant in all of the fucking French Quarter. So we like, okay, well, we need to get in there. So we got to get on our politicians on, okay, well, we need to get the money going. And I think that these black cities and stuff, they got to do something for black people. We the dominant people, but we ain't got shit. We just waiters waiters and
because
hotel
we
servers.
don't plan and we don't develop things for ourselves. We wait for others to do it for us. We gotta go in and be the restaurateurs. We gotta go in and create the districts that allow for Black restaurants to flourish. It's up to us to initiate it, and then once we initiate it and show people we serious, then we gotta put our foot on the necks of the politicians and the people who hold the purses to be like, yo, listen, you gotta invest in this community or invest in this so that these businesses can flourish. I just think a lot of things that Black people think others should do for us, we have to learn how to do for ourselves, because you're basically just talking about economic development, revitalization in certain communities. These are the things that we need to partake in and that we don't on a grand scale as a race. We're not into urban affairs, urban design. We're not into that. We let the churches get into it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the churches is something totally different.
And you know, right. You know what they do with the money.
You are right too, Kev, because like all the Black-owned restaurants that is in New Orleans, they ain't in the French quarters and they all around. No, like
if you want to go to
they all in the hood,
you got to go outside. It's about a project.
They in the hood. Yeah, they in the hood.
But we got
there's a couple of them in 17. Like that, I done went.
I know motherfuckers who flew from
but
here.
But they ain't in the French Quarter though.
No, right, and that's
you
the
feel
problem
me?
That we have. Well, see, the thing is, even though then a lot of that French Quarter money, that's old white money, so it's kind of hard to get in. They got a French.
Yeah,
they got what they call a French Quarter coalition, right? Mm-hmm. So you got to be voted on to get in there. Now,
yeah, that's just a non-profit organization that they probably
what they try to do. What they do is they just create that organization.
Who the city councilman over that board? I mean, over that ward though. Who the city councilman over that ward?
I mean, even if the city councilman over that ward, he can't force that coalition to allow.
Oh no! But that's where you start the press shit at though. That's where you press that coalition. They call that coalition is pressing him.
We have to create the Black restaurant coalition. We have to create the district or neighborhood, because see, that's what white people understand. They understand that if we organize and we put all our corporate interests behind a nonprofit and we be the gatekeepers of that nonprofit, we'll get the funding and the money to create the relationships to hold us back. And the nonprofit is the front. The nonprofit is the government.
But you know who our biggest fighters against?
And we got to start visiting these city council meetings too, Arthur, because we don't be in them bitches.
Fighters against our Black leaders. Okay, we had Black mayors and shit like that, city council and all that, but they on the plantation, the Democratic plantation. They don't even try.
Well, I don't think it has nothing to do with the Democratic plantation, because I think again, y'all try to extrapolate federal politics with local politics, right? Like the Democratic Party don't necessarily control the local politics and local government.
It should.
It depends on what district you in.
That would go to the governor in the state and see like
a red state like Louisiana. Like their issue is not so much the Democratic Party as it is the Republican Party running the state.
But the city of New Orleans is though. The city of New Orleans is Democratic led.
The governor is not Republican. I mean, the governor is
We need more Black governors, because you got places like Mississippi and Brett Favre stealing $7 million, and these people still need water.
But I think the issue is we got to learn how to do what the mayor did. The mayor Jackson resurrected the old defunct Black political party from Mississippi, the Mississippi Democratic Freedom Party. He ran under that. The mayor of Jackson, Mississippi, ran up under that. And
he's a good mayor too.
And he is a good mayor. And then what he did was he hired a tech guru. They bought 12 acres of land. They was going to try to turn Jackson, Mississippi to a Black tech hub. You see what I'm saying?
And see, Mississippi is one of the.
And you see they trying to get him up out of there too. Mississippi, they trying to get him up out of there. That's the government. They racist ass.
Yeah. So what we gotta do is stop trying. When it comes to local elections, this is what we gotta learn how to operate in politics. When it comes to local and state elections, we gotta create our own party. You know what I'm saying? And dominate local elections, the school board, state representatives, the city council, mayors, shit like that, sheriff, county sheriff.
See, it's easy for
dominate
y'all
that
to
shit.
It's easily
I
agree with that, D-Ray.
Yeah,
I'm
Mississippi is actually black, so they got
Listen what I'm saying.
Mississippi is actually black, so they got the voting power and the numbers to get it done.
I know, but listen what I'm saying. And then what you do is we create our own pack, an independent pack, not a Republican pack, because you got black Republican packs, you got black Democratic packs, an independent pack for the independent party that we running on local elections across the nation. Right. And then what we do is we come up with a 12-point program, which when it comes to national elections, we tell the Democrats and Republicans, whichever one of y'all give us the most from our 12-point program, you get our PAC money, this $30 million, and we give us the vote.
That's false. We should make no deals with the Republican Party. There should be nothing we do in our political affiliation to ask the Republican Party.
But that's not. So when they win an election, we get nothing.
We will not wake up to the reality that the Republican Party was created to harm black people. And until we wake up to the reality that the Republican Party was created to harm black people,
the Republican Party was not created to do any of that.
Yeah, they were created to give us something that they're not going to give us. They're not
First of all, the Republican Party was not created to
the Republican Party that we know now is the Republican Party. The Republican Party that you're talking about doesn't exist anymore. The Republican Party that we know right now is created and funded and built and run on keeping black people in a particular position, which is
there's always that. On both parts.
I mean, but now neglect.
If Trump does anything for black people,
it used to be a black party, and Democrats and the Democratic Party has a greater track record of doing things for black people and doing legislation that benefits black people more than the modern day Republican Party ever did.
Man, Trump ain't finna do shit for black people. After he pandered to y'all about motherfucking illegals taking black jobs, he gonna turn around and close down the post office. Who's mostly employed at the post office?
And
that's a black job. That's definitely a black job.
And any government entity that's black, he's gonna try to get rid of.
That's an oligarch. Trump is an oligarch, dog. Yeah, he's an oligarch. I don't put it past him.
The thing for me is not necessarily just Trump, because Trump been around for a while. We understand with Trump, the races and the shit that he did for black folks and stuff. It's the people around Trump. You got Biden. You got Bannon, who started Blackwater newspaper. You know, he's a racist. You had Sessions, who was over Mississippi, one of the few judges that told a white boy, "You got some nerve representing a black person in my courtroom." You also got Stephen Miller, who is the architect for the Germans, you know, so he really
he's the number 2 white nationalist in the world.
Right. So
he's I'm gonna say Putin is number 1, Bannon is number 2, and Miller is number 3. And
I think Jordan Miller Peterson is before Bannon because Miller writing a book on shit like that. So Bannon just a big mouth. So it's the racists that he surrounds himself with. That's
he banging on Elon Musk right now. Like to me, the right got more problems than any. Like I don't know why the left and the Democrats ain't exploiting this situation to the best of their abilities, because this infighting is
they don't have
serious.
No ability, man. They ran on the wrong issues.
Because this is the time that you will exploit those goddamn dumbass racist crackers that these.
I'm gonna tell you why they can't do it, because right now the Democratic Party is going through a metamorphosis. The white woman is no longer.
They got beat the shit out.
They didn't get beat. It wasn't that victory. Wasn't what?
Man, they got stomped out, man.
They didn't get stomped out. They did not get stomped out. The margins, the numbers, state by state, it was not what y'all think. They wasn't. Once all the final numbers came in, it wasn't no grand beat down like everybody want to make it. It wasn't. So what I'm saying to you is,
Arthur, that look like a beat down to me, man.
Control the House and the Senate and the presidency.
You can do it national, however you want to do it. You will see that the beat down wasn't what they said it was, right? It was a loss. It wasn't a beat down. It was a loss. So this is what I'm saying, though. And the Democratic Party is going through a metamorphosis because the Democratic Party was the white wing
of white. It was the woman wing of whiteness. The Republican Party was the male wing of whiteness, and the Democratic Party was the female wing of whiteness. Mm-hmm. And that's no longer the thing.
Yeah, I agree with that analogy. Yeah, I agree with that analogy.
Black women have pretty much taken over the Democratic Party. But the problem is the white men and white women that's still there don't want to acquiesce to it. And the moderates and the blacks in the middle,
I disagree.
They don't want
that I disagree with. No, oligarchs running that shit.
No, not the Democratic Party. Not the Democratic Party. Not the
I think Nancy Pelosi and all them old ass Democrats still run the party.
And that's what let me know that the oligarchs they're running that shit. That bitch is the purse strings of the oligarchs.
They don't realize that they're not in charge anymore. And it just dawned on them that they're not in charge anymore. It's dawning on them right now that they're not in charge anymore.
But I think it's important, though, the previous conversation, I guess, that we kind of moved on from, but I'm going to bring it back real quick. Since we get into the politics, that's why it's important to define who's who. Because if you assume everybody
I agree
is has the same agenda, you're wrong. Like I know like you have people from Ethiopia, right? And they had their political interests were in, they had the Civil War, whatever going on over there. It might have been Eritrea, my bad, maybe not either. I think it was Eritrea. But they're gonna vote. They already understood that we got to vote in a way that's gonna be in the interest of going on back there. That's the same for a lot of. It's not even just black foreigners. There's a lot of different immigrants and foreigners that have those. Like you saw how many people came out when Syria fell. How many people came out in different cities in the U.S. Because you got to understand, they still had those ties to there, which we as black descendants of the United States of American shall say, we don't have ties outside of this country. You get what I'm saying? So
you know what's very disappointing under the Biden administration when Kamala went over there to 11 countries in Africa and was trying to make deals with them, but you had to put in the LGBTQ shit. In their laws, and all the Africans turned that down because that's not their culture. See, that's the bullshit. All right,
that's not racial American.
Hold on. Kev, let me find out. You got African side on this right there? Because I agree with you. You got African side on this?
Oh no, yeah, I had no problem with Africans.
Okay,
but y'all do understand that. I just understand that. But that has nothing to do with the American government. That's more about UN things. That's more about
the American government went over there.
Yeah, that was the representation. That's geopolitics.
Right. Even if it was the UN, look what you're trying to push.
Yeah, it was
you're trying to push LGBTQ stuff, or you ain't gonna help. So
that was mainly America. Let's keep it a buck. That was mainly America.
It's mainly America, but it's to get them in tune with the ideas of the United Nations. So that's all.
Yeah, no, we don't need the LGBTQ.
I do got a problem with America infiltrating on other people's culture.
I don't like that shit either, man. I don't like that.
But that's what an empire do. When have empires not tried to go influence other nations to think and do what they say?
I got a problem with them doing it. I ain't saying that you don't do it. I'm saying I got a problem with it. I don't think they should do it.
I'm gonna be real. I got a problem with it to an extent.
You got to stand strong on that and letting the people know.
Yeah, to make the political progress that we start talking about. You can't have a wide ass tent that includes everybody. You get what I'm saying? Like you got to have a very narrow, defined, very laser focused and defined view and agenda for your group.
Right.
Who is your group? You get what I'm saying?
Right. But all right, like you make sense, right? But you're saying for your group, right? But where does your group launch from, or where do you legislate from? Where you know what I'm saying? Where do you advocate from? Where do you right?
What do you mean? We the one got all the political and cultural power.
Gotta say it logically though, Pookie. Like you can say it from a personal, emotional position, but let's think of
I'm just saying from
position.
Even from a civic and legislative position, we like Black Americans, like descendants of slaves. We have all the cult. Like people come over here and still they still in our politics and our culture at the same time. So we're already in a good position to stand on where we at now.
What happens is like
exactly political capital. Exactly.
Right,
we have it all.
What happens is like what the brother is saying under that big tent, right? They know what our message is, so they co-opt our message. And because their whiteness is at the forefront of their message, they get their message through first. So it's more about their whiteness being co-opting what we do, and then when they use their whiteness to get it done, it gets done. See, we lack that one thing. Like, we have all the ideas,
Agreed.
but we can't say
the invention of Hispanic and Latino.
One of the biggest issues is that a lot of our politicians are paid for by ALPAC, which is a J community finance group, right? So what ALPAC will do is they'll go in almost APAC,
not ALPAC.
They'll go all the way down to freshmen in college and high schools for anybody coming in the political realm and try to buy. Right. So now what they gonna do now is they gonna try to put up Cory Booker, who's paid for, or they gonna try to put
Marcel Dixon. I think Marcel Dixon is an APAC. I think he back sponsor.
APAC is actually a Zionist group.
Yes.
That's what we're saying.
Yes.
That's who controls
All right, let me ask y'all a question. What's the key to APAC success?
Lobbying.
Unity.
They play both sides. They play both
lobbying.
sides.
Lobbying is their greatest asset. They go and they lobby for what they want. And that's something Psycho can tell you I've been saying on this channel from day one. Until we understand the force of lobbying, till we understand the force of advocacy, before we understand what the great what I think his name Ray what D Ray said about organizing PACs. Until we become politically
it's just more than APAC though, Arthur. You're right. You're absolutely right. Because it's just more than APAC. You got APAC, you got Blackwater, you got the healthcare industries, you got all of these
anybody that's trying to get something done or sell a product or service in this country has a lobbying group behind it. I know a guy who went from being a staff for a congressman to now running a lobbying firm that he just left Mississippi, Pookie Baby, like a month ago. He said that was the craziest feeling he ever had in his life. He said it felt dark. He said he just felt weird being in Mississippi. He said he couldn't wait to get back on the plane, right? But he went from being a chief of staff of a Democratic congressman, right, who makes waves in, I can't say her name, who makes waves in Washington, to being a chief lobbyist for tobacco firms and firms who just trying to sell poison to people.
One of the reasons why
that's the shit we got to know about. That's the shit we have to know about as a community and discuss. That's one of the reasons those people and what they fuck they're doing.
One of the reasons why I know about what they went over there to Africa and did, because we could use the farmland and made a little business and got them going at the same time. The one thing that I'm concerned about as far as black folks, like, we lost 97% since 1965 of our black farmers. We don't even got black farmers.
That's a fact.
Right? So when you can't feed yourself and shit like that, that becomes a problem. And when we looked at the Biden administration, Kamala gave her people $32 billion.
All right, let's stop this. Kamala Harris didn't give anybody anything because
they got $32 billion
for no legislation. She signs no legislation. She creates no legislation. Only thing she does, and if she votes on legislation, that's to break a tie in the Senate. But she signs no legislation. She initiates no legislation. She initiates no agenda. Whatever she does is at the behest of the president.
She can promote stuff though. It's not like she
can't propose.
She's voted on bills before as a sitting congressman. She's voted on bills. Senator. She's voted on bills before. You know what I'm saying? You can't say that.
We're talking about as vice president.
And then not only that, when she's attorney general and top cop, she also had some political effect. I'm not talking about voting on bills. I'm talking about she had effects on what laws.
Right, she got she did not. No, she do not. Attorney general, the only thing they do is adjudicate the laws, and only thing they do is enforce the law.
That has a position can have some influence. It don't.
No. Influence and voting on something is different. We can have influence.
Oh, come on now, man. We're not in those rooms and we're not at those tables. Yeah, they make deals at those tables regardless of whatever title that they have.
Why
That's
you
not.
think
Well,
they
I
call
mean, yeah, but that's in all
the
aspects of life.
bully pulpit? They say you got the bully pulpit. When Trump, like for instance, when Trump got in, right? He can't what do you call draw up a bill or whatever, but he can do the executive orders, and then they can say, oh, it's illegal, but I'm gonna just do it anyway and put pressure on y'all and make y'all have to take it to the Supreme Court or whatever, and legislate. What do you call that? Have them make decisions from the Supreme Court whether it's legal or not. But he went on ahead and did it. So there's all kind of things besides just being able to vote on a bill or draw up a bill. There's all kind
But the vice president can't do it.
You can press.
That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is the vice president has limited power. I'm not saying that certain politicians and positions can't do certain things. The vice president has no obligation to create laws, legislation, or any of that.
So why they sent over to Africa? Whoever that was saying earlier, they said, Kamala Harris went over to Africa.
Right, I was saying that.
What's the I think you're correct because I'm just countering what Black Arthur saying.
But she went as a representative of the state.
She might not be able to directly pass legislation, but she can press issues. She can press agendas.
Right, but as a representative, as a representative of this, not from her own volition. As a representative of the empire,
we do get to what you're saying, representatives, all that kind of stuff too, man. But these people sitting at the table and they making deals.
Yeah,
and I'm sure she got impact.
Her mind, like if they send her out, I mean, she's the face of it. Even if
I think that y'all just trying to attach it to her instead of like us being honest. Like y'all using the technicality instead of using the honesty.
I honestly think she's a puppet, but at the same time, she's a powerful puppet. Right. I honestly think she's a puppet, but she's still a powerful puppet.
I mean, she's the face.
At the end of the day,
I don't think shit of her. Nothing.
Because you don't like being black. You don't like black.
I do not like the fact that
but she ain't black. Man, you can't call
me like black Democrats. That's all that is.
She ain't black. Like, she's she's an Indian Democrat.
So you think that she's done something politically wrong. Like you're one of those people that if you ask, well, what did she do wrong? You can't say what she did wrong.
You're a black Democrat. She's not a black Democrat. She's an Indian Democrat. You're a black Democrat, not her.
She's not an Indian Democrat. She's a biracial Democrat.
Biracial, yeah.
But she ain't black though. Okay, when she ain't black. With the long we come on to the conclusion she ain't black.
The only reason the APEC, I want to say something about the APEC thing. There's another reason why they had success. It ain't just them, lobbying and stuff, but they're laser focused. Like they focus on Zionist, Ashkenazi, or even the country of Israel's interests, right? LGBTQ lobby, right? They focus on the shit that's going to benefit them. Whether you talk about the corporate lobby, what's it? Insurance is big. The what's the other big one?
Tobacco.
Big. What's the other one?
Tobacco
is big. They focus on singular issues. So that goes back to what I was saying with the I guess you could say one of our big lobbies, right? It's not really a lobby, but it can be looked at kind of as a lobby with the Congressional Black Caucus. They'll say stuff like, "Hey, we here to be the backbone or the moral compass."
Do y'all know what the Congressional Black Caucus is?
Not the whole countries.
Well, the NAACP and the Black Caucus, they got a lot of people that don't know push for black agendas.
There you go, Kev.
Right, they don't push for black agendas. They got off this shit. Because you got to remember when King, Deacon Boys, Panthers, X, all of them before they were deceased, it was all about reparations and equality. That's the only two things black folks was out there protesting and demanding. Right, the only two things, and from there you don't even
economic equality. Economic equality.
The Congressional Black Caucus.
Black Democrats won't even bring the shit up no more.
Do y'all know what the Congressional Black Caucus is?
Yeah.
A joke.
What is it?
It's a group of congressmen, House of Representatives, who they call
a clique of coons.
They basically they caucus. What is it called? They caucus together. So it's kind of like
they're not.
Mark Morial was definitely
time out. Mark Morial has never been a part of the Black Congressional Caucus. No, he hasn't.
He's part of the NAACP.
No, he's not part of
he's actually urban league. He's the urban league. Mark Morial, urban league.
My bad. Urban league.
He's not a part of the Black Congressional Caucus.
Arthur, what's your description or whatever?
Well, no, you gave what their function is in government, and what I'm saying to you is they're not a lobbying group. They're not they're not an advocacy group.
I said they're not a lobby, but they're kind of like they're supposed to vouch for us, though.
No. Their only purpose is to make sure that black representatives in the Congress are given the ability to do their job within the Congress. It doesn't
gatekeepers.
It's not
so basically they're gatekeepers. No. We're not gonna let you get away from that, Arthur. No. Okay, I'm going on mute. You right.
Black radical rants. You got to hear me out. Before you go off and go crazy, you got to hear me out. No, it's basically protections from them within the body of government that they work in to make sure that they have the ability to go out and be heard.
See what I'm saying? Hell no! Like that don't sound. You're not making a good argument for them, though, man.
The Hispanics have one too. There's a Hispanic caucus. That's a Hispanic caucus that they get together. It's
but the way you explained it, man, like that's I got an issue with that.
That's all it is.
The Hispanic caucus on their Twitter page or on their website pages or whatever, on their mission statement, they say that, hey, we're here to promote the interests. They may not use those exact words, but whatever words they use, they say we're here to promote the interests of Latino/Hispanic Americans, right? So, like, you know, we don't have
they seem like the Latino like there's a Latino caucus, there's a Ghanaian caucus, there's a Nigerian caucus.
No, it's not. It's not.
Yes, there are. Oh my God!
No, like what the fuck are we tripping about? No, it's not.
How you think all this foreign aid gets out of here every year, October?
Caucus in our federal
government. You tripping? Yes. Well, not caucuses, but they got their own little lobbying group. They got their own lobbying groups, dog. Trust you me. Not only from Vietnamese to Chinese, like everybody got their own lobbying group up there, dog. Yeah, well, you think how they split up the foreign? Hey, at the beginning of October, nigga.
I totally agree with you that other ethnicities and nationalities and other people have advocacy groups and lobbying forces that go and advocate for their rights, but they don't. It does not exist within the body of the Congress, is what I'm saying.
You're right about
well, not that. Yeah. Okay, yeah. You're right.
For instance, like that's how Mayor Adams got in trouble in New York, because he was giving little
but hell, AIPAC don't exist in the body of the Congress, so that's not the point. I thought we was. Exactly. That's what we're saying, though.
No, the brother is talking about. We're talking about caucuses and how caucuses aren't lobbying groups.
No. I don't think caucuses are lobbying groups, though.
No, even though I mentioned the Black Caucus, I'm basically talking about any group or any person that can have leverage and that can press an agenda. So yeah, it can.
Okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, no,
and I agree with you, but I'm saying citizens can do. Me and you can do that. Me and you can form an organization.
Yeah, the people can do that.
Can go and press to get shit done. That's what we fall.
That's what they call activists and shit. Yeah,
that's what we fall short at. We don't have a common organizing platform of principle.
Oh no, niggas trying to make the shit be FBA, even though these niggas don't say they political.
Right. No, that's what ADOS. Now the ADOS, they already have that kind of shit going. Like they're.
They with the smoke. They trying to fight these crackers. That's why I respect them more so than the FBA shit.
But look, if you read between the lines, right, they really not. They just using the right words and the right buzzwords on their websites to make you think that. Like the shit that they're talking about is getting language changed on the census and shit like that.
That's desegregation. Yeah, you gonna need that. Yeah, you need desegregation. Yeah, you need that.
They are drawing up plans for reparations and shit like that and everything else. The FBA is not politically active at all.
And then too, anytime I feel like
plans for reparations, they're not.
But look, though, Arthur, I was all. My mama always told me like shit, like. If you want to hurt the white man and really motherfucking take down the white man, go after his pockets. So I'm saying this group go after the motherfucking cracker pockets,
it's not only
which is reparations.
Even what you just
so like that shit is serious. Like, you know, like So I have to respect them in that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't see FBA going after no white man pockets. I just seen Tyreek
but
motherfucking
the ADOS ain't going after his pockets either. They going after
reparations.
They not going for reparations. What they're trying to do is okay. All right, let me take that back. Let me be honest in what I'm saying. So I don't want to be misunderstood or misrepresent what they're doing. Okay, what they're doing is, which is probably a good strategy if you look at it overall. I just don't agree with the leaders, and I just think they're a bunch of phony balonies. But this is the thing. What they're doing is they're trying to change governmental language and governmental things that identify us as black, and they're trying to make sure that we are a specific group on there, and then they have other sub boxes that indicate other black groups that is not traditionally American blacks. Right, so once they get
because you're gonna have to split out the money, but you're gonna have to split it because it's gonna have to go to the right group of people.
What they're doing is they're planning.
We need our own identity on the census.
I got you. But if it needs to be said, right, then it's not understood.
Hey, you can't say that they haven't done anything because when it comes to
reparations, I don't get it.
If I gotta tell you that it's the difference between me and the Haitians, then you're really not serious about giving me reparations because you already know it's the difference between me and the Haitians. So I shouldn't have to create no distinction.
No, they don't.
They do. Pookie, they let them in. This is their shit. What are we talking about? This is their shit. They let the fucking Haitians in. You think they don't know who they're letting into their empire? You think they don't know who they're letting into the front door of their empire? Come on, man.
I mean, I agree with you from that point. Yeah, from that standpoint. Yeah, we know they know that, but they're using these other black people to muddy up the water to make it be an excuse not to give it to us. So that's why we're trying to use that segregation. That's why they trying to use it like as far as who we are.
If you try to include black people in general, they'll just strike it down at the Supreme Court and just say it's race-based. So we have to disaggregate politically.
But even if you go and say that you're separate from the other blacks, it's still going to be considered race-based. We're not even the only ones though, because what do you call it? The Middle Easterner, Mensa, whatever. They've been lobbying to get. I don't know if they got an actual lobby group, but they've been lobbying to get their designation changed on the census. So all that stuff,
everybody got reparations. Viewing YouTube, they ain't just going after the race-based shit though. They also going after the lineage shit. I sent Psycho some shit. The motherfucker who got Roe v. versus Wade, not Roe v. versus Wade, but the what's the shit with the schools? The
Brown versus
affirmative actions. No, affirmative action. The motherfucker who get affirmative action struck down. Now he's going after, the reparations argument, including the lineage argument.
Are you talking about the
Asians? He helped. Yeah, he was somebody. He was the lawyer behind the Asians, basically. You know what I'm saying? But now he's attacking the lineage argument when he is a Jew and they get reparations for as Holocaust victims based off their lineage. You see what I'm saying? So if he takes
Judaism is not.
No, it's not. It's not a race, but I'm talking about those who receiving government reparations from Germany and these different foreign countries, as United States include, specifically United States. We ain't even gonna talk about nobody else. They're getting it off of lineage. It don't go on all Jews.
They're getting it off of whiteness, not lineage.
I mean, I agree from a basic standpoint. I agree they're getting it off of whiteness, but all Jews don't get reparations. It's based on Jews that was in the Holocaust lineage that had dating back lineage from the Holocaust. Exactly. You see what I'm saying? But he as a Jew himself is attacking lineage-based reparations right now. Right. And we sitting up here talking about fucking Fat Joe.
And you can't say that.
Right. That's my whole
for real.
Right. That's my
that's some bullshit.
It's a distraction. It's a distraction.
You didn't even have
because you motherfuckers ain't gonna never hold the white man accountable. Ever.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm going after. That's why I want. That's why I want to talk about Fat Joe.
Y'all gonna blame the Democrats. Y'all gonna blame the Democrats. Y'all gonna blame Fat Joe. Y'all gonna blame me and Psycho.
Well, if a Democrat white,
but y'all ain't gonna never blame Donald Trump, the Republican Party. The white
I blame that motherfucker too.
Y'all are never gonna blame
motherfucker too.
Motherfuckers gonna look for reasons to vote for Trump. They're gonna look for reasons to vote with the Republicans. They're never gonna stand on their square and be like, yo, you motherfuckers ain't shit and y'all fucking us up.
Nah, there's other parties too, by the way. But anyway,
I'm trying to tell you that both. I look at that both of you motherfuckers.
That's hindering black
both
progress.
of you motherfuckers.
Name me the other political parties in America
both of them
that's hindering black progress.
Democrats and Republicans, motherfucker.
Show me where the Democrats hinder black progress. Show me on math where the Democrats' platform hinder black progress besides y'all not knowing legislation and not knowing the legislation that benefits us. Show me where they've created legislation that hurts us. Now, when I tell y'all about infrastructure bills and transportation bills and things of that nature that come down to our community that allow for corporations, allow for cities and municipalities to hire black people either on a seasonal basis or on a long-term basis to deal with some of the infrastructure problems, y'all tell me I'm wrong. And y'all tell me that the Democrats that is just for black people.
You got a point there, Black, but you know they also, DEI hires is for damn near everybody now.
Yeah.
There's no such thing as DEI hire no more. Like this is what I'm talking. My point that I'm trying to make is the Republican Party about to make black be illegal. Being black is going to be illegal.
Why do you think that?
The Republican Party is the boogeyman, ain't they?
Oh, DUI back in full form effect. You ain't just seen the Republican talking about flying in all these Indians caught up.
That's
they
not
just
DEI.
call all the white Americans.
That should be called black replacement theory. That should be called BRT, black replacement theory.
Nigga, white folks on Twitter crying about his white replacement Twitter. A white replacement theory. Nigga, they been since Christmas, since they said that shit. White folks been on, not black folks. White folks been on Twitter crying about that shit.
All this shit is happening. I'm glad that
me too. Oh, hell yeah, me too. I love when motherfuckers go at it.
I'm glad it's happening.
They the biggest victims in the country. All white folks, the biggest victims in the country.
That the ADOS haven't had political impact when we weren't having these reparations hearings and task force and all that shit before they.
Well, reparations hearing that we had a hearing about all right, let's be serious.
That's how the shit starts.
This is
because it was sabotaged.
This is what
because that shit was sabotaged by Democrats. No, the Democrats sabotaged that shit.
We gotta have a real conversation. It wasn't a Democrat. That was a Republican black dude. Candace Owens not a Democrat. That was the black dude that counted it was a
He shouldn't have been there. Why he was invited?
The black people, Who invited him?
Who invited him? Democrats.
Let's be honest here. It wasn't even a hearing about reparations.
He shouldn't even been there.
Listen. It wasn't even a hearing about reparations. It was a hearing about a study on reparations.
But you also had the one in California.
Yeah, which was disrespectful in and of itself.
One in California doesn't benefit me, my brother, and it failed.
Yep. Well, that's a lot of stuff failed.
And the ADOS people, and the only reason why, because they're from California, so it was easy for them to do that in California.
No, I think it's a little harder, man, because
the ADOS people are from California. They're both from Los Angeles, so they use it as a
they're from Atlanta.
Tone's from Los Angeles. Vets from somewhere else.
Yeah, Vet from Atlanta. She from Atlanta.
From Georgia.
Decatur. Yeah, she from Decatur.
But that's beside the point though, because they started having those tasks.
Let me say to call Atlanta people get on your ass if you call Decatur Atlanta, but okay, so she from Decatur.
They've had the hearings in California. They've had them in Georgia. They've had them in New York. They've had them in different places. So like that, you can't say that they're not political. All I'm saying,
but the conversations about reparations existed before ADOS came.
Come on,
they always has.
It maybe we ain't talking about it, but there's always been a conversation about reparations within the body politic. It's just that it didn't become mainstream. We're having uninformed conversations about it because most of our conversations about reparations are uninformed conversations.
I ain't know who the fuck Cobra was until they came out the ADOS.
And Cobra been around since the 80s, man. So the early 80s.
Yeah, they've been around, but like they've been around. But they've been around. I never heard of them until they started taking ADOS though.
Exactly.
Which made that shit look suspicious to me.
They actually started tagging ADOS because ADOS was using their whole damn template. So they're like, what the heck are you doing?
They weren't able to put that shit.
No, I disagree with that. They templates are different.
No, they
and Cobra Template is off of Pan African, like based off of like they got like a Pan African
changed though. That's the only language that they changed was the.
But you have to in order to accomplish reparations.
I'm not necessarily disagreeing, but that was
speaking on the thievery.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? They actually
No, I'm not disagreeing with that. Now I'm just saying.
Speaking on the thievery.
I do disagree.
But they had to tweak, but they tweaking of their message. I'm just be real with you. Intellectually and by law, it's the better way to do it. It's the better way to do it.
Yeah, I don't disagree with it. I'm just saying that.
Go ahead. Sir.
I was just gonna say that they could have did their drafted their own, come up with their own shit. But you know what I'm saying?
But man, we gotta we take energy down.
We start an organization. D-Ray, we gonna steal all the NAACP talking points.
Yeah, because we gonna steal everything.
But Buck and D-Ray believe this part right here.
Yeah, they might as well.
I'm gonna tell you from my perspective. One is they made it a point to say that we actually need reparations. See, a lot of those other, like, I hadn't heard it before. You can correct me if I'm wrong, but a lot of these other organizations, okay, we're going for reparations, but ADOS showed with the data that's one thing.
Yeah, I ain't never seen that before them either, though. Yeah,
they show with the data.
That's a good point of view on YouTube.
But they guess what they jack? Who they jack for that? The Harvest Institute. Who owned the Harvest Institute? Dr. Claude Anderson. So none of they shit that they did was
no, they didn't get that from that came from doggone Duke and stuff. Duke, I can refute that, but Sandy Darity, him and Tone, Sandy Darity. Hold on, it's another economist too, a white boy.
I understand that, but what I'm trying to tell you, who was the first person to come to do all of that? Claude Anderson. And when you read Claude Anderson, when you read the Harvard Institute, when you read what he put down, and you go read what they put down, it's kind of like.
He also agree with the
lobbyist thing too. I disagree with that because I've heard. Now I ain't read his books, but I've heard his speeches and his lectures, and it's not the same. It's not the same at all.
I'm saying, to
be real with
the Harvest Institute shit, not just his books, but the shit he put in the Harvest Institute, because he had his own think tank to actually to try to bring reparations to the forefront.
I know. I seen his speeches and his lectures on it and shit like that there, and he has some valid and good points, and that's you know what I'm saying. That kind of like you can. It really kind of like here because when you really think about it here.
I can't deny.
It was before him. The other. Go ahead.
I can't vouch for it or deny because I'm not familiar with their work. But even if that's true, though, that still doesn't mean that another organization, another person, or whatever can't pick up the mantle and press it. And that's the thing. If Claude Anderson, if he came up with that, because we're all of these people are piggybacking off of other people, right? It's like I said earlier, descendant of slaves. MLK was using descendants of slaves. Malcolm X was acknowledging that you had Black Americans, and there was a distinction between Black Americans and immigrant Black people. That's why he said, like, if they pull me over and I wrap a thing around my head, or if I put on a certain garb, the police they'll literally treat me different. Muhammad Ali said the same thing, man. It's like you had Africans able to go in and eat in a restaurant in his hometown, and he wasn't able to. So these concepts have already existed. All I'm making the point is that ADOS in our time, in this last, I'm gonna say about decade, they've picked up the mantle and and took the ball. You know what I'm saying? It's like they got the handoff.
Yeah. No, I agree with that. I agree with that. I'm just like, I guess I don't. Nowadays, people keep making it seem like all of this is new, and these people are reinventing the wheel. Whether it's Tariq with the FBA or Tone and Yvette with the whole ADOS,
and all they're doing is putting 20s on it, cheap ass chrome 20s.
Well, FBA is admitted.
They ain't reinventing the wheel. They put cheap ass.
Here's the thing: FBA never claimed to be political and all that.
Yeah, I would say FBA is doing. Yeah, I would have to say ADOS is different than any other reparations.
FBA is nothing but
advocates. Then I would say I'm not saying FBA is trash. That's a grift. That's somebody grift. But I think the ADOS shit, as far as reparation, I'm talking about legit reparations movement that's been put forth by Black Americans throughout history. I think that's I think this is one of the best ones since Kelly House.
I think both of them are grifting organizations. I think that Tone Talks and Old Girl are frauds. And I think it's for personal benefit and personal grandization and personal use. I don't think that, because for me,
if you're definitely gonna expose itself.
If you're about reparations, then it's a 365-day operation. It's not something that pops out every once in a while. It's not an adversarial thing where you cursing out Luke. You arguing with Luke on Twitter Spaces and all this bullshit about what you said and what you didn't say. It has nothing to I understand that the distinction, because see, for me, I think they fighting more to separate us from other non Black Americans than they are fighting for reparations. I think the biggest noise that they're making is to say we have to separate ourselves from other continental Blacks. That's my thing. That's what it seems like they're doing more than anything. They're trying to change language to give us this identity marker, so that when, I guess, if someone decides to have good graces and give us reparations, they don't give our portions of the pie to somebody else. For me, that's what it's more about. It's more about being xenophobic and having this adjacent to whiteness where we want to play these supposedly pseudo gatekeepers. And that's why, for me, it gets muddy.
Yeah, but you got a lot of
I would agree with that about FBA, but that don't stand true again with ADOS, because they got Black immigrant they call allies. You know what I'm saying? African allies. You know what I'm saying? Caribbean African allies. You know what I'm saying?
That cartel is worse towards those Caribbean people than Tariq Nasheed could ever dream of being.
Let me get
what I would say. Hell no.
What I would say, they both
weird with that shit.
They both do the whole ally, quote unquote, rider thing.
Yes.
They both do that. You know what I mean?
Yes.
You know what I'm
and
saying?
if you would have heard how she was describing when she was talking to Luke about immigrants and all that, in her earlier days when she used to do her YouTube channel, dog, she just as firebrim about that shit as Tariq Nasheed.
Now let me get in here, man.
I disagree with that one.
Reparations, their whole thing about it is that we can't get it if we don't disaggregate. So obviously they're gonna make it a point to make a distinction between the Black descendants of United States of American chattel slaves that were here, or free label you want to use.
You have to.
They have to.
How can they determine that we're not gonna get it? How can they determine? Wait.
That's the whole point. That's their whole point.
I got you. How can they determine that we're not gonna get it, right? Based on other groups, other Black groups that's in America also vying for it. What determines that? What determines whether
simply because you can go through, you can look at every case of reparations being given out there throughout American history. It's been based on a specific harm, and it's been lineage based.
Yeah, you can't get
most of the time. Yeah, you cannot go around it. Even here. Even the one time that we received reparations for the Rosewood shit, that was based on the people that lived there and the descendants of the people that was there.
Citizenry. That was about citizenry. That was about locals of that community.
That was harm. It's based on harm. Yes, that was in Rosewood, Florida.
Right. All right. So let me ask y'all this. So if a ADOS person, right, has a baby, so say somebody from all right, a Haitian man was the one who founded Chicago, right? So if he married a Black woman back then, an American Black woman, and they had kids, so forth and so on, do his descendants not get it because he's from Haiti? And
him and his descendants will be considered that, because that Chicago was founded before the Civil War, wouldn't it?
Well, the point is,
yes, hell yeah, way before.
Yeah, and then his descendants go through Jim Crow, mass incarceration, black codes. Well, I'm just saying,
free
brother,
man,
even if he was a free man, he was still subject and threatened to the system of slavery. That's why it's called descendants of slavery, not slaves. If somebody, any cracker could have knocked his ass upside, they don't give a fuck because he decided in Chicago. They'd have knocked his ass upside the head and sold his ass on the real.
If you feel like we ain't gonna get no reparation, that's cool, dog. We still gonna keep pushing.
We ain't gonna get reparations in our life. We still go. And unfortunately, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying it because we don't deserve it.
I understand.
think we
You might be talking about political or whatever view, but if you're not talking about doing something for black people, you ain't getting our vote no more. Exactly. All right. Well, other than that, there's nothing else left. But
when we say
you gonna do for black people,
what are we asking for?
Did you vote last election, Kev? Did you vote last?
I was gonna go for Jill Stein, but I sat it out.
Why not?
You gotta vote.
She had reparations. She had reparations on the table. Why not?
Yeah, she had it on the table, and it would have been a good thing too, especially with me living in Louisiana. But I should have went so she can get the 5%, so the Green Party or the Independent get the 5%, so they can so we can have another voice in there.
Right. I did Green Party.
Yeah. I regret not doing Green Party because she was on the ballot in Louisiana, and Democrats trying to keep them off the ballot. So you also had Cornel West too.
People in Chicago that wanted to vote for her that couldn't because she wasn't on the ballot.
Yeah.
Now I know why Trump won.
Yeah. Oh no, I'll tell people.
Trump won because the Democrats lost it.
I know why Trump won. Now I know why he won.
Hey, that's real, Kel. Hey. Yeah, he won because the Democrats lost it, man.
Nah, he won. He won because He won because we find bullshit rationale not to vote for the Democratic Party. Like we'll hold the Democratic Party accountable for all the ills that befall Black Americans, but we don't say shit to the Republican Party that is truly responsible for all the ills that fall Black Americans.
Okay, now
like that's the craziest shit I've ever seen in my life.
You know that ain't fair. The history of the party, man. Because you can come down here, we had Ku Klux Klansmen that were Dixiecrats, dude. That's how that shit started. That ain't nothing new.
The Dixiecrats has nothing to do with our modern politics.
Okay, well, they started Democratic Party, and that's where it came from.
The Dixiecrats didn't start the Democratic Party.
Republicans, we could talk about the history of Democrats.
We could talk about the history of both of them, and you don't know the history of neither party if you said something like that.
Okay, well, I don't know. You know better than I do, but I ain't no sense in me talking about it.
It's not about knowing better than you do.
All right, you just said I don't know. Okay, when somebody tell me I don't do shit, instead of conversating about it.
I'm aware of the origins of the Republican Democratic Party, and I understand that the Dixiecrats have nothing to do with the Democratic Party. The only thing the Dixiecrats have to do with is that they were affiliated with the party and just had a problem with something that the party did, so they called themselves Dixiecrats to be like, hey, I'm gonna still stay here, but I'm a Klan member at the same time.
We're dealing with what they are now. Go ahead, you got a response?
No, he's not dealing with what they are now.
No, what are they now?
No, you're saying the Democrats are the racists. You're saying the Democrats are the Dixie or bad people and they're not for black people.
That's not what I said. The Democrats used to be the Dixiecrats.
No, they didn't.
That's all okay. And you said no, I didn't.
The Dixiecrats were a few.
I'm saying what they are today.
The Dixiecrats were a few Democrats within the Democratic Party that had Republican leanings.
There was a sub part. There was a subgroup within the party. Right?
They wasn't no. They wasn't the entity.
They like MAGA. They were like MAGA. Yeah.
No, they like Tea Party.
Or Tea Party. Yeah. Some shit like that.
That's. I mean, we get the point that you're trying to make, though, that they were affiliated. You know.
No, he's saying that the Democrats created the modern Democratic Party.
No, let him stay with that, Psycho. He said it wasn't.
That's what you were saying. That's what you were saying.
Okay,
you were saying that the Dixiecrats were down the Democratic Party.
But we're not gonna pretend like the Dixiecrats didn't control the Democratic Party at that time, though. Who had the most influence? And they had they had. Come on, man. You gonna say they ain't had the most influence of the Democratic Party back then?
I would say in 60-40 did.
Yeah.
It wasn't that they had the most influence. It was that
I would say through the 50s and the 60s.
It wasn't.
Well, they weren't around in the. They came around later on.
As much it was their vote. We need your vote, and they withheld their vote. So that in that sense, they held their power.
That's what caused Goldwater. That's what caused Goldwater, right? Like,
I agree with Shaka in the comment section though. It don't even matter. I don't care if they were the Dixiecrats.
Peace to the God, Shaka. Peace to the God.
It's about what they are now and what they've been over the last several decades. It doesn't even matter.
Which is what? What have they done? What have they done that's detrimental to you? What legislation have they created that's detrimental to you? What legislation have they created that's detrimental to black people? Tell me when y'all say this. What have they become?
I'm about to tell you right now.
Okay, I'm listening.
I'm not even gonna get into the nuance.
Man, Bill Clinton could not wear
you don't cut him off. Let him. I want to hear what you got.
Yeah, you got.
I want to hear what he got to say.
Of the legislation is what's the purpose of the government? Right? It's supposed to be a government for. I'm talking about what they say. It's supposed to be a government for the people,
for the people, by the people,
et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Right?
Yeah.
Right. So now what the purpose of government is to divvy up the resources of the country, right? The land, the oil, whatever. You know, you go to a country like Kuwait, right? Most of the people there are millionaires. Why? Because they got oil and they divide it up fairly, right? Same thing they used to do in Libya.
It's not fairly. I was stationed in Kuwait. It ain't nothing fair about that. It's a bunch of poor people.
You get the point I'm making. That's
right. I got you.
Divide up the resources, right?
I got you.
Now, how is there's a wealth gap, which ADOS is very adept at showing. There's a huge wealth gap between I think white people have like 93+% of the wealth of the country. Black people are still around 3%, which we were at in the early 1900s. We've actually lost a lot of land. Like Kev said earlier, I think we used to have like about 100 million acres. We're down to like 3 million acres and so on and so forth. But so without even getting into detailed specific legislation, my thing is the fruit of the Democrat and the Republican, just the U.S. government, regardless of party. Their fruit, it shows that they haven't done what they're supposed to do to make the country what they claim.
That is the weakest argument I've ever heard in my life. That was the weakest shit ever. That was. I want your Democratic argument. I don't want your both parties. I want to know. You specifically said that they're the Democrat Party.
Okay, fair enough. Whatever years the Democrats were running the country, right? Like the 2 years of let me see. Whenever they had full control of the House.
Let's do it. Let's get down.
What's it called?
They had a
control of the House. There's no name for it. There's no name for it. It's what you said. It's no particular name for it. When they control all three branches of government, it's no particular name for it. But go ahead.
Yeah. So when they have that, right? Things are supposed to change under that, right?
How? Who said that? Who said that?
The people who voted for him.
How what is supposed to change? What did the people lobby for, or what did the people advocate for to get changed?
Voted for you. You told me after I vote for you.
I'm gonna give y'all an example.
You vote for you just to vote for you.
Y'all know how everybody talks
about the hate
crime bill.
You owe me, motherfucker. I put you in a position of power.
Come on, Pookie. We're having a great conversation. Let's continue to do that. Okay, so let's talk about the Asian crime bill, right?
Said, he said change. Let's think of some of the things he said, right? We was coming out of the what's the shit that that happened under Bush where they had the whole great
the what's the name? The financial what's the name? I got you. The bank exploded. Right, I got you.
He's supposed to correct that.
The mortgage explosion.
Yeah, and you had to Occupy Wall Street. What was their thing? Their thing was, hey man, the country is too the 1% elite. They hold too much of the wealth. We're supposed to promote again, like I was saying, a more fair or just way of dividing up the resources and the wealth.
Pie. Got you.
They were supposed to close down Guantanamo Bay, and they were supposed to end the war. You might correct me on this one. Were they supposed to end the war in Iraq, or was he supposed to like bring the troops home?
Bring them home. But he ended it. I mean, he do what you do.
Bring them home though. They ain't come home until Biden.
No. That's Afghanistan. Two different things.
Oh, okay. My bad. Okay.
Two different things.
All right, but you get what I'm saying. He was supposed to kind of wind down.
He did. He wind down Iraq war. He didn't wind down Afghanistan because it's two different empirical things. The thing in Iraq was a deflection to not pay attention to what we're going to do. Like I served in 2 wars, bro. So I'm with you wholeheartedly, and I understood it. I understand it from an empirical standpoint. What took place and what we were doing.
Got you. And then what's the other thing? Okay, the health. He's supposed to make now what people voted for was universal healthcare, but he kind of dialed it back to doing kind of the Obamacare his version of it, which was not like where the government took over, like the single payer system and all that, like a lot of
it was affordable healthcare.
Yeah, he kind of dialed that back. What else?
But he got affordable health care, and there's a lot of people to this day that would be thankful that they got affordable health care, and he saved their lives.
I have affordable health care, and there was that and pre-existing conditions.
But he was supposed to go further than that.
Well, but if his partner, if the people that he didn't craft the legislation, he just had the agenda. So he found partners within the Congress and the Senate to help him craft the legislation, and they were only willing to go so far to put their capital, like you said, political capital on the line. You used that word earlier, right? Which was very apropos. So they were only willing to go but so far to use their political capital to achieve his agenda. But they were willing to partner up with him to get something done, and they got something done that benefited millions of people, that allowed for parents to put their kids on their things so they didn't have to use another expense at college, to allow people who have pre-existing conditions to get quality health care so that they can not only maintain and do maintenance with their conditions, that they can also prevent other diseases from formulating from their preconceived conditions, right?
Yeah, so it's preventive healthcare situation where you can check and everything and get that
right. So there was benefits to it. So I don't see how that wasn't a plus.
There's two things that he did about the healthcare thing, and that he got these
for all, man.
Right. Here's the other thing: the healthcare thing, and that he got these damn police wearing body cams is the best thing. Two best things he done.
And he saved America he saved us from a depression. He saved us from a fucking financial depression.
Right, he had to dig us out of the economy.
You mean when he bailed out all them, he didn't rest none of them doggone Wall Street motherfuckers?
If he didn't bail them out, the whole economic
system and them bankers and shit like that. Man, he took me to jail. I believe that nigga would have arrested me.
Yeah, they didn't. Well, the thing about that, it was legal.
That was me.
They was doing that shit legally, and
that shit wasn't legal.
Well, they had that side of trading, but
just didn't prosecute them.
There was no laws against what the bankers can use your money that you put in the bank, and they can put it in the stock market, and if it fails, you just hold on. As it crashed, you just asked out a lot of money.
But they also were doing
that's what the bank is for.
Yeah, they were doing predatory loans. Yeah, they would. Yeah.
But when you put your money in the bank, when you put your money in the bank. If you put your money in put $1 million in the bank right before that happened, you was only covered for $150,000. That's how that's how the bankers was rolling like that. And then Obama
but that's not what we talking about. That's not the predatory lending and the practices that they was doing. And they was specifically they targeted us more than they targeted any community in the country.
Yeah.
Obama let them walk from this shit.
All those check cashing
he didn't let them walk, Pookie.
Well, that's because the Democrats
they lost the money. They lost money. They didn't win. They lost money.
And that's why they should have went to jail. They motherfucking ass should have went to jail for that predatory lending and shit. Man, they were doing some bullshit.
They lost because the creditors and the other people were buying the debt. How? But they. I don't know, man. We just.
Man, so you mean tell me you don't think Steve Mnuchin should have went to jail? You don't think?
No, I think that we gotta stop thinking in the micro or the micro. Sometimes we gotta think in the macro. Like, yeah, some people should have went to jail, right? But there was no. You can't ask people to go to jail when there's no regulations against it.
Background.
You can't.
There were.
No, there wasn't.
They just weren't being enforced. They just wasn't being enforced.
No, it wasn't. Wow. It wasn't. It wasn't no crime for what they were doing. It wasn't. It wasn't.
It wasn't. The bankers in Wall Street got to do whatever they want with the money.
It wasn't illegal, bro. They just didn't have the standards that they have now. And that's why they came up with consumer production, consumer what's name, and all this shit.
Psycho, you remember that shit, man? When that shit was going down back in 08, 07. Yeah. 08, 09.
Yeah, the housing and all that shit, yeah.
One in every 5 homes people got thrown out. Right. It was a housing crisis.
Man, just be real, man. That was some predatory, that was some jail worthy ass shit, huh, man? And if Obama wanted to prosecute them motherfuckers, he could have, huh, man?
He wasn't in office yet. He got in office later.
No, I'm talking about in 08. Yeah, he could have went after them.
He got elected in 08. Yes,
yeah.
Nah, but there
was getting off in 2009.
Yeah, that's right.
He wasn't gonna do that, Pookie, because that was half of the Democratic Party too, and half of the Republicans. All of them was doing that insider trading shit. They all do that. He actually said that shit. He said, y'all really need to know what companies that your politicians are invested in, and you can't. And Nancy Pelosi stopped that shit because they don't want to. Because see, when you get politicians, the same politicians that fought Obama with the oil and gas and shit, that was rooting for, I think it was Carrier Perry in Texas. He's now over the CEO over wind farms in Texas, but he fought Obama trying to get oil out. They retired with that shit. That's why you have somebody come in like AOC and the salary is $170,000. 4 years later, the bitch worth 14, 15 million.
Hey,
tell us that secret.
You got an article right here.
But you can make that same argument about Obama. He did the same shit.
They all running game, bro. They all running game.
Hey,
that's why I need to get us.
Here goes the article right here that I just pulled up from The Guardian. It says the untouchable. How the Obama administration protected Wall Street from prosecution. It's from Glenn Greenwald. That's a respected journalist. So this is saying that Obama's administration, his Justice Department, did actually protect Wall Street from prosecutions. So I don't know if y'all want. I could put it up if y'all want, but yeah. So no,
that would be Eric Holder.
And that makes
like I remember reading those articles back then.
What I'm saying is, Obama inherited that problem, right? Because when the problem happened, he wasn't in office yet.
Okay, he still could have prosecuted him. That's not an excuse for not prosecuting.
So what should he focus on? Prosecuting them or saving the economy? Which one should he do?
No, he could have bailed them out, but he could have prosecuted the CEOs or the people like the executives responsible for it. But that wasn't even my point. Let me finish my other point out. So my whole thing was Obama campaigned on things are gonna be different, right? We're gonna deal with these corporate types, corporations, and we're gonna look out for Main Street, right? We're gonna stop looking out for Wall Street, and we're gonna look out for Main Street. And then what did he do? What this article said I just pulled up is say he was looking out for Wall Street. He bailed them out.
That particular thing, that wasn't his overall presidency, bro. You can't.
Hey, if you're on YouTube, I think you go and read the article, man.
What are we talking about?
So we can see the detail. Go and read the article, man.
It's
Break
not
it
even
down,
about reading
man.
the article. This is my point.
And not only that, viewing, had no idea what the economy was before he took office. We found that out after that they had fucked it up that bad. So he really couldn't deal with some of them promises in the first year or two.
Yeah, I think people misunderstand the presidency. I think we just really have I don't even know how to term it, but I just think that when we digest our existence in America, whether it's economics, politics, right? I don't think we do it from an empirical standpoint. I think we do it from this myopic, Pollyannic idea of what America is. We really like that's what I think it goes wrong when we have these conversations, because like we'll be like, well, Obama said this and he didn't do this and he didn't do that.
Hold on.
Like,
America changed a lot, dude.
Like he had the greatest employment record, right? Like he had so many things that he did that was unknown up until that time, right? That had never been seen before until Biden's presidency, right? Now, like what y'all got to understand, all Republican presidencies sucked. All Republican presidencies were bad. They wasn't good for the country. The
economy always ran, but under Democratic policy. When Democrats again, I got that.
In the last 50 years, 60 years, what significant shift has there been in the country under Republicans or Democrats? Because you're the one making the case that the Democrats.
What shift? We have it as if you want to argue, what have we done, dog? The country.
No, we're talking about Democrats, right?
No, we're talking about Democrats. Like, dog, there's so many things that exist now that didn't exist when we were young. What are we talking about? There's so many opportunities and so many, like, what are we talking about? What are we talking about here?
When you look
what are we talking about?
When you look
at education wasn't
actual empirical
data. What are we talking about?
There's way more people.
I don't know, Arthur. That ain't no good argument. Cell phones didn't exist when you were young. Cell phones didn't exist when everybody got a cell.
Our lives per se has gotten infinitely better.
Lost a lot of acres of land.
My niggas. When we were young, listen to me, fellas. When we were young, 18, 19 years old, dog. When I was 20 years old, it was thousands of motherfuckers dying a day in New York City. It was thousands of motherfuckers dying a day all across this crime ain't the same.
Yeah,
like shit ain't the same.
But that
violent crime coming down.
Do you attribute that to just
what are y'all talking about?
The drugs,
especially in the 90s. 90s was horrible.
But the drugs
like, where the fuck did y'all grow up? They're like, nigga, do y'all know how bad it was in the 80s and 90s?
It's just that the shit ran its course, though. It's not like
it didn't run its course. People got better lives. All right. I'm gonna bust it down to y'all just like this. I'm gonna say some crazy shit. It's gonna sound crazy, y'all, but it's the honest to God truth. Like, check this out. This is one of the metrics, and it may not mean nothing to y'all, but it means a lot to me. This is one of the metrics. And when I got out the army in 95, 96, I was on the block hustling, getting money, right? So, you know, you got women. You got women that you deal with. You know, you got all kind of shit that you're doing on the street. You know, let me tell y'all something. All those young girl chicken head bitches that we was fucking with, not all, but the majority of them, when that welfare reform shit came and they had to go get jobs, when I look at those women's lives now, these women got fucking cribs in South Jersey and they supervisors at big ass fucking state jobs and they got master's degrees. Well, I never thought that these chicken head bitches would not be do nothing else besides hide my crack and cook me a good ass breakfast in the morning after we fuck and smoke some weed. So things have changed.
Let me make a counterpoint to that though. So how did we get to the point where we had the drop in home ownership, broken families and all that in the first place?
Because when Republicans came in, the first thing they did was took away anything good that happened to black people. The first thing when Reagan came in, we gotta get all this out, trickle down effect. No more giving the money away. It's gotta come from the top down. So what that do? That hurt us. Get us out of corporate America. We just got the jobs. Get us out of all these suburban neighborhoods. We just got the cribs. So we back to square one. Boom.
Hey, I'm not
Go
saying
through that shit.
I don't know. Just in case you know, just to make this clear, I'm not saying the Republicans were a good party. So I just want you to know that. But now you mentioned welfare with the bitches on the welfare and shit. But now most people, I can stand corrected on this, but most people attribute most of that stuff to Democrats, like the stuff as far as
right. The Democrats came in with welfare reform, gave these young women a reason to get out the house and go get a job, and gave them careers and shit like that. And now those women that I was hanging out with in 96, 97, I was just with one at my aunt's funeral, matter of fact, and we was reminiscing, talking about that, and then when she was like, you know, Buck, I swear to God, I like sometimes when I'm in my office at my job, I could never imagine myself being a boss. I could have never seen myself sitting here. But just think if the Democrats didn't say, hey, listen, and it was based on the Republicans saying, man, y'all ain't gonna just keep giving them welfare queens our money, blah, 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 blah. Just continue this from the Reagan years. Blah, blah. So Clem was like, you know what? All right, you right, but we're gonna give them an incentive. We're going to say, hey, listen, if you want to keep getting these benefits, you got to go train. You got to go learn a skill. You got to go learn something. You got to go work here part-time. That's not bullshit. What are you talking about? That's what welfare reform was. What you was
that's some bullshit, man.
How was that bullshit?
As somebody that mother that was, you know, I was one of them kids that was one of those hood rats. You know what I'm saying? That you fuck like, you know what I'm saying? That was raised up in that environment. Yeah, dog, that was some bullshit. No, that real bullshit.
You tell me what I said was bullshit.
Yeah. And then you wasn't really getting. And then not only that,
you used to be married and be a white folk. You can be white folks married, get all the assistance, food stamps, and all that, and then they changed that shit when black folks started needing. So now the woman had to be
black men, but they always had the thing with that. Listen, they always had the thing where the black man couldn't be in the house to get it. That's
no, you can get it. You just got to be homeless. You can get it. You just got to be homeless with no job. You got to be homeless. You can get it.
My niggas.
You just got to be homeless with no job and no woman.
My nigga, if a man was in the house and y'all wasn't married and that man was in the house and he wasn't putting nothing on the table, they wasn't giving you shit.
Oh, we said in my time period, they'll give you stamps. In my time period, you just got to be homeless with no job.
No, what I'm saying to you is you had to have, bro, a welfare reform was way more than that. What are you talking about, Pookie? Do you know the hoops that you had to jump through in like 94, 95, 96 to get welfare? What are you talking about?
Homeless with no job.
No, I'm talking about the ones who wasn't homeless. That's a different category. It's categories with welfare.
You go through programs and shit like that.
Yes, it's categories through welfare. Yes, you have the homeless populace, then you have the non-homeless populace, then you have the part-time working children's populace, then you have full-time working not making a particular amount.
In the 90s,
categories.
In the 90s, they changed shit around. Like before that, you could get sit on your ass and collect welfare all day long. If you got more kids, they'll just add it to your welfare case and everything. Third, in the 90s, they did all that. Whatever kids you had when you first apply for your case of welfare, if you got some new kids afterwards, they wasn't a part of that shit. You also had to go to programs and shit like that in order to receive cash payments. Or they wasn't going to give you cash payments. Like you had
my nigga, I know what I'm talking about, my nigga. I was
in Mississippi, they ain't give out cash payment. In Mississippi, they gave out. Yeah, we got. See, like on the East Coast and Midwest, they got cash payment.
And some food stamps. That's it.
That's it. Section 8 stamps.
You couldn't have an old man in Section 8, and you couldn't have an old man in HUD. It had to be a single parent woman in those facilities.
See, now man didn't qualify for Section. Man don't qualify for Section 8 to this damn day.
No,
you don't see man like even a homeless man. But the only thing a man can get is food stamps, and he.
That's not true.
I don't know.
I
don't know.
Homeless veterans can get Section 8.
That's not true. Section 8 and food stamps.
Yeah, homeless veterans can get Section 8.
See now here they might can do that here too. I don't know.
Yeah, you can get Section 8 and food stamps, but you can't.
I'm talking about veterans. I'm talking about male veterans.
Yeah, male veterans.
I know. Yeah, cause I know man can't get. I ain't never known a man
being able to
qualify for Section 8.
Let's say,
I was raising my child, so I knew how that go, and then I dated some chick, so I could apply for all that shit too, but I didn't.
Yeah, you could. Yeah,
okay. See, I ain't. Okay, see, yeah. See, from that standpoint, that makes sense.
I'm also a single parent father. So ain't no woman around, so I can apply for that like a woman could.
Right. That makes sense. Now that makes sense. But I'm just talking about a single man.
My situation is rare.
Right. Or a man with one kid. You know what I'm saying?
What's up, bro? My bad.
Like how I know a female with one kid can do that shit. I don't know no man can do that shit.
With no kids. No kids. Homeless.
They give it to the homeless too. And if you wanted to get it in New Orleans, you would stay at the homeless shelter a couple of days, and they'll give you a voucher, and then you'll get the voucher and shit like that, and then you can get it.
That's how you get. That's how men get it. They go through the homeless process. They got to go through shelters, and shit like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they don't do that in Mississippi. Go get your ass out of the street.
Some of his
days in the shelter.
Arthur, so
you on your own, either that or going to jail.
Hold on, Pookie, the brother trying to ask me something, bro.
All right, so I say fair enough. Like, let's say all of that is that's your anecdotal and that's vouched. What's the word for it? That's confirmed progress or benefit that you saw with your own eyes. So I'm not even saying. Like I want to make my case clear. I'm really talking about the macro level, like you used that word earlier, the macro level, right? Black people overall, we still getting left behind as far as from that. Just even since the pandemic, they say the white people. What's that event always say, Pookie, where it say like even since I want to say since either 2020 or maybe a little bit earlier, like in like in the late 2010s, but it said like white people got like 20 million more millionaires or something. Like even in time is not doing well. White people, there'll be little tweaks they do to like the as far as in the stocks and the laws that govern stocks and bonds, investments and all that. That'll allow.
You talk about capital gains tax.
Capital gain, there you go, stuff like that, right? So my point is this: on the macro level, what do you see as the Democrats? Either what they've done in the past, because you might know some I don't know, or what do you see that they're trying to do that's going to actually level out and make it an equitable society? Like I said, because I think the whole point
because they're the ones who created
everybody.
I got you. but recently they're the ones who created the different financial things, the drug act, the what's the name drug, the Affordable Drug Act shit that he just passed, right? There's things, the Consumer Protection Act shit that they just did. So there's things that they're trying to do to keep more money in the pockets of people who are not in the position to get capital gains or to benefit from stock market things, and you know what I'm saying, regulations or deregulations of stock markets and shit like that. What they're trying to do is, like, the wages went up, right? Unemployment is the lowest it's been in 50 years. These is based off initiatives and legislation that he passed. But because we're listening to the media and they're not saying things that we think they need to be saying, and people aren't really going in to look for the bills in the legislation because they're not ringing with words where black people go and say, "Oh, this bill was for black people," right? But that's the problem. The one thing that the Biden administration did wrong was they have a terrible communications team. They have a terrible communications team that don't know how to go out and talk about the successes that they had as an administration.
And you know what the problem for me, Black, the problem, I had a problem with a rising tide lifts all boats. I ain't trying to lift all fucking boats. What's for black people?
I can understand.
Damn boat.
When I got taught, when I was taught to swim,
you know what
they taught me don't save nobody else.
Gonna help everybody. I'm not trying to help everybody. We've been doing that shit for years.
All right, let me respond to what he said. So, okay, fair enough, right? Let's, there's some things that they may have done. Oh, this did, they did the thing with the wages. I know they did the thing with the women, right? That where they made the women pay, like legally, the women pay is kind of leveled off with men. I know a few of those things. Fair enough, that's good. Now, here's my thing though. Now, is there a point in time in which because the whole point, my whole thing is, regardless of all the micro level stuff you do, if you don't get the results that the country gets leveled out, if white people keep having 95% of the wealth and everybody else down at 2-3%, right? At what point do we say that the whole government system or the Democrats, Republicans, anybody, they're not doing what they need to do, right?
Because this is the problem. This is the problem.
Go ahead.
This is the problem. Let's discuss how these people are getting wealthy, how the white race is getting wealthy. Most of the wealth that is determined or granted or acquired in this country is based on real estate, right? So now when we talk, let's drill down in the conversation about real estate.
Right,
now,
they own a lot of stocks, and they had a history of doing that.
And they had a head start, right? So their family invested. Did certain things, was allowed to get some financial nuggets and stashed away for the kids. They have a cultural understanding of giving the kids money. We operate different. You turn 21, 18, 21 in our family, you getting the fuck out. In their families, you get to stay, save your money. We gonna save a little money for you, and when we send you off, we gonna send you off into the world prepared. And I'm not saying that that's all white people, but I'm saying that's a nice percentile, maybe 20.
Right. And let me add this though, Black. We also have a first generation of home ownerships, like I brought my mom's home. And before that, we got our grandmother's home. So we on the first generation of passing the property down, and then we also on some people still down here on their first person go to college and shit like that. That's a first generational thing, so we still way behind.
Right, we're still behind socially in so many social areas that we're playing catch up, right? So, and we're not living an optimal life as a group of people, but we're living a better life as a group of people, right?
Yeah, and but we also spend too much money on bullshit.
A little more organization, a little more education, right? A little more kind of venturing to the areas that we normally don't venture into, whether that's capital gains, not capital gains, whether that's crypto, whether that's stocks, whether that's like doing things outside of the norm of what we do. Like we haven't had this great expansion that will kind of equal the playing field, but you're asking for equality in the empire that's built on inequality. You're asking for equity in an empire that's built on inequity, right? So our gains are not necessarily going to always be met by politicians, but by our endeavors. That's what we have to start thinking about when we do what we do.
That's exactly the reason why I start buying stock from the
parties and politicians to do for us, and they owe us and all this, that we're losing hope and ideas on us being industrious and changing our trajectory.
All right, fair enough. Now let me ask this: do you think? Do you think it's possible from that going that route of us becoming more industrious getting into capital, basically getting into the capital gains, trying to do what the white people do.
Right.
Do you even think that's possible for us to do?
Yes, I know it's possible because
that's what I do
every day.
More specifically, do you think it's possible for us to do that without reparations or some kind of boost? Because
yes, I do. I think we're the boost. I think we're the boost. I think we're the boost. I think that we have to understand and capitalize on the talents and the gifts that we have at us, right? And if we do get a government boost and we do get things from government, it's got to be in the forms of grants. It's got to be in the forms of us going out and partner up and aligning ourselves with people who do have deep pockets. Like if you look at our thing, we don't give back to each other, right? Like all our colleges fail because we don't have quality endowment programs, right? Because the people that graduate from there don't necessarily fear a kindred to come back and give money because they out here struggling. So it comes back with skill sets. We don't want to become lawyers, doctors. Everybody want to be a truck driver. Not to say that they don't make money, but we all, once we see somebody doing something that make money, we all go do it. We're afraid to go into new territory. We don't like the new world. We don't like technology. We don't like being entrepreneurs. We want to go get a job. We want Master to give us a job. We want to punch the clock. We want everything done for us. And what they're showing us is we're replacing y'all in the job field. We're replacing y'all in the communities. Like we don't have no future for y'all. We don't have no agenda for y'all. Y'all got to create your own agenda. But what we keep crying is the Democrats don't got no agenda for us. Where's your black agenda? Well, Ice Cube had one. Where y'all's at? Where's your black agenda? Where's your platinum plan?
If they ain't got one, you ain't got my attention.
Where's your platinum plan for us? Why you ain't got one for us?
Let me bring this out though. Okay.
Do you think the Asians are asking politicians to figure out how to make them economically educational viable?
Every goddamn state, they ain't gotta ask for it.
There you go. Now you going about
what?
Let me
Chinatown in every state. They ain't gotta ask for nothing.
What the fuck that got to do with it? And they don't have a Chinatown in every state. They got a Chinatown in major cities in America. They don't have a Chinatown. They don't have a Chinatown in Delaware. They don't have a Chinatown in Maryland. They don't have a Chinatown in Virginia. They don't have a Chinatown in North Carolina. They don't have a Chinatown in Georgia.
We don't have a Chinatown here either, man.
They don't have a Chinatown in Louisiana. What are y'all talking about?
Yeah, we don't have one here either, man.
Let me make this point real quick. Let me make this point real quick to what you said. Now, you saying we don't need a boost, right? Now, think about this, right? I'm gonna use an example. This is just a quick case study from, let's say, Major League.
All right, can I say this? Can I say this for you? Do that? I'm not saying that we don't need a boost, but we should start without a boost. I'm not saying that we don't need a boost, so I don't want to get that because a boost would be very influential and it would help us to kind of bounce a little further than we would without the SP5 flyers on.
Part of the boost is we got to learn this shit on our own, man. Look, like with my kids, I buy stocks for them for the future. I also buy life. I got a life insurance policy, the whole life insurance policy,
shit and all that shit.
Right. I own 2 houses, and I'm trying to get a 3rd so I can make sure I leave some shit for my children. We wouldn't left shit, so let them build on that and let them understand. Finances and economics instead of just going to work.
When I come on the panels, when I come on these panels and I hear all you intelligent brothers from all across the country, like I be shocked that like with all these smart ass people, why are we struggling?
Because we didn't have the internet to get together. I waited a long time to be able to talk to brothers from the East and West Coast and who own businesses so I can spend my money with black people. That's what I've been doing. That's my whole thing. Spending a portion of whatever I can spend with black people. You got black sections of ST with black authors with black children's books. That's what I get my daughters.
Everywhere I go, I ask about where the black businesses, black restaurants.
Right. So it's black businesses and small businesses first in my book. Yep. So that's how we spend our money with each other. We need to do that. It was
my first time on the East Coast. August. That was like around July, August, 2023. I went up to Delaware. I had some family out from like Maryland, Delaware, Jersey area. So I haven't been up there, man. But shit, first thing I'm like, hey man, where the black restaurant? Where the black shit at, man? So I can support. So that's definitely a good game plan too, as far as buying investments and stuff. Let me say this real quick though. Let me give my stance, my final stance on kind of what Arthur was saying. So Here's the thing we got to factor in. I'm not so sure that, of course, we have to fight. We got to fight because what else we gonna do, right? As far as doing shit on our own, being industrious and all that. We've been doing that over and over and over again. But I'm not so sure we'll ever be able to compete to where they won't have leverage over us, because you got to remember, how did they get to where they got? They got the GI Bill. They got the what's the thing where they got the housing for like $1 down or something and no interest or something? Was that in the GI Bill?
Yeah, that's the GI Bill. I mean, I got the GI Bill, but I get what you're saying. They had a head start. I get what you're saying.
And then whatever, I don't have to go through all the list, but they got all these things that gave them that boost to get them established. Like MLK said, man, they were with the farmers. They got equipment. They got the loans and the little all that to get the equipment. I'm saying that I think we do need to get something like that in order to compete. If not, man, they bring in all these.
Can I say this? You know where the boost is going to come from? The boost is going to come from a black organization finally being serious and not worried about. An organization a nonprofit has to survive, right? So you're going to need benefactors, you're going to need donations, you're going to need fundraising abilities, you're going to need private donors, you're going to need angel donors, right? You're going to need those things. But what happens with black organizations, we're so endowed to these people that we can't have a message that won't piss them off. And that's our problem. Our problem is everything we do and say, we have to say it and verbalize it in a way that doesn't alienate our white allies. And we can't live like that anymore. No, right, because the white allies or the politicians, or that's what we looking for to be our boost. So my point is that we have to create black organizations, or we have to hold the black organizations responsible. Like, wait, listen, if you're not here to benefit us and go and get the capital to make our communities better, then don't say you represent us. Just say you represent Americans, or say you represent citizens, and then that way we won't expect you or have the expectations of you to go beyond, above and beyond to bring back goods and trinkets and shit for our community. But these organizations don't do that. Like, they do it to glad hand each other and to have balls for each other. But none of that money circulates back to the community to develop the communities. The only thing that develop our communities is gentrification.
Right. Let me make this. Let me get this last good word.
Oh, my bad, bro. I'm sorry. My bad.
I agree with you. I'm gonna say at a high percent, right? Like, as far as us needing to be industrious and not waiting. Like, I think we should push for it, but I definitely wouldn't suggest sitting there waiting to get the reparations before we make a move. So here's my idea, right? As far as the organization stuff, I kind of try to draw up little plans here and there from time to time, and just kind of slowly but surely work on it. And hopefully other people doing the same, and we can come together. But I honestly think whatever organization that, like you're talking about, I think it has to have what word I want to use? It has to have it has to be operated like it's a separate government, if you get what I'm saying. Like, we have to approach it as a distinct country. So it's like, let's say, like, our country, they pay attention to how much goods they import, how many goods they export. So for us, it'll be like, how many goods or how much money are we spending with other groups, and how much are we selling? I'm talking about to that economic level, right? It'll be more of a sub economy, right? Because obviously we in this country. But I'm just saying, like, we need to, in a sense, operate or even think like we're a whole distinct country group, whatever, within this country. Yeah, if we're going to form those organizations.
And I agree with you. And guess what? We have those organizations. The NAACP, the Urban League, they're more like government organizations more than they're civic organizations. They've had the historical lineage. They've had the social lineage. They have the government relationships. They have the corporate relationships. Like, they could do all those things that you're talking about under that umbrella.
A rising tide lift all boats type thing too, man.
Because they've had the experience, but they're not doing it to benefit us. Right, it's a job for them. It's no different than the insurance industry. Social organizations in the black community is a job for the bourgeoisie and the professionals that's afraid to go out to white America and make it and compete.
Right. It's like I don't understand why in the NAACP why you have Senator Omar in there. She's not a black person. Why we got outside influence?
She's black. Ilhan Omar is black.
What country? And she from a different country?
Somalia.
Yeah, right. She's from Somalia. All right. So, but our interest is what we got going on here with American blacks here. and that's what our interests are. Her interest is quite different.
No, I think her interest is a duality. I understand what you're saying, that it might have
I didn't
a
hear
little
no
more.
duality in
She
that.
might lean a little more to Somalian refugees and Somalian citizens,
Right,
but I think her overall. I mean, she there for her people. Like, I can't be mad at her.
Yeah, I
She
ain't
got
mad at
elected
it.
to represent her
If
people.
you rolling for your people, that's cool too. But why you in the NAACP? National Advancement for Colored People. Back then it was colored. That's not Omar. That's not her. That's not. They're not talking about her. That wasn't.
See, and this goes back to the African thing, right? Like, they are
Negro,
talking about her.
I ain't got to go back. I'm in America.
I know, but they are talking about her because she's a person of color. Like,
yeah.
they're not specific.
That's where we got the problem at, big brother.
They're not specific in the NAACP, which is
right, and then that's why I got the problem at. We getting all kind of people mixed in our shit, and we don't even know who.
She is a person of color, and she's a black person of African descent.
Right, she's from African descent, but they don't have the same issues we dealing with. That's like the brother from I think it was the black dude, the Republican from Florida. His family is from Jamaica. His mom and dad, he was born in America, but in his mind, black people, and he's speaking as a black man, we don't need reparations. Hold on, dude, you're a first generation.
But he's not speaking for us.
He's
not speaking for us. He's speaking. He's speaking as exactly what I said. He's not trying to alienate his white allies. Like the whole thing with him is being black in America gave me an opportunity. Me being black in America gave me an opportunity, right? And I fucked up, but somebody found grace in me and was like, look, you ain't got to deal with this drug charge. We're going to give you an opportunity to get this shit off your record, clean your life up. You know what I mean? Come join this program. Because that's what he did. Like, bro was a fuck up. Like, he had felonies. He was a fuck up. He caught a lot of charges when he was young in New York City. But he turned his life around, fixed his life around. But what he doesn't understand is you don't have to be white and be afraid to offend white people in order to defend or help black people. So his position is not to help us. His position is to not offend white people. See, we have a lot of black people
kind of dudes out.
I mean, but it's not us that's electing him. It's white people that's electing him. He ain't a white man.
He was elected. He got a lot of white people.
You know what I'm saying? Like, he a Republican. Right. We didn't vote that dude in.
Yeah, but at the same time, I made sure people understand that, okay, well, he ain't speaking for us.
Yeah, but I agree with what the brother from Texas said. I agree. Damn, he left. I agree with that. I agree with that brother. I agree. We need to make it a governmental thing and try to, like, I don't know. I just think we need to do more than what we doing.
Yeah. I was going to say something earlier. I forgot what it was. Y'all got wrapped up in y'all back and forth.
Yeah, we good. We good. But yeah, we do got to do some of the stuff as black folks. My thing is, I think we did that. If we can get some governors in and to distribute the money properly, like it's supposed to be, because we don't have very many black. I think we might have 3 black governors. And if the federal government, whatever money is allowed to states and shit like that, we got to get somebody in there where we can get some of this paper. We can get some of this money. Help the black farmer. We need all of that. That's why, with the situation with Mississippi and the badass water. They got we getting the bad water. Same thing in Detroit. And we ain't getting no damn state representation, especially down here in the South. It's all red.
Yeah, I'm about to say
they ain't giving us nothing.
That's probably on your mayor. I know when we had that issue X amount of years back, about 3-4 years ago now, we had that same issue with the water, bad water and everything. But that was the mayor. That was Cory Booker. Cory Booker trying to cut corners when it was time to sign a new deal to lay out new pipelines for the water. Trying to cut corners, he ended up getting some beat up, used water lines, pipelines, I should say, to lay down, and they wasn't no good, and the water ended up getting bad for a while. And they had to
replace. Then they say he was using shit from like 70 years ago. Linking it with shit.
We got to get on that shit. Hell, the levee's still not fixed in New Orleans from Hurricane Katrina. The pumps still don't fucking work. Katrina was 20 years ago. They fixed 3 pumps.
Yeah.
The levee's still messed up. The shit can come down and push it in a second, just like it did last time. And like I said with Mississippi, okay, well they made sure that the bad water was with the black folks. You
think after Katrina be focused on trying to do a better job of securing that levee system that they got?
They're not. They cut corners. And then when we get to the state level, because all that money donated and shit like that was for Katrina, that went to Bobby Jindal, a Republican over the state. That went to the state, not the people like that. And he had control of it. He gave tax breaks to the wealthy and shit like that, and then closed all the damn social programs. Like Chicago have their main hospital. We had Charity Hospital. Closed that. Anything, we had a facility where you're mentally ill can go if your family couldn't handle them. It was Mandeville to close that. Now we got a bunch of homeless in New Orleans with schizophrenics and shit like that, and veterans. So the governor carries a lot of weight.
See, those type of draconian things, they only happen under Republican governors. The closing of social facilities, the closing of hospitals.
Yeah, that's what that's their plan is. They want to
keep the money to themselves, and they don't want to. And the greater part about it is to create unemployed black people.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna hit first and the hardest.
Right, like Trump coming in, all the departments they talking about cutting is departments where there's a multitude of black people. They're not talking about cutting NASA or cutting they're not talking about cutting R&D. They're not talking about getting rid of that. They're not talking about getting rid of banking and all that. They're talking about the post office, Amtrak, veterans, where black people work at. Because those particular government entities are mostly employed by black people.
Mm-hmm.
So when Republicans come in office, the first thing they want to do is trim the fat, and it's usually things that benefit us.
You think that's also what they mean by reducing the size of government?
Yes, that's exactly what they mean by it. And that's what they mean by what Republicans said throughout the state.
Let me ask you a question right quick. What was the deal, and I just heard about this, what was the deal with the trains and Amtrak? Amtrak cut out a lot of private trains because it was ran by the government too? Like the post office?
What happened was the private companies couldn't stay in business, so they created Amtrak. And what they're trying to do now is they're trying to incentivize private funding for train transportation. So they've been successful in Florida. They've been kind of successful in California. The only thing about the California project is the company that's doing that is taking a little longer than they thought, and they're running into a lot of budget woes. But the people in Florida, they kind of like what they're doing.
For about 10 years now with the high speed trains.
So the company that's doing it in Florida, they feel a little more comfortable with them, right? Because they're doing it a lot better, and they seem a lot more willing to meet schedules and deadlines and things of that nature, and just seem a lot more happier about what they're doing in comparison to the California people, where it's like they coming into a lot of problems. They don't really know how to deal with the government. They don't really know how to deal with the environment. So it's like they bit off more than they could chew, right? Where the Florida people is like, look, we're just going to do it from this part to this part, and then we're going to start talking about doing that part from that part. But before we start talking about that, we're going to talk about our Tampa to Miami line first, and we're going to focus on that, and we're going to make that dope, and we're going to
we was going to build a high-speed train down here. The people wanted to go from Houston to New Orleans, but they shot that down. It was they couldn't get their hands on the money, and they wanted to go from Baton Rouge to New. We could ride to Baton Rouge, 30 minutes away to Baton Rouge, so we could never get that line, from Houston to New Orleans, because that would have been good for tourism for us.
Right. So if you get private investors to come in, And what they could do is more streamline the process and kind of take all those people saying, well, we want this and we want that. The private investor is paying for this, so he kind of gets what the fuck he wants in comparison to when it's a government thing.
Especially if it was stopped in like Baton Rouge and shit like that on the way into Houston and shit like
fuck
right.
That's money. That's a lot
That'd
of money.
have been spent, and they got millions of people.
Right, and then you got to figure out how to
right.
make it safe in those environments, and is it worth it? Will we have a customer base? Like that's what you have to think about when, listen, where the little train station where I live at is probably busier than most train stations in the United States of America. It's because where it's at, its location is central, so it's like. Everybody traveling from New York that want to go to Philadelphia, they got to come through there. Everybody that's going through Boston, from Boston to Washington, they got to come through there, right? Everybody that's going from New York South, they got to come through there. So it's got to make sense to have a train station in Baton Rouge. What are our customer base look like? What when they do the economic studies, like who's going to be catching trains out of Baton Rouge to go to Alexandria or to go to no, y'all, they can create their own local train system, do that. I'm not going to take my high speed train station or train system that I'm trying to create to give people opportunity to go from Houston to New Orleans in 2 hours. I'm not about to stop in country as Baton Rouge for 15 minutes and fuck that up.
Well, Baton Rouge would just be a stop on the way to Houston, but because that's all like what's that Highway 10? I think that's Highway 10.
Highway 10, Yeah, I bring you all the way to California.
Yeah, but it goes through all those stops. It goes through New Orleans, Baton Rouge, Houston, and all that. Yeah,
right. Yeah,
I really believe our number one problem in the Black community is we're not building for the 21st century. We're not moving as a group for the 21st. Like, we don't think about development in our communities like, we're going to rent a house, we're going to build a house. No, how about you build apartment buildings? How about you build a 6-story apartment building? How about you build a 10-story apartment building, which gives more opportunity for low-income housing or affordable housing in comparison to trying to find a lot of land.
Build a plantation in the back for your kids.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. See, my whole plan is I set up for my daughters where they don't have to pay rent or mortgage. All right, and then give them an advance. My youngest is 12, 13. So not paying rent or mortgage should give them a nice little boost, and that's what I can do for myself, right now, and then give them some rental property and let them get on with that and explain to them how I did it. So that's my thought. And then, you can't wait on reparations. White folks been playing that game forever. But I'm still push for it.
Yeah. One thing I did like about the South, not a lot of paid highways. Hardly none.
They got little towns in the South with only one damn stop sign, man. Mm-hmm. One stop sign in the whole town.
Yeah.
No lights, no traffic lights.
But y'all gotta understand, we gotta pay. Like, in order for me to go where Psycho live at, I gotta pay to get on and get off.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Bridges and tunnels.
The prices up there is way too high.
Like Psycho, it costs about $100 just to drive to New York now, dog. It costs like $60 just to drive to New York.
Yeah, man, expensive, man. Them tunnels and bridges are serious now.
Y'all gas prices are high too, huh? I was just like,
no. We got cheap gas prices in New Jersey.
Just checking.
New York's expensive.
New York and Pennsylvania is expensive, but New Jersey, because everybody's oil and gas is refined in New Jersey, so that's kind of like
and down here is Texas.
Discount they give
we got
us.
the biggest refineries down here in Texas.
New Jersey is now the only state in the union that don't pump their own gas.
Yeah, we don't pump our own gas.
What you mean?
Motherfuckers work at the gas station to pump the gas.
Oh, they got full service. All right.
Yeah.
They still got full service.
Check your oil too? Yeah, all the fluids and shit.
Every gas station is full service here. It's actually against the law for you to pump your own gas.
Damn, I ain't see that since the 70s and 80s, man. That's why I had to think full service. Damn, they stick it there. We don't do full service.
Yep, you get caught pumping your own gas, you can get locked up.
No shit. Damn.
Mm-hmm. It's old law. Old law. Way before I was born.
Now, you know what I don't get about as far as up there around the East Coast. I'm getting on the East Coast thing. The gun laws, man. We don't understand. Yeah, they made it hard
Can
for
we
y'all.
tell y'all why the gun laws is like
man.
that? Can we tell y'all why they like that? Because they don't want us to have guns.
Yeah, and that's what I always thought. I was like, y'all can't let them get your gun laws because when we down in the South, we got gun laws. We got guns to defend ourselves and hunt first.
It's only 2 states with restrictive gun laws. That's New York and New Jersey. Pennsylvania don't got strict gun laws.
Chicago.
I mean, that's Chicago. That's not here though. I'm talking about I'm just talking about states. The only place here that got restrictive gun law. I don't really know Connecticut gun laws like that, but like New York, New Jersey,
they just don't want.
They got restrictive ass gun laws.
It's about overpopulation, dense population. So municipality gun laws, so we won't have innocent bystanders.
Nah, see, our shit is state, and they want to keep guns out of niggas' hands.
Yeah, that's a statewide thing.
Yeah, our shit is statewide. Our shit ain't municipal. Our shit is statewide.
Yeah, it's still about.
Do they give y'all mandatory sentencing?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, you get hell yeah. 5 years.
Yeah. 5 years mandatory. 3 to 5 years. Hell yeah.
5 years mandatory.
That's excessive to me. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Now you ain't got no record. You ain't never get in trouble. They probably give you like a couple months in the county, then give you probation. But if you got any kind of record,
we could ride around with it right there on the seat of our car, man.
You get caught with a gun up here. I remember one time I had a half ounce of weed in my pocket. The cop pulled me, stopped me, put me up against the wall. I felt the weed. It was like, you don't got no guns, and I was like, man, I don't fuck with guns. He was like, all right, have a good day. Like they will pull you over if you ain't got no guns, nigga. You can have a blunt rolled up, you can have a Remy in your hand. If they don't find no guns, they might ask you for a sip of the Remy and a toke of the weed and tell you to have a good day.
My boy had to do a whole year in jail behind a joint. Behind a joint.
My man, we graduated, and right after we graduated that summer, my man got locked up for just having a gun. What gun wasn't dirty, not just having a pistol. Did 5 years. Just graduated.
Damn, Psycho, you sound bad over there. Didn't wore your ass out, huh?
I'm screaming on you niggas in the beginning.
Psycho wore itself out, man. Before we even came up here.
I had to get, man. I had to get
some honey, bro. Lemon and some honey, man.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, Kev, I seen the Haitian down in New Orleans. You know what he said?
What is it?
He said, bitch, stop talking that shit. That nigga did your outfit. Or what they had choke.
Yeah, they still get down to that too. I was telling them, I say that all that bounce kind of started in the 80s. Twerking. That all it was P-pop. It was pussy popping first, but that's what. It was Trigger Man, Showboys, Trigger Man. Yep. That set bounce off with everything. All the bounce music you hear, you go hear Trigger Man in the background.
Right. Always kind of credited like Florida with that, but at least from up here, from up here perspective, we had a dose of Florida music before New Orleans music. So.
Yeah, with Luke. Yeah, Luke had it.
And see, we didn't call it bounce music; we called it bass music.
Yeah, I'm just talking about like as far as like the women pop in and twerk.
Yeah, we called it bass.
Yeah.
It's a little different though. That New Orleans bounce different from the Miami bass. Yeah, that New Orleans it's a distinct sound. I see when I was growing up in Mississippi, that's all I heard.
That'll bounce.
That's all we heard was bouncing.
Right, that shit went from Mississippi, Texas, all the way up to Memphis. What made it popular when the strippers started doing it in Atlanta. Because Atlanta was a big melting pot. They had 3 professional teams: the Braves, the Falcons. You had Morris Brown, Clark, Spellman, all that on Peachtree, right by the park. And then you also had Big Meat, and you had all the stars coming there. So when the strippers caught on to it, that's when it really went off. Then So we were like, okay, damn, bounce got big, and it took about 10, 15 years, but. Yeah, it's there now. Can't stop from twerking now.
Yeah, I'm talking about shit 1990,
89. So I'm going all the way back. I'm talking about Mississippi cafes on a Friday night after the football games.
Well, yeah. See, girls used to. I mean, just in a regular bar room, a club, a social club like that, girls would be damn. They would get naked.
Yeah, we
that
had
was nothing new to us.
DJ in Mississippi called DJ Jimmy. He brought that bounce all over.
Yeah, DJ Jimmy. He was famous. Yeah, right.
Every town he go from town to town. Bounce it, baby. Shake it, baby. Bounce it, baby.
On the chitlin circuit.
Yeah.
What you get on?
If DJ Jimmy was coming to the club, nigga, that motherfucker finna be packed.
Right. Now, see, as far as as far as Brooklyn and rap and stuff, we ain't know nothing about that. You know, that was up to y'all to figure out that kind of stuff. All I had was a Kango hat and a Adidas suit, and that was good enough for me. So it was all rolling, and it was all good times back then. So I don't, whatever Fat Joe talking about, that's y'all made that decision.
Like I said, Fat Joe got revisionist history. Nah, I'm not co-signing his revisionist history. Like Puerto Ricans was there, but they didn't create nothing.
That's what I thought. The only Puerto Ricans I ever saw was on Welcome Back, Kotter.
They saw what
and I saw a couple Puerto Ricans in the movie Breaking. That's it.
Right. They saw what we was doing and they just started doing it. Right. Like that's what happened. Right. But they was there and they did see what we was doing and they did start doing it. So I
did think that they was a part of the whole hip hop culture with with the graffiti and just being in that area.
They actually were part of graffiti early on. They was a part of the graffiti. The biggest graffiti motherfucker in New York, the first big graffiti artist in New York was a white boy. Truth be told, named Techie 163, I think his name was. Techie, that's the block he was from. There was a white boy.
Was he good?
No, it wasn't. It was just tagging. Right? He just tagged it wasn't nothing fancy. He ain't do no
shit y'all they were doing with the cities and
he did that was now he wasn't the first one tagging. No, I'm not saying he created nothing. Right? He wasn't the first one tagging. Everybody was tagging at the time as far as like just writing their names, but they was just doing it on their block. Right? They were just like write their names on their block. What he started doing was something different. He was the first one doing it on the trains. Right, so he was tagging his name on all the trains, so that way his name was being seen everywhere. Right, like he lived in Harlem, he lived like in Manhattan, but people in Queens and Brooklyn and everywhere else.
You just go to the main train station.
Right, because the train. So he became.
Now, the only time we got that shit is when we seen a train on the tracks and they just happen to have the reason like, that train must be coming from New York. That's the only shit we do.
So that's how he became the biggest, because he was the first one really hitting up the trains. But then everybody started hitting up the trains, you know what I mean? But he was the first one. But he wasn't doing nothing fancy though. If you go look at like some of his old tags or whatever, it's just his name. It ain't even bubble letters or nothing. There's no design to it. No, it's just the way he just signed his name. Just like it was nothing to it. Wow. But now the bubble letters and all that stuff, like what graffiti became famous for,
and the murals and stuff like that.
Yeah. Now Puerto Ricans was big on that. Like Puerto Ricans had a lot to do with the graffiti culture and the dancing part of it. Now rapping, they wasn't rapping until the 90s. They wasn't rapping until the Gen X Puerto Ricans were the rappers, right? Like, but Gen Xers didn't start hip hop, right? The baby boomers started hip hop. The baby boomer Puerto Ricans, they wasn't rapping. They wasn't DJing either.
Let me ask you this: what the style of clothing come from?
Black people.
All right.
Black people.
See, now we follow y'all.
It's kind of hard to pinpoint where it came from, because you know how black fashion, even to this day, is. You know, they just cherry pick off things. You know, certain things that's come in style organically. You know, this, that, and third. So it's kind of hard to say where the fashion started. It's kind of hard to pinpoint that. I would probably say when b-boying became a thing, because the b-boy fashion became the fashion for hip hop. Like you mentioned earlier, you said you had the Adidas suits and all that stuff, right?
And the Kango, yeah. See, we followed LL.
Right, that's b-boy shit. right? That b-boy shit, like that whole Adidas suits and windbreakers and all that stuff and everything else. That all came from b-boy shit. That's b-boy.
Right. When my radio came out, everybody went brought a big ass radio.
Right.
Everybody was carrying that big heavy ass motherfucker on their shoulder.
Right.
And the Kango.
Right. That was all b-boy and shit. So b-boys pretty much drove the fashion in hip hop. Like, because if you go back and look at like the early hip hop artists that first came out, you know, like the Melly Mel's and the Curtis Blows.
Nigga walk around with one pants leg up.
They really wasn't dressing like the average everyday New Yorker. You go watch those videos and everything else. They was on that Funkadelic. They was still stuck in the 70s. They was stuck in the 70s with that Funkadelic George Clinton type of thing, right? Like, so because they was artists and they was like, you know, in the industry and trying to be, you know, a part of the music, they was doing what motherfuckers in the 70s were doing that was in the industry, right? You know, doing all this Funkadelic stuff, you know, wearing this spaced out weird stuff and everything. So they kind of embodied that. So they was trying to do that. Right, but that ain't how the average everyday New Yorker was dressing. The average everyday New Yorker was dressing like Run DMC was. That's why when Run DMC came out, you know, like all that Funkadelic bullshit went out the window.
We didn't think y'all dressed like the Jungle Brothers and big ass costumes on and shit.
They had cowboy boots and a football helmet on.
They came out like YMCA.
Right. That was all that. As I said, like those are motherfuckers. They were just trying to stand out because they was quote unquote celebrities, right? So they trying to do, you know, what celebrities at that time was doing in the music industry, which was
it's like the West Coast with Dr. Dre with the sequence and all that kind of
right, just trying to be extra, right? But it tricks me out because people watch those videos and think that's how we was dressing out here. Like, no, the fuck we wasn't. You know what I mean? That's like a motherfucker looking back in the 90s video, seeing Outkast and thinking everybody in Atlanta was wearing no shirts and shoulder pads. like people in Atlanta wasn't wearing no shirts and shoulder pads, right? That was just that weird motherfucker, right? Like, it was the same shit.
Right. Yeah, Andre, he always been way out of
Now I will say that the Latinos and shit like that, them motherfuckers used to can break dance. I'll give them that.
Hell yeah.
They used to can dance their ass off.
Oh yeah,
we got a motherfucker up here.
So even when we started getting introduced to breaking, it was Latinos and blacks, but it was mainly blacks. But they was there when we saw it, when we got to see it.
That's what they
was on some old Yo MTV rap shit, you know. Right. So that's what they was
knee deep in breakdancing and graffiti. That's what they was knee deep in, as far as like the aspects of hip hop. Those are the two elements that they kind of embraced early on.
Man, we got a motherfucker up here tagging now named Beck. This motherfucker be getting some spots that you be looking like, how the fuck did he get up there, bro?
Man, yo, it's this motherfucker, and this is no lie. It's this motherfucker, I'm talking about back when I was a youngin', like out here with same time you talking about the Run DMC times with the Kangos, the Adidas sweatsuits, you know, the shell toes. This motherfucker, this Puerto Rican motherfucker, out here used to tag his shit, right? Dude named Xavier, right? Puerto Rican named Xavier. He always used to tag X-Man everywhere, right? That was his tag name, X-Man everywhere, right? Mm-hmm. Everywhere around the city you see this motherfucking name. Let me tell you something, bro. You know, I went out about a month ago, out my old hood, and do you know that I see fresh tags out there to this day with that motherfucker's name on there, like that literally just got put up like a week ago.
Yo, I'm talking about right now today.
This motherfucker got to be in like he was older than me, so that means this motherfucker gotta be like in his mid-50s by now or some shit like that.
Or he got
another
generation, Psycho, or he got another generation of them, or so he got a copycat, you know.
No, the way the name is written the exact same way.
It's him.
Exact same way, bro. It's him. Like, it's no mistaking this way. The way he wrote. Yeah, like it's the exact same tag.
Some of them undeniable. You know, it's that motherfucker.
Yeah. Yo, still tag the same name, everything.
Right now today, bro. I'm talking about you be riding on the expressway on the damn Rhine, I-94, and you look up this motherfucker, all his shit all over the expressway, Vilox and shit, and you looking right, the way it's rolled up there, you looking like he had to be hanging upside down to write that shit.
Like, how the hell did he get? Some spots, like, how the fuck did they even get there to even do? Like, especially like like I said, like it'd be certain spots, like you said, like in a tunnel, and it'd be like way up in the top part of the tunnel, and it'd be like a whole mural. Yeah, on the top of the tunnel, like how the fuck?
You like, how the fuck he get up there? You like this motherfucker, and this the expressway, so you know it's always crowded. You like, what time was he hanging upside down up there?
And nobody even saw this shit. Like,
you from the you from Mississippi?
I'm from Chicago, but I grew up in Mississippi. I'm one of them. One of my
like my people still got 20 acres of land out there in Bassfield.
Yeah.
Right outside of Hattiesburg.
I went to Mississippi when I was 11, and that was like 86. I came back home in like 95.
Right, and see the thing is down here, you know, with that old country ass people, like my stepbrother and them, they real country. I'm from New Orleans, but even with my grandpa, when we used to go out there, and my elders, I'm in my 50s, so our elders would show us what it was to pick cotton because it's right across the street. And my grandpa was like, never sell a land and stuff like that. And we always heard old stories from these old ass people when we was young. Even my great aunt, who I think they got out of slavery ended when she was 4 or 5, you know, that kind of thing. So that was always the whole thing. Hold on to the land. Don't sell a land. You know, they was big on land, you know, because that was all they had. But we still got it. You know,
my grandma raised me, Kev, and that's what she used to always say. She said, I paid $25 a day, $25 a month for this house. I paid 20, and we had a whole farm, bro. I grew up. We had cows, horses.
Right. I grew up on a farm like that too. Yeah, everything.
Yep.
And see what we had the whole 40 acres of it. You know, I think my grandpa's dad was a sharecropper or something like that. And but in Mississippi they start, you know, cutting into the land and people that couldn't read and, you know, doing back taxes. That's how they started stealing a lot of black folks' land.
Oh yeah, they still to today.
Right, to the day, and the farmers had problems with that, you know, with the government, with the soybeans. They had bad soybeans. And they've been going through this shit, and we had a lot of black farmers since the 60s, you know, and I'm like, well, damn, now all the black farmers gone in. They finally gave them $2 billion from 1965 to now, and now they made it a black and brown thing. So, well, our farmers can't catch back up.
Yeah, they made it black and brown.
Near where they used to be. Right. You know what I'm saying? So they behind.
Right.
And the way the industry going now, you ain't gonna need no damn farmers. It's gonna be 3 or 4 major damn places that make your food.
Yeah, and that's the way they designed it. You know, they made these seeds. You know, they got these weaponized seeds that don't grow every year. You got to go
back. And seeds that don't even produce fruit with seeds.
Right.
Right. Damn watermelon don't have no seeds in it no more.
Right.
That's crazy.
Weaponized, and if you got it, if everybody can deny it, if one person got it on their farm and the wind blow it over into yours, now here we go. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And so the one thing my mom and grandmother used to always say when a man came by with the fresh fruit and vegetables, we said, "Well, you don't have to worry about that. We knew he grew that, so we know it's good." Yep. So that's how we got our greens and stuff like that. Yep. You know, we don't have that shit no more. It's all Winn-Dixie shit in Walmart now.
Wiggly and Kroger, goddamn.
Right.
Yep.
So I look at Master P with his, you know, him and Snoop them. They trying to get some shit on the shelves.
Right.
Right. There's some cereal, something.
Right.
We ain't got shit on the shelves that we sell as black folks.
Yep.
Now down here we don't have a lot of Mexicans. We got Hondurans. Hondurans came in, and that's who helped rebuild the homes in New Orleans after Katrina.
Okay.
But now these motherfuckers got their own grocery stores. Even in the gas station, they got the Mexican sweets and stuff that they bake because they got their own. They got a company come from Mexico that produce their food, and they got like 4 or 5 damn grocery stores just for them.
They big in Chicago now. Well, not the Honduras, it's Mexicans here with it's a grocery store called Peaks Produce. He started off real small with a couple of small grocery stores. Right. Now he giving the big chains a run for their money.
But you know that what? One thing I noticed is that they people are committed to it.
Oh yeah.
They committed to it. We the only group of people that don't have shit to sell.
Yeah, group economics.
You ain't got shit, right?
They believe in pooling their money to get the stores. They gonna spend their money with each other. You know, that's an age old thing, man. With us, you know, we've been hearing this for over 50 years now about how we want to pool our money to get these businesses, and then once the business is established, we want to spend money with the business.
Right. And one thing I can honestly say, I never seen Honduran panhandler, right? Like begging for money.
Right.
They hang at the Home Depot and wait for work or looking for work all the time. You'll never see them on the corner asking for money.
Yeah. And at this point, they so established they don't even, that the Home Depot just their headquarters. That's all they get some business. They just that's just their headquarters where they.
If it wasn't for them, black folks wouldn't have been able to build their homes because all the insurance companies after Katrina was taking
them around.
Yeah, they're still in court behind that. Mm-hmm. Insurance companies and shit like that. So if you was somebody who had owned a home and the insurance people and send a contractor down and they want $15,000 to do the roof, you can go right there to Home Depot. They'll do it. Go get the shingles and shit like that for $3,000. We'll do it in a day.
Yep.
And had no problem with it. So that's how we did it. We had to rebuild it.
Mm-hmm. I had just moved to Texas when Katrina happened. I literally was there for like a couple of months or some shit, and then Katrina happened. And it was all on the news, everything else, and I was like, damn. And I was like, shit, I didn't even get to go visit New Orleans yet. You know what I mean? Like, and when I finally did make it out to New Orleans, the city was still destroyed. It was like, everything was waterlogged. You still saw water stains on the
water lines still on the houses. They still on there, man.
Like 12. They still got the water stained walls.
Yeah, they still got the water lines on there. I mean, if I had a camera or something, I'm gonna take a picture one time, man. They still got the water lines.
Yeah, I saw them. They was fresh when I saw them. Like, they was like 12 feet high or some shit. I was like, God damn, the water got that fucking high. I was like, yeah, that shit was crazy.
Yeah, man, the whole river rolled through that motherfucker.
Yeah.
And look, I had a friend of mine that went to Xavier. They moved back to Chicago, and they said, damn, I forgot they had that many black people in New Orleans because they saw the picture of the Superdome and said, yeah, they got that many niggas in New Orleans. She said, really? And I'm like, yeah.
Right.
And these were working people.
I didn't really like calling them refugees, but that's what they was that's what they referred to them as at the time.
Right, Bush with the refugees.
Yeah.
But one thing was, it wasn't Bush's fault. It was our democratic.
They tell y'all to get out the city and everything else.
Well, the thing is, what the mayor did is that the mayor asked, it has to go through the mayor to the governor. The governor refused to send any type of evacuation to the city. Like you can't evacuate all of New York or Philly. Everybody ain't got cars like that. So you have to unleash the bus lines and the Amtrak to get them out the way.
Yeah.
The president called before the hurricane hit and asked, do you need help? And what that would mean is that your military reserves, ours was over in Afghanistan or Iraq or something like that, you would have to pay them. So you would have to pay the government to help you. Our Democratic governor said, no, we don't need no help. It's clear to have Mardi Gras. And then 5 days after the damn flood, she still said, she still didn't want to send no help. We sitting in the convention center and he's like, okay, well, damn, I'm working for UPS right now and I got funds and stuff like that. I watch people drop food and water around the world in hours.
So you were still in New Orleans when all this happened? Like you was in the city?
I was in the convention center.
Yeah.
For 4 or 5 fucking days.
That's crazy.
And my thing was, man, all these damn taxes, I might have paid I was making decent money, so I, down for the South. I'm paying $400 and something a week in taxes that I don't get back, and I got to pay more at the end of the year. And I can't get a bottle of water, and that's how we felt about it. All of the looting was only on one street, Canal Street, and there's a public housing project right behind it, and they showed that over and over. And like the whole damn city was looting. Then we had our police chief, whose daughter was 16. He thought he couldn't find her, so he got on national TV and said they SAN babies, which made us look like a bunch of fucking savages. What?
So they're saying all types of wild stuff.
Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck? So we didn't understand it because we couldn't hear it here. But when I got evacuated, now I'm like, okay, and I see why nobody came help us. This dumbass dude. And then the police was just knocking everybody off. Blackwater, which is what they do is they'll bring Blackwater in, which is a private security team. And they'll put Blackwater all in all the hotels. So you can't go in the hotels. That's what Blackwater's for. So when they say, well, we go start shooting people when we think they're stealing, they was all in it. We still don't know how many people did. They say 1,500. We say about 3,000. Mm-hmm. And so that kind of bullshit. So I always tell people this what America gonna do you.
That's scandalous for a city in America, man. They definitely need to get reparations just for that specifically.
Well, yeah, if Obama was in, we probably would have got something, but that he had the changing of the guard. So, and then it kind of messed it up. But one thing I will give Obama and Eric Holder, I know that a lot of people get them. He did. It was almost 5 years, and he sent Eric Holder down and the federal government down to catch the police that they call like 8 of them that killed, that deleted some just randomly shooting people.
Yeah,
right on the Danziger Bridge.
Yeah, they were just down there.
Right, just shooting people. Right, target practice, anybody. And that's what they was doing, and that was the police force, and that was white ones and black ones.
And they say it was some, the black ones too.
Yeah, we had a 60% black police force. Exactly. So even now, when I look at some of the racist shit, the racist shit I see on TV done by police, I'm like, well, fuck, NOPD were doing the same shit. They would beat the snot out your ass. These are black ones.
Yeah.
Beat the snot out your ass.
They be the worst down through them.
Right. So that's why I was like, nah, police are just police. Now we do got some racist ones, and we know them. But these dudes here, and then Eric Holder put the whole department in the jails under federal decree. In the report, they had that it was the worst case of constitutional violation of rights that he ever seen in American history. Mm-hmm. Because that's what they was doing. That was regular. Even the police from out of town, when they was jumping and beating on people, the police had to stop, from Texas, had to stop the people in OPD from beating the civilians. They even testified against it. Yep. So these people ruthless, man. That's why I was like, man, I don't trust none of them. The thing is, police to police.
Yeah, that's real.
And the ones that was deleting and shooting people, they had black ones right there.
Yeah, they said there was a lot of scandalous shit going on in that Superdome too. They were talking about. Wow.
Right. They also had
there was a whole bunch of horror stories come from the Superdome. Yeah.
Right, and that's where a lot of stories came from that. And one thing with the stories you didn't hear is that the stories in the hospitals, you had nurses and doctors walking around in that pitch dark, essaying women, and they got arrested too. Mm-hmm. Right, and that was this. And then see one thing about when you got trauma like that, or something happened something happened like that, people go to their primitive state and do the shit that they think they can get away with. Mm-hmm. Right, I had to catch one brother up there. This nigga here snatching bags and shit. One dude standing in the corner, you couldn't see shit in the convention center. I'm going through and I can feel the dude breathing on me. I got a lighter. He's standing in the hallway. What he was doing was waiting for one of the girls to come through the hallway.
Trying to snatch him and shit.
Right, and they was doing that shit.
Scandalous ass,
mm-hmm. Right, and you had white ones and black ones doing that. It just had a lot of black folks there.
Yeah. Instead of just all coming together like they supposed to do. Everybody take care of each other and shit.
Yeah, you always have a criminal element like that, man. Mm-hmm. Looking for opportunities. And so when it came out that some of these doctors and nurses and stuff was doing the same shit, they didn't really put that out there like that.
Right.
But they didn't have a lot of SN and stuff like that. And the thing with the Superdome is, the problem with the Superdome is that they had all those people in there, and you had to sit down and be still. You couldn't get up and walk around for days.
Right.
You can't operate like that. And then it was 90-something, damn near 98 degrees outside. So it was what it was.
It make it no better, exactly.
Yeah, man, that's a real American horror story.
Now you got the people in North Carolina. They had some flooding issues too. I don't know what happened to them since the election. 750 dollars will get it for you. What we got when we left Katrina, we got the house, we got the apartments. We had to stand in line and get the apartments in Houston. We got the food stamp card.
A lot of them came to Austin, man.
Yeah. And look, I tell you why they went to Austin, because look, when we got to the airport in New Orleans, they were like, "How many people?" And we like, I said, "We got 8. This here going to San Antonio, this one here going to Houston," and they're pointing at the plane. This one going to Austin, and you just had to get on a plane. You didn't give a shit what plane you went on. It didn't even matter. You just wanted to get out of there.
Yeah, they a lot of the locals in Austin was complaining. I didn't have a problem with them coming, but a lot of the locals that I'm new there at the time, so I didn't give a fuck. But a lot of the people that was that's from there, lived there for at least for a while, whatever, they was complaining.
Yeah. I'm sure they had some complaints. I remember dating a chick in Houston. I was out there off of 59, right? She was a teacher at Boys and Girls Montessori School, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we started chit-chatting and dating a little bit. She said, "Well, Kevin, do you think the crime is going to go up?" The crime went up as soon as those bus doors opened, man.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Some of these dudes ain't never worked. Some of them never even had the unemployment was $450 a week. Some of them didn't make that ever in their life.
Mm-hmm.
Right. The dudes that was hustling and stuff like that, that's all they knew. That's all they knew. Right. Or work the hotel, work a restaurant. That's all. That was our skill.
Service industry,
entertainment.
For the trip,
right. We're the epitome of that. We could sing and dance and play music all day long, for tips and feed you. That's what we do. We host a big party.
For the tourists.
Right. For the tourists. Now the tourist industry boomed because we have people from all over the world for different events that come there to New Orleans for that.
People did a lot to try to help New Orleans recover, like from the outside, like after
they did.
After the fact and everything else.
Yeah, Texas looked out. Atlanta, everybody looked out.
I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna keep it real. The Saints becoming relevant at that time helped the city too.
Oh yeah, and it was and the owner was trying to move the Saints. They were
talking about moving them to San Antonio. That was the talk in Texas at the time when I was living there too. They was like the Saints might be coming to San Antonio,
right? Because the owner is from San Antonio, and San Antonio had some of the wealthiest people in Texas. From what I understand, San Antonio got that paper.
Yeah. Actually, Dallas is probably the richest city, but San Antonio got paper too. Yeah.
Ain't nobody going to Dallas. We hate Dallas. We don't fuck with Dallas. Just on the football level,
Yeah, that's good. We can see eye to eye. Yeah, we there. Yeah, we here. I'm with you. Fuck Dallas.
That's the whole thing with that. But other than that, man, everybody showed love, right? People were stopping. Like one of the reasons why we couldn't get out is because it was only 2 ways to go. It was either head to Houston when you're driving or head up north, Louisiana. You couldn't go to Mississippi because it was in the Gulf.
Right.
So you couldn't go right. The way what fucked up as Louisiana was, there was only 2 lanes of traffic. With that many millions of people trying to go one way. So you were stuck. It took, like my friend of mine was like, it took him 13 hours to get to Baton Rouge.
Yeah.
Right. So I was like, well, damn, I don't want to run out of gas, on the highway. So
y'all just bumper to bumper traffic and shit.
Right. Yeah. Instead of open the other 2 lanes with the traffic going the other way, now they do that now and let the traffic flow, all the way out, on one side of the highway and on the other side. Now they do that now to get rid of the traffic because we still have hurricanes, but they hit the lower parts of Louisiana. Mm-hmm. And so see, they got to leave first. They left first. So that drained all the gas.
Yeah. Florida just went through something similar like this, like last year, like in the fall or whatever, when they had that flooding happen when that hurricane came through. They always get hurricanes, but they had a real bad one not that long ago. They had a similar situation trying to evacuate towns and shit, like bumper to bumper traffic, couldn't move, waiting till the last minute. So they had a situation,
Yeah, any kind of you literally had to make a budget to evacuate every year. Like the last hurricane we had, the power went out for a whole month. The power went out. So I went up to Dallas, and my brother was in Dallas, and that almost cost me like $2,500 for that length of time, and I was staying with a relative. So imagine getting a hotel room and having to stay like that because you can't stay down here with no heat. Well, I mean, with no AC. That shit is ridiculously hot.
Yeah. Yes. It's like I know a lot of southern states. It's like it's against the law not to have central air.
Yeah.
Right. It'd be too motherfucking hot. See, Arizona, one of them states you gotta have.
Yeah. You gotta have this. You got this like leak. Like you have to have central air. Yeah.
Right. Law. Like having heat up here is the law.
Right. Yeah. Just like up here. Yeah. You have to have heat. Like up here, they can't turn your heat off in the wintertime. Like if you owe the electric company about $3,000, they can't turn you off. They can't turn you off until
the first day of spring.
Yep. The first day of spring, they're gonna cut your ass smooth the fuck off though. You guys believe that, but they can't cut you off until the spring though by law.
Yeah. Do y'all use a lot of heating oil?
Yeah, we use gas. Well, we got natural gas here.
All right, yes, we don't use the heating oil thing down here.
Yeah, we use natural gas. Now, when I lived in Mississippi, we used to have a propane. They used to come fill the tanks up and shit.
Right. Or the big one in the back.
Yeah, had a big tank in the back. They come fill it up. You pay.
And that's some shit like they had to fill up that propane tank, whatever. That shit would scare the shit out of me, man. Filling that big ass.
Twice a winter, they come fill that big ass tank up.
We also don't have septic tanks that you got to dig in your backyard and stuff like that. Right. We don't have that. We pretty much don't have to dig for that shit.
Right.
But good old Mississippi had the outhouse.
Yeah. Well, when I moved there, my grandmama had just like 3 years before I moved there, she had just had her bathroom built onto her house, and she was still paying for it. She paid $17 a month for her bathroom.
Yeah. Right, ain't no bad deal.
Yep, $17 a month. I used to go pay her bills for her every month. I remember she paid $17 a month for the bathroom.
Right. One of the things that one of the good spotlights, like when I worked on the show Queen Sugar, right? And I was a stand-in actor, right, for the series of Queen Sugar for the last 2 seasons. It went 7 seasons, and it was interesting. I made a little video of it. The folks from they had a couple of New York actors and some California actors that came down, and stuff like that. But I got a video of these old 70, 80-year-old women telling the history because they lived around the sugarcane fields, telling the history to the people that didn't know, from other black people that didn't know that was from out of state. And that was a big thing because they didn't, like I learned how to wring chickens' necks and stuff like that and shit like that on the farm.
Right.
My friends in New Orleans would starve to death. They wouldn't even know what to do because they never left New Orleans.
Yeah, they never seen no shit like that.
Right. So the lady was like, "No, we had to stay out here." And then she explained the sugar cane and stuff like that, and they told stories about their family members and stuff like that. So that was very enlightening for a lot of them, But I always put the joke out there. I said, look, man, I'm the only one that actually went out there and worked in the sugarcane field for 12 hours. No, you didn't. I'm like, yeah, I did. I worked on the show, Queen Sugar.
Oh boy, that sounds like hard ass work.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, like my granddaddy always say, cotton is light. It don't weigh a thing.
Yeah, I hear you. But the only
it's the crumbs on it, though.
That sound good, but you get paid by the pound, though.
Yeah, it don't sound good. If you think about what my granddaddy was saying, he had to have 200. Like he was a sharecropper, right? Mm-hmm. And he well-to-do right now. He live in Chicago. He got
so much cotton to get paid off that shit.
Yeah, he had to have 200 pounds a day.
Yes, yeah, exactly. That's exactly my great grandmother actually used to have to do with my pops. My pops tell me stories. He's like, yo, I used to go out with his grandmother, which is my great grandmother, to go pick cotton when he was a little kid and shit. And they, like you said, they get paid by the pound and shit like that. Right. And he said he'll be out there all day long, breaking his neck trying to get 100 pounds. It could never get 100 pounds.
Right.
His grandmother, my great grandmother, she had like 225 pounds there. Give him like extra 25 pounds so he can make his 100. And the third, and she had her too. And he's like, I never understood how she could that much goddamn cotton in that amount of time. Like, he's like, I could never get to 100. She would be out there with a little bit over 200.
Look, so my grandfather.
Not only that, it's the sticky little prong things on the cotton that tear your damn hands up. That's the worst part.
Thorns, the little thorns. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. My grandfather, he say the same thing right now. He say his brother used to get his done. He'd be out there from 6 in the morning, from sun up to sundown, trying to get his 200 pounds. But he say by 12, 1 o'clock, his brother be through. He could never understand how his brother pick that cotton like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He used to say, my grandmama that he met in the cotton field that used to pick it, she couldn't stand it. She never could get her 200 pounds. It's like he always said, like, boy, your grandmama couldn't stand it. I knew I had to get that woman up out of Mississippi. He brought her up here to Chicago.
You are built like that, huh?
He brought her to Chicago, and the rest is history. But he say his brother, he used to get done so fast. So I used to make a joke. I used to be like, because he always would say, cotton is light, it don't weigh a thing, and I had to get 200 pounds of it. So, and he say the sun be so close to you, man, it feel like you can reach up and touch it. He said people be falling out. He said, I never fall out, but I used to watch a lot of people pass out there in the sun.
Think about that. I'm getting tired just thinking about trying to collect 200 pounds of toilet paper, like one ply a piece, like just one ply toilet paper, and just keep collecting one ply of toilet paper until it equals up to 200 pounds. You know, that shit sound like that shit will take forever, bro. Like.
So right now, my grandfather, 80, his birthday was November 7th. He turned 85 years old. Every time I see my grandfather, or if I talk to him on the phone, the first thing I say to my grandfather is, ever since he told me that story like over 20 years ago, and right now, even to today, I say, cotton is light, and he'll say, it don't weigh a thing. That's just me and his little saying.
Yeah, like, inside joke. Yeah.
I think cotton is light. He said it don't weigh a thing.
God, yeah. Try to make something that don't weigh a thing to get to 200 pounds is a motherfucker.
I guess you have to think of it like that shit. Get through it.
And I used to always tell him, I said, your brother was smart. He used to put rocks and dirt in the bottom of his bag.
That is smart. That is smart. Had some pebbles and stuff at the bottom of that motherfucker.
Yeah. My granddaddy look at me, he say, boy, you know, I never thought about that. He probably was doing that.
That's smart. Work smarter, not harder. Work smarter, not harder. There you go.
I say my Uncle Roy was smart, boy. He knew how to put that dirt and them rocks in the bottom of that bag. Y'all out there working y'all ass off.
You could have done that at slave time. They'd have beat the skin off him.
That one pebble saved you about 15 minutes, boy.
Get you a rock here and there, you good.
That's hilarious. Oh man, I couldn't do it. I get tired just thinking about it.
I'm telling you, man. And you know, he was doing 200 pounds a day for like $2 or $3. You know,
I know they wouldn't even get paid shit. Yeah, my boss told me they was getting like $5 or something, like $5-10 or some shit like that for all that fucking work.
My granddaddy, man, I admire him so much, Psycho. You know what? I want to interview him and get him on record with all the stories he tell me about them times.
I got my pops. That's why I be doing my pops on my Patreon and shit. I got like old stories. Me and him talking to him.
Video. And telling them stories before he get
like old stories from the Jim Crow South and all that shit. Yeah, I got all that on my Patreon.
I definitely want to do that, man. I gotta hurry up and get on that mission, man. And then he brought that work ethic up here to Chicago, man. And you know, the man is a cold-blooded man. Like I say, he ended up with 36 properties in Chicago. The rental properties, you know, that he owned. He did all his own work on them, anything breaking it, everything he did himself. He never contracted nobody to do anything. He cut all his own yards. He used to have me when I was a young buck out there cutting grass like a motherfucker. I used to be complaining about $5 an hour. That's when I used to hit them goddamn cotton storage.
Oh yeah, like you can play about $5 an hour. Try getting $5 for a whole day.
And he say, "You put your feet up under my table every day, and you complain."
Them old war stories from them old Jim Crow South people, boy. They
will humble you. They will humble you.
Yes. I used to have to walk 18 miles to school barefooted. You complain.
Up the hill in the snow.
Those stories will humble the shit out of you. Like, I'll be like, you know what? Don't even worry about it. Give me my $5.
You win. You got it.
You about to take it. You try to get a raise. You about to get a pay cut when he get through talking.
Ungrateful motherfucker. Spoiled. That's what's wrong with this generation. Y'all spoiled.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. You like, man, the granddad worked the shit out your ass. Well, I be painting houses. I be cutting grass. I'm doing every goddamn thing.
I was just saying this the other day, boy. That motherfuckers, kids up north, boy. That used to be a threat. Motherfuckers like, yeah, I'm gonna send you down south to go live with your grandma. Like, oh, okay, I'll act right. Yeah. I'll be good.
And I'm one of the ones that had to go down there. My great grandmama raised me down there, so you know, my granddaddy, who I'm talking about, his mama raised me in Mississippi. So you know, shit. I went through the real rigmarole, and I got down to Mississippi on that farm. I was wishing I was in Chicago cutting some grass. Picking them peas.
That's easy work compared to the shit they put you through down there, boy. They put the shit out of you in the South. God damn. Work you like a goddamn slave.
I'm up at 4:30 in the morning. I'm cutting firewood. Goddamn, I used to haul pulpwood. Goddamn it, I was shelling peas and butter beans all goddamn day. I'm talking about working your ass.
I ain't do that in a long time. Shell some peas, boy. I ain't do that in a long time.
I know they mother had me out there picking tobacco, dog. I was tobacco.
Did you wash your greens in the bathtub? No.
Hell no. I ain't
you talking about a tub. I'm not talking about a bathtub.
No, we didn't use the bathtub. We had
talking about the metal tub. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, we had those big wash tubs. Goddamn, yeah, those big ass aluminum tubs. We used to wash them greens in, scotch them, and freeze them. And you know how they scotch them? They throw them in that hot water for a hot minute, then take them out and freeze them up. And man, yeah, I lived in that country for real, man.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, brothers. What's going on?
Hey, look
what's up?
Y'all got it.
Yeah, but I think it saved my life, man, because all my cousins and my contemporaries in Chicago, Most of the motherfuckers was dying off and dropping out of school and shit. You know, if I'd have been up here, I know I wouldn't have got my high school diploma, none of that shit.
Yeah. Usually it's something that happens in your teen years that's, you know, snap you back into reality, get you away from that wrong avenue that you probably was heading down.
Yeah.
At least some people don't get on. Some people, they just go down that avenue and they end up in a bad spot.
Yeah.
The 90s, man, was a crazy time, man. I don't know if we'll ever see something like that again. Like in terms of like, you know, young 17-year-old black men walking around with thousands of dollars and
right.
You know,
17-year-old with thousands of dollars is good shit.
14-year-olds. Keep it 100.
That's what I said. It's a good chance he's doing something he ain't got no business doing.
My little cousins, man. I was in Mississippi. You know, I used to come to Chicago every summer or spring break. Every break I could get, I'm on a Greyhound to Chicago. I'm coming home. And I come up here, man, and my cousins that was 14, 15 years old, these niggas they was having cars already. They got $5,000-$6,000 in their pocket. You know, them boys out there making $1,000 a day on the block for real.
You know what? In today's times, they don't have those issues now. You know, these little kids get online and make motherfucking money now, dog. They get on Twitch. They get on Twitch playing video games, making money playing video games.
Yep.
Dog, if I could have made money playing video games when I was a kid, dog, I'd have been rich, nigga. I'd have been rich if I could have
been. Damn quarters I put in that machine.
Yeah. Are you kidding me? Like I used to kick out money to play video games. These little motherfuckers are getting paid to play video games. Paid to play.
Real money with big ass followings. Millions of followers.
Not just that side of it, Psycho. What about like some of them young dudes was leaders, man? They had like armies behind them. It's just like just looking at it from a social, side of it. It's just a time you probably never gonna see again.
Oh yeah. So much stuff, man. Like you say, from
slanging,
and a lot of stuff just after COVID that you would never see again. That you were seeing in 2018 and 2019, you would never see again.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Nicholas said it's a grind though playing video games. They play them practically for days at a time. I was doing that for free.
Yep.
That's what I'm saying. Like as a kid, I was doing that for free. The stuff they getting paid to do the stuff that I was doing for free when I was a kid. That's why I said, like,
you mentioned that,
I would have had that little Atari working.
Now you mentioned that, though, LeBron James' son, like #1 in Call of Duty or something like that. Like got like a deal on the table or something like that. Yeah. #1 in Call of Duty.
Yeah.
He in the NBA and look like he don't want to be there. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. We were spending money. They making money out of shit. We were spending more money.
Hell yeah. Begging moms to spend more money. I need more money. I need a new game. I done beat the hell out of this one.
Yeah. Mad No 8 is out. We need that. Mad No 7 is out.
Well, we used to be doing, it was one store that sold video games. We used to be doing that dirty, bro. Like just go home in the game or some shit and take it back. Just doing shit like that, like switching up the shit inside of it and taking it back.
Yeah, them arcades used to break my ass.
Oh man, yes. I got so much trouble fucking around with them goddamn arcades.
Oh yeah, man.
$20 in quarters wasn't nothing in the arcade.
That's all day. I'm in that motherfucker all day. $20. Oh my goodness, I'm balling with $20. I'm in there when the arcade open. And I ain't leaving till it closed.
I'll be telling Psycho
my shit back when the arcade days. My shit.
I'll be telling Psycho about this story about my mom taking us to Six Flags. We just stayed in the arcade the whole time. She was mad.
Oh yeah, I'll be mad at you too, dog. Listen, I spent all that money to go take you to Six Flags, and your ass stuck in the goddamn arcade where I got to spend money. No, hell no. Listen, I ain't pay. you pay all that money for Six Flags, you are paying for roller coasters. That's what the fuck you are paying for. That entry fee that you're paying for, you are paying for roller coasters.
Exactly.
I'm paying for that goddamn money to get your ass at park. You getting on them fucking roller coasters, whether you like it or not, you scary little motherfucker. Get your ass up all here. You are tall enough to ride the rides. You riding this goddamn ride. I paid for it. You gonna ride it.
And look, and the arcade was on the corner from your house. We could have stayed at home. Y'all wanted to be in the
Thank
arcade.
you. Word, I ain't got paid $80 to take you to a fucking arcade. I could have did that for free. It just gave you like,
you know how like you
been there
know how like you see a game you never saw before. It's a brand new game. That shit shining like a motherfucking crystal ball or some shit.
Seemed like that motherfucker was glowing.
That motherfucker was glowing.
Like, oh, these motherfuckers got Street Fighter 2 up in here. Oh, goddamn.
Video games is different.
Shit. Man, listen, I pay all that money. You getting on them goddamn roller coasters. You would have just been mad at me.
Yeah.
Right. Psycho get on my nerves. I hate going to places with him. Yeah, I know.
At the motherfucker, because like Six Flag Arcade, they had all the motherfucking racing games and shit. They had
They said that fucking arcade. Hell no, you better get this live with me.
I get lost, boy. You know how quick you can get lost in Six Flags, boy.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
Get on that motherfucking Eagle, though. I used to love getting on the roller coasters, though. Man.
That Eagle was like
I'm a roller coaster.
It was rickety though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the wooden ones. The wooden ones are like that. Yeah, the wooden ones. The old.
Yeah. The Eagle was a wooden one, and it was old too.
Yeah, the Eagle. That's an old wooden ass Eagle. That motherfucker. It scare you just moving slow on that motherfucker.
That's how the Cyclone is in fucking Brooklyn and shit. Like that's the first roller coaster in this country. Is the fucking Cyclone. That's how old that motherfucker. That shit was made in the 1800s, and that shit's still going. And that shit. That's a death trap. That shit sound like it's gonna fall apart every day, all day. Like
you be rolling up the top of that motherfucker. God damn, this motherfucker finna fall apart.
Yeah, Psycho, you ain't getting no smoke from no FBAs today, man. Like I know you.
I got some pushback. Now it wasn't nothing ugly, but we got some pushback. I just want people to understand, like I said, like this ain't about Fat Joe. Like I just want people to know, like this ain't got shit to do with Fat Joe. My opinion about FBA is independent of Fat Joe. I've had this opinion about FBA. I just see it for the divisive movement that it is. And now I got motherfuckers up here region banging, right? It ain't even about Cubans and Haitians and Jamaicans anymore. It ain't even about Puerto Ricans no more. Now it's about what East Coast versus West Coast, North versus South. And like this whole movement is divisive, dog. It's just separating everybody. It's just crazy.
What it is, Psycho, man. I just think like people just want to see y'all tag them up a little bit. Y'all ain't gotta cancel them or nothing. Just like smack them up a little bit, like bruh.
Just to separate. That's all. Just separate.
Like,
the fix been in on the separation forever, man. That's all. They've been trying to get and we fall right into the bullshit, man.
I don't think they won't execute.
As much as we talk about uniting and how much we need to unite and come together, it's always a reason to divide. You know what I'm saying? It's always a separation move in the works. Always.
That's it. And if there's nothing else work, just bring up R. Kelly and shit. You know what I'm saying? All them dudes are supporting R. Kelly anyway.
Always
like when R. Kelly went through his shit, I didn't say, see, that's them Chicago niggas. You know what I mean? I didn't when Kanye went full blown. I didn't say, look, that's them Chicago niggas, right? Like I didn't do that. But back
we tagged their asses up.
We got a whole niggas. Like, wait, what?
Like some of the women held on to R. Kelly.
But we still supporting Kanye. That's our boy right there. We still.
He's a coon, but he's y'all coon.
Yeah, we back. We back in the Kanye got that. But R. Kelly.
Some of the women still support R. Kelly, but
R. Kelly just hell, man. And I don't know why. Fuck R. Kelly. I'm telling you, that is the dumbest motherfucker to me in the world, man. I just can't, for the life of me, I'm like, how can you beat these motherfuckers and keep on doing the same goofy ass shit? You know, he beat them motherfuckers. Everybody felt like we all won the case. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When he beat Cook County, man, here we is. Damn, 20 years later, your ass still fucking with the. Oh man,
you still ain't learned. Still ain't learned your motherfucker. That's how I felt with Mike and shit. Like more kids, like more kids. You got away with the first one. You got more kids. Like, come on, dog.
I just one of the few dudes from Chicago. I was never really no R. Kelly fan. It's just from the time that he that rose in, I was just hardcore b-boying it. So it was like, you know what I'm saying? Fuck that R&B shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But
it wasn't his fault though. I know he was a quote unquote musical genius and all that. But
yeah, I mean, with all that aside, I definitely was an R. Kelly fan. Like, because what the women like, goddammit, I used to try to embrace that. Yeah, it is. And I of course I loved my hip hop, my gangster rap and everything, but I definitely was, if it was some R&B being played, it was some R. Kelly, goddamn, damn sure. But I ain't got no remorse for him, man. You know, you fuck with them shorty. I always say R. Kelly could have unalived 100 motherfuckers, and you would see everybody with a free R. Kelly t-shirt.
Yeah.
You know, but when you fuck with them children, nigga, can't nobody get behind you with that, brother. You can't cake for no pedos, man. That you on your own with that shit.
Yeah.
This motherfucker could have killed the whole theater full of motherfuckers. Everybody, oh, he snapped out. It was a mistake. He didn't mean to do it.
Very insanity.
Yeah, man, that motherfucker kills, man. Oh, stupid shit, man. That's like I always say, that money don't make you no smarter, though. That's one thing about it. That's my favorite.
That's what damn. It seems like money make motherfuckers stupider.
Dumber.
Like for real. Like you see, like I be seeing rich people make the dumbest fucking decisions. Like what was you possibly thinking about? Like yeah, when you got billions of dollars, you shouldn't make pookie decisions,
man.
And you got billions of fucking dollars, like
but that money don't make you no smarter. You know, it just make you richer. It don't make you smarter. That's my favorite. That's my favorite line at the end of About the Benjamins, and they on that boat, and goddamn it, Mike Epps trying to open up the crystal with his mouth and shit. He trying to bite the cork off the motherfucker.
Right.
Ice Cube looked at him and said, I see all that money that make you no smarter.
Yeah.
I know this is totally off topic, bro. Quick question. I got something that's totally off topic, bro. I just need okay, I was watching something and they were saying it was some shit about snitching, right? Now, would y'all give a pass if a motherfucker signed I guess it would be a snitch. They signed a statement, but they couldn't read. See, I only thought about this because you brought up R. Kelly, and I was watching something earlier, and they was the dude. Everybody was giving the motherfucker excuses. Everybody in the hood was like, that knew him was like, nah, I don't really think he snitched on purpose. Like the word is he can't read, so whatever they gave him to sign or whatever, he didn't know what he was signing. He just, you know what I mean? So is that a pass?
I have a hard time believing he didn't know what he was signing. Even if he didn't know how to read, I'm still sure he asked him what the fuck was this and what and everything else. And he even if you don't know how to read, you still know to have your lawyer around, all this other. Like he had an idea what the fuck he was signing. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I feel
that ain't gonna fly.
And you know they be, you know, them state's attorney, they covering their track, so they know that that's always a excuse a motherfucker come back with. So they got videotape of him saying them saying what it is. You know what I'm saying? They gonna have more than just that signed document nowadays. Now back in the gap, you know, back in them 80s and early 90s, you might get away, but nowadays they videoing everything. So before you even signed it, they already got your statement on film. Yeah. So
I would think he snitched. I
think this happened. It was like early 2000s.
Oh no,
it just made me think about when you said R. Kelly, and we know he can't read and shit.
He can't read. Yeah, he a functional.
It was like it made me think about it. I was like, is that a real excuse though for like if you do sign an affidavit or some shit?
I question how much truth it is that he can't like. I believe he probably can read. Maybe he got like a low reading grade level, like maybe like like I think he can probably maybe read the basics.
But not to be able to read it all, right?
Yeah, that's what I said. Like, I don't think he can't read it all. Like if he saw the cat picked up the bat and he knew where it was at or whatever, like he can read that, right? Like
unless dyslexic, because I know niggas my age right now that can't read, but they dyslexic, but they never knew it when they was growing up.
Right. The words
now, they got so many methods. They got so many methods to teach you to read if you dyslexic, but they wasn't catching that shit in the 80s and the 90s.
Right.
Hey, did Kevin 504 say anything about that mass shooting down there on Bourbon Street?
He did. I didn't hear him say
that's why I was wanting to ask him about it, man.
Damn,
I know one thing. That Tesla truck looked indestructible. The one that blew up in.
I just saw one today.
Man, did y'all see all the videos now they got?
But did you see that motherfuckers was still in like that truck was still kind of like. I don't know what they're making that Tesla truck out of, bro.
That shit like a goddamn
tank. Bro. That even blown up. That truck, if that had been any other car, fam, or vehicle, it would have been blown a bit. Like that truck was still.
That a bad motherfucker, boy. That built Ford tough, a real deal. Goddamn it, you know we in Chicago.
Man,
that Tesla looked like it could survive a nuke.
That Tesla, like that's what I'm saying. That Tesla was different, bro. Like we done seen them blow up the Oklahoma thing, bro. Like we done seen U-Hauls get blown to bits and shit, bro. Like that truck was still all to like outside being burnt and shit. Like it was still like
I would feel safe as hell in that motherfucker.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like that's what I'm saying, bro. Like yeah, I heard it was bulletproof. I already heard it was bulletproof, but.
That's what I would be riding that motherfucker like it was bulletproof. Like I would feel indestructible with that motherfucker.
What vehicle?
It wouldn't be my first choice though. If I had to go
ugly ass car, but that shit.
Tesla Cybertruck. That Tesla Cybertruck.
If I wanted to do dirt, that would be the truck I would want to use.
Hold on, I missed
it. It looked like George Jetson car.
The Tesla Cybertruck. Somebody blew it up. Where was they at? It wasn't New Orleans. It was in
Let me see if I can find what you're talking about.
God dang it. I was just looking at the thing.
Las Vegas.
Las Vegas. Thank you, bro.
Yeah. I didn't know it was a Cybertruck.
Yeah, but look at the truck, bro. Like when they showing it like blown up, bro. I don't even. Now they said dude died that was in the truck, but I'm just thinking like, bro, like if it's like looking at that truck, yeah, I'm like Psycho. That truck, I feel real safe, bro. I feel real safe.
This happened today, right?
It happened
yesterday or today.
Yeah. Because
that New Orleans shit was like 3:00 this morning.
This looked
like this last night. This video came out today, but it looked like it's nighttime, so it must have been like last night. Okay,
in the Las Vegas.
Now look at this explosion, bro.
Video right now. According to our latest CBS News reporting, somebody in that car is dead. They don't know if it's a man or a woman. You see this.
And
explosion. There
that had been planned. That's a bomb, dog.
As to whether there are other explosions.
Nah, it was all gas. They showed what it was. He had it was all like gas and different types of accelerants in the back of the truck. Now what they were saying was,
he had the materials in the back of the truck.
Right. He didn't even and then he just had a detonator hooked to the cans. All the it was like boat fuel and gas. But bro, if you notice the explosion, what they saying is the explosion. It didn't even go through the truck, bro. It blew straight up, which is why none of the glass from the Trump Tower, none of that shit blew up because that's how I'm just showing you how fucking strong that truck is, bro. Only thing that blew up was the shit that was on the bed, and it blew upwards. You get what I'm saying?
He picked the
that truck, bro.
He picked the wrong vehicle to do the shit with. In other words.
Yeah, really. If you were trying to blow some shit up,
that truck basically saved a lot of lives.
Saved a lot of lives out, even that foyer right there. Yeah.
Yeah. That's crazy. And then look at the irony.
Look at the explosion. It's going straight up, bro, and out. It ain't going sideways and no shit. It's going up and through the tailgate.
Elon Musk vehicle.
That looked like professional work.
Yeah, look, it came from inside. You see the spiders coming through the window. It didn't even like it broke the window. Like it just went through the window.
His dumb ass. He just fucked himself up.
He had a detonator. He had a detonator on him. They said so. He was planning on dying.
The back blew off.
Had some.
I see the back blew off. The back.
You see it going up. You see it going up and through the tailgate.
It went straight up.
The truck, right? Which nothing got blown up. None of that glass and shit.
And that was the caption that's right there. That was from the New Orleans shit. That's not even from the Las Vegas shit.
Well, they thinking they connected right now. They did,
This
they
is
think.
Las Vegas. This hotel, Las Vegas. Yeah.
No,
but Vegas PD is saying they think it's not, but the FBI and shit, they're trying to investigate it. Those two
they're trying to see was it a Muslim in the test.
Video right now. According to our latest CBS News reporting, somebody in that car is dead. They don't know if it's a man or a woman. You see,
I want to see the aftermath.
I saw the aftermath. I want you to see the aftermath of it.
So what I'm saying is that the caption that was just at the bottom in the front of that explosion, that caption is actually from the New Orleans. It's not even from that incident. You feel
I know, but what I'm saying is when they were reporting on it, they're connecting them right now, theoretically. Yeah. So you know what I'm saying, they probably just hadn't moved the captioning. You know how that go when they
right.
So, yeah. From what I saw when they was connecting them. So maybe that's why.
Did they say how many died in Las Vegas?
Like right now, the last number I heard was like 12.
Oh,
I think it was 12. The last
people did die in Las Vegas at that explosion.
Yeah. Copy. And that was a nigga from Houston. They said the one that did the one in what's it called?
Yeah, one person in the vehicle.
I thought it was a person
in the Trump Tower
in the hallway.
Yeah, it was Trump Tower. Trump Tower.
I don't think it was that many died in that Las Vegas.
No, nobody really got hurt in this one. But
he said one person.
I think he's the only one that died.
I'm saying Las Vegas. Did they say how many?
It was like a boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, no, Las Vegas. I think it's just him.
It almost
I think
sounds
it's
like
the
a
dude that blew up.
Like garbage dumpster.
The Tesla saying.
And I saw that.
Like you said, he used the wrong vehicle if he was trying to blow some shit up. Yeah.
I'm surprised he didn't drive it into the front of that motherfucker.
Yeah, I think he was only one person in the Vegas joint. I think it was just him. I think.
Yeah, well, in New Orleans they already said 15. It was 15.
Yeah, last I heard was 12 to 15, something like that.
Yeah.
But you gotta think he ran people over too. He didn't. You know what I'm saying? He was
you seen that attack in Germany, that Muslim attack in Germany. But see, I've been saying.
Oh, there go the picture. Okay, I see a picture of it now.
What I've been saying this whole time, Skinny. What happened to sleeper cells?
Are they still out here? I think they should.
Now we just flooded the country with at least 11 million migrants that we know of. How many of those were sleeper cells? How many of them was un-American and anti-American and shit? You know what I'm saying? So all of a sudden, that's not an issue no more. You know, shit is
well, people be forgetting. I keep saying this, even with the immigrant thing. I'm not just focused on just the border situation. It is. You got to think. Before that, when they entered the Afghanistan war, bro, look at all of them that they brought over here.
Yeah, military aid,
and they're more likely to be extremists than even the board. You know what I'm saying? Because they're coming from that area, from you know what I'm saying. They're more like I know you guys. You can't tell me you didn't get no terrorists coming in with some of those Afghans that they gave. You know what I'm saying? Brought over here after that. You know what I'm saying? You can't tell me, bro.
That's the truck. That's the aftermath of the truck.
Now look at that shit, bro.
Oh, now
most trucks would have been. The doors would have been blown off. The wheels would have been gone.
Yeah, the car would have been totaled if this is.
Bro, when that U-Haul, they found parts of the axle of that U-Haul from the Oklahoma joint. That it blocks and blocks away. Like, bro, that motherfucker's still together, bro.
Man, that's like a Cybertruck commercial right there,
bro. I'm just saying.
all of that was connected to a detonation device that was controlled by the driver. Now, what's incredible that the sheriff pointed out is that the explosion was really contained to the Cybertruck because of the way that the Cybertruck is built. Accordingly, apparently, the explosion went upwards, not outward. And so none of the glass at the Trump Tower was broken. 7 people were injured with minor
Dale's
injuries.
gonna go up on this motherfucker.
Okay, and
man, that's a whole Cybertruck commercial right there, bro.
Now, Las Vegas police believe this was an isolated incident.
Like, look how close it was to the building and no glass.
And nothing broke. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, that's what I'm saying, Psycho. Like, bro, when you really look at the, bruh, yeah, I know he died and everything, but I'm just saying, fam, and the shit that the typical person would have to deal with, like, be worried about our safety. Hell yeah, bro. You gotta put trust in that.
If that was another car, more than one person would have died from that.
Yes, bro. Yes. And that glass, and all that glass would have been broken.
That glass would have been finished.
Oh yeah, he rented the wrong vehicle,
bro.
I see they trying to say that both of them rented the trucks on Turo, so now Turo.
Yeah, I'll trust that truck in a turnover. God forbid, I'll trust that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And a turnover, some shit. Yeah, I'll trust that. I'll trust the motherfucker shooting at that motherfucker.
Yeah, Turo finna take a hit now, but yeah, they
the people that rented it. Yeah, that's the rental company, right?
Yeah, they rented.
They rented both of them cars. Yeah, they rented both of them.
Yeah, both of them came from Turo. Yeah. So now Turo finna take a hit. That's some bad publicity to have up there. Both the New Orleans attack and the Las Vegas attack, both vehicles was rented on Turo.
I guess my thing is with them though, these would have been hard to catch though. It would have been different if it was like the Oklahoma dude and this dude, like this was a regular car rental place, you know what I'm saying? And like, what checks could they have done? Like, I was watching one news and they was like, they didn't do any backgrounds. What car rental place does background checks? Like, you know what I'm saying? Outside of running your license, what checks do they do?
As long as you got a credit card, you good.
Right? Like, I was like, really, how could you have foreseen that? I'm talking about for the company.
They still gonna take a hit just because it was their company. So whoever run Turo, he having a bad day today.
But they already spoke. I think they gave a statement already.
Yeah.
They're you know.
Damn, that's crazy.
They're helping any way that they can.
That's a whole damn Tesla commercial right there, man. Like you said, them sales finna go up like a mother.
Yeah, bro. I'm just looking at. I was just looking at it from that. After, like, I looked at that truck after they showed it. I saw that same clip Psycho just showed, and I'm like, damn.
And they were
that
showing
motherfucking truck is durable, bro.
Hey, you know, they on YouTube they had the video of the Tesla robot shooting up the Tesla, and the other robot get out the Tesla. I'm all right.
I saw a couple of white boys that be on them outdoor things and, you know, hunting and shit. I saw a couple of them shoot one up. The only thing that penetrated was when they got to the, they literally had to pull out like shit for tanks and shit. But AR-15s wasn't going through that bitch at a certain range.
Yeah, they built some shit right there.
That's why I said, yeah, that motherfucker, I don't know what it's made out of, bro. I don't know what that shit is made out of, bro. What's that metal from Black Panther? What's that? Is it made out of Psycho? Is it made out of vibranium? I don't know, bro.
My bad, I was on mute. Yeah, vibranium, antimanium.
Yeah, I don't know, G, but yeah, man. Like you say, Psycho, I would feel comfortable in that truck. I would feel very safe.
Yes, I will feel safer in that truck probably than any other vehicle. Like, just
right.
It's safety. It's ugly as fuck. Yeah, it's ugly as fuck, and I'm gonna stand out because it's so ugly. But I'll be safe in that motherfucker though.
Right.
Man, them people in that hotel lucky he rented their Tesla truck.
That's man, I know they was like, woo.
Had it been any other truck, boy, there'd been some damage around that motherfucker.
Yeah, so for all the other terrorists, I guess that's a note. Don't use a Tesla truck.
Don't get the Tesla truck. But that's just serious.
That was a contained. That wasn't but a contained fireworks show right there, bro.
You see, they just shot a plane down in Russia. They had some shit blow up over there in Germany too. They just had a
Man, I just saw that shit in Korea. The plane, man. I was just telling somebody I'm not getting on no planes for about a year, bro. If I fat travel, it's on the ground. I'm on the train or the bus or driving on the bus, bro. I ain't getting on no plane for a second.
real, bro.
There's been too much going on, especially if it's a Boeing, bro. If I gotta get on a plane, hey, can I get an Airbus? Yeah, let me get one. Yeah, I'll get on the Airbus, bro. I ain't fucking with no Boeings. I ain't fucking with none of that shit right now, bro. For real, bro. Like they think about it, the last 2 or 3 years, bro. Like it's been too much going on with they planes, bro. And even before that, you had the shit with the 737 Max. You know, the computer system just, yeah, bro. And I'm not one that was never scared of flying. You gotta think, bro. I've been flying all my life, being military and shit, bro. Like this is the first time in my life I've actually been really scared. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I ain't getting on no plane, bro. I've never felt that in my life, man.
Yeah, they had a Germany had been going down, and that.
Now look at this shit. Now this goes to show you how. I'm sorry, bro. This goes to show you how these phones and shit be listening. What just pops up on my damn screen? But real disaster, Mayday, real disaster. Now just dead ass, bro. This goes to show you these smart devices be listening to us, bro. Yeah. Like it literally just popped up, man. Yeah. Mayday disaster, plane crashes. Yeah. Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah.
My bad, GQ. Damn, man, that just.
I was just saying, like, yeah, no, you're right about that. That's for damn. I could be, because we could be discussing something, and then I go to my phone to look it up, to source it up, and it's already ready. As soon as I
like the first
two letters, like the whole thing come in. I'm like, look at this shit.
Like we literally just talking about this shit, and then Mayday pops up on the fucking screen, bro. This is wild as hell.
Oh, that shit real.
Yeah, algorithm, a motherfucker.
These motherfuckers gotta be listening. These devices gotta be listening to us.
Yeah, I was saying,
telling you, man. One day, man, people think I'm playing. One day, these motherfuckers gonna become aware, dog. These goddamn machines gonna become aware. I'm telling you, I'm on my Terminator shit. Yeah, I'm telling you.
I'm on my iRobot shit too. Like I'm like, these motherfuckers gonna start. I'm on my conspiracy shit with this AI shit. Like this shit gonna start learning.
Man, there's no conspiracy if it's happening to your ass shit. We just sit up here talking about some shit. I type 2 letters in, the whole thing. Come on, man, how the fuck y'all know that's what I was going to say?
Right?
Well, that's what I was looking. Oh, that's what I was looking. Right.
Yeah. That's a little bit too much of a coincidence, right? I don't believe the algorithm.
Coincidental, bro. Yeah, man. And I know it's doing it. You know, we give it permission whenever they do that little prompt and it'd be like, "Do you allow them to use your microphone?"
Like that, and all that bullshit.
That's when it's doing it, bro.
Yeah, no, leave my cookies alone. Get the fuck away.
Yeah. Or can it track you across all apps? No.
No, right? No.
Can we have access to especially the location one? Fuck no. That goddamn tracking device. Hell no. Leave me fuck alone. Yeah. Snitch.
Man. The motherfucker say you already got the shit in your pocket. You use it every day. Y'all talking about they gonna put the chip in your arm. They gonna put.
They don't need to do that. They got your cell phone.
They don't need to. We've been on the chip.
You voluntarily got a chip every time you walk out the goddamn house. You voluntarily pick up your chip. You don't leave the house without your chip. If you did, you pissed off. Make sure your chip is charged. Everything like what do they need to put in your body for?
And that shit with your life.
And you bought it, Psycho.
Exactly.
You paid
with your very life.
And you paid for
it. They didn't have to capture you and put it in you, motherfucker. You bought the damn chip.
Yeah. They tracking you every and they got your car. Your car ain't no different either. Low jack, what do you think that shit is? Like all that crazy, like they tracking you.
They do, bro.
They tracking you. They know where you at.
OnStar, all that shit.
All that shit. Yep, OnStar, all that. Yeah, they tracking you.
GPS.
Or they do shit to scare us into giving up our little, liberties and rights, like the after 9/11 with the Patriot Act and all of that, like. We, you know what I'm saying? We went for the shit. It was like we were scared and shit. So yeah, like even on the social level of it, it's
you gotta do no wild stuff to find out where you at. They ain't never had to do no wild stuff to find as far as like putting stuff in your body. They ain't never had to do it before. I don't know why they gotta do it now. They knew what everybody was doing back in the day when they had tape recorders. When all they had was fucking tape recorders and cheap ass motherfucking bugs that they were putting in the motherfucking lampshades and shit. Like they knew what the fuck motherfuckers doing. Right. Now it's easy as fuck to know what the fuck everybody doing.
Yo, and back then you could buy it in the general store. Like you could just go to Radio Shack even back then and get a whole spy kit if you knew what you was looking for.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like it ain't even like that shit was off the market. Like it was, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Molly, what's good?
What's going on? Yeah, chilling.
I can't call it. You already. What's been going on, Molly? I know you got something for me. What's been going on?
Oh, nah, I ain't got shit. But that Tesla thing that blew up.
We just talked about it. We literally just talked about it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's where I got it from. I got it from y'all.
Oh, okay.
I didn't even know about it until I seen that. I was waking up.
That shit was crazy, though, right?
Yeah, that shit was crazy. Yeah. I just been researching like a lot of the different hominid species and stuff like that. That's it. I haven't really been,
Yeah, I know that's your thing right now. You kind of caught up in there. I ain't mad at you though, man. Like, yeah, study that shit. It's good shit to study though.
Nah, it is good to study, and I just been studying it too, just in case the apples say some shit like, "Well, how the hell y'all know?"
Oh yeah, definitely. If you're gonna be in these spaces, that's definitely a good topic to delve into because you see how many times that topic pops up in random conversations, like with different demographics. So yeah, you're gonna be playing around with the pseudos. It's best to learn that stuff.
And a lot of people don't really know about that hominid species shit. That's like one of the topics that a lot of people not really into. They just
it always comes up, and usually when it comes up, is somebody that don't really understand what it is.
What it is, right? Exactly.
That's because a lot of people don't buy into evolution fully. Always goes back
and they don't understand evolution fully.
They don't understand it, right? Yeah, they don't buy into it, and they don't understand it.
They don't understand, right? Because I never used to understand them because people be like, "Yo, how the hell they evolved and why they stopped evolving and things like that, and why they like, you know what I'm saying?" Because when they hear humans, they think about Homo sapiens,
right? Like they mentioned the outer Africa theory. Like I don't believe the outer Africa theory, and as soon as I start asking, "Well, why don't you believe it?" I already know where they're going with it, right? Like because again, they make the mistake of thinking it was just one wave of people that left Africa, and that was that, right? Like they like no, and that's
I would bet all my money to say that most people don't even think that man is an animal. They try to hold on to that.
Right. They don't want to say that. They don't understand what an animal is, right?
Yeah, and we have animalistic ways. That's what separates us from humans. From other animals, is that we have the ability to use logic, but we have animalistic.
Oh yeah, our brain is our advantage. The brain is why we control the planet.
It's the only thing that really differentiates us.
Yeah, we have the ability to use logic. Other animals don't, but we do have animalistic instinct ways and shit like that. We do.
Yeah. Like animals can do a lot of shit better than us besides think.
That's why man created stuff like morality. We was able to create things like morality and things like that. That's why I say that those things are subjective. Like, you know what I'm saying? He was able to create morality through logic.
You imagine what happened if the cats started using logic and shit?
Oh well, so man, listen. If animals had the ability to use logic like we
would be on the bottom of the food chain.
We would not be the apex predators out here, bro. We'd
be on the bottom of the food chain.
Yeah, we'd be in deep shit. Especially with like gorillas. Gorillas would probably run the goddamn world.
Man.
Yeah, so it depends, man. Like, you know,
Planet of the Apes around this month.
Yeah, but I definitely like
look at Planet of the Apes. Just like in Planet of the Apes, as soon as the apes got intelligence and they learned how to talk and think and use logic, and they took over the planet.
Yeah, that's true.
They start having their own civil wars.
Right. Yeah.
But even when we go in certain environments, right? You can, like, if you're humble enough, like, to appreciate it, you see, even when we're in certain environments, we're not the apex. Like, if you get in certain environments, like, I look at how smart fucking
You don't want to get caught.
What's the shamu? What's the shamu, nigga?
You trying to kill a whale?
Bro, I did not know. Not see, bro. This goes to show you how like SeaWorld and sometimes how propaganda can fuck your head up, even as an adult, bro. It took me a long time to. Bro, when I first saw fucking killer whales go in on sharks, when I first saw them motherfuckers outsmart sharks, bro. Sharks, killer, bro. It blew my mind because I'm thinking sharks in my head. Sharks is the apex in the water. To me, like that's the
they are the apex predator, but they are an apex predator, but they're not
as smart, right, bro.
They don't even take all that though, Skinner. You just going to. Like, it could just be night without no lights and no shit like that, and you in the woods and shit.
Killer whales are dolphins too, so yeah, like dolphins are notoriously smart as hell. Like, and they ain't nothing but big ass mean.
Yeah, they're the smartest animals and marine animals.
Right.
When I first saw that, bro, it blew my fucking mind. I was like, I said, how these niggas killing sharks? Like, I mean, but they was outsmarting them, like you said.
They learned how to kill. Because if you flip a shark upside down, they become immobile.
It become immobile. Yeah.
Right. Once they figured that out, they know how to kill them now. They just flip them upside down. They vulnerable and boom, they're done.
Then they was smart, bro. They was doing shit just only eating their liver or their spleen because they were high on.
That's the only part to eat.
Bro, they weren't even eating the whole bro. Bro. Crazy shit. When you see the mind, I'm gonna say it, the mind of some of the animals in their environment and shit, you be like, bro, we ain't shit. I think Truth Story was the one that said it. Like, bro, when you really compare, we ain't shit to a lot of animals, bro.
Our eyesight is crap, dog. Like our eyesight sucks, dog. That's why we need binoculars and telescopes and all this. And
we have tools. We have the tools.
We got animals with eyesight that don't need none of that shit, dog. The shit that we need telescopes and shit like that for, they can see with their regular fucking vision, dog. Like,
can see all in the water.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all these senses are heightened like a motherfucker. They senses
like, there's the sight of eagles and shit. Yeah, like when you just look at eagles and shit, how they can bro. Yeah, bro. I was
can't catch see at night, bro. Can't catch see in the dark.
Our senses ain't shit. Our senses ain't shit, bro.
Even even eagles and shit, like you were saying, like a lot of these animals, like they can see
your sense of smell, just with your dog, bro. Just take the average canine. Our sense of smell, like, bro, we ain't shit, bro.
A bear can smell a carcass from like 4 miles away.
Crazy shit, bro.
They can smell shit as long as
dogs too. Dogs can smell them up.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. If you just take the average fucking canine, bro, like in this sense of smell and hearing, we ain't got shit on the average most animals out here. Our senses.
No.
True story was right on that.
I mean, strength. I mean, like these animals be like a chip is stronger than you, Skinny. A little ass chip is stronger.
Right, and they little as hell. Right, and they little as hell.
Yeah, just imagine a seagull flying in the air can see the fish in the water.
That's crazy.
Oh,
that's crazy. That's crazy.
Well, I watched this thing with this tiger jumped 8 feet. 8 feet, bro.
I seen it. That's crazy. They got hot, bro. Tigers got hot.
I just been pretty much been getting prepared and shit, just in case somebody be like, well, how you know about with DNA and they could edit DNA and da 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 da. This is not how science works. This is called ethics.
Or they be showing like how some of these motherfuckers. I was seeing something. This ain't even a predator, bro. This was like a deer or some shit. This motherfucker they're just a jumping distance. If they take out, bro, I was sitting there like, bro, like you can't do shit with that. You can't do shit with that, bro. Like even just your average deer, bro. Like you talking about just strength. If a deer kicked you, bro, or the average,
you fuck up. You don't want to get kicked by no deer.
They were saying that a bear could beat a lion. They were saying a bear could beat a lion.
Crazy. The hippopotamus, nigga. Like I even look at. Thank you. I'm glad you brought up the lion. We always was taught that the lion is.
That's another animal. That's another animal. That's another animal that they'll lull you to sleep with as a kid, and that motherfucker.
Right, the lion.
you up. Them goddamn
hippopotamus is not a joke, bro. They're the king of the jungle to me.
Oh, they say that's the most dangerous motherfucker.
That's the most dangerous motherfucker in the jungle, bro.
They got the most bodies, yeah.
Can't nobody fuck with that hippopotamus. But you was always talking about the lion and tigers and bears. You see like that. That hippopotamus, bro.
The hippos, they're like, oh, look at the cute, hungry hippos.
Right. The hippopotamus, the lion can't do shit. Lions can't do shit with no hippopotamus, bro. Shit. And even bigger than that, and even better than that. We always was low to sleep about elephants, though.
One thing the hippo won't fuck with, and that's an elephant. That's the only.
I was just about to say, we were low to sleep about elephants, but them motherfuckers ain't no joke, and they natural. And when you and the thing about elephants is they got memory and shit. So like an elephant, like
and they work together.
Yeah, they smart too. Yeah.
Yeah, bro. They are intelligent as hell.
They'll work together like a motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
That's another one that's like I feel like they're the king of the jungle, bro. Like fuck, and I'm a Leo saying this, but yeah, the lion's not the king of the jungle, bro.
No. Lion ain't even the baddest cat out there. Like I said, the tiger is the baddest cat out there.
Yeah, that tiger motherfucker.
Yeah, when I saw that tiger can jump 8 feet, bro, as an ex-basketball player, that blew me away. I'm like 8, and I saw it I'm like that's
the impressive thing about the tiger. The impressive thing about the tiger is it's solitary, right? Like it rolls dolo.
Right.
Tiger doing dirt all by his lonely, while the lion needs his boys. It needs boys, his short.
They rolling packs.
It needs his women. Lions rely heavily on women. Yeah, bro. Like, but again, what can you, as a human, if you're in those, what can you do with? There's no tools. There's no even what can you do with that, bro? Just think about one of them cats. Like, you got to think they hunt too. So you might not even know this motherfucker's on you. You don't even know they're on you, bro.
Like, this is why I will never go down one of those bicycle trails out in California, some shit like that, man, with those mountain lions and shit. Like, nah, I'm cool, dog. I done seen shit where those mountain lions be like stalking these motherfuckers on those bicycle trails and shit like.
And they don't know it, and they don't even know it, bro.
I'm cool.
Don't even know it, bro.
I'm cool. Like, we ain't got no mountain lions out here. I ain't got to worry. That's West Coast shit. I ain't got to worry.
They found one in Chicago one year. Do you remember that, GQ? It was in the park. Remember that one? Here, they had some. Yeah, they had a mountain lion here.
They just found another little African crazy ass cat.
That cat. Yeah, out there in Aurora, I think it was.
That was in somebody's pet.
Yes, bro.
Yeah,
because motherfuckers be buying cats. They be buying these.
Yeah, they let them loose in the wild.
Exotic shit. They let them loose. Was like they had an alligator here in one of the city parks a couple of years ago.
Florida's notorious for that. That's how they got that iguana problem out in Florida and shit, with that invasive species issue. But in Texas had that same problem too with them iguanas. People get them exotic iguanas and shit, and they let them motherfuckers out.
Let them go,
fuck up the ecosystem and shit. Yeah.
Yep. Look what they did here when they back in the day when the Chicago River got reversed, and then they put up that's how that Asian carpet shit got in here.
Was that because of beavers?
No, Asian carpet because they was putting up those when they wanted to split and turn around the Chicago River back, and this is way back in the back. They reversed the river, but what happened is when they reversed the river, they put up aqueducts and shit. Well, them Asian carp came in that way, so like that's the big issue we got in the Great Lakes right now. But that's something that happened back in the 1900s and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
them Asian carps, they been killing all other fish.
Invasion.
So y'all got that invasive species problem there too. Yeah,
it's to the point now, bro. It's kind of irreversible. We're gonna have to get used to even eating that shit.
This is in the lake. This is in the lake.
Yeah, Lake.
It's in all the Great Lakes. It's in all the Great Lakes.
The Asian carp.
But it came through us though. It really came through Chicago,
It's probably so bad now. Y'all probably can't even get rid of it now.
There's no getting rid of them, bro.
Yeah, because they
them fish. When you see how they are, they be jumping shit. They some wild ass fish, bro. These not fish.
Oh, these are ones that jump in the boat. Are these the ones that jump in the boat? Oh, okay, all right.
And they stink. Like people now are trying to get used to them to even eating them. You got a lot of people down the river in Kankakee and further down the state. They trying to.
Yeah, they've been eating that.
They're trying to make them a delicacy because there's no getting rid of them at this point. Like,
Yeah, they've been fishing for them carbs and catching them and shit. Cause they ain't got no choice. They eating up all the catfish and shit.
I seen a video on this like a little bit ago, so I know exactly what y'all talking about now. Once you start seeing the fish that jumped in the boat, I was like, oh yeah, I've never seen about this.
It's tearing up the whole ecosystem though. It's tearing the whole
that's they're trying to get them out of there. Yeah,
yeah. Something about the motor on the boat that make them jump in there, just drive them.
Yeah, man, they drive them crazy when they. Yeah, bro. They be jumping up, and these motherfuckers, they got some size to them. Some of them get the size of salmon and shit. So
if they good eats, that's easy fishing though.
Yeah,
that's easy fishing if they good eats.
But the thing is, they not. Yeah, that's the thing. People trying. The word is they ain't good eating though. Like they hard to clean. They said they stink.
Clean them and shit.
Yeah, they said they stink and shit. So it's a lot too. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's an issue. They ain't even good fish to eat, and that's a problem.
Yeah, it's called that cat was called a caracal.
Yeah, that's what it was. And that cat, and look, and you see the size of that cat. It wasn't really that big. It's bigger than an average cat. You would notice it if you was in a city or something. You would notice it. But that cat motherfucker had some agility, and like when you go look it up and look at, bro, if that cat was running around, bro, it would have been a problem.
No, yeah, he was on some apex predator shit himself.
Oh yeah, it was gonna be a problem.
He killing everything around this motherfucker. And they found him out there in Hoffman Estates.
It was okay. I thought it was Aurora. It was Hoffman Estates.
Hoffman Estates. Right. They took him to Wisconsin. They gave him a sanctuary out there, big cat sanctuary out in Wisconsin. That's where they ended up taking him to.
Okay.
So somebody,
the white lady that found him and called it in, he was under her porch, right?
Yep.
Man.
Y'all ever ran any badges out there like Wolverines?
Honey badger, bad motherfucker, ain't he?
Then Wolverines.
I haven't. No,
I haven't seen any Wolverines or badgers. We've been seeing them coyotes a lot lately.
Oh, okay.
They got them in Wisconsin though. I heard though.
Yeah, they got them badgers in Wisconsin heavy. Yep.
Yeah, when you get up in Green Bay and shit like that.
Even in Milwaukee got them too.
Milwaukee too. Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to deal with none of them motherfuckers. Like only badger we got here is a skunk, but you don't want to deal with them motherfuckers either. But you don't want to get sprayed them up. Y'all got skunks out there?
I see them every blue moon. Every blue moon.
Like Kankakee, like the suburbs, deep suburbs.
Every blue moon. Yeah.
We got them in the hood out here. Like them motherfuckers, they'll come to the hood out here.
No, we ain't got them in the hood.
Yeah, they ain't really running around the city like that. But yeah,
you get into the outskirts of the hood too. It's mainly the outskirts of the hood because that's mainly where the grass is at. And they like.
Now I tell you where they do got them. Sauk Village. Sauk Village.
Yeah, Sauk Village.
Sauk Village, Indiana. Once you start running, they'll be out there. Yeah, they'll be out there.
Crete, Moni, all out through there.
Yeah, I used to see skunks all the time in Sauk Village when I lived. I had a little apartment up there for a while, some years ago.
You can smell them, motherfucker. If you don't see them.
Oh, yeah, you'll smell them. Oh,
you'll definitely smell them. Yeah, you definitely. And my apartment building was surrounded
only if they spray or they die. If they die, you smell them motherfuckers from miles away. But
then my apartment building was surrounded by GQ, the forest preserve out there. I was the building, so they was always, you could smell them all the time because that forest preserve was like right behind my apartment complex.
Yeah,
what we got bad in the hood, Psycho, is the motherfucking raccoons around us.
Oh, we got those too. Them
hell yeah! Oh, them raccoons is We got raccoons like cats.
Yeah, raccoons are American as apple pie. Them motherfuckers is everywhere, bro.
I see raccoons more than I see rats, GQ. Honestly, I see raccoons more than I see rats.
Them motherfuckers are mean too, bro. Don't fuck with them up, but they are
every
mean,
night.
Actually, they smart as fuck though, bro. They smart as fuck.
They mean. They mean smart motherfuckers.
But they usually ain't aggressive. If they buy now, if you got them up, if they with them young, you better go the other way.
A rabbit want to come after you
too. The other way.
A rabbit want to come after
you. Yeah, a rabbit one will. Yeah, but usually I notice the ones that be in the hood and they're like around my.
And if you corner one, I don't care if he was covered nothing. If you got
don't confront him at all. Yeah, don't confront him at all.
Yeah. If you
like, I know some people out there in Harvey and shit. They be in these attics in Harvey and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? I know people that have them. They get their attics.
They love moving around during the daytime. Be careful. You got to definitely get away from them because something wrong with them. If you
that's when they rabbit. Yeah, if you see them in the daytime, they probably rabbit. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. See them during the daytime, they on straight bullshit.
Yep.
And the abandos. And the abandos. You'll see them in. You'll see they
always
in the abandos.
They run the bandos.
Which kind of threw me off when the immigrants started, running in them. I was like, damn, they gonna run into. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they was killing them motherfuckers. That's they were eating them motherfuckers.
Yeah. I know they was in there.
They was catching them motherfuckers. They eating them.
Some of them buildings they were taking over. I'm like, they had been sitting abandoned for years. I'm like, I know it's raccoons and rats in that motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't fuck with raccoons. I don't fuck with rats either. I don't fuck with possums either. Y'all got possums out there?
Hell yeah, like a motherfucker.
Possums are the most creepy looking animal you probably ever see. Like they top 5 creepiest looking animal, bro. Them up.
And now I know what the phrase playing possum. I never knew what that meant, bro. Until I saw one actually. Yeah, until I saw one actually play dead. I did not know what that term. That term really was. For real like that until I saw one play dead one time, bro.
Yeah, they'll play dead on you for real.
That motherfucker sit there and I thought it was that motherfucker got right back up.
They would lay there for hours. They would lay there for hours before they moved.
Yep.
That motherfucker played dead. It was I think it was like a dog or something coming down. That motherfucker so that motherfucker passed up and went on about his way. That motherfucker got right back. I was like,
yeah, like Psycho say though, they'll lay there for hours and hours. You'd think that motherfucker dead. That motherfucker hop up and be moving on your ass like they got sharp ass teeth.
Yeah, they got.
And they're another one that they with their young. And they're another one that they with their youngs. They're gonna be aggressive.
You be looking motherfuckers, that gray body, that white head, the teeth, and that long pink tail. Yeah. Like, there's some creepy looking motherfuckers. Like, oh y'all, I don't like.
Yeah, I hate to see them motherfuckers. Possums, motherfucker.
Motherfucking Australian rats is what I like to call them because they marsupials and shit. So all the other marsupials in fucking Australia, I like Australian rats.
You can trap them possums with apples. They love apples. You can trap them.
Yeah.
Have y'all seen those rats down there in like Louisiana? They call them river rats or mud rats. Like you seen them big ass motherfuckers?
Yeah, the Kai Praries or whatever the fuck they call them.
Yeah,
shit.
Man.
I done seen the river rats. Them motherfuckers are huge.
Yeah, them river rats is huge.
Yeah, and them white boys and them Cajuns and white boys, they be like fucking with them, like hunting them and shit. Like they ain't scared of them.
No, them country motherfuckers ain't scared of them. They hunt alligators. You know, a rat.
They eat everything, but yeah, them motherfuckers eat everything. That's one thing they do. That they gonna eat everything. Ain't nothing going to waste.
Yeah, them hillbilly motherfuckers. They hunt motherfucking alligators. What you think they give a fuck?
Them Cajuns that eat anything. They like pigs. They'll eat anything.
In Trinidad, they eat possum too, but they call it a different name though. They call it they call it manikou. And I mean, what the fuck is that? They was like, they start
ugly looking motherfuckers. I would not want to eat that ugly motherfucker.
I'm like, that's how I be comparing the Caribbean to the South and shit like that.
Yeah, the hillbillies eat possums like motherfuckers. Mississippi, they eat raccoon, possum, squirrel, every motherfucker.
Yeah, I ain't messing around. Oh, here go these river rats right here. Yeah, these motherfuckers. And when people be noodling for like catfish, they gotta watch out for these motherfuckers too, and the beavers. Cause they be in those little holes and stuff like that. That motherfucker be noodling for the catfish.
Mm-hmm.
And they fucker. You see that motherfucker teeth? You don't want to be sticking your hand in the hole and that motherfucker up in there. Bite your motherfucker. Yeah, you don't want that kind. You don't want those kind of problems. Yeah, them nasty motherfuckers right there, river rats.
Those swamp rats.
And beavers will fuck around and throw the ecology out. They'll build the whole goddamn dam and they'll fuck some shit up too.
They can either help the ecosystem or hurt your ecosystem.
Or hurt it, right. Now I heard in Alaska it helps, when they do that shit. But some of these little spots on the Mississippi and shit, they be fucking people's shit.
Oh, they'll redirect the whole river. They'll redirect the whole river.
They have to go blow up the beaver dam and shit.
They'll turn your river. They'll cut that river off at the top and make a whole pond up there somewhere. You be like, what the fuck happened to all the water? The whole pond up the hill.
Or had that motherfucker running through the town somewhere where he ain't even supposed to be coming through. Like, fuck, the river started running through this motherfucker. So that's some evolution.
Yeah, they be respected. They be respecting that shit in Alaska though. Some of them places I was watching something like I think it's illegal to even fuck with some of them people.
They try to keep shit natural as they can, you know.
Yeah, they think it's illegal to even fuck with some of them in certain parts of Alaska.
Yeah, because that's some evolution for your ass. The river was
because it's so much part of the ecology. If you fuck with it, it'll throw. See what I'm saying? It'll literally throw their shit off. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This river used to take me to St. Louis. Now I'm going to Cleveland. What the fuck going on?
Yeah, when I said that's an evolution for your ass. Like shit, this shit going a whole different mood now. Some nature for
the Nets just traded to the Lakers. They got what you call
Russell. That was the other day. That was like the other day. But yeah, D'Angelo Russell back. They got him back.
Yeah. He used to play with with Ben Simmons in high school, meaning college.
Yeah, he did. His best years was with the Nets, but I don't know about.
So did I see correctly that Lonzo Ball is back, Psycho, and Marlon?
I don't know if he got back yet. I don't know if he's back yet.
I think I saw something today where I think he just played the game or something. He just his first dunk or some shit.
Might have. I missed it.
LaMelo come up from Chicago, right?
I'm still not going to be hyper focused on basketball until after the Super Bowl, but yeah, I've been paying attention to the trades because especially the D'Angelo Hall joint.
Man, you see that 49ers game, Psycho?
Yeah, yes.
Yeah, I saw it.
Yes, I seen them motherfuckers did it again. The motherfuckers did it again, bro.
Motherfucker Detroit, goddamn it.
Yeah, motherfuckers ran it up on the motherfuckers again. God, I was like,
I'm going on
at halftime, I was like, God damn, these motherfuckers. Now y'all want to wait until now to not want the motherfuckers score all over the place. You son of a bitch. I was cursing their asses out. Yeah. And then at the end of the game, I was like, God damn, they ran it up on these motherfuckers in the second half.
Man, that shit was amazing. I said, God, that was one of the best games I've seen all year. I'm like, these motherfuckers.
Them motherfuckers is, man, shit.
Yeah, it's time for the Niners, though. It's time to
take the Lions serious, dog. It's time to take the Lions serious. Like,
you should have been doing that, though.
No, I've been boo-booing them motherfuckers all year. I ain't gonna stunt you. I'm like, they gonna bottom out. I'm like, they ain't gonna be able to keep this shit up. They gonna bottom out. Something's gonna happen. Nah, it's time to take them motherfuckers serious.
Man, I've been taking them serious for real. I think they going for the NFC.
I was about to say, I'm kind of thinking they're going to at least to the NFC.
Yeah. They definitely favorite right now. We gonna try to stop that, but they definitely favorite.
And San Francisco, they gonna have to. It's time. Like they done missed
with them. They got
windows. Yeah, they windows done. Yeah,
they got trade.
Minnesota falling like a motherfucker, Psycho.
Yeah, they Frisco need to trade Debo.
They need to. They need to make some changes, bro.
Yeah, they got to revamp Frisco. What you got? Kyle Shanahan. I think he's about to be out of there too. I think I heard rumors possibly trade.
Now my Bears might be getting Pete Carroll.
They talk about possibly trading Kyle Shanahan. That's what they talking about possibly doing, from what I heard.
We might be getting Pete Carroll in Chicago. Might be getting Pete Carroll.
He's kind of old though, man. Like y'all want.
I'll take Pete Carroll though, bro. But he's a winner. I'll take it. Maybe he'll change a little bit of the culture here, bro. I'll take Pete Carroll.
It usually takes him a couple of years to build up his programs, and he's up there in age.
They saying they don't want him. They already saying they don't want him.
Oh, they already getting thumbs down.
If this is 10 years ago, I can see it. But I don't know why y'all would want him now in 2025. Like Pete Carroll.
The Bears already said they don't want him, but
well, man, we desperate. We desperate, Psycho, man. I'm just looking for anything to spark up. You know what I mean? I'm open to damn anything.
There's some young talent out here, man. There's some young talent. I think people gonna strip us. I think our offensive coordinator is gonna probably be gone.
Yeah, they claim that's the most coveted job in the NFL to coach the Bears. I don't know why the fuck.
That's not true.
Because y'all is a good. It is a good. The Bears job has always been a good job because the history is a big city. And
good market and all that.
Let's keep it a buck. The Bears run Chicago, right? Like if the Bears, if somebody could go up in there win a Super Bowl with the Bears, they icon, but forever, like they stamped, right? Like Mike Dicker, right? Mike Dicker only got one ring with the motherfucking Bears. He still don't got to pay for shit if he goes to Chicago.
He the king. He's staple. Yeah, he's stapled here.
Right. So
the only problem is
any coach that takes that job has got that same type of scenario if they happen to win. You know what I mean?
The only problem, Psycho, is they're not gonna get the keys. They're gonna get micromanaged all this. That's the problem with the Bears. All this. Mike Dicker got them shell shots.
That's with all Chicago teams, though. Honestly, all our owners are terrible. All of the owners.
Well, the problem with the Bears is that like Mike Dicker, his personality and all of the strife it caused during that time and everything else, they kind of like shell shock now. So they don't want no coaches around that's got a bigger personality than the organization. And if you notice, they never had a coach that was like had like.
Well, that's the problem. That's the problem with Dallas, though. Jim Jones. Wow, this America.
Jerry Jones. I agree.
That's the problem with him. He's too hands on. Like he needs to stop GM and just step back. Like I think that's their problem. That's been their problem to me.
Nah, man. What y'all gonna do is leave Jerry alone. That's my nigga. Yeah, I said that's my nigga. Jerry, let Jerry do what he do. He's doing a fine job with that organization.
Hey, but like
you just saying that because you want them to stay losing.
I want to get back to. I want to get back to the Lions though. But y'all think Jared Goff is going to like finally be? You know what I mean? What he was drafted as.
He's the reason why I've been neglecting the pretty much be all in saying that it's time to take him serious. I kept waiting for him to turn back to Jared Goff, and
that's what I'm saying.
It just ain't happening.
For that reason, and for that same reason, Sam Darnold too. Those guys got to become pumpkins again, man.
He's another one. Yeah, he's another one. Sam Darnold. Like when's he? Yeah, he's going to eventually bottom out. Like I said, the same thing about him. Like he's going to eventually bottom out. And it hasn't happened yet.
The Kirk Cousins, you know what I mean? Guys like that.
Cousins is balling. All them motherfuckers balling.
These dudes we saying they good quarterbacks, but like what they always lose the big game. Throw 3 picks and lose.
That's Kirk Cousins for you all day long. That motherfucker. Kirk Cousins will win some fantasy leagues for you, but boy, you don't want him playing on your fucking team. You do not want him to play on team. He is the master of getting 300 yards, 2 touchdowns, a pick, and losing. He is the master of that shit. Like he'll get you some yards, he'll get you some stats, but he's gonna lose that fucking game. He's gonna find a way to lose that game.
Another problem with the Lions too is they like with Buddy Hurt on the D line, man. That's the reason why like a lot of teams. I mean, they could outscore you, but like if they had that guy there, man, it'd be like 40-10 or some shit every game. So, that's crazy. They got a lot of injuries too, for that matter. They got injuries on offense too. So man, they looking like the best team in the NFL, man. By far. I'm sorry.
Right now, yeah. If I was doing power rankings, the Lions would be number 1. If I was doing power rankings right now,
them motherfuckers are looking like the Chiefs.
So can they beat Kansas City in the Super Bowl?
I don't know.
Playing the way they playing right now, yeah.
The verdict.
That's the type of game. That's the kind of game you got to pick them. Quarterback pick them.
Because I don't think Kansas City defense. I don't think Kansas City.
This ain't the same Kansas City. This is. I usually never count Kansas City out. I don't see Kansas City win the Super Bowl this year though. This is the first time.
I don't see it either.
This is the first time, probably since the Patrick Mahomes era, I honestly could say I don't see the Chiefs winning this bitch this year. Like
if they do win, it'll be a 3-peat.
I don't even know they're gonna go. I think Baltimore gonna take them, dog. I think this is the year Baltimore surpass them.
What about Buffalo?
When was the last team 3-peat?
I think Buffalo could beat them too. I think the Chiefs is right for the taking. I think Buffalo and Baltimore could beat them.
Mm-hmm. I think Buffalo can beat them too.
I think Buffalo can beat them too.
Who was the last team that 3-peated?
I actually want to see Buffalo get one. For some odd reason, I don't know if it's because of the 90s.
It never happened in the Super Bowl era, let's put it that way.
Probably wasn't still.
I don't know if it's because of the 90s. Yeah, I kind of want to see them get one.
Back to back. Then they
talking about the Packers?
Then they took 2 years off. Then they won back to back.
You saying it's going back to the Packers? Vince Lombardi?
No. Again, you got to go outside the Super Bowl era. It never happened.
They won Super Bowls, one. Then they win the first 3 or 4 Super Bowls.
They won the first 2 Super Bowl, but they won the NFL championship the year before. But that don't again. That's I said. Since the Super Bowl era, nobody won 3 in a row.
Get them on a technicality, huh?
The Patriots came close, but lost.
The Cowboys have a chance.
Cowboys had a chance, but they didn't make it to the Super Bowl. Yeah.
The Bills, the Bills went 4 years in a row.
They lost all 4. Yeah,
lost all 4.
They ran into Dallas and the 49ers.
Yeah, you forgot a team.
Ooh.
The Redskins. God damn it, they ran to us too.
That was part of that four Super Bowl losing.
Yeah.
Series from Buffalo.
Redskins got them 1 year.
We were the second ones to get them. Everybody thought they was going to beat us too because they had just lost to the Giants. That heartbreaker to the Giants. That was the best chance they had was that first one against the Giants. They lost that heartbreaker because the Wild left, and then they went the next year, and everybody thought that was going to be their little revenge game. Like they're going to win this one. They should have won last year. Like they're going to win what against who? Shit.
Wow.
Man, we beat the brakes off that motherfucker. Like they wasn't even like that Giants game was close, and that shit wasn't even close with us. We beat the shit out of them. Then Dallas turned around, beat them worse the following year, and then beat them worse than that than last year. Like every year it got worse. Every year.
The NFC East killed them, didn't he?
Yeah.
Well, wow, I thought that's how Elway's career was going to end up. Didn't he lose his first 2? Didn't he lose his first 2?
He lost his first 3. He lost his first 3. Yeah.
I thought it was just 2. I know, like when they got,
he lost
their first one.
They went in 80. Let's see, 84. That was the Dolphins.
They lost one to Green Bay.
He went in 86. Was it 86? Was it 86?
Who did they play?
No, 86. Yeah, it was the Giants. Yeah. He lost to the Giants. That was the Giants' first Super Bowl. So it was 86. He
definitely lost to the Packers.
Did he play Niners? Wait, hold on, 87. We played. They lost us. He lost us 87. They lost us 87. They went back to back. They lost the Giants 86. They lost to us at 87, and he lost another one somewhere.
Wasn't to the Packers?
They lost the 49ers at 89. 89. He lost the 49ers. That's the second of
Didn't Brett Favre? Wait a minute. Didn't Brett Favre beat them one time? Who did Brett Favre play when he was?
Brett Favre didn't that was the 90s of Brett Favre. That's 90s.
That's what I'm talking about, though. Like when they went to the Super Bowl in the 90s. I mean,
Brett Favre went to the Super Bowl. That was 95, 96.
Right. I'm trying to figure out who they played, though. I'm trying to remember who they played.
They played. Who they played in 96? God, I'm high. I know I'm high.
We're gonna have to look at the chat.
The Patriots. It was the Patriots.
It was the
Patriots.
It was the Patriots.
Drew Bledsoe in them. It was Drew Bledsoe, Bill Parcells, Patriots.
No wonder I can't remember that Super
Bowl. That was their second Super Bowl. That was the Patriots' second Super Bowl. The first one was against the Bears, but that was the second time they went. That was with Drew Bledsoe.
Bill Parcells. Patriots wasn't even supposed to go versus the Bears. The Dolphins choked and shit, man. And that would have been the rematch that everybody wanted to see because the Dolphins beat the Bears that year. It was like, how did they line up in the Super Bowl?
Yeah. Favre only beat New England in 97.
Tony Eason.
That was 97. Favre beat New England.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was the 96 season, but yeah, the Super Bowl was in 97. Yeah.
Yeah. 96 season.
Yeah.
Right.
While you're looking, you might as well check on how many Elway lose. I thought it was only 2. I don't think
it was 3. It was 3. He was 0-3 before he finally won one in 98.
Basically, he was there. He was about to beat Jim Kelly.
Yeah, he was 0-3. He lost to the Giants, he lost to us, and he lost to the 49ers in the 80s. He lost 3.
He lost more than he won.
Oh yeah, he was in 5 Super Bowls. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
He won 2 and lost 3. Yep.
Lost his first 3, won his last 2.
Yep.
I think Marino problem was he got doomed too early because he went to the Super Bowl his rookie year and they lost. And if he'd have won that Super Bowl,
I think that was the second year. I think that was the second year, but he ain't go back. Yeah, he did. Yeah, it was the second year. He got drafted in 83. He went to Super Bowl 84.
Yeah,
so that's who San Francisco played. Yeah, that's who because I know San Francisco won in 84.
Yeah, San Francisco. Yes,
Yeah.
he was 90, 1990.
They beat. The reason why I remember because they beat the Bears in that NFC Championship game in '84. So like that's when that was like the Bears coming out.
Did anybody peep out that Mike Vick documentary on the black quarterback? Anybody peep that shit out?
Nah, I haven't seen it. No. I know it got. I know they had to spend a lot of time on Doug Williams. They had to spend a lot of time on Doug.
Oh, y'all ain't gonna like my take.
It went back to people like before, like when the NFL first started. Man, it was black.
Yeah, he had black quarterbacks since the 20s. Yeah, the first black quarterbacks was in the 20s. That was before they took black people was allowed in the league in the beginning. That's why I say, like, people talk about Jackie Robinson. The NFL was integrated before baseball. They had black people playing, and then they squeezed them out the league. They got lily white movement, the NFL, and they took all the black players out, and then they started slowly reintroducing them later, decades later. But in the 20s, you had black players.
I might as well get mad at me now because
I know what quarterbacks that was made of the position, man. Mike Vick and Mike Strahan from the Giants.
Strahan.
Bro, they did a good job. It's a very in-depth documentary, bro.
Yeah,
I might as well get mad at me right now, man, because I just don't like them run first quarterbacks, man. I'm sorry, man. Get the ball out on time. Me, I'm just saying, I ain't no fan of those.
You don't like run first quarterbacks?
Yeah, I hate those guys, man. Like, they get hurt, and your whole team got to your whole season's gone.
The quarterbacks like to shoot first point guards.
In today's NFL,
you're right, Mark.
Quarterback has to be mobile, though. You can't just have.
I ain't saying I don't like mobile. I'm just saying I like guys who get the ball off on time. Then if you have to run, now you can run. But like all that wildcat shit. Nah, man.
Yeah, I don't like your gimmicky stuff. You don't like the gimmicky stuff.
Right.
Well, Vic could throw that ball, but they would never give him no offensive line. Shit, he was having to run.
He had an awkward release because he left-handed and shit, so it looked weird.
Only black quarterback they ever gave offensive line in them early years was for the Eagles. What's his name?
Warren Moon had a decent. He had a decent career. He didn't win, but
no. What's his name?
He had good numbers.
You talking about Randall Cunningham? Well, I'm trying to think of some other ones.
Randall Cunningham. Are you talking about black quarterbacks? Randall Cunningham, Warren
the black quarterbacks that had a decent offensive line, because most of them they would never put no offensive line around it because they looking for him.
Warren Moon had a decent line. He just didn't have no defense, and they didn't run the ball well.
And then
they put all the pressure on him because they did that run and shoot offense.
Look at big ass black quarterback for the Eagles.
GQ. Look at Dante Culpepper. He ain't had no good offensive line, but he had 3 straight up number 1 wide receivers.
Yeah, he was overrated though. Dante Culpepper was overrated.
I ain't like him. I'm just saying
great receivers. He had great receivers, but he really wasn't that good though. The receivers made him look better than he was.
I agree. I'm not saying he was good. I'm just saying as far as they don't want to give whole line.
Yeah.
But as far as the Bears coaching search, man,
I still think
y'all about to see what we talking about, bro. Y'all gonna see what we talking about.
I think people gonna be interviewing our office. I think people gonna be interviewing our office.
Telling y'all, man.
I think people gonna be interviewing our offensive coordinator. I think y'all gonna be one of them.
They gonna want somebody that don't cuss, go to church on Sunday with the owners, play golf. You know what I'm saying?
I think y'all should get somebody. Their first coaching gig. I think that's the way to go for y'all. Get somebody a coaching gig because y'all said y'all owners ain't trying to give up the keys, so you really don't want to get no veteran coach up in there that's looking to, They're
not gonna take it. They're not gonna take it if they can't control shit.
That's what I said. Being that that's the situation going on in the upper office, it's probably best just to get a first time coach. Let him get his feet wet and
right. I'm leaning towards
to let other people make the business decisions and they just want to focus on trying to be a good head coach.
I'm leaning towards the guy in Detroit, Ben Johnson. I think he's looking good.
Yeah, their assistant coaches and coordinators going to get swept up too. People
picked apart. They're gonna get picked apart.
Yeah, man. But y'all gonna see, man, what we talking about, man. These teams, the Chicago teams, man, they more about like coming in second place, so they don't got to pay more money to new players and shit. Old school, old traditions, man. Like you saw with the Black Hawks, like when Burks died, that's when they started winning. When the son took over.
Yeah, sometimes owners can be a problem. Sometimes the owners that are too hands on.
It's a big problem.
They just got like an old world way of doing business. Like basketball is one of them sports where you got to have fillers everywhere, all in the AAU. You got the coaches got to be urban friendly, quote unquote. You know what I'm saying? And like the Bulls be trying to run the team like it's Notre Dame or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
That Tribune family done kill sports.
Yeah, they canceled that Sugar Bowl till tomorrow too. Speaking of Notre Dame,
why they canceled the Sugar Bowl?
Because of the shit in
weather?
New Orleans.
Oh, okay, I was about to say weather. Okay, must have been.
No, not the weather. The shit in New Orleans.
Probably that. Yeah,
But the explosion?
Yeah, then all the motherfucker running everybody over and shit.
Wow.
Yeah, you know the Sugar Bowl was gonna be today in New Orleans.
That's crazy.
Georgia and
yeah, it is. Yeah, New Year's is up. This is where all the bowls happen in New Year's. Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be Georgia and Notre Dame, and they canceled it to tomorrow.
That's crazy.
Well, today he said it's 4:30.
Well, today now, yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah. I'm rolling with Notre Dame, man, but I know Georgia gonna beat them though.
I can't never root for Notre Dame. No life. I'm sorry.
Crack ass school. I swear I can't look at Notre Dame as anything other than a crack ass motherfucking school.
That's like a home team for Chicago, though.
Yeah, I know. They right next door. Yeah.
Really, GQ? That's how it is out south.
What's
West
that?
Side, we hate Notre Dame on the West Side, dog. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Oh no, yeah. Out south, Notre Dame definitely a home team for
we hate Notre Dame.
Well, you get Notre Dame games, Lou, right? Like all Chicago get Notre Dame games,
right. You get all the games.
What was dude's name from because they even spoke about him on there.
Lou Holtz,
black quarterback that Notre Dame had that Lou Holtz brought in. I can't
Tony
remember
Rice.
his name, but Tony Rice, bro. Like they went, they followed some names I had forgot about. Even your man
Andre Ware.
That played basketball too. He went to the Knicks, but he was what's his name? Played for USC, bro. I think it was USC. I think. No, he went USC. He played for what's the other Florida team down there, bro?
Florida State. You talking about Charlie Ward? You talking about Charlie Ward?
Oh, Ward, yeah.
Charlie Ward.
Talking about Charlie
bro,
Ward.
Man, they hit some quarterbacks I had forgot about, bro. Yeah, that was when y'all get a chance, though, check it out, Psycho. It's pretty cool. It's worth a little hour, whatever.
Yeah, I'll check it out. Yeah, I'll check it out.
What is on Skinny?
I saw it on.
He was like, these motherfucking kids shouldn't be listening.
Oh, this morning. Oh, well, it's another morning.
Yeah.
You know, because you know what, Mitch be like. Mitch is my man, but he be playing. He get a little Nazi with that button, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and like you had even came up and said, like, well, hell, I even slipped up and cussed. Like, bro, come on, bro. It's 4 a.m. If this kid's listening, like, these ain't the hours. They tried to play the "there's no cussing in the morning," Skinny. It's 3 a.m, bro. Like, what? I could see if it was 7 or 8, bro. Like,
nah, it was early. It was early, Skinny, because I woke up at 7 o'clock. And that's when I got on the panel like 7:30.
That's why I got my channel set up. You gotta be 18 to watch my shit. You gotta be 18. That's why I got my shit set up. You gotta be 18 to watch my shit. Because I already know. One second. Yeah, you gotta be 18 to watch my shit. Because I already know how I talk over here and how other people liable to talk over here. Yeah, so if they watching my shit, that's because they got the account set up that they 18 and I ain't got to do with all that. Yeah, that's beyond my control. I did my part. I got it set up the way it ain't for kids. Yeah, I got my shit set up where it ain't for kids. My part is done.
And we could be having a straight up unkid friendly conversation, and then like that's another thing. Like, bro, we like not saying specifically what we talking about, but like, bro, we could literally be talking about porn. And then you have them up. Hey, come on, it's the kids, guys. It's like, no, bro, no, bro. This is not a kid. Like, we know, like, what XyayX is, but this is not a kid-friendly channel, bro. Conversations and shit. It's not, bro.
You tried to make that case, Skinny. You tried to make the case again.
That was my
had that conversation
like, let's stop playing. Like, so just because you don't like the fact that I'm eating your ass up right now. Pause. Like, just say that, bro.
Super
just
pause
say that,
on
bro.
that,
But don't play me with the pause button, bro. With the mute button. That was really what it was on, bro. Don't play me like that. Just tell me to go downstairs, and I'll go downstairs. You know what I'm saying? If I'm doing too much.
Hey, dude,
I didn't like to play on the pause.
Marley, you had me crying laughing, boy. That motherfucker called Dev a Haitian janitor, boy. You died laughing, boy. I was
Who called him a Haitian janitor?
He said you old janitor face ass nigga.
Yeah, old janitor face ass. Like you
Who
like a
called him
Haitian
that?
janitor, boy.
Lex said that shit to death. I was crying.
Yeah, that's how something Lex would say.
That sounds like a Lex. That sounds like Lex.
Killed me, boy. I said, man, I'm through with y'all.
Lex is a funny nigga, but he can't take jokes when you start joking back on him.
Lex a wild boy. Lex a wild.
He was definitely wild. Yeah.
Lex is cool though. He just get emotional with the information, but
Lex could be. Yeah, he can be cool when he's reeled in. But like you said, he gets emotional about. Yeah. He don't like when people is proving him wrong. He gets very upset.
It's when he start performing. When he started performing, man.
That's when he start. That's when he start going in on us. He'll be in that chat room calling us names.
Oh yeah, that's when we all kind of agents.
We all type of agents.
When he started performing, man, he don't know how to.
A lot of those people too is biased too, because even yesterday we was doing the whole Pan-African thing. And we had some people asking Q, like, "Yo, are you from another country? Are you from the Caribbean or something? Are you from here?" It's like, no, bro. You just want them to be biased.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And that's how you know that they're biased, because they're asking, they trying to figure out, like, why are you defending these other groups so much? Because they're not biased, nigga. Y'all already exposing yourself.
That was that Lulu. That was that Lulu dude. Talking about, you sound like you from the Caribbean.
Right.
Q steady tell like, nah, I'm from Brooklyn, motherfucker.
They don't see it. But the funny thing is, they don't see that we're defending black people.
Right.
They can't grasp that concept because they done separated them. They done separated black people into different groups. Yeah, they done separated black people in different groups. So they're not looking at it the way we looking at it, and that's the disconnect there, right? Because we're looking at it as these are black people, bro. Like, okay, some of these motherfuckers that y'all talking about exist, but this ain't these motherfuckers in totality, right? Like, we know motherfuckers who don't move that way. This, that, and third. So, and they not seeing it that way. They see it as, oh no, we all separate.
Listen though, Psycho, I wouldn't have no problem with it as long as it stayed on roasting, man. When people start talking this, man, it was just something that nobody's gonna do anyway. So to me, it's just like a wasted conversation. I get how interesting it is because it's a lot of triggering going on, but for the most part, man, it's just a bunch of roasting. Just a bunch of roasting, man. So if it's gonna be roasting, let it be like. If it's gonna be roasting, let it be Lou, like it is in the hood, man.
But Lou, I took that position when all this stuff first popped off. That was kind of how I viewed it. I kind of like brushed a lot of this off for a long time, for years, right? Like, and people used to always try to bring the conversations over here and everything. You was here. You used to hear it and everything else every so often. A motherfucker call in or hit the link or whatever, and try to like introduce the conversation. And I always brush it off like I don't get caught up in all that dumb shit, right? Like just dismissed it like, all right, these motherfuckers just talking shit. It'll die down, right? It'll die down. No, it never died down. Matter of fact, it got worse to the point where we at where we at today. You know what I mean? So yeah, I kind of pissed off at myself or not paying closer attention to it. Well, I saw it happening, but not calling this shit out earlier because I probably should have.
You probably should. You know what? Now that you're saying that, you probably should have dealt with it how you dealt with the gender banging.
Right.
I noticed him starting to monetize.
Like how you would, basically shoot that shit down.
He used to just.
That's how I was doing it though, Skinny. But honestly, I probably shouldn't have. That's what I'm saying. I don't think I should have just been shutting it down. I probably should have been addressing this. Like I probably wouldn't have changed too much. But I mean, like, just I probably should have had a stronger stance on it earlier. I'll just put it that way.
Well, Tariq used to just like, he'll roast here and there. But I noticed like maybe like 3 or 4 years ago, he started like monetizing it and dedicating videos for that whole purpose. Because I remember the one time he got into it with that Puerto Rican chick, Jenny. What's her name? Jenny something, man. But she, and it was a big deal and it was about the N-word again too. Like, she was using the N-word all reckless and shit. They kind of went viral. But after that though, it just started seeing these videos come up, and it just titled it straight up against diasporans and shit. So, I mean, like, I don't know, man. He is who he is.
It's definitely causing division, and so I had to really think about it this morning.
My thing is if you could just keep it at roasting.
Yeah, all over Tariq. I mean, think about it. Tariq got black social media at war with each other over Tariq, dog. Over Tariq, like,
which is basically what happened with the gender thing. Like with the divestment, it's the same. Like I'm seeing, that's how I'm seeing it.
You know what? The dynamic is the same as far as like. It's easy to get caught up in the bullshit, right? Because they draw you in, right? Because like, you hear these Caribbeans and stuff like that, right? Like you might hear them talking crazy online. Like let's say you click on a live stream, they talking crazy and everything else is that third about Black Americans, right? Now they could be just defending themselves, right? We don't know what led them up to talking crazy, right? Like something probably led them up talking crazy. Probably was getting somebody else would probably talk to them crazy, or maybe not, whatever. But either way. You hear this stuff.
He got a whole catalog.
Whether it was provoked or not, you hear this stuff. Now you like, okay, it's up. You know what I mean? So now you like, boom, 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 whoop-de-whoop, and you ready to clap at him, and you clap it, right? You clapping. But when you really peel back the onion on what all this is about, it's all surrounded around Tariq. So this whole time now, without you even realizing it, you're defending Tariq. Without you even realizing it, right? You looking at it like I'm defending my people, right? Like, Black Americans, like, I'm Black American, I'm gonna hold it down for Black Americans. That's how you look. But ultimately, when you really peel back the onion, you're really not defending Black Americans, you're kind of defending Tariq against Caribbeans. And
part of me, this is like a split, Psycho. You got split, like part of you feel a little proud because, like, you see Black people banging, Black Americans banging, the same old hood shit. You touch my brother, I'm jumping in. I don't give a fuck what he did. My brother could have slapped you. I'm jumping in. So it's like you got that angle going on, and then at the same time, it's like, come on, man, this is Marcus. What's his name? Marcus. That motherfucker is a fool, bro. I can't lie, man.
I agree with what Psycho just now. Said, and I believe a lot of that goes on. And I believe that in both groups, there's envy on both sides. I believe that the Black immigrants is envious of the Black Americans because we were born here and we have available to all these opportunities. They got to get a visa and all of that, and they see us as spoiled, privileged people over here that's not taking advantage, not really knowing or acknowledging the history about what happened to Black Americans in this country, because every person that comes to this country is not knowledgeable. So they judge about what's on the surface and what they see on the surface level, right? Without having that. And there's people who's coming from their country who don't even know the history of their own country. And then you had the Black Americans, they'll be looking at it like, damn, these motherfuckers got their own country, they got this. You know what I'm saying? They could be proud and wave their flag, and we really got nothing.
I heard you say that a few times, Mobb, but I don't know. I don't get the envy part. I don't think it's envy, bro. I really don't.
I mean, that's what I said.
For either one. I mean, I don't think like the diaspora is envious of Americans, and I don't think Black Americans are envious.
No, I'm not saying I'm saying the people who come with those talking points.
I definitely feel like it's a segment of Black Americans that feel rejected from Africans. Okay. And they're expressing themselves on the line.
Rejection. I just don't see the envious part.
I'm not going to say envious, but I definitely feel like there's a segment of Black Americans that feel rejected by Africans.
How much is it to self-hate?
And they're displaying their disappointment online, and it's coming out hateful, right? Like how they, and I think a lot of that is that. right? Not all of it, but I think a lot of it does come from that.
Right. So that and it comes from, but you also have some Black Americans too who reject Africans too. So it's on both sides.
It's the rejection start on both ways.
And hold on. And the reason to why I said that the envy part is because they feel like they wish that there's people, immigrants who wish like they were born here. That's a fact. They will look and be like, yo, these mother. So that's why I say envy. So there's immigrants who is like that, right? And then there's Black Americans who do think in the ways like, damn, son, they got their own country. Like we wish we had that. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Well, basically,
I guess it's just perception, man.
Even the upper TQ is like, yo, like why, like, you know what I'm saying? It could have been Caribbean people or Africans that could have developed their country because like they had their own country and then make a way for Black Americans to come over there and be over there and build infrastructure. So I see it. So when I hear them talk on both sides, and I even had Caribbean people tell me like, you know what I'm saying, from the islands and shit like that, because I'm Black American and shit. Oh, yeah.
Y'all really think though? Y'all really think it's a riff like that offline though? Because this sounds like just it's online.
No, it's definitely online bullshit. But you know what though? I'm scared that this is going to start trickling down offline, right? Because it's getting so big online, and when these movements get this big online, they trickle down offline, right? You start seeing this stuff offline and everything else. You start seeing effects of this stuff offline, and that's what I'm worried about. And that's what because again, like this stuff ain't going like the way this stuff is going. Like I said, like it's not going to just stop with Caribbeans and Puerto Ricans. Like I said, it's going because these motherfuckers, FBA motherfuckers, they eat up their own, bro. They eat up their own.
You think it's gonna?
It's going to eventually start turning into some coastal shit. I'm telling you that it's leading up.
Psycho, do you think it's gonna like feed it, like delve into the educated people on both sides? Because like I don't see. I think this too. Like I think that part of it factors in as well.
Even educated people get caught up in bullshit, right? Like even educated people get caught up in bullshit. Like like. When you start tugging at emotional strings and whatever, logic it clouds your logic, right? And you just going off how you feel, right? And people
gonna pick up that flag, bro. They're gonna
even intelligent people are prone to falling into the trap of this stuff, right? Like it's just again people get caught up in their emotions sometimes, and they just don't get. Some people can catch themselves, some people don't catch themselves. It's not that they unintelligent; they just. I would pretty much call it emotional intelligence to use one of Marley's terms. I wouldn't say like intellect as far as like smart and like as far as like be able to read and write, arithmetic and all that. But as far as like emotional intelligence, yeah, like these things are different, right? Like some people get caught up in their feelings, and like I said, it clouds their better judgment.
That's called a sweet lick, bro.
And that's what kept the gender banging shit going so long, right? Ain't that what keep the gender banging shit going so long? People up in their feelings, right? You keep them mad, right? Keep the men mad at the women. And the other people they over here, the women are trying to keep them mad at the men, and you just keep tugging at the heartstrings, right? Keep tugging at their emotions, right? It ain't about logic, right? It's about how you feel.
Intelligence. There's people who don't have.
Yeah, that's the easiest way to try.
Yeah. Right, Psycho. There's people who's like that. They're good with like math and language and all those things, but when it comes to their emotional intelligence, they lack.
They're lacking, right? They're lacking. Exactly.
Mm-hmm. A lot of people is like that. They lack emotional intelligence. A lot of people could put their emotions in check and handle the situation judiciously and conducively.
Yeah, tuck the emotions to the side and actually analyze the situation, right? Like everybody don't have the ability to do that, just like
most people don't. Sure.
Yeah, most people, and that's for all races. It's not even just black people. That's for a lot of different.
Most people.
Yeah, a lot of people is like that.
Yeah.
I'm so proud of myself because I have a high level of emotional intelligence.
We are wired to work off our emotions. That's how we wired, right? Like we gotta rewire ourselves to not be emotional, right? Like that's something you gotta learn how to do.
The first thing when you tell somebody, "Oh, what you want me to be, a robot?" No, motherfucker, I just want you to think, because I always, you done heard me say it, Psycho, when the God race stopped feeling and start thinking, we'll take over in 24 hours. So when I be telling like my cousin them, they're like, man, we gotta stop feeling and start thinking. Well, what we supposed to be, robots? We just don't supposed to have no feelings. No, but you don't supposed to work off your feelings, motherfucker. You don't supposed to everything.
But the thing is this, right? Nobody really is
control. You know what I'm saying?
Nobody can really control. Nobody can really control their feelings or emotions, right?
Yes, you can.
Now hold on. Let me explain that you can. You can control the way how you behave towards your emotions and your
feelings. Right. That's what I mean.
But nobody can do that. Now you can change your perspective about things that will give you a different emotion about something, but nobody can control that. No one.
Wait a minute. Hold on, Marley. So you're saying you can't control the way you behave off your emotions?
Yeah, if I feel like slapping the shit out of somebody, like if Skinny feel like slapping,
so you can control that.
Hold on. If Skinny feels like slapping the shit out of me,
he can control it.
Yeah, wait, hold on. If Skinny have the feelings and he wants to slap the shit out of me
because he's mad or he's sad.
Let me finish. If he feels like he want to slap the shit out, those are his feelings. But then he can say, "Well, I'm not going to do that to Molly because."
Right. You can control basically what he's saying is you can control your actions, but you can't control your emotions. Right, but you can't control your emotions. Right. Like you can have the emotion to want to slap the shit out of a motherfucker. But you got control, but you can control your actions.
Right. People been saying that for years, and just studying psychology, I always say that pseudo, even when they say things like men are not, that's not true. All human beings are emotional. We all have emotions.
Definitely.
And when people say that about men and this and that, that's mad pseudo. Like in the world of psychology, that's pseudo. Like men is emotional, woman is emotional. Men is logical.
It's how you handle your emotions, right? It's how you handle your emotions. That's what you have to control, right?
Right, exactly. Because women are very logical. You know what I'm saying? Women are very logical when it comes to certain things. You know, it's just that due to social norms and gender appropriation, it's okay for women to behave certain ways. Right?
Women are encouraged to express their emotions.
Right. And these are the social norms. But that's why you have women who are math teachers who are very good at math, right? Because they're able to use logic and shit like that. They have women who are scientists because they're able to use.
Women not stupid. Yeah, they're not.
So in other words, we are incapable of being unemotional.
Yes, yes, you cannot be unemotional. Yes, that's pseudo.
You're gonna care about something.
Yeah,
you're gonna care about something.
That's why a lot of men die from heart complications because we hold a lot of our feelings. That's where you have a.
Now everybody, right. When men say I'm not emotional, what they saying is I don't show my emotions. That's ultimately what they say. I don't show my emotions. Right. But they are emotional.
Right, exactly.
Everybody is.
Yeah, I don't care what nobody says. If it makes them feel like less of a man or whatever, that's on them. But everybody, men, women, we're all logical and we're all emotional. We're gonna have, even when people say the emotional, we think about it in terms of getting mad, right? Oh, he's getting mad. But emotional is general. You could be overly happy. You could be overly sad. You could be over, like even when I be laughing, right? Laughing mad hard, like that's emotional.
Yeah,
that's like right. That's like you be like, yo, but we don't look at it in those ways. We look at emotional from the sense of when somebody gets mad. That's how we look at it on an everyday thing, or they express that anger out of anger. But emotional is general. Like you could be like I said, things when you laughing, that's emotional. Right? Yeah.
Any of the emotions. Yeah.
Right. Any of the emotions. Right. Yeah. It doesn't just apply to when you only get mad. That's how we just use it on every day.
Yeah, you can't control you being sad, happy, glad, or whatever. These things just kick in, right? They kick in naturally, right? Now how you react to these emotions that's what you can control. Right.
I think it's just used for something else. Like I think it's used for another meaning. That's how when people say ignorant, they think it means dumb.
Yeah,
it really just means you don't know.
Right.
So I think we just fucked there because if you can't be unemotional, then it's just gonna be rough for you.
That's like
motherfuckers just got get control of their emotions, right? They got once they understand what's going on, and they like sometimes I get caught up. You know, I've been crashed out on this motherfucker before and everything else. I'm not different than anybody else, but sometimes I gotta catch myself, right? Like, okay, wait,
I definitely have to catch myself within the last 2 days.
We definitely all guilty of it, but the more you can come, like you say, the more you can control it, the better off I think you'll be.
Right. As long as you understand, like, okay, like, you know, you can catch yourself, like, okay, wait, let me catch myself. Let me get
sometimes
control.
it is.
Yeah, let me get control of this.
Sometimes it is necessary to go all the way off. Real. Every once in a while.
I'm gonna tell you though, where my emotion probably gets more hyper than anything, it's because I put most of y'all, you know, us that have these conversations, I do put y'all on an intellectual level, right? So for me, sometimes when I feel like I gotta explain things that I shouldn't have to another black person, like that gets me charged, bro. Because then I think that's what I've been seeing, what I've been dealing with the Arthur and the Mitts. It's like, bro, I don't even feel like, because I put them so high on an intellectual level, like, bro, like we really got to go back and forth about this particular issue. Like, we could disagree on different aspects, but so for me, I think the emotionalism comes in sometimes. Like you said, it's how you deal with it, but we all get it, bro. And I think that this subject matter, like the gender thing, I think it brings a lot of emotion up, and a lot of us found ourselves at certain points crashing out. Like Psycho said, I've had to catch myself the last 3 days, bro. Like, you doing a little too much, nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? You doing a little too much. You're a little too emotional. But so yeah, I get what y'all mean though.
I don't really like them too much. I don't like emotions too much. And then we're on these internet spaces, man. A lot of that shit just be unnecessary. Like, what
sometimes it be that I don't understand where some of the emotions be coming from. Like, all I did was ask you where you get your information from. Like, goddamn, like I gotta, like now I gotta give you my address and all this whole other shit. God damn.
Like, damn, what the fuck going on?
They get mad because you don't let them get the whole spiel out. They want the whole same talking points we heard 50 million times. They want the whole spiel to get off. And when y'all cut in and jump off,
validating them, Psycho. That's why you put validating them, bro. You know, now they gotta go look. Now they ego. Now they in fear now. So now they gotta They gotta compensate now. Now they gotta show that they tough now because they feel vulnerable in that situation.
Yeah, a lot of time it be like a bum rush situation. Because I be telling motherfuckers, like, between Q Butter channel and Psycho channel, bro, listen, you got 12 hours, bro. Just calm down. You gonna get your point off, man. Just relax, man. You know
this.
So
this is revolutionary
right then and there, you know.
Right.
But you know, this is like revolutionary, cutting edge information for some of these people. So if you debunk it,
and that's what I was saying.
You shattered their whole psyche and shit.
That's funny.
And that's what I was saying, Lou. And that's what I was saying, Lou, Psycho, when I was making a point about the ignorance of, like, with the FBA. Some people are surface level. They don't. All they hear is Black American, bro. Like, we know what it is, but some of they don't. So they're going in, like, you know what I mean?
You really feel like you going against Black Americans. They not understanding
because they know the stuff. Yeah, they don't know to read.
They're not peeling back, like you say. They're not peeling back the onion to understand what you really trying to say. They think you just
because we know what FBA is because we're on here all the while. You know what I'm saying? We're having these conversations. We're encountering them. Yeah, like my mama.
I don't even think we should.
All my mama gonna know is the base level of that shit. You get what I'm saying? Like, my OG, she just gonna hear FBA. All she know is FBA. Oh, that's that reparations flag. You get what I'm saying? She don't know Tariq or what he's about or his past or nothing. You know what I'm saying? So she hears Fat Joe or that kind. She's gonna hear.
She's getting it through. She's getting this whole
right, and that was my whole argument, bro.
Right, she getting it through like 34 part. I get that.
Right.
That's why I said this thing is a cancer and it needs to. Like I said, I feel like it's Black Lives Matter all over again. And I meant that. It really feels like Black Lives Matter all over again, right? Because you got this group and this organization or whatever that has a good core message as far as, like, you know, nobody will argue that Black Lives Matter, right? Like that's like the name of the group in itself. It's like, how do you push back against that, right? The name of the group. But when you peel back the onion of what the group is about and what the group actually entails and the fuck shit that's going on behind it, you like, man, fuck that Black Lives Matter shit. And then when you say that, motherfuckers like, wait, how you going to
only difference
are you trying to say Black lives don't matter? No, I'm not saying Black lives don't matter. I don't fuck with those motherfuckers. And this was going on with FBA, right? Because now I'm clapping on FBA like, yo, this is all fuck shit and everything else. He's like, how are you going to get your own people? You're a foundational Black American. with you. This is about you. Like, yo, that shit is a piece. That shit is bullshit over here. Like, that's just a group. Like, that's a group of motherfuckers. Like, this ain't a, like, you know what I mean? Like, it like I said, it feels like I'm arguing Black Lives against Black Lives Matter all over again when I'm pushing back.
The only difference is that
because the name entails something that includes me. So if I speak out against it, it seems like I'm speaking out against
black in it. They both got black in it. The only difference is, Psycho,
it's a trick bag. It's a trick bag. Like, it's set up the way I can't criticize it.
The only difference for me is that Black Lives Matter was actually outside for real. These dudes, like I said, man, I agree with your first analogy. It's like the gender war. You know what I mean? It's just, you know what I mean? Now it's diaspora war. But I wouldn't, like, I ain't gonna even, I'm stop addressing it like it's something serious, man. I'm just gonna keep it on the roasting level. Because I know, like, man, like in real life situations, man, like, again, nobody's gonna go to no Jamaicans, you know what I'm saying, bar and start talking crazy and shit, man. Get out of here. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody's still be living the way they've been living. Like, you know, the Jamaicans over there drinking their Guinness, playing dominoes funny, and we over here playing spades and you know, smoking weed. Like, you know, like that's just what it is. Like, it's gonna be same as it's gonna be another Tuesday. Until motherfuckers get online and all of a sudden now they want to talk shit. And it's like, come on.
Actually, that's a good idea though, Psycho. Tell them FBA dudes, like, y'all can't go to the Jamaican club no more. No more, you know what I'm saying, partying up in them bars like that, bro.
I'm with you, Lou, on that. I'm with you, Lou, on that one part though, bro. I'm not doing that because I don't like the fact that I felt like it drugged me into the region banging. And I didn't like that I was portraying, you know what I'm saying, portraying that yesterday and the day before. Yeah, so for me, it's even drug us into the region banging. And it's like, you sitting there like, no, nigga, I love New York, nigga, but you know what I'm saying? But it's like, now it's become to where like I've been really sounding, you know what I'm saying? Like Psycho said, the East Coast hater. And it's like, bro, I'm really don't, bro. But this conversation has, yeah, bro, I'm not even I'm not even doing, I'm not doing this FBA shit no more, bro. I'm not even gonna do it no more.
You know, we just banging on our own people any motherfucking way when that's what it really just boiled down to. That
just looks stupid, man.
Like, nigga, I'm a whole boom bap baby, nigga. Like,
look at it on the outside.
I fuck with Black Americans. Like, I fuck with Black Americans. I only talk Black American shit. That's all I talk about is Black American shit, right? Like, I don't be up here talking about Africa 24. I rarely mention, like I said, I rarely mention Africa unless an engine comes around here. Then I have to talk about that.
But look at it as if he was an outsider, though. Look at that as if he was an outsider, though. Like, you'll be getting some popcorn watching
what's going on and what the Pan-African movement about. They just, like Skinny was saying, like, if my grandfather or something, you know, you talking about foundational Black Americans, which he do subscribe to, not Tariq, he don't even know who the fuck Tariq is, but you know, he heavy on Dr. Claude Anderson. So when you start talking about Native Black Americans, and he down with that, you know, but he don't talk bad about like no other people or anything. He unaware of all that shit. A lot of them just ignorant to the fact that, you know, all this shit all together. Then they come on here. They premise is, most of them is like, don't speak on against reparations if you're not from you're not Black American, you from the diaspora, and you talking about, well, y'all don't need reparations or some shit like that. That's gonna cause a rift. You know what I'm saying? That's instantly, that's when they start calling them teasers and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Outside of that, motherfuckers ain't got no animosity with no Jamaican or Caribbean or anything like that, you know?
Yeah. It's like I said, this whole thing is dividing everybody up and that it is and everything else. Like, we got enough of that already.
Yeah,
right?
I like the wild hair too much to be against Jamaicans. I'm sorry. I like the wild hair too much.
Yeah, I stay at the wild hair. Shit, I be at Kingston Mines too. And that's the blues bar, and the Crackerton took that motherfucker over.
If I'm a whole atheist up here and I'm not trying to divide people, like, I'm willing to work with Hebrews, Muslims, I'm willing to work with all these people who I diametrically oppose ideology-wise as far as theological views, but I'm not on that, right? Like, I'm not religion first or anti-religion first or whatever you want to call it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm race first, right? Like, if y'all into that, that's cool. It's not my thing, but whatever. You know what I mean? Like that's still family, right? You know what I mean? Like, so I don't know, but I just look at the world.
The way I see it, man, it's like somebody, you know, when you lose a roasting contest and you get mad and want to take your ball and go home and shit. That's what they sound like, man. Just start to get better jokes, man. That's all I'm saying. Keep it on that level. I mean, I repeated it before. Y'all got it though.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I thought it was just going to be. I didn't like the shit talking either. I ain't going to stunt you. Like, I didn't like that. Like, I ain't going like I said, I remember when all this shit first blew up online with the reparation shit and everything else. And to be honest with you, I thought at that time, and I still kind of feel this way. Like, I felt like at that time the Caribbeans were the aggressors. At that time, at least it felt that way to me.
They was coming in and giving
a lot of them was running around saying, you know, y'all not going to get reparations. And they was just, it seemed like they was coming across very anti-reparations, and that kind of was fucking me up the same way it probably fucked y'all up. You know, like, well, why would y'all be anti-reparation? Us getting reparations, like, it sounds crazy to me, right? And I was going out. I challenged Garfield on this and everything else. Like, I hear this panel talk. Like, so I was hearing what y'all was saying, and like as far as the FBAs in the beginning, like, you know, like, okay, this is crazy. Like they should, like, why are they moving this way? Now, I wasn't talking crazy about them, but I was trying to understand why the fuck would they, you know, be.
I remember that.
Like, it was fucking my head up, you know, and this, that, and the third. So, you know, but it was a lot of back and forth. But I wasn't saying too much because I felt like the Caribbeans being aggressive and FBA was kind of defending themselves. So I was like, I was just letting it, you know, go without me even getting involved. I was just trying to understand what the fuck was going on. You know what I mean? Like, but
2019.
As the years was going on, the Caribbeans stopped talking, right? Like, I don't feel like the Caribbeans are the aggressors right now, right? Like, they done gave that whole thing up. Like, that shit is, like, I don't even hardly hear them talk that shit anymore. That I heard them talk when this thing first started buzzing back in like 2018. Like, but now I don't hear nothing but FBA motherfuckers losing their minds. It's just like, and now they coming across like ambulance chases, right? Like, they're scouring the internet looking for some fucked up shit a Caribbean did so they can make a video and some content about it and push their narrative. Like, it's the same shit the gender bangers do, right? That what the gender bangers do. They just they ambulance chase, right? They get online, go find some fucked up shit a man did, tell all the women, look, these men ain't shit, blah 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 blah. The men go online, find some ratchet ass shit a woman did. Look, these bitches ain't shit. Boom boom boom. Like, FBA done turned to the same shit. They turned into ambulance chases at this point. Like, they no longer defending themselves. Now they're the aggressors, and that's the shit I've been calling out.
It's all fucked up.
I ain't never think the gender war would get to this stage. And I mean, you still see it, but like, it's not pushing that. It's not pushing the algorithm no more.
Oh yeah, that shit whoa out.
And that's cool. And that's a good thing. So
I missed that whole movement. I'm glad I did. So.
It used to be way more crash out than it's been.
Oh my goodness, yeah. It's pretty. Tutu's pretty tame to what it used to be. I think a lot of that is because a lot of motherfuckers went to TikTok, but yeah, it's definitely more tame now than it was X amount of years ago. When it was up, up.
Yep, and there was more people. You know, more people that was more in it for the conversation, let alone to just, you know, you could tell they capping this shit.
Yeah, a lot of them just did it about content thirsty. You know what I'm saying?
Like, it was less capping. It was like they probably got some bad information, but they actually believe the shit.
Yeah.
A lot of them, they'll go with narratives that they don't believe just for the content.
Well, definitely the content creator will do that, but I'm talking about just like panels is more. I don't know, man. Like, you're right. Something to do with that TikTok though. Like, something with that format, man. That, you know, 5 minutes.
It's more phone friendly. Most people get online now through their phone, and TikTok is more phone friendly, and it pretty much caters to the mindset of most people that get on social media now. People don't have they got short attention spans, right? Social media has created the short attention span in everybody, right? Most people don't have the patience to sit there for hours and listen to something anymore. They want it in spurts. They want it in 60 seconds or less. All the information they get, they want in 60 seconds or less, right? Like they want everything microwave.
Yeah.
Right.
I can tell you how I know you're right.
The short.
Look, if you've been in Walmart, look at the price of them big screen TVs now. They like $300, $400 for an 80.
Not even. Less than that.
Because ain't nobody watching TV.
Like $100 or less out here.
Yeah, because ain't nobody watching TV shit.
Mm-hmm.
And then you know, like I always say, business news is always the best indicator of what really going on if you pay attention to business news. And Rumble is taking off like a motherfucker. Like the stock then doubled. And like,
well, shit. Rumble is better than YouTube when it comes to censorship. That's what goddamn sure.
Yeah, so I'm thinking, you know, in the wake of this TikTok being banned and all this shit, everything, I think they putting a big Wall Street is putting a big bet on Rumble to be the next up and coming demonstration.
X is about to take over Instagram. X is about to be they about to leapfrog them. I think because X. Because the X got the same thing going on with Rumble that I actually like is this lack of censorship.
Right.
I'm sick of being censored over here, bro. Like the censorship is annoying as fuck, bro. Like I got highly annoyed when them motherfuckers took down my motherfucking shit because of Kamala Harris motherfucking little joke skit I did with her drinking and shit, with her being drunk.
Oh, they took that down?
They took down a video of her drinking, dog. Fake video.
I know the one you talking about.
Not her getting killed. Not her being shot. Not her being stabbed. Not her being
and drunk and shit.
A joke joint about her playing around about her drinking. They took that shit down for hate speech.
Damn. That was a recent video. That was just a couple months. I
put the shit on Rumble and it's still there. Like you can go watch it on Rumble.
That on here, Psycho. That was just like a couple of months ago, right? A month ago?
A month. Not even a couple. A month.
Yeah, a month ago. Yeah, I remember that video.
Yeah. It was right after when she did that drunken rant when she was in Hawaii after her first appearance after the election and all that shit and everything else. And like a month and some change ago. Yeah, they took that shit down for hate speech.
Yeah.
It wasn't up for her drinking like fake shit with her drinking and shit.
Well, you know, somebody probably tagged you, bro. You know, a lot of times it be the
what happened was the bots got me. That's what got me. The bots. It wasn't nobody flagged me. It was the bots. YouTube didn't want it on there. That was YouTube work. Like they didn't want that shit on there.
Which is Google. So we know who Google in bed with.
Right. I got hit by bots, bro. Like they was protecting Kamala.
Now, if that was a Donald Trump video with him drunk and shit, you wouldn't have had no issue.
No, I made all kinds of shit similar to Donald Trump. I did worse shit to Donald Trump, truth be told. Like that shit was light compared to what the fuck I did to Donald Trump in the past. That shit's still up.
So they controlling the narrative, man. They always control the narrative.
Yeah, but motherfuckers who think the left ain't controlling narratives over here on YouTube, that's bullshit. Bullshit. Them motherfuckers, like, I'm living proof of that shit. I clap on both sides, and the only motherfucking videos got taken down was the ones on the left.
Mm-hmm. I seen they was controlling the narrative on YouTube with the jab. Every time a motherfucker say something about the jab, and they was coming with the bullshit.
They wasn't playing that shit.
Yeah, they wasn't having that at all. Like, man, they strong on controlling the narrative with that shit.
Yeah. Rumble is definitely built towards catering to conservative, but I don't even care because, like, one thing, like I said, the only thing I care about is censorship, bro. I don't want to be censored. I don't give a fuck if it's on a conservative platform, liberal platform. Stop censoring me, dog. Like, I'm not saying no crazy shit. I'm not inciting no riots or no crazy. Why am I being censored? You know what I mean? Like, this shit is crazy.
And then, you know, YouTube and all and Facebook, them showed they hand when they banned Donald Trump. Like, how the fuck you ban the president? You know they really showed
that right there, and that's what caused Elon Musk to buy Twitter.
Yep.
And that's what caused them to have the position on the X app that he has, as far as like no censorship. It's like I said, bro. You know, I uploaded shit on X. I uploaded a motherfucking white, and this is how censorship friendly these motherfuckers are as far as like lack of censorship, and they don't move like the left, because I got a motherfucking video on my X account. You all go find it, and with that white boy who set himself on fire in New York. I got a whole video clowning this motherfucker while he's burning, playing Fire. That old song Fire in the background and shit while he's burning. And everything, it's the whole video. It's the whole footage of him getting burnt up. Like it ain't pictures. No, it's the footage of him setting himself on fire and just standing there burning and dropping on the ground.
This is a white boy, ain't it?
White boy. White boy. And I got this shit on Twitter still up there. And that shit been up there since like the summer and never took it down. Like I couldn't even get that shit on YouTube for 2 seconds before I get that shit flagged. If I tried to put it on here, I would get flagged within 2 seconds. The bots would immediately take that shit down.
Yeah, the song alone would have fucked you up.
Yeah, that's what I said. Like that's what I said. Like I could go over there, act the goddamn fool. I go there, make all kinds of wild ass motherfucking videos. But that's what I say. That Kamala video wasn't even wild like that one. That's a wild video. I ain't even bother to try to put that on YouTube. I already do. But the Kamala one, I was like, this light. Get that shit out of here too.
Yeah, get that anti-democrat shit out of here, man. We ain't rolling with that shit. You know, that's a Democrat platform, YouTube.
That shit is crazy.
It's like Facebook, Instagram, they all left wing motherfucking platforms.
Yeah. It was just a playful video. This shit wasn't even about nothing. Like that shit was just, this shit wasn't about nothing. Just cracking jokes about her drinking and shit.
Because it was an old video, a good ass documentary on Joe Biden on YouTube. I can't find that motherfucker to save my life, bro. It was talked about all the times when he ran for president, when he had this.
He probably took it down, bro.
He had to step down. He had to step down for racism. Talking about the what was her name with the Condoleezza. Who was the one that he was on the Senate judicial panel when
the shit with the Supreme Court when they was Clarence Thomas
and shit. They had that on there. The shit that he was saying about her, the bogus shit he was saying about her. What's her name? Condoleezza Rice. What was her name?
Are you talking about Condoleezza Rice? I don't know.
Who Clarence Thomas was in trouble for messing with?
I forgot. Don't give me the line.
Her name wasn't Condoleezza Rice.
What was he messing with Condoleezza Rice?
No, that's not Condoleezza. I forget her name, but it wasn't Condoleezza. What was her name?
But anyway, Joe Biden was saying all kind of bogus racist shit about her, and he tried.
Well, he just didn't take her serious. He got, again, this is in the era of now. I think the criticism he got a lot. It wasn't even that he was racial or nothing. What it was now we're in this era of super sensitivity, and you're supposed to believe the. They were going back to showing how he didn't do that to her back then. Back then, he was questioning whether she really was legit. So it was making a comparison to how nowadays he's so fucking liberal and
pro
the video, women and pro this. But
the video that I'm talking about, it wasn't about that. It was about the fact that when he ran for president, they brought that up, the way he treated her when he ran for president. Not in 2020 when he ran for president back in the 80s, 90s, when the last
90s time, or something, right?
Yeah, last time, 80s, I think it was. Last time he ran for president before Obama gave him the vice president spot. The last time he ran for president, and he had to drop out the primary because they brought up the shit that he was saying about her when he was on the Senate committee. You know what I'm saying, with the Clarence Thomas trials and shit. So the shit that he was saying, they brought up on him, and he dropped out the primary because it was racist. And then prior to that, he ran for president because he ran for president twice. That he dropped out the primary. Both times, racism was brought up during his primary. His opponent started bringing up his racist remarks and shit. The shit he said about he didn't want his daughters to go to school to turn into a jungle when they was trying to do desegregation and shit. So that's the first time he dropped out of primary. You see what I'm saying? So I've been looking for, because it was a whole documentary. It was like an hour and some change, but I can't find that motherfucker on there for nothing. I think they scrubbed that bitch. They took that off of there. But yeah, it was a real good documentary though, bro. They showed just how racist the motherfucker is. Like, he just staunch racist. Been a racist since the fucking 70s, since he been in the Senate. It showed all his ties to
Anita Hill. Her name was Anita Hill.
Anita Hill.
I was fucking with me that I couldn't think. I'm sorry, I had to go Google it, bro.
Yeah,
Anita Hill.
I'm
sorry, man. Go ahead.
Yeah, Anita Hill. So
I was messing with my mind.
Yeah, he was saying racist shit about Anita Hill. It wasn't about him not taking her serious. It was something he said that was racist, and he had to drop out the second time he ran for president. He had to drop out the primary because they brought up the shit from the Anita Hill shit. The first time they had brought up the shit from this desegregation shit. So that's why he's been having a moniker of Jim Crow Joe since the 80s. You know what I'm saying? And he has so many ties to white supremacist hate groups. All the shit that they putting on Donald Trump, he was notorious for the last 30 years. Now all of a sudden they flipped the script and made him the pro-black president and Donald Trump the racist president. I'm like, damn, this shit is crazy how they do this shit.
Yeah, that was pretty much the same sentiment. I think I know what you're talking about. The video talking about. Yeah, because it was Yeah. And that's why I was saying they was making. That's why I said they was really riding, because like, okay, now you're so liberal and you're so racist.
You know
but it's like,
you know what it was with Trump and shit like that, and with black folks and some other groups, is that they be wanting white folks to show them fake love, and if they ain't showing them fake love, they racist, right? But you could be showing somebody fake love and still be racist. So for us, it's just like, well, if you're not expressing it, then they're not racist. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Right, bullshit. Right, that's why I always call out. That's the point. You know, I always be like, we in an abusive relationship with these motherfuckers. These motherfuckers is staunch, diehard racist, and we trying to sit up here and act like they not.
Yeah, that's like if you see somebody, right, and you think that they ugly, but you just don't say that they ugly, but you still think that they ugly.
Yeah.
It don't change the fact that you don't think that they not ugly no more. You still think that. You just not expressing it.
Right.
But people thinking because they ain't expressing it, that is not there. A lot of black people don't want to realize and accept the fact that racism is real. Right. The history here in this country and the trauma. And a lot of us on some real shit, real talk, a lot of us really want to be cool with white people low key. Like, if all of this could just stop right now and everybody could just have on some equal shit, a lot of black people wouldn't even have these sentiments, especially Pan-African, us as Pan-Africans. Yeah, we wouldn't even have to create Pan-Africanism if it wasn't like this, right? So a lot of us really do want to be cool, like, you know what I'm saying, without having any issues at all. But then that's why we get all torn up and be like, when we hear it or we see it, and it's being expressed, nigga, this is real, nigga.
Yeah,
like, you know what I'm saying, it's real. Like, this gets
that's the problem. That's the problem, Marley Marl, with the CRT and them want to ban the books, certain books, and they don't want to teach racism in the schools. And if the problem is with all that, okay, that would be fine if y'all wasn't still doing this shit. Right. It's never stopped, motherfucker. If it ended back then, I could see y'all try. If it actually really racism ended in the 60s with the civil rights movement or whatever, and that was the end of it, you know. So now here we are in 2024, 2025 now, goddamn it. Wait a minute, 2025. And y'all saying, okay, we don't need to teach slavery in school. We don't want to make the white kids feel bad, and we don't. Okay, that would be perfectly fine if you still wasn't committing racism every single fucking day right now in 2025, motherfucker.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I met this white dude in the military, right? I met him in the military, and one day we was talking. and he had said something. I was like, yo, we going to a job a lot of the times, more than likely, you would get the job before I would, you know what I'm saying, because you're white. And then he looked at me, he was like, and it was genuine too. It wasn't like he was trying to be in denial about it. He was like, really? Like, he looked at me, and I think he was from like this small white town somewhere in America somewhere. And usually when white people is usually around other white people, white privilege really don't exist because they're competing amongst each other, right? So it's like he never really been around other black people before for him to really use his white privilege in that way, right? So he's listening to me say it. He's like, really? And I'm like, yeah. Like, he wasn't on something like, you know how other white people be in denial about shit. And he was like oblivious. So there's something that I came across. They'll just be like, well, like, I didn't know it was like that. And then too, a lot of them be getting brainwashed by their parents and shit. You know, so that's what they said with GQ said with the school. We don't want to teach them. That's so they could feel bad, and like, you know what I'm saying. So they get taught shit by their parents too. Right. Yeah. Yeah. So and I met a lot of white boys in the military when they first see me, because, you know, I got broad shoulders. I'm like 5'11". You know what I'm saying? He was looking at me. They were like, yo, you look like you a monster. Like, you know what I'm saying? And like a monster because of my size and shit like that. I'm just like, nah. Like, this was when I was in the military. And then they start to see I was like a little different, like, in their eyes a little different. I'm like, oh, he's a. I take it as a double handed compliment. Oh, he's a good guy. Like, you know, oh, he's a good guy. Like, you know, what the fuck that mean, nigga? Like, right. Yeah, like, oh, he's a good guy. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's a handed compliment.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Especially when they call you smart.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a backhanded compliment right there. They like, they say things like, you know, you're smart.
Yeah.
Like, just that, and they say that, like, when they say that, they saying that because they expected you to be dumb.
Exactly. Right, exactly. So and they don't even realize that they doing
smart for it. You smart for a
nigga, right? For a nigga. Exactly.
We do it too sometimes with white people. We be like, oh, I do. I be like, oh, you cool for a white boy.
Oh yeah, we do white people. You know, we go to the park, like, oh shit, you know what? You got little hops. You know what I mean? Motherfucker probably only can tap boards. He can't even dunk. He just tap glass and shit. But we say, like, you got a little bit of hops. Like, I didn't even think you could touch the backboard, motherfucker.
You got to be fair on both sides, though. Both sides do have a perception of each other with stereotypes, though. And then when we come to see that they don't perpetuate that stereotype, that's when we hit them like a psychologist. I said, oh shit, you got hops. So we do the same thing too. They do the same thing. You know what I'm saying? It's just that we a little bit more sensitive when it comes to, because of the history here in the country with white folks. So now it's automatic. Yeah. But with them, they're not going to respond to us saying that. They feel accepted, actually. Like, oh yeah? Like, oh my gosh. Like, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So but how we take it is more like, oh, this motherfucker racist. What you trying to say?
Kind of like one of those things like, oh, you're cute for a big girl or a big guy. Like that type of shit.
I was about to say that.
Why can't you just be cute, nigga? Right. Yeah. You be cute for a light skin. Right.
Yeah. I be doing that too. I ain't gonna lie. That's why I have to hold myself accountable. I ain't gonna sit up here and say I don't get like that. I be like, sometimes I meet some light skinned niggas sometimes too, and I be like, oh, you got a swag like a dog skin nigga. Like, you know, I say shit like that, like, you know, just fucking with them. But we all do it. You know, it's just that the sensitivity with us is because of the history here in this country. So it's automatically with us. Oh, nah, this motherfucker. That's how I was in the military. Like, oh, these motherfuckers is racist, son. Like, on some shit like that.
And we really the least sensitive motherfucker. They the most sensitive. I even heard a white comedian say that one time. He was like, only white folks are scared of racist jokes. He say black folks don't give a fuck about racist jokes. He say they don't give a fuck about hearing them or telling them. He say they wait till they had a maximum amount of crackers around them before they tell a racist joke.
That's true.
I agree.
I agree. That's true. White
niggas call other white folks, hey, come over here, motherfucker. You gotta hear this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's true. I agree with that. And that from the military too. That's why I never used to really joke with white boys. As soon as they start joking, and then you start making your little white jokes, now everybody starts getting sensitive and shit. Like, what happened to the jokes? I thought we was joking.
But that makes me think of something. I agree with you.
It's about us, motherfucker. But when you got them, you know, when it's about you, now
the rabbit got the gun. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's the way I feel. What it do, Psycho? But That makes me think about, white people were sensitive. They didn't mind like all these what you call it? Immigrants that was Hispanic and stuff coming. Yeah, they picking stuff. But when that HB1, whatever that visa is to allow the tech people to come over, and Elon Musk made that comment like, "Oh, bag ain't smart enough." They were like, "Oh, you calling us dumb? You talking about us?"
Mm-hmm. Oh,
That's when they exploded.
They Elon. They starting to turn on Elon early. He ain't even did nothing yet. And they already turned.
Elon has never been a maybe that's why Trump gravitated to that motherfucker, because he seen something in common with him. But Elon has not been a well-liked motherfucker around here, especially over the last couple of years.
Especially on the white wing.
Especially on the white wing. Before Trump gave him the nod, his stock was tanking, bro. And I remember telling him, I was like, Tesla,
y'all was talking shit about him in that Tesla shit. Yeah,
Tesla shit, man. His stock was tanking because they said he had his boardroom was a dope fiend environment, and this was coming from the white media, saying that they was all drug addicts. The Tesla board members was drug addicts.
He be acting like he high. He be acting like he high for real.
He said it was all.
He's weird. He's on the autism spectrum too. That's one reason he's weird.
Of cocaine use and alcohol abuse, and this is all you was hearing about Tesla before the election season. And so when he attached himself to Trump, it was a reason for that. His shit was tanking, bro. And
when that motherfucker rolled out the Tesla cars, you can't tell me he wasn't high when he rolled out those Tesla cars. Like that motherfucker was high as hell that day.
Yeah. And since he attached himself to Trump, his shit just doubled, bro. His stock doubled. It was worth 600. He had a 600 million market cap. Now that motherfucker 600 billion market cap. Now it's 1.4 trillion, and that's in a matter of 30 days, bro.
But did you see the what people say about that Cybertruck? It's got its own advertisement now. Did you see that?
Diddy, we just went over it, Diddy.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm out here in the damn cold.
That's a whole commercial. That's like a whole fucking Tesla truck commercial right there.
Yeah.
That shit. What me and Skinny was saying, like I would feel so safe in one of those motherfuckers. It's ugly as fuck.
Right.
That's damn sure.
Man, the tire's still on that motherfucker.
I just saying that. That's it. The fact that the damn wheel's still on that motherfucker. I said, yeah, bro.
It's like the paint ain't even scratched on that motherfucker.
Fuck a Hummer, nigga. Hey, fuck a Hummer, nigga.
And you hear where the sheriff, he was like, the dude was like, I would like to thank Elon Musk because after everything happened, the truck was still locked and he was able to help us unlock it. I'm like, damn, really? Like,
damn, that's crazy. The truck was still locked.
Yeah, it was the sheriff doing the damn press conference. I was like, sure.
If we start traveling in space, I want to be in that. I want to be in that motherfucker if we go to space. If it ain't that, I don't want it. Like,
that's crazy. A whole advertisement off of
that's a whole commercial off a bomb. And that motherfucker.
And you know what else that's gonna do?
I said that shit looked like a tank. I said it looked like a goddamn tank.
That's gonna open, but ain't he in the space? Ain't he making space machines too? That's gonna make that's gonna put more trust even in that.
Yes,
since you just said that, Psycho.
Man,
even SpaceX is gonna probably get more. You know what I mean?
Tesla in the morning, that bitch probably finna shoot up so high. I might need to get me some call options on that bitch.
Now, don't get me wrong. I like the fact that Tesla is very innovative and that it's putting America in the conversation race for automobiles and technology. However, it's just the fact that it's him running the company. He is so sinister. The fact that he has so much power to single-handedly try to tank a bill and was open about it, that kind of scares me. That's why I don't like Elon.
I liked it. I liked that he was tweeting about it because we needed to know about that shit that was in it. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I ain't trying to read no 1,500 pages. I ain't got time for that shit.
Are you cool with what him and what you guys did? I saw some of the stuff that they rejected. I know it was like a lot of time.
Cancer, the cancer research fund. He rejected. I was like, how you gonna reject cancer research on children? Like you just some type of evil villain.
Like, that's not what he did. I don't even like him, but that's not what they said. All they were saying was instead of wrapping everything into 1,500 pages that nobody wants to fuck with, do individual bills. That's all they were saying.
Yep.
Instead of hiding shit in it. But do you see where somebody posted? They're like, yeah, everybody's talking about this damn Tesla truck, but look at this shit. They had bought a Tesla truck. It had 70,000 miles on it, and they had to get a new battery done, and it was like $28,000.
$28,000 for a battery?
To get it was some kind of reworking that comes
all
along
those
with the battery
electric
or whatever.
cars. All those electric cars. When you gotta replace that battery, bro, you might as well let it go.
That's where the
You might as
money's
well
at.
let it go.
Yeah.
The battery.
That's the batteries where the money's
Them
at.
Chevy Volts, all of them motherfuckers, but even them Chevy, once the battery go, I had a cousin had the Chevy Volt, bro. When the battery was like, yeah, it was in the tens of thousands. I'm like, the car ain't even worth it.
That motherfucker, like on average, how many times you got? Like, does it go by miles or years?
Oh.
Well, all I know is that dude that had it posted, it had 70,000 miles on it.
And the battery was dead at the 70,000?
Yes, and they had to replace
Batteries
the battery.
already having bad sales.
Yes.
You got to get another battery for 28,000. That's it. Give me gas, dog. Give me gas.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
That's so it is.
Shit, I got so basically I get 7,000 miles. I gotta get a new car.
Man,
That's what I'm saying. Like my cousin, there was no point in her buying the battery. The car wouldn't even, you know what I'm saying? The car wouldn't even work that. Like
It's a show on Paramount, man, called Landman. It's called Landman with Billy Bob Thornton, and he's one of the oil tycoons. And one of the interviewers was trying to come fuck with him, talking about clean fuel and clean energy and shit, and he
cuss somebody out. I promise.
Yeah, the clean energy, and he was telling her that no matter what you do, you're gonna need this oil. You know what I'm saying? He said the batteries that they talk about that go in them electric cars, they make them with oil. The everything that you do, the paint, anything you do is using oil. So he's saying that the problem is you ain't gonna have enough of this shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's cold, little flicky.
That's what I heard too.
Not only just the engine though, even when you think about the suspension, you gotta have grease and shit. Like all this comes from, you gotta have grease for your ball. Like you're never gonna
petrol. Yes, it's basically
as
even
long
like
as you're dealing with mechanics, you
stuff.
don't have to deal with some form of lubricant.
You're not getting rid of oil. You're not getting away from it.
And I doubt that we're gonna go back to whale oil. I doubt we go back to whale oil. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Yeah, you're not getting away from that oil no matter what you do. Oil is an aspect, even the medication, you know, that motherfucker
Isn't plastic made from oil? Like petrol? Isn't plastics made from petrol or something like that?
plastics, the medication they use in oil.
We're too addicted. We're too addicted to this shit. It don't matter what you look at.
Detergent, soap, everything is working with oil. So
and unless you're ready to give up, and I always say this, unless you're willing, you know, and this is for the climate, you know, the tree huggers and stuff. Right? Even though I kind of consider myself one to a degree, but even for that, it's like and then with the climate changing, bro, it's no way. Like unless we're willing to give up some of these creature comforts, like again, the fact that you can come in the house, flick on the switch, and you got heat, bro. Like humans are just like we're just never gonna get that up, bro. We're not like certain things when you think about it, like man, well maybe we can stop using like it's no way, bro. It's no way. We would literally have to go back in time and live like off, you know what I mean? Really, for real. And even when you see people live off the land.
Like think about it, Skinny. If you got restricted from ever using a cell phone ever again, you'll lose your mind.
Yeah.
And think about all the years you went without using a cell phone.
Without using it, right.
But now if they took it from you, you lose your shit. Because it became a part of your life now, a crucial part of your life.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. They've made it to where it's mandatory. Yeah, kind of mandatory.
Yeah.
It's hard to get away from it now.
And then especially after the COVID thing, where now you got to do everything like, bro, and that. Oh my God, bro, that should be getting on my nerves, bro. You be trying to go to one of these city offices or something like to get, and it's like, oh, well, you got to go online. What the fuck are you here for then? Why are you at work today? If I got to go online to get this report or get this, what are you doing here?
And in South Carolina, they're going back to that. There's some kind of real bad outbreak of flu A, flu B, RSV, and some kind of pneumonia.
I was just about to say that, Diddy. I was just
the urgent cares are overran. They actually put out a statement saying, "Look, it lasts about 2 or 3 weeks. Just
That
stay
must have been when
home,
I
treat your
just got over.
symptoms, do some Mucinex
That must have
D."
been when I just got over because I was messed up for the last 2-3 weeks, bro.
I was just about to ask, is it just here in Chicago, or is everybody experiencing like a lot of people getting sick? They notice that
Yeah.
I got a neighbor.
It's this weather, dog. It's this weather. It was 8 degrees about 2 weeks
ago, 3 weeks
ago, and it was 60 degrees damn near yesterday.
Yeah.
But you see what they're talking about, that fog, right?
Fucking sore throat, bro.
And I got a neighbor. He had pneumonia. He got pneumonia right now. His wife was sick for a couple weeks, and now he a little older than her. He got sick. Now he's in the hospital with pneumonia. So I'm just like, man, this shit is going crazy.
I think I had walking pneumonia, bro. I think I just got over walking pneumonia.
That's one of them. They call it the pneumonia they had. They said it's walking pneumonia.
Yeah, it's going
and it took 3 weeks, bro. Like I've gotten sick, bronchitis and shit, bro. This last little rip that I just, man, this was kicking my ass, bro. Like the cough by itself, bro.
Yeah,
my abs was hurting. I was coughing. I didn't even know if I had whooping cough because my abs was hurting from the coughing. I was coughing that much, like throughout the night. Like my abs was hurting, bro. Like I felt like I've been doing
abs,
ABS.
Oh yeah. That be happening, Skinny. That be happening.
Bro, I was coughing so bad for the last 2-3 weeks. Like, yeah, bro.
Now that be happening.
My damn sinuses.
Yeah, I think somewhere where they about to do
I think I had walking pneumonia though.
Bring back a mask mandate.
Well, they sent out something in Britain.
Yeah, I hope I don't get sick this winter.
Yeah, they were sending something out in Britain saying, everybody, we know that New Year's getting ready to celebrate. We're not doing it mandatory, but we suggest everybody stay home because people are sick and it's just going to spread if y'all get together. So
yeah, that's what we did. We said that, man. They didn't have to tell us. I'm looking at everybody around me getting sick, man. All my homies, all my neighbors, everybody just been sick as a dog around this motherfucker. I'm like, man, you know what? We gonna quarantine for New Year's. We ain't finna go for
this motherfucker.
Hey, Christmas, I took my ass to the boat and got me a room and got away from everybody, bro. Christmas, I was like, fuck that shit. Yeah. I took my ass to the Ameristar and got me a room. Nigga, I was in that bitch for like 3 days, man. And I was at the end of my sickness, but I was like, bro, I'm getting. Yeah, I didn't want to be around nobody that day, bro.
Yeah, you get to a room, you gotta take your can of Lysol and that motherfucker with you.
Yes,
man,
sir.
I got me some Vicks. I got a room. I went old school. I went and got some Vicks. Sat in that whirlpool tub, bro. Got to let that back, bro. I did that shit. Yeah. It clinked that shit right up out of me, though.
Yeah.
The best way that I get rid of all that stuff when I'm like my chest and stuff is like that, I'll get me some Vicks. I know it's gonna sound really, really weird, but get some Vicks and rub it all the way from like mid chest all the way up to like your neck, under your neck and everything. Yeah. And then I get like a little pan and warm up some castor oil and rub on top of that. And that way it comes out a lot faster. That's what I've always done. And then wrap around in the towel. Wrap around in the towel, absolutely. Because I don't try to be taking a damn medicine. Fuck that. Fuck all that.
Yeah, I don't take a lot of medicine either. So I'll be trying to do shit like sweat it out. You know what I mean? Do shit that make me cough up shit. So like that's what I put that Vicks on my chest to my neck, got in that whirlpool, and I sweated that shit out. And then even after that, I went down to the gym, got a workout in, sweated some more. Boy, I knew it, bro. I was coughing all that shit up, bro. Like it was all. This shit had been in there for like 2 weeks, bro. It had been in them, and you could tell it had been in my lungs. It was blood and shit in it and everything, bro. Like it was. Yeah, I was fucked up.
And you got to understand, just in the last week, I've gone from freezing my ass off in Denver to damn Dallas to New Orleans, and then I switched over to Georgia, and now I'm up here. And then I went to Philly, and now I'm in damn Chicago, and so
I you've been in several all these different climates.
Yeah, and so
that'll do it. That'll do it too.
Up there in the shot, Diddy, they made you get up here. You been saying you ain't fucking with Chicago. They got you up here.
Yo, so let me tell you, I was looking for me something different to eat. I don't know if you ever heard of it. It's in, what is it called? Bolingbrook. It's a restaurant called Caravan Restaurant.
Okay.
This dude better not come at me.
Caravan.
His ass out. Hold on just a second. I don't know. A load for you. Hold on just a second, y'all.
Yeah,
GQ. What's been up with these, bruh? Is it me? I don't want to get back on the immigrant thing, but just for a quick second, bruh, what's with them? They be walking past our cars like super. Did you notice that?
Well, say it again.
Like it's like they don't know it. It's like I've been noticed like a lot of the migrants and shit. Like you'll be parked on the street or some shit. They be walking right up on your car door. Like they ain't doing shit to it, but it's like they don't understand space. Like I had to cuss one out last night, bro. I pull up to the gig, and I'm kind of sitting there, smoking my blunt before I go in or whatever. And dude, like I thought dude was gonna open my. That's how close he was. Like, and I'm noticing all of them, especially downtown, bro. They don't like walk right past your door, like your car, but they'll be like right up on your car. Like, what's with these motherfuckers? They don't know that's dangerous to be that close up on people's cars like that. Like, but I've been noticing that shit. I was gonna ask, do you notice that shit though?
No, not really, but I've definitely been noticing these motherfuckers riding around with no license plates on their damn cars.
That's the Venezuelans and shit.
Yeah, the Venezuelans, they've been riding around with no place on their
cars.
cars.
Venezuelans been doing that shit in Trinidad ever since, bro. And you see all of this migration shit. Them niggas is doing that shit.
I'm parked, bro. I'm parked there. And he literally, like, his sweater, like his jacket rubbed my fucking my mirror, my side mirror. You too close, bro.
Yeah, you too close.
You too close, bro.
Yeah. What make you do some stupid shit like that, man?
Right. I was like, bro, like y'all this must be.
So he was in the street. He was in the street, or he was.
Yeah, he was walking in the street. That's another thing. They just be walking in the street. Like, get on the sidewalk. Yeah. But even if they're on the sidewalk, Psycho, they'll do that. Like, if you know what I mean, if the sidewalks are like, I don't know what it, and I just noticed it with them. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like it ain't something. I just been noticing with them. Like maybe they just don't know. You know what I mean? Like I ain't trying to be funny, like be on their neck. I'm just, it's just noticed like maybe it's just something they ain't really picked up on.
I haven't noticed how close they've been walking to cars, but I definitely been noticing walking all in the damn street. And
they're walking the street like a motherfucker.
The ones who got vehicles, they don't got no place on the motherfuckers, and the police is not fucking with them.
They not fucking with them. They're not.
How these motherfuckers ride around without no license plates on their car?
Now, you better not do it. Yeah. Now your ass, you better not have a light out, nigga.
If I ain't got no place on my car, I'm about to go rob a bank or something. You know, them motherfuckers gonna pull me over so fast. But why the fuck you ain't got no place on your car?
Yeah, they're not fucking with them. But I'm scared. I'm kind of glad we ain't got no heavy snow or nothing yet, because I keep telling y'all, that's when you gonna see the shit gonna hit the fan. Cause see, they ain't used to driving in snow and shit. Wait till we get some real snow and shit hit, and these motherfuckers out here trying. These migrants gonna be fucking all y'all cars up. They're gonna be tearing y'all shit up, bro.
I believe.
Get ready, bro.
Oh, but I'm sorry about that, but yeah, so I went to a restaurant called Caravan Restaurant.
Yeah, it was good.
Let me tell you something. It was like $52 for the plate, but it had like
I hope you ain't go to that nasty ass restaurant that Dev told you to go to.
Nah, look, it was too cold for me to come outside, so I tried to order from them. They wasn't but 7 miles away. Talk about it was too far for delivery. Man, I was like, you motherfuckers. But I'm out now, so I'll probably go today.
What was one? That's not the Caravans, though.
No, that Caravan shit was good as hell. Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, I ain't helped you. Which one Dev was telling you about?
Giordano's Pizza.
Yeah. That's the.
I was going to get a deep dish pizza.
Yeah, that's just the deep dish pizza. Yeah.
That's where we send. Yeah, that's where we send people that's not from here if they want to get to Chicago. That's the easiest thing to say is just go to Giordano's.
That's that tomato shepherd's pie that y'all call pizza.
It's thick. I see why they call it pizza pie now, because that motherfucker. I was looking at the pictures. That look thick as hell.
Oh yeah, it's thick.
But you know what? I've never been into the deep dish. I'm a think. I'm an Italian fiesta. I'm a think.
Deep dish is good. I've never really been. I like deep dish, but I don't like Giordano's deep dish. I like Beggar's deep dish.
Yeah, Giordano's is nasty as fuck on GQ. I had that shit when I was in Chicago.
Beggars is just, you know what though? Beggars, the only thing about Beggars is
deep dish pizza is good. It's just not pizza.
The sauce ain't got no taste, bro. Beggars sauce is good. Beggars sauce sucks, bro. That's the only thing about Beggars. They sauce sucks.
Yeah, I like Beggars deep dish pizza.
But with Giordano's, yeah, you need a fork and a knife, sis. You're not eating that.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit it up later.
Can-Day pizza is nasty as fuck.
Which one? Which one? Which one, Marley?
The one that's skinny and GQ, we're just not talking about it.
Giordano's, but Giordano's ain't what it used to be either. Honestly, Giordano's is the
Giordano's. That's the nigga who was with the mob, right? He was part of the mob.
Yeah, they ain't what they used to be. They ain't what they used to be.
Yeah, him. Yeah.
Giordano's is another spot though.
Your shit trash, bro.
Well, if you don't eat meat, I guess everything trash. Shit.
So wait a minute. Wait a minute though. Marley, which one did you go to? Because see, Giordano's, that's another one. Like Beggars, you got to go to certain one. You can't just go to G.
I went to the one over there.
Like you got to go to certain one.
What's that famous? What's that part?
Now, if you was downtown, I can't imagine you got a bad one downtown.
Yeah. I got a bad one downtown. Yeah, that's where I was at.
You did?
Where you go to Giordano's?
Yeah, downtown is usually decent, bro.
Yeah, and when you go in there, when you go in there, they got all the pictures up on the wall and shit. Him and his Mason pictures and all of that.
Yeah.
You and you had one that you ain't had an original one. Diddy. The one that you went to, Diddy, probably it may not have been that good. The one you went to.
Oh no, I hadn't been yet.
If you eat pizza, if you eat deep dish pizza from the first time in Chicago, and you never had deep dish pizza, those is one of those places. It's like anything. Like if you have something for the first time,
it's gonna be good. Yeah, but if you had the real one, you would know the difference.
Yeah. Not even that. You're gonna think like in your mind like this shit nasty in general, but then you have it from somewhere else. So I'm gonna try it from somewhere else. But I'm just saying,
I like deep dish pizza. I just don't call it pizza, but it's good though.
So, Mar, was you at Giordano's or were you at Beggars? Which one?
Nah, it was the Giordano's. That one with the
he was at Giordano.
Okay,
I might go into the city, depending on when these motherfuckers.
Nah, I tell you a good Beggars though. Now the only Beggars I will eat from is the one on 127.
That's the one.
Chicago.
That's the only one I'll eat at. Yeah, that's the only one I'll eat at.
Chicago is way more beautiful than New York. I would admit to that. I would say that.
Yeah,
it's way more beautiful.
That's the only Beggars I'll eat at. The one on 127.
Yeah, me too, Skinny. 27 in Western.
You're right, in Western.
But the city of Chicago,
that's the only one to eat from. Outside of that one, you ain't eating no Beggars. You eat.
I was rich.
Yeah.
I was rich. I ain't gonna lie, son. I have a condo out in Chicago. Some shit.
Listen, I was out in Woodbridge yesterday. It is beautiful out there. I love that.
Let me get y'all. Actually, let me get y'all the trick on Chicago.
Jersey?
No, Woodbridge. Chicago.
Okay.
Yeah, you know we got one too.
Beautiful.
But this is getting me with Chicago. If you got money, bro, Chicago is it's just like New York. If you got money, beautiful city to live in. This is a dope. If you got money, bro.
Yeah.
The problem is most of us living in these cities, bro. We broke. You know what I'm saying? But if you got some money, I would imagine New York is probably dope as fuck. Like if you got.
No, but we just talking about scenery though. I'm talking about scenery, how clean it is, how beautiful it is.
That's what I mean. I'm talking about that too, though. Like if you living downtown, bro.
I ain't talking about popping.
We talking about period.
Yeah, I ain't talking about popping.
If you go to New York, you'll see what he's talking about. Like New York.
Oh, we're cleaner. We're cleaner than y'all on the street level. Yeah. Our streets are cleaner. Yeah.
Chicago was beautiful, bro.
Definitely that.
Chicago was clean.
Definitely that.
Like, but I get what Skinny's saying. If you got money, like in Chicago, I agree with that. In New York, if you got money, you can live good.
Yeah.
You can live really, really well. Yeah, you can. I believe that.
I just noticed. Yeah, this one of them cities. If you got some money, bro, like yes, you would love it. Like in New York, Chicago. The problem is we you know what I mean?
No, I think
we don't get. I always say this. I'm gonna tell you one thing I do all the time, bro. I work downtown, right? GQ. And every night I have to pass Millennium Park and Lakeshore Drive and all that, right? And especially in the summertime when the weather's nice, I know. I said, you know what? I've been noticing all these other groups, white Indians and all that. They're living life. This is one thing I like. I always say, I say, we just be motherfucking existing and going on the Hampton where they be living like you. Like if you drive downtown on a given day, a nice, bro, you'll get what I'm saying when I'm where I'm going at. Like, bro, we just be existing, bro.
I love this motherfucker, bro. I be living.
Yeah, and when I see how they get to live it.
I stay on the lakefront in the summertime. So summertime shine ain't nothing like it, bro. To me, ain't nothing like it, bro.
I'm coming to Chicago.
I'll be in New York. I'll be in New York.
But it's another level, man. But it's another level when you get to enjoy.
I've been in New York for 20 years, so I go to New York all the time.
What is there to do by the lake at nighttime?
Huh?
Like
by
the
lake at night. What is there to do by the lake at night?
Go on that motherfucker. I'm talking about everything.
Well, they close it so early now. Remember when the lake used to then close?
Yeah,
it used to be. You could drive, but now it closes, bro.
They close the lake down.
Yeah, like they close the lake at night. 11 o'clock. Yeah. But when me and GQ was little, you could literally just go to the lake at any time. It's just so as far as what can you do at the lake, you had all type of shit you could do at the lake. But now, up until
11, you still got everything out there, man. I mean, shit, it spans like a long way, so it's so many different parts of the lake.
Right. It runs the whole city.
The lake is literally the east side of Chicago. That's literally the lake.
Right.
Yes. Yeah. You can't go no further.
Can't go no further east. You be in
because even the east side, we really don't have an east side. If you really look at it,
but the lake is the east side.
Right.
You look at the map, you like.
So we do shit. Like make South Shore the east side. We make South Shore the east side. We make Navy Pier. All that like.
Yeah, when you look at the map, you like technically ain't no goddamn east side of fucking Chicago.
We don't have an east side. We don't have an east side.
So check it, Psycho. You go if you're on the lakefront in the summertime, right? You go to Hayes Park, which is 63rd. That's the Caribbean joint. You would love it over there because that's the Pan-African lake part of the lakefront.
Oh, yeah, I love that.
That's where the bongos and shit gonna be. Yeah, that's where. Yeah.
Hold on, Kenny. Goddamn, they got.
I'm sorry, bro. My bad.
They got like he said though. They got the bongos over there. They got the jerk chicken joints over trucks and shit out there. They got the Jamaicans out there on the grill. They selling jerk, oxtails, everything.
Oh yeah, I'm there. You done said the magic.
Playing them weird ass dominoes that you talking about.
They got it cracked in. They got a DJ. They got a DJ out there playing reggae music.
Where is this at?
This is on 63rd and Hayes Park, 63rd and Lakeshore Drive. It's called Hayes Park, and it's right on the lakefront. And I'm talking about it's a beach out there. It's beautiful. They got I'm talking about this off the chain, bro.
Yeah, I totally be out
there. That's
the
south side, and that's on the south side now. I'm just getting started. You go further down, you go to 55th. Now you got the Museum of Science and Industry. And
I love museums. So yeah,
that's sitting right on the lake.
That's sitting right off the lake. Yeah.
That's it. And right around the corner from that is the DuSable Museum, the Black Museum, the DuSable.
And don't forget, now you got the Obama thing now.
Yeah, and you got the Obama Library. So that's on Cottage Grove. That's on 59th and.
Is there a Howard's down there?
Howard's. What's a Howard's?
Is it not Howard's?
Harold's.
Yeah, but Howard Street.
Oh yeah,
Harold down there.
You can go to Harold, man. It's 40 Harold's in Chicago.
Oh, okay. So Harold's is franchise now, so it's everywhere.
I thought it was only like 2 or 3 of them. Okay.
No.
It's franchise now. It's everywhere.
It's franchise. You go to Harold's damn near anywhere in this motherfucker. Anywhere you at.
That's another reason why you can't eat at any Harold.
Yeah, you 10 minutes from a Harold.
Yeah, you have to tell me which one to go to. Yeah,
all of them ain't the same. Yeah, definitely. I like 103rd and Halstead, and I like 87 in the Dan Ryan.
87th in the Dan Ryan.
Yeah, those are the 2 best Harolds.
80 and 100. Yeah, you said 120. You said 103rd or 103rd. They falling off a little bit.
103rd and 127 in Halstead, they own by the same.
I was about to say 127th. I'm about to say now 127th.
It's the black lady that owned both of them, and I know
both of them.
I know that whole family. I know, she.
Now, if y'all seen that, just to give y'all an idea what we're talking about. If y'all seen Kanye, y'all remember Kanye's Through the Wire video?
Yeah.
Okay, that's that Harold's he was in. That's the one on 103rd. That's the one. Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
three
kind of
things
like
I gotta eat when I go to Chicago: Harold's, Winning Circle, and what you call it. I gotta get a deep dish while I'm there too, just because I'm in Chicago.
Now, where you get your deep dish from? Where do you usually get yours from?
What, my deep dish? Oh well, I'm like y'all with the subs and shit. Like when y'all, I'm like Jersey Mike's with y'all out there and shit. Like I gotta go to Uno's and shit. I gotta go to Uno's and get my deep dish. Y'all probably don't even go to Uno's. Y'all don't even fuck with Uno's. Like that's how I am with Jersey Mike's. Y'all be like, yo, Psycho, y'all be fucking with Jersey Mike's out there? Like motherfuckers out here don't go to no goddamn Jersey Mike's. That's probably how y'all live.
And we only got Jersey Mike's on the north side in the suburbs, so yeah, you ain't gonna get it on the south side.
But we got Uno's out here, and they sell the Chicago style deep dish pizza, but that's franchise. So I know that's not official. So
that's Uno's is straight garbage.
Yeah, that's how I said. That's why I said I would have to get an official.
Yeah, that's Little Caesar. Yeah, that's the Little Caesar, the deep dish. Yeah.
Yo, what up, y'all? Good morning.
I know it ain't I know it's like a franchise, so it's probably not the official.
Yeah, it's Taco Bell. It's Taco Bell.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's Jersey Mike's. That's why I said it's Jersey Mike's. That's what it is. Yeah.
my wife loves Jersey Mike's damn chicken Philly. She loved them.
Hey,
bro,
Psycho, you are inspiration, brother.
Okay, what's up?
Let me tell you why. Cause I tried to do the motherfucking streaming shit, bro. That shit hard as hell to keep talking about some shit, keep some shit going, and have a conversation with motherfuckers that you can't see.
Yeah. That it takes some getting used to. Yeah, first time I did it, it was wild. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I keep trying to
let
keep
me ask
my eye
you
under
this, Psycho,
control.
you got radio experience, right? You was on the radio, right?
Yeah. But
so it was easier for y'all.
I started off on YouTube first. I started off on YouTube first, and like way back in the day, back when you only could do 10-minute videos. So even then, I
remember you back in the day.
Yeah, you kind of just talking to yourself in the camera, right? And you kind of like you're talking to people, but nobody's responding to you, right? So it's kind of weird when the first time you do it. It's like, okay, this is weird. But then, once you start getting used to, interacting in that format. But the first time you do it, it's strange.
It's you only looking at and you gotta look at your phone, bro, or your camera, and it's like stupid. Like, you know what I'm saying? Your reaction. Like, you faking it, nigga. You ain't even, you feel what I'm saying? It's like you faking a conversation with nothing, like nobody, and that shit.
Nobody's there. Yeah, nobody's talking to you. Nobody's responding.
But if you notice, people that do that, Lance, people that usually do videos like that, if you notice, they use affirmative language. So that, and I think that helps them to get around that. Like, okay, say you're filming and you're talking to the camera, they do shit like, say you're talking about God or whatever. You'll be like, yeah, so we all believe and know that God is real, right? And so they'll do shit like, right, and you know what I'm saying? And they'll do, those are affirmative things to keep, I think sometimes people do that to keep themselves in that type of conversation when it's not one per se, if you get what I'm saying. I know this content creators, they kind of affirm their own conversation.
It's hard. I went to the king of fucking streaming, nigga. That nigga content not so fucking entertaining. It's ridiculous, bro. I could never do that. Like, the motherfucker's entertaining. He's a kid. He's only 20 years old, but the motherfucker's entertaining.
Mm-hmm.
Who did he just bag, by the way?
Hold on, Skinny. Me sitting up there and trying to mimic, or it just you, the way you do it, like you don't even be on camera. That shit's still hard, bro. That's why I only record my videos.
Yeah. It's
like, because it's gonna be great. Yeah, like you don't go use the bathroom, nigga. I don't nobody see you.
I use the bathroom time. Don't get it. I will use it. I usually use the bathroom before I start. That's key. Go to the bathroom before you start, and then I gotta take bathroom runs during the shows. Don't get it fucked up.
That's 9 hours.
So you starting with just pre-records, then, Lance, right?
Yeah, I just record my shit and piece my videos together. I haven't posted none of the real shit that I did, like the actual shows. Just my hold on, let me go get my weed. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I remember the first time, actually my very first video, I even talked about what he just said. I was doing the video and I was talking and everything else. I was responding to somebody. And right at the end of the video, I was like, this is kind of weird. This is the first time I've done this. I'm sitting here talking and nobody's responding to me, and I gotta kind of wait for somebody to respond. This is going to take some getting used to. You know what I mean?
I would just imagine radio people. It would be an easier transition for them because they kind of they do that. They was already doing it. You know?
That made me transition to radio because I did that before I did radio. So when I started doing the radio, that actually made it easier for me to do.
Made it easier for radio.
Right.
Got you. It was the reverse. I got you.
Right. So then I'm like, now I'm used to talking to people without having them actually outside of chatting, outside of reading chats or whatever. Yeah.
You went live?
Yeah, I would imagine it's weird though. I would imagine it is a weird feeling though.
Lance, you
when
went
you
live?
first starting that.
Lance, you went live?
He said he did. Yeah, he said he did. But
he said he'll be right back.
He went to class. He said he'll be right back.
Yeah, you might want to take some broadcasting classes or some shit.
Yeah. I think I might do that too.
Or even some what they call speaking classes or something.
I just don't think everybody got the voice to be on radio or be like some people. Like I don't think I got the voice for it. Like even when you talk about rap, right? I've heard some people that they got dope ass bars, dope delivered, but their voice they didn't have the. You know what I mean? You just
didn't have the voice.
Your voice is an instrument, bro. Your voice is an instrument.
I like Pat Poose. One of the knocks on Pat Poose is people don't like his delivery and his voice, but his bars is tight.
Your voice is it's an instrument. It's an instrument. It is.
I don't like Kendrick Lamar voice. That's why I don't like listening to him.
So how about I think that's something that even as a rapper, air quotes, I never like. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, man, I sound nasally and shit. Like you know what I'm saying? I'm like,
nobody likes how their own voice sounds. Like I think if everybody listens to playbacks and listen to their voice, I think they get they kind of cringe a little bit.
Especially when you first hear it on like real sound. Like I ain't talking about the bootleg studio. Like when you've gone to a real hell yeah, I was like, yeah, nigga, it's not for me, bro. I don't got the voice for it.
you in your head, you sound different than how everybody else hear you. And then when you hear the playbacks and stuff like that, you get to hear how everybody else hear you. And
I hate that shit, bro. I hate how I sound when I listen back to shit. Like when I'm crashing out, sometimes that shit is funny to me when I listen back.
Yeah.
But that shit ain't even me on a day-to-day basis, bro.
Right.
Like I be wanting to raise my voice and shit like that.
Right, that's because I am. I'm laid back as hell, but I be crashing out on these fucking pounds.
Yeah, I don't crash out in real life.
Yeah,
I'll walk away from your ass. If your ass,
I'll walk away from. Yeah, I was about to say I usually walk away from fucking, drama in real life, nigga. Yeah, I walk away. I'll walk away from an argument normally. Yeah, I walk away from an argument in real life.
What'd you say,
Psycho? On this
I be ready to go. I be ready to go in real life. I ain't gonna lie, son. I'm
not gonna sit there for 15 minutes roasting you and shit.
Exactly, that's what I'm talking about. In real life, nigga,
I'm gonna just leave it alone.
Yeah, Molly. In real life, I'm not that invested to get you to see my point on stuff that we talk. Like if you're like, I'm not. Yeah.
So but I be funny as hell. I listen to the shit. I be saying what niggas saying, but because I be
maybe in the barbershop, maybe during those barbershop combos back in the day, maybe. But that's about it.
That's barbershop. That's barbershop talk, right? That's different,
right? But just a normal, you having a conversation with somebody and then you start spazzing out because
I'm not about to.
Yeah, in real life, I'm not gonna do what we.
Hey, what you got some advice for this shit, Psycho?
Say it again.
You got some advice for me? Starting to stream and shit?
It's kind of hard. You'll get used to it as time goes. Repetition. Focus on talking to somebody. Like I know there ain't nobody there, but kind of just act like you on the phone. That's the best thing I can tell you. Like talk like you're talking to somebody on the phone, and that'll be the best way to. Right. But I know it's crazy because nobody's talking back to you. But like sometimes it's certain times in a phone conversation where you might start to monologue a little bit, right? Like depending on what the topic is, right? Like you might need like 2 or 3 minutes just to get it off, right? Like,
right.
Yeah. So kind of get in that mode, right? Where you kind of like
before you say it, set it up.
Right.
and make that be a part of your length of your video as opposed to just coming out.
Right.
Because I like how you start your video, like how you start your show. You don't get right into the subject. You kind of like
build up to it
a little bit. Yeah.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
But that's what you're doing on purpose?
Yeah. Just, relaxing way, just, try to get everybody in the mood, and then, trying to build up the way I'm trying, my real point that I'm trying to get to.
You sound like you're trying to smash your audience.
Got
you.
Well, in some ways it's similar. I mean, you got to build.
That was a good one. That was a good one.
You build them up to a climax. It's kind of like that in a way. As far as like, because it's like a movie, right? A movie, you got segments, right? You got the opening where you setting the premise of what the movie is going to pretty much be about. And then you got, the peak. You know what I mean? And then, it's all building up to that climax, right? You might even have a plot twist in between before the climax just to make the climax hit harder. You know what I mean?
Now, do you write out your shows, or you just kind of got it down to where you just already know how your setup
I don't write nothing down. I kind of map it out in my head how I want it to go, and then I kind of just go, whatever, But I kind of pre-understand what I want to do, but I don't write anything down, no.
Got you. So you ain't just coming on freestyle it like, okay, I'm gonna talk about this, and then you freestyle. You kind of get some points that you want to point out.
Certain points I want to hammer home, and but it is a lot of freestyle there because, like I said, it's just certain points I want to tackle. Like how I tackle the points, that's just going to come as it goes. But
you get your bullets up, and then
there's certain bullet points I want to hit, and I just want to make sure I hit those bullet points.
Yeah, I appreciate that, bro, because I kind of had that. That's kind of what I was going to do. You feel what I'm saying? But I'm like, y'all motherfuckers not smarter than me, so how the fuck is y'all successful? Let me ask these niggas what the fuck is they doing.
That's crazy.
Oh, shit. These motherfuckers is not that successful. That's
Nah, this is a successful show, bro. Like, it goes, it gets picked up.
Y'all not, you said
it's not millions of people, but he got his shit down. Like, he has a history, bro. I've been watching this nigga since like when I first joined Solar Vision. Yeah, you feel what I'm saying? That's like 2018, 19 or some shit.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And it's been around since some years, since Trump first term.
Yep. Yep. No, we was fucking around with Obama. Yep, that was right. That was when Obama just took.
No, it was Trump. It was Trump first term.
Obama ended.
Right.
Yeah, that's right.
Mm-hmm. Nigga said, yeah, that's right. Nigga said Obama ended.
Obama, that was the big deal though, nigga.
Hey, yo.
Those were some fun days, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what happened, bro, because there was a lot of smart niggas at that time. It was some dumb ones, but it was a lot more people interested in the information as opposed to just trying to be right. The niggas was really going and getting books and presenting, making presentations, nigga, on the fly. Nigga will pull up with a presentation on your ass, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Now niggas just want to believe. I don't know what's going on with the information, bro. Like, niggas don't really care about the truth. They just want to believe what they want to believe. You know what I'm saying? The niggas don't really care about the truth, bro. Niggas is just like narcissistic. Yeah. Hey, don't tell me shit else about Jesus, bro. Nigga, I just want to die with what I believe about Jesus, nigga.
Lance, we got about a month left, Lance. Next month, you gonna be ready?
I've set it up already. You already know I am.
Okay, all right. Next month.
Yeah, I'm already set it up.
Super Bowl, the playoffs about to start soon. Soon Super Bowl's over, we good.
This nigga Lance you was a funny nigga, Lance. Nigga said niggas don't even want to know about the truth no more. Niggas just wanna, niggas just wanna believe.
Niggas wanna believe what they believe, nigga, for real. I mean, dog, you know how many times, Marley, I'd have been over Q Butter the road. Sources, nigga, I'm the most sources, nigga, My sources don't be made up, they be primary sources. Nigga, I will beat a nigga ass over there, and niggas will get up like, yeah, and don't let that shit happen again. We fucked them up. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Did you just see these primary sources, nigga? And it's like we didn't even look at them. It's like it don't even exist. Let's go back to we was all slaves. Let's go back to we was poor and we never had shit. I show you a fucking newspaper, 3 newspaper clippings showing we had $1 billion in assets in the early 1900s. Like, what the fuck? That shit just made up. We didn't even look at them. It's like it don't even exist. Let's go back to we was all slaves.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Real talk, bro. All this fucking FBA, Jamaican argument, fucking Caribbean argument. This shit is like, nigga, we the same blood. We just don't believe the same shit. Y'all niggas having a wrong argument.
Yeah, they arguing about culture. It's a culture argument, bro.
It's a cultural argument, bro. It ain't no fucking race argument. No fucking Jamaican and Caribbean nigga. I got ancestors from Trinidad. What the fuck that tell you?
Yeah. Like, cultural movements always cause a divide. That's my issue with cultural movements. One of my issues. But yeah, cultural movements, and it's a cultural movement, but yeah, they definitely cause divides.
Like the FBA is a different race than the Hebrew Israelites. The Hebrew Israelites is a different race from the fucking Pan-Africans. The Pan-Africans, that shit don't make no sense, bro. We having cultural
We all black,
argument.
right?
We all black, bro.
That's why I said if motherfuckers start thinking race first, we'd be a lot better because all this other shit.
But the problem is,
it won't even matter that Lance is a flat earther. It won't even matter that Didi's a Moor. It wouldn't even matter that Judah's a Hebrew. Now, if you're thinking race first, none of this other stuff even matters, right?
I'm not a Moor. I have awakened.
Yeah, if you thinking race first,
I ain't shit right now.
I did my DD test. The motherfucker said I'm a Moor.
If you thinking race first.
Yeah, it said I'm from Andalusia and North Africa. My ancestors, my last recent ancestor is Yorubans. I'm 44% Yoruban.
Okay.
But my ancestors before them come from North Africa and Spain, Andalusia.
You did have some North African in you. I remember you showed your DNA.
Yeah, that shit is crazy, bro. The motherfucker that went up to motherfucking 4%.
My European is the highest percent of mine right now at 23. I'm mad as hell.
That'll be white, sis.
Is it spread out? Is it all in one spot? I think I asked you this before. I think you said
it's in English.
So the way that they do it now, hold on, let me see if I can find it. It's weird how they do it. It's like it's grouped different than it used to be. I don't know if that makes sense.
Okay. All my European DNA was in one spot.
You my cousin, bro. I seen your DNA, nigga. I know you was mad. I know that nigga. I seen that shit back when you did it. You was mad. You wasn't acting like you was mad, but you seen all that fucking European. You kept trying not to talk about that shit. 23%.
No, I expected it to be European. I'm glad it wasn't more than what it was, but like I expected it to be there. I mean, it was expected. I was just hoping it wasn't a lot.
It don't be white, bro.
It was a little bit more than I expected. But it still wasn't. It wasn't no drastic number. It wasn't.
Nah, but your character changed since your ass found out you had some European nigga. You used to be a straight up African.
I suspected it already. It's very rare you're gonna find a quote unquote FBA that doesn't have any European DNA. Like that's next to impossible.
But that's what I'm talking about, Psycho. When you actually do the history, you see the Europeans that was coming over here was black people. They looked like my color. They was brown like Diddy and shit. They wasn't dark like I don't say no. It was something because you even hear them. They was black. They say black like a fucking African.
So when did white people get here?
White people came here as children mostly, bro.
They
came here during the Cabbage Patch era and the orphan train era. Yeah, that's where we get most of the population of white people today. If you look it up, you'll see
they foundational. So they foundational to this land.
Nah, they came here in the late 1850s to 1900s, bro.
So they ain't get hit to the wait. If they got here to 1850s, so slavery was only 15 years old. Slavery was only 15 years old.
The white. That's what motherfucking what's his name? The fucking nigga everybody hate was trying to tell everybody. It wasn't just the white slave owners don't come over here. They didn't have the most money. It was the people of color that had the most money that was coming from Europe. I know it sounds crazy, but I showed you firsthand accounts. I showed you primary sources.
Wait. I can't get past this last web. You said
African American. Nigga,
white people got here in 1850, and when they got here, they were little kids. So you're saying these?
No, I'm saying your number. No, not just any. No, I'm talking about your majority of white people. Your numbers. Remember in 1780, Benjamin Franklin said, or 1750, Benjamin Franklin said, the majority of the white people in the world come from England and Saxony. He said everybody else is dark, is black or swarthy. Remember?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
All right, so that's in the 1700s. That's late 1700s.
Yeah.
Right. So we get slavery abolished in 1801 worldwide. They just was kept doing it.
Well, the transport of slaves was abolished.
Yeah. The transportation of slavery.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So you see they but who is in America already is the earlier settlers that have made families with the indigenous people. When you look at those earlier settlers, they're Spanish and Portuguese. I showed you that the Spanish and Portuguese of that day
in South America. No, in Florida too. Florida too. Huh? I said Florida and South America.
Florida, Texas, yeah, all that shit.
Now, as far as up here in the Northeast, those wasn't Spaniards and none of that shit. Those
was English. Those was okay. So I showed you.
Were the Pilgrims black? Were the Pilgrims black, Lance, or were they white?
They wasn't black like we think. They was brownish people. They was brown like me and Diddy, bro.
The Pilgrims was brown.
The Pilgrims was brown, bro. I promise you. I'm not lying. I did the work.
Wait, hold up. So when you say brown, you mean like Mexicans?
I'm saying brown like me.
Okay, so you say light-skinned black people. You say like light-skinned black people?
But it wasn't no black people. It wasn't no nation of black people back then. We keep putting it like we is a mixture of
pilgrims. I'm talking pilgrims right now. I'm just talking about
okay, pilgrims. Yes. Pilgrims. Those your people who was fleeing religious persecution. They was Jews who converted into Protestantism to keep the motherfuckers off their neck. But that shit still didn't work. So they they asked for a charter to come to America. And that's where they came.
These were light-skinned
niggas, yes. And look, check it out. Not only did I show you firsthand account, you know, the Jacobite rebellion I showed you, and I showed you the people that came on the ship. They was all black and brown, bro. You seen it? Don't front.
Nigga said don't front.
That's the Scottish Jacobite rebellion of 1745.
This guy like a New York nigga. Nigga said don't front. Don't front.
I'm just saying, yo, like we gotta stop. This is what I mean by we keep.
Like a Brooklyn nigga, just that he said nigga don't. He said nigga don't front. You see that?
Only thing that got me nervous about this show being Lance about to do is keeping him on topic. That's the only thing that got me. If I can keep him on topic, we gonna be all right. But that's it's Lance, boy. Ooh, boy, Lance.
Man, the only reason to get off topic because I gotta explain what I just said, and it gets deeper and deeper and deeper. I gotta keep.
That's why I said that's gonna be the hardest part. Is just keep you on topic. Everything else will be good.
Right.
Nah, just be the anchor, bro.
Right. So Psycho, I don't know what Ancestry.com doing, but they trying to give me a heart attack is what the fuck they really try to do. So they done changed my shit again. But at least I'm still at 70% African. Fuck. So
y'all gotta get numbers up. Y'all need to see average students and shit.
Anyway, so what it says now is I'm 23%, and it says England and Northwestern Europe.
Yeah,
then it says
23%. You said what does it say again?
It says England and Northwestern Europe. So
okay, so it's all jumbled up in pretty much the same area.
But look though, but then if you go to the bottom, it says I'm 1% Cornwall.
Oh shit, we cousins.
What's up, Lance?
We cousins, yo. Oh shit.
But so the whole thing, okay, it says 23% England, Northwestern Europe, 19% Nigeria, 15% Benin and Togo, 13% Mali, 6% Cameroon, 5% Western Bantu peoples, 3% Senegal, 3% Ivory Coast Ghana, 3% Wales, 2% Central West Africa, 2% Central Nigeria, 2% Scotland, 1% Yoruba land.
Well, you only 2% Nigerian. That's it. That's low. I thought you black people over here.
Bro, she a fucking European black. That's what I'm trying to tell her.
Shut up. They got it split up because then after the 1% Yoruba land, it has 1% Nigerian woodlands.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So if you take the 1% Nigerian woodlands, the 2% Central Nigeria, and then the 19% Nigeria. I don't know why.
Okay, so you're in the 20s. You're in the 20-something%. Okay.
Yeah, so I don't know why they split it up like that.
That sounds better. Yeah, that sounds.
Yeah, that sounds better because I'm like 25% Nigeria.
When I heard 1 and 2%, I'm like, wait, that's low as fuck. Like,
but I don't. But like I said, it's 1% Nigerian woodlands. 1% Central Nigeria, and then 19%.
Yeah, they broke it. They broke Nigeria up, so that's why it came out like that. They broke it because that's ancestry, right? Because ancestry breaks it up a little bit more.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then they had the 1% Indigenous Americas North, and 1% Cornwall. So like they really broke it down like into it. Because I started at 14, and now I'm at 16 different regions because they redid how it was, because before it was like broke up more, but now I don't know what the hell they doing. They updating it and changing shit all the time. I don't know what the fuck they doing.
Yeah,
bro, 35% Iran Yoruba. No, for real, that's what it say. I'm Iran Yoruba.
Iran
Yoruba. Your DNA was all over the place. I remember you showed that. I was like, whoa, God, that shit lit up like a goddamn, like a light bright motherfucking shit from back in the day. That shit was all over. I was like, God damn. Shit had a little bit of this, a little bit of that.
It was all the Israelite shit, bro.
Who's the best one to get the DNA from? Get the DNA test from.
Where's the best one you said?
Yeah, who's the best one to get the DNA? I ain't never had
if you're looking to dig deeper into your genealogy outside of DNA, go to Ancestry.
Ancestry.
Yeah, if you're looking to dig into your genealogy deeper after that. Now, if you just want to get just the raw numbers and that's all you care about is just the raw numbers, you can go 23andMe and they'll just give you the raw numbers. But if you want to
Ancestry give you the raw numbers too, right?
Huh?
Nah, you gotta it will, but it won't translate it for you. You're gonna have to take it to MyHeritage,
right?
Translate it to get your E1, B1.
Oh no! Wait! What you talking about? Ancestry? 23andMe, they do all that one shot. Like you get all that. They tell you,
No, I'm talking about with Ancestry. They won't show you your haplogroup. You're gonna have to take that to MyHeritage.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. The 23andMe,
get your raw data, and
because
then
if you want to know your E1, B1, and all that, and everything else, you go to 23andMe because it's just one shot. They're gonna tell you your percentages. They're gonna tell you what your haplogroup is. If any of your family members took 23andMe, it'll pop up on your thing, and you'll see them. So Ancestry is good for genealogy though. Like if you want to do you want to go for the records and all that and like try to dig into your family's history a little bit deeper. Ancestry is better for that.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. About your like newspaper clippings,
right?
If they was in any offices, if they was a fireman, any of that shit, any public record, you gonna have access to if you paying for it. They'll give you some basic shit, you know what I'm saying? If you take your DNA test, that's forever. I ain't even subscribed no more, and I'm still accessing.
Right. You ain't got to take it one time. Yeah, it's always there. You can always go back and check it no matter what. Like it ain't like a monthly payment and no shit.
They updated and everything.
And they updated, But that didn't tell me everything I wanted to know. You know what I'm saying? Because I knew my grandfather. I didn't know what his race was. I knew he was a brown person because I see what his son looked like, but I needed to know a little bit more, and that's how I figured that they came from Scotland. And not only that, we got a coat of arms from Scotland, Ireland and Scotland, but you can't trust your family members, bro, to pass down the information untouched. You know what I'm saying? So I took my heritage, I took my raw data, the untranslated information, and I gave it to MyHeritage, and then said I don't want to be involved with no police. Make sure if you fuck with it, so you don't want to be involved with no police investigation, no comparison DNA. You don't want to be involved with your motherfucking studies and none of that. Just translate my shit, and then you pay. They got like rankings that you can pay to know more. So I paid up to like 2 tiers, and figured that's how I figured out about the relatives in Egypt and fucking Kenya, Scotland, Ireland, fucking Iran. And crazy shit is an Iranian married a fucking Kenyan. And you go down there and look at who that mix, that Iranian Kenyan mix today, they call themselves Israelites. Real talk. And they speak Swahili.
Okay.
So that's how much information I was able to obtain just by taking it to my heritage. Just that little bitty piece right there, that's a big piece. But they showed me so much more. It showed me the kings I'm related to. I'm like, how the fuck it? Because you realize that when Catholics was conquering Europe, they was getting rid of the people of the book, the Muslims and
they
the
tell
Jews.
everybody about kings, everybody
relative is
Ramses on 23andMe. Just about everybody related to Ramses. Like that motherfucker, he got his bloodlines everywhere. You let the motherfucker go.
He had so many fucking concubines, nigga, probably because he everywhere, and so is Genghis Khan.
Yeah, he another one. Yeah, he another one. Yeah. By proxy, a lot of people are related to that motherfucker. By proxy, yeah.
My grandma fucked that nigga cousin.
His great cousin.
Yeah, shit. And you are just because you got that Y haplogroup, that Y DNA,
it'll
they're
pop
gonna
up.
be able to trace it. Yeah, they're gonna be able to trace that shit because it don't never change. It's the same one.
It's not that it don't never change, but it doesn't. It lasts longer than the
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, why is
well
why
the
is
Y is
forever?
harder. The Y only gets passed down through the son.
Yeah.
The maternal gets passed down to both.
Right.
Because the son and the daughter gets the maternal. That's why they go off the maternal and not the paternal.
Exactly.
The paternal only gets passed down to the son.
You got the X and the Y.
Right.
But see, this is what I'm confused. When I first did my ancestry, it was like 18% Mali, 18% somewhere else. I can't remember. And so what I did was I was like, okay, well, I wanted to know what tribe I was linked back to. So that's when I did the African ancestry. And it made sense because it came back that I was equally two different tribes. The Bubi people from Equatorial Guinea and the Fulani from Cameroon. And it made sense when I had those 2% that were 18 and 18. But now that all this European shit coming out, I'm wondering how the fuck that's going to affect. Like, does it affect? It doesn't make any sense. I'd be from two different tribes.
That's your recent history is 23% English and Norfolk. That's exactly what I am. And I'm telling you, you share the same history because the Scottish Jacobites was kicked out of Scotland. They was black people. They was kicked out of Scotland into America. They answered, their children fought in the Civil War. Like a lot of Jacobites.
I wouldn't mind being related to you. I really wouldn't. I think you're awesome.
I appreciate it, but you look like
that would warm my heart.
I told you that one story my pops told me that bugged me out. My great grandfather or my great great grandfather. He motherfucker killed the white man down in South Carolina and had to move up to Detroit to get away from and shit. And he never came back and started a whole another family up there and shit. And I was like, it'd be funny if I found out that I was fucking Lance and them.
Nah, nigga. They didn't come straight from South Carolina. They went to an Indian reservation in Mystic, Georgia.
Okay.
They left South Carolina and then went to Indian reservation in Mystic, Georgia, or some shit like that. And then they raised a family there. And then the sons came down here to America. To Detroit, up here to Detroit for the big three jobs and shit. The automotive industry.
Mm-hmm.
And then we had some people that went to Florida, some that went to New York.
Yeah, because I had family pop up on my shit from Detroit, because that's what made me ask my pops and shit. I was like, we got family out in Detroit? Like, who the fuck? Because I didn't know we had no family.
What's their name? I probably know them. I grew up here.
I have family in Detroit.
I would have to go look, but motherfuckers was popping up in Detroit, and I'm like, why my shit popping? He's like, oh, I ain't never tell you about this, that. That's what he told me the story and shit. I was like,
oh yeah, nigga, yes, yeah. And my family is from Detroit. They are from South Carolina. You said they call what, Diddy?
Womack, WOMACK.
The Womack. The
Yeah.
motherfuckers some singers here. The Womacks is singers. Do they sing?
I'll ask Gregory. I ain't never heard him sing.
Yeah, Womacks is some singing people here.
But my whole family can, but me. I'm the only one that sound like a damn dying cow. But I mean, the rest of them can.
The whole professional outfit.
Yeah, but they that was an interesting conversation we had when you actually look at your DNA and it's telling you that you from the original people of the land, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
It kind of puts you in a box where the motherfucker, you see what they talking about, like FBA and this and that and everybody, but you see that they can't be lying. Everybody has a different, you know, like we're in groups. Like my mother.
I know I ain't FBA.
Hold on, I'm out, y'all.
All right, Marty.
All right, bro. Remember that time that nigga Marley got dressed on camera, nigga. Motherfucker ironed his clothes on camera. Nigga fucking.
The best was when he was trying to put that bed together on fucking camera.
What? It took him like a year.
Oh my goodness. He was like, Marley is struggling over there. He was he was sitting there confused. He kept picking up.
Had a butter knife out, nigga. You can't use a butter knife.
He read those instructions about 36 times, bro. Like, he just kept picking up instructions, looking at it and looking at the bars and pause, confused, and like he didn't know what to do.
And then the bitch had lights on it. What the fuck?
Motherfucker had the fucking the boogie lights on it and shit.
Like, God damn, Marley, you are struggling over there.
Okay, now I gotta get to some serious business. So, Psycho, I did my homework, and when I started that shit and I saw Berry Gordy name pop up, I was like, yo, that motherfucker's supposed to stick to music. How the fuck he do a movie?
Oh yeah, it was one of the Motown movies. Yeah, because that's what Motown that's what fucked Motown up to when they left Detroit. When they left Detroit, that's when they got away from the music, and he had Hollywood dreams, and he moved the company to LA because he wanted to start doing movies and music, and he figured that'd be the best place to do it. But he should have stayed out the music business, the movie business. Excuse me.
Dude, when that dude started walking around in that damn hat that them motherfuckers wearing the rice patties, I was through. I said, see, this about to be some bullshit.
Y'all talking about?
The Last Dragon.
The Last Dragon. I never seen it.
Yeah.
She just saw it for the first time.
The Motown movie. So
Very Gordy joint.
You just seeing The Last Dragon, girl.
I was about to put Barry on the card and she didn't watch it. Yeah, but she wouldn't watch it.
That shit was crazy.
When that movie came
now,
out.
what's your opinion about Showing Up? Showing Up ain't the greatest anti-hero of all time.
Listen, so when I was watching it, I'm like, that's what they were talking about, because I used to watch In Living Color like crazy. And remember Tommy Davidson used to play a character kind of like that?
Yeah, yeah.
I was like, okay, so that's where that came from.
Yeah.
That shit had me dying.
What did he tell him to kiss, Didi? Showing Up told him to
kiss
Bruce
his Converse.
There you go.
Kiss my Converse. My daddy still wear damn Converse today. Damn.
That's a funny ass.
Chuck to the All-Star.
All right, I'm glad you got to see it too, Didi.
So you said Barry Gordy made that?
Are you glad?
Yeah, the Motown movie. Yeah, I think it was the last one they did. I think it was the last Motown movie.
Are you glad you seen it, Didi?
Don't tell me he made no more movies.
The Wiz.
That's how the Barge ended up having the song on the soundtrack and shit. That's because it was a Motown movie.
Wasn't the Wiz Motown?
Yeah. Rhythm of the Night and all that shit. Yeah, that was,
I love that. Yeah, I saw that.
The Wiz.
I love that song.
Man, I had the coldest breakdown.
I think the Wiz was.
Yeah, the Wiz was a Motown movie. Lady Sees the Blues, Motown movie.
Yeah. Oh, y'all just taught me some shit, bro.
Mahogany's a Motown movie.
What? Dog, this nigga had flavor. Dog, and when you look at those movies, you can see they got the same.
Right.
Yeah.
They got the same like canvas.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep. Billy D. Williams in most, a lot of them. Diana Ross in a bunch of them. Michael Jackson. That's how you have all that connection. Yeah.
Damn, and they all from Motown anyway. Like that's crazy. So he just put his own people in the movies, bro, and blew their shit, blew the songs up, sung the songs in the movie.
Right. Yeah, he made black movies. He made black movies. Yeah, he made black movies. Like, yeah, don't get it twisted. They were black movies he made. But he should have stayed out the movie business though, because when he did it, when he first decided to do it, blaxploitation was big. Right, blaxploitation was really blowing up, and he wanted to get a piece of that blaxploitation money. But what he didn't realize was blaxploitation had a shelf life, right? Like it was about the NAACP and all that was about to shut all that shit down, and then that shit and then when it got shut down, he kind of was like left dangling, pause. And he went and started focusing back on music for a few years, and then he shot his last shot with movies with The Last Dragon. That was like his last shot at making movies.
Man, that shit was successful as fuck.
That shit had me dying. When that dude said, "Who?" That dude said, "Your mama," I was done. I said, "Shit." That shit had me laughing so hard. Oh, this is crazy. What he say? Show me the moves. Show me the moves.
Yeah, show me the moves. Show the moves. His brother was off the chain, right?
What? Wasn't that Rudy sitting at the table?
Yep, that's little Rudy. Yep, that was little Rudy's little sister.
And that boy reminds me of.
I think that was her first gig. I think that was her first gig too. But yeah, that was her.
He remind me of Michael from Good Times. I know the guy kind of looked like James from Good Times.
Yeah. Walking your pizza. Your Daddy Green pizza.
I was doing. They had too much going on. I was like, what the fuck?
I thought it was funny that they had the real Chinese people with the black accents in that motherfucker and shit.
Oh, that's
right. Like they got it in real life, bro.
That shit was hilarious.
And when they was talking about the way the man was describing the glow, I thought he meant when you have sex, you get everything. And he was like, love, blah, blah, you'll get the glow. So when Show Enough started glowing, I was like, you got to be shitting me. That's what he was talking about.
Say that again. I missed it.
He thought the glow meant when you ready to have sex.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I thought that he would have to have, he was a virgin, so I thought maybe he had to have sex in order to get the glow. But then I saw him fighting Show Enough, and Show Enough had that little red glow. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here?
He's like,
that shit was crazy.
He was the master. When he said he's the master, he wasn't playing. He was the master.
I thought that was a nice dialogue where my man was, I forgot who that was telling us about the origin story of Show Enough. I thought that was real dope, and we was making up it as we went.
Come up with an idea. Yeah. He should run with that though. If he really is if he's serious about writing.
Yeah, I hope he's serious about it. I would love to see that in the future.
Because the origin story for Show Enough would be dope. And like I said, the movie could end where The Last Dragon picked up, end right before he goes in the movie theater.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
That was some funny shit. What was it? Eddie, what was that damn white man name? I got sick of hearing his name. Arcadia.
Oh, yeah.
I got so sick of hearing his name.
Club. Yeah.
And that white woman about drove me. I was ready to pull my damn hair out every time she opened her fucking mouth.
Oh, yeah. That annoying white girl. Yeah, I forgot about her. Yeah.
Oh, you're weird. Oh, my gosh. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, she was hella annoying.
That's the old school porn star look.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. With the tease, they call it tease in your hair.
Yeah, all that shit. Yeah. I remember that's how they used to look on the motherfucking squiggly screen. When it came in on the channel 20 squiggly screen and you didn't have that channel and shit, you could still see the titty sometimes.
Damn.
Okay, Diddy, your next assignment, 5 Heartbeats. You got you. That's
what the?
Yes,
what?
Yes. She hasn't seen the 5 Heartbeats. Yes, she has to watch the 5
Heartbeats. You said Fire Park Beach.
No.
What?
5 Heartbeats. The 5 Heartbeats.
5
Heartbeats. The 5 Heartbeats.
Right.
Bro, she's probably the best wife in the world, bro. That nigga over there living the life. Diddy, you don't know shit.
Listen, ignorance is bliss sometimes, damn it.
You have to watch the. That's another one. You have to watch the 5 Heartbeats. You have to watch that. Yes, you have to watch that. You're going to probably enjoy that more than The Last Dragon. Like that's like, if I'd have known you didn't watch the 5 Heartbeats before I said you got to watch The Last Dragon, I probably would have said watch the 5 Heartbeats first.
Okay, I'll watch that next.
Yeah,
I'll watch.
We're gonna make sure you watch these hood classes. You're gonna get these hood classes out the way.
I told you I'm open to learning. I'm watching. And I'll report next time.
Yeah. That's a good one though. You're gonna like that one. I promise you're gonna like that one. That's like, yeah. Mm-hmm. I don't know nobody who watched that movie and didn't love it.
Poor Diddy.
Got it. Yes.
Did you go to high school with niggas or white people?
I'll just say this way. I had a different upbringing.
You was home. Oh, you was a Moor.
No. Hell no.
Oh.
So my family was the only black folk that was allowed in certain circles. I don't know if that makes any sense.
Yeah, y'all was Bula.
But if I was to show you a picture of my family, you'd see why. But so like I grew up taking tap dance, jazz, ballet.
Okay.
That's all
that kind of shit.
Grew up cultured. Let's just say that.
I guess I played piano from the time I was 6 to 18. I had a bunch of recitals. I also played saxophone, clarinet.
I wish I learned how to play instruments, especially the piano.
I was just different. I'll just put it that way. There's no other way.
That's normal. That's the way you're supposed to grow up. That's how my son and daughter is being raised.
I wasn't exposed to almost, like, I wasn't really exposed to it. I remember I had a friend, and when my family found out they lived in the projects, I wasn't allowed to be their friend anymore. Like, that kind of shit.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I kind of grew up different. And like, all I knew, like, I just didn't know, like, we didn't watch those kind of, like, I grew up on, like, my dad listening to country music. He liked Conway Twitty and all that kind of shit.
Oh, okay.
Goddamn Republican. You was a Republican.
No. My family, they hard. When I tell you they're hardcore Democrats, they are hardcore Democrats.
Oh, okay, all right. He said they were Republicans in the 80s. He said that's hardcore. If you were Republican in the 80s, hardcore.
Yeah, they like I said, I had a little bit of a different upbringing. I was going to school, I got expelled, and so we had to buy a house in another jurisdiction so I could go to another school because you had to have property in the play. Yeah.
Should have did like I did and got a fake address. I got a fake address. I wasn't. We ain't moved nowhere. I went to a whole different school outside my jurisdiction for basketball. White school, then a motherfucker, but living in the same place, had a fake address though.
Yeah, they're like the squarest people you ever meet. So they're gonna do everything exactly right. So went and bought a house, and it was just crazy. So yeah, I had a little bit different. My dad was on the board of a bank, so we got 4 paid vacations every year.
Mm-hmm. Now, how was your dad's brother and your mom's brother? And like, how was they raised? Because like I'm trying to tell you, go ahead, because you ain't gonna do nothing but walk yourself right into the motherfucking European nobility that came over here. They had bread. They just came over here and had to,
And yeah, like I haven't really done like the main research, but as far as I know, I haven't found slavery in my family. I mean, I'm not saying it's not there. I'm just saying that I haven't really dug deep and found it. But I do know my grandpa was the first one in the area to own land. He had 181 acres. I do know that they did the sharecropping thing.
It probably passed down to it. Probably been in your family since slavery with the sharecropping, probably.
Yeah, and like I said, I haven't really done the deep dive research, so I mean, I'm not saying it's not there because I haven't really.
No genealogy.
Yeah, I haven't really done all that, and then I think I just told y'all the other day. I just found out this guy contacted me talking about he might be my half brother. I don't know who the fuck this dude is.
He contacted you from the DNA spot.
From Ancestry, yep.
Yeah, from Ancestry.
Oh, that's your half brother.
He said that we have.
They don't bite. That's your half brother.
He's like 22% match or something.
Oh yeah, I don't know about half. Well, it could be half. That could be half because it's your half brother. Yeah, that could be half.
Yeah,
it could be from a mama though. At 22%, it'll be 50% at daddy.
No,
that ain't necessarily true either though.
And most of the time when situations like this happen, it's because of the daddy. It's through the daddy. It's very rare in a situation like this happening as the mother involved.
No, sometimes when mom's young, they give up children for adoption and all types of shit.
Yeah, but I said it's rare. That's why I didn't say impossible, but rare. It's rare. More times than not, it's the daddy.
I'm trying to find. Let's see if I can find. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna try to find a picture. And if I show y'all a picture, you probably understand better. Give me 1 second. I'm looking. Where's the picture? I don't have a lot of family on my pages.
Yeah.
They get on my nerves.
I got a whole Facebook just for family and nothing else. And I deal with them when I log
family in. and school chums.
My family is not on any of my other social medias besides that one Facebook that I got just for them.
All right, let me see if I can. Hold on, I got to turn the camera around. Hold on, I got to figure out how to do it while I'm on here. Hold on just a second.
Okay.
Bro, I didn't know when you was on Facebook and you push these arrows, you go down the line and see all the people that you haven't been seeing, bro.
Facebook done changed. Like, there's a bunch of stuff going on Facebook. I don't even know how to maneuver on Facebook like I used to.
Yeah. Shit, I know this motherfucker just posted some shit a couple of months back. And this nigga, Facebook sent him a $200,000 check.
Okay, yeah, I kicked myself out.
That's when I turned my dashboard professional. I'm like, oh shit.
So this, I don't know if you can see, is a picture of my grandma.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Is she biracial? She look ambiguous. Is she biracial?
She look like she got some
and
Indian.
See, it depends on whose story you listen to.
She like she got an Indian.
Y'all finna say you like some elbows for real.
Now she had 4 children. The first one's my dad, and the other 3 is my aunt and my 2 uncles.
Diddy, if you don't mind, can you put it back up? I just want to.
Can y'all see that?
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all look like y'all Indian.
So you see where I'm kind of coming from?
Yeah, y'all got some heavy Cherokee like my family.
Yeah, you got admixture there. This is where the admixture is at that came up.
But look at that. See, that look like those pictures that you be seeing. It be having a European face, the light skin, but they got the curly black hair.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm talking about? They always got white people don't got no fucking brunette, beautiful, curly hair, and they be showing them they had a pale skin and I think that's what that be. And the motherfuckers be purposely interpreting them lighter than they really was because they don't match. They don't match their motherfucking written descriptions in the annuals of these people, particular countries like Britain and Scotland and Ireland. But I'm pretty sure that's what I got the gist of what happened already. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So when I grew up, we were like the acceptable blacks to put in circles so that they could say, hey, we have black people here. But as you can see, they weren't brown black, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense. Shit, let me show you how much sense it makes.
An acceptable token.
Yeah, I had and so like people say like my first and you know it ain't no secret. Like the first guy I married, he was Irish, but you got to understand I wasn't grown up in a like a black versus white environment. I don't know if that makes any sense. I'm trying to watch what I say because I'm not trying to sound.
I get what you're saying.
But so I didn't grow up in that kind of environment. Now, through marrying him and being in the world, I learned. I mean, let me tell you, when I tell you I can't stand that motherfucker, and I could not wait. I tell everybody that's the easiest 230 pounds I ever lost. I was so glad to get rid of that son of a bitch. But but yeah, so yeah, like I said, I'm just different. But
you said you was raised in North Carolina, right?
South Carolina.
Oh, what part?
The PD area.
Is it where's that by?
Darlington, Hartsville.
I don't know. Is that by Columbia?
Yeah, kind of, sort of.
Is that by Columbia? Okay, my family down there by Charleston.
Okay.
And Somerville and all that stuff and everything, Orangeburg and all that.
I know exactly where you're talking about. Now, see, some of my family's from down there. Their last name is the Kennys, or from Orangeburg.
Oh, okay. I don't know any Kennys, but okay, yeah, I'm definitely familiar with Orangeburg.
Yeah.
So
now maybe you understand why I've never seen these.
Yeah. Yeah. We gonna catch you up though. We gonna catch you up, Diddy.
I'm working on it, but damn it, if I lose
stuff. Yeah, we gonna catch you up.
Psycho, if I lose 1 more percent,
you get the experience on. You
gonna keep you right, B. You gonna keep you right.
If I lose 1 more percent, I might have to go to the biracial category.
we gonna protest the DNA if it happens. We gonna protest. We gonna demand a recount.
Oh, yeah, I did a recount around this. I'm gonna do my shit this year. Fuck it.
Well, I like to see her face when she first takes black.
Man. Yeah,
like to see what?
It's interesting to look into. It's actually interesting to look into. It actually gets the family involved too. Cause my pop's all into it now and shit. Cause
my crazy ass family, I'm gonna find out some.
Especially if you got some older elders still alive, it's best to do it now because once it comes back, then you're gonna have questions and now you have somebody to actually ask and everything else. Like if you wait too long and they're gone, then you're gonna be stuck wondering. Right? Yeah.
I'm trying to find this one picture to show land. So hold on. Let me see if I can find it. I'm still looking. There it is. All right, Lance, here's my grandma on the other side, on my mom's side.
Hold on.
Okay.
Where is she from?
She's not in Biggie.
She's from Dillon, South Carolina.
Oh, okay, I know what Dillon is.
Yeah, she more look like my dad's side.
Dillon's out there by North Carolina. That's right there by the south of the border.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. So you familiar with Dillon? Have you ever heard of Riverdale?
I know Dillon because of south of the border. I know Dillon because of south of the border. That's why I know Dillon.
Fucking Riverdale and Newtown, them some rough ass areas. Good God.
My family from my family from Sumter.
Okay, yep, I'm familiar with Sumter. My uncle used to preach at 2 churches there.
They from Murray County, Murray's. But I didn't recently find with this My Heritage that my ancestors worked in Boston at Cockton Iron Furnace in the 1700s.
Yeah, I'll probably do some digging. Like I said, I'm just getting into it. I ain't never really cared too much before, but now I'm getting curious.
Right,
so.
You start getting curious. Yeah, exactly. Because you start things start popping up, and then you start having questions, and then you know, like I said, you got some elders around. They start telling you certain things that make you want to look deeper into other things, and next thing you know, you look at old ass newspapers, and like my pops got me Google searching and going and he got me digging deep, looking for stuff like check this and look for that. Like he just called me earlier today asking me to go check for something, this, that, and third. Like, you know, like he got me on a chase now with this genealogy. Like he's fascinated with this shit. So yeah.
Right. Yeah, it's just kind of hard. I'm on the road all the time, but I think I'm gonna calm it down, wind it down, find something else to do soon. I've seen most of everything I want to see now. I haven't made it. I've been through the Grand Canyon, but I haven't really like seen it, like spent time there because I'm always driving through.
Shit, take some time there, take you some binoculars, and you can see the fucking pyramids in that bitch.
Really?
You can see pillars in the rock, like the shit got melted. Like they say that the shit was carved in and all this, that, and the other, and I don't believe that. I just believe that the shit was built regular and then it petrified. Like wood petrifies, like the petrified forest. Like everything petrifies over a period of time, especially if it's been submerged in water.
Right.
So, but when you go there, look at it. Like you can see it. It's even on some older maps, they got landmarks and they're named after Egyptian pharaohs and this, that, and the other. You know, the Falcon Peak or the Isis Temple or some shit like that. If you go on YouTube, you can see people already that took their drones over there illegally because you don't supposed to fly over it. But they got video of it on there.
Right. Woke is a new sleep. I'm not Indian. I'm 1% Native American. I ain't no Indian. Where you get that from?
1% mean farthest back in a lot of instances. 1% mean farthest back.
That's not necessarily true. But...
Now my grandma,
we looked it up. That's why I said what I said.
The second one I told you, she told me the darker skinned grandma that I showed you, she always told us that her mother was full blood Cherokee, but when you look on Ancestry and go back on the records, it says she was a
Negro.
Yep.
Yeah.
Where's these records of misclassification?
Here we go.
But yeah, who knows?
How far back do you go on the census?
I was just playing around with it one day and then I got distracted because like you can put in, if you put in a relative on Ancestry, you can pull them up.
Right.
Yeah.
And they'll get, well, what they got, they'll pull up the paperwork. If they have any, it'll pop up like the newspaper articles, census, or shit like that.
Right. But shoot, if they don't find me a load in a couple hours, I might just dig down and start looking into it because now I'm all curious.
Yeah. That's, like I said, that stuff takes you down a rabbit hole. It does.
Yep. But I accept the fact that I'm a mutt. I've said that forever. I knew I was all mixed up just by looking at my family.
Yeah.
And then me being one of the darkest ones. You don't think what?
As far as you might, I guess, between two different sides of people, but I don't think your family was mixed. I don't think they mixed with white people.
I mean,
did you see my grandma and my dad and my aunt and uncle?
You get that European DNA from nowhere. I mean, that European
white people aren't the only people who had light skin. they don't look like any phenotypical white person today. None in your family.
That's because they mixed. They're not
But
white.
I mean, you can see phenotypical white people in black mixed people today.
Phenotypically what?
You can see the faces, and within the phenotype of the mixed people, you can see so-called white mixture. They don't have that. Like, put your grandmother
I ain't
back
never
there.
seen
That's the oldest person.
Unless you're talking about a quadroon. If you're talking about somebody that had a straight black parent and a straight white parent, I ain't never seen a biracial baby that looked white.
She passed for white.
I have. And she started looking black as she got older.
Well, no, I wouldn't call her white. I would have thought she was biracial. I would have thought she was biracial. I would have thought she was white though.
Bro, look at her cheekbones. Look at her cheekbones, bro. Look at her ears. Look at her ears. Yes, that's not white people.
But
that
a lot of
biracial
people do look Indian.
Yeah, that's where the whole Indian in my family thing came from. Biracial.
Right, and I do know that her father was biracial, and her mother was biracial.
Oh, so she's okay. So she's a blue vein. Okay, so she's just like what the biracial sector over here, they got a term for that. MGM is what they call what they would call a multi-generational mix. That's what MGM stands for. That's what they call it over there in those sectors. Well, that's what they would call it. Excuse me. Right. Yeah. So that's when two biracial people have a kid.
Right.
Yeah. But yeah, that's definitely where your admixture is coming from right there. So
yeah, but it don't mean
where your admixture is coming from.
Right.
Yeah, it don't mean she mixed with white people though.
But that's what the DNA says. Like, it's lining up with the DNA.
The 23%, bro, I'm gonna show you. 23% is gonna be black people coming from Europe.
That's the light skinned niggas.
Yeah, but Lance, did you ever see when I showed a picture of my children? Hold on, let me find one. And it makes sense because when my grandma looks like that, and then my family looks, yeah. Hold on, let me find one. And before anybody asks, I get asked all the time. Yes, I had these youngest. This is my daughter.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm showing from my phone.
That's my daughter. She in good shape. Look like she hit the gym.
Oh, she works out. She's a type 1 diabetic.
Oh, okay.
So she's controlling the diabetes with her exercise.
She's type 1. She's got to take a shot every time she eats for the rest of her life. It'll never go away. She's type 1.
Right, I understand what it is. I was just
a picture
thinking
of me
like,
with
why?
both of them.
Okay.
Trying to show them from another.
They look Asian.
But yep, I am their birth mother. Before anybody asks, because I get asked all the time.
Yeah, that's the ancients coming out. Because I'm pretty sure their father don't look Asian. You said he's Irish.
Piece of shit is what he is. But anyway, how you married to somebody and don't even know until after you get a divorce that motherfucker was IGD.
Yeah.
That was crazy. Well, like I said, I had my wild face.
Yeah, you was young at the time, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Well, I don't know what IGD means, unless you're talking about fucking antibodies or some shit.
Gangster Disciples. Was it Insane Gangster Disciples?
Insane Gangster Disciples. It's IGD. And Diddy, what the hell is you talking about?
Wait a minute, bro. Like I thought he was an Irish boy.
I just heard the end of that. I just heard IG. Wait a minute. What the I live, it's crazy, man. I live directly across the street from the founder of Insane Games. And yeah.
What's up, people?
He got pneumonia right now. He's in the hospital with fucking pneumonia.
Hey, Rising.
How you doing?
Rising, what up?
Putting all my business out here so people can see why I'm weird.
Oh man, you ain't. Big dog, you still up, big dog?
Yeah, obviously, yeah. I mean,
I meant to ask y'all. Y'all did hear about the mass shooting in Queens last night, right?
I heard about it. I didn't look too deep into it, but I heard about it. Yeah.
Yeah,
I was Queens, New York.
Man, it's been
I was just breezing through it. It said it was a bunch of teenagers.
Yeah, I didn't get to look too deep into it. I saw it flash on my feed, but I didn't
even see that. I seen the Las Vegas and the New Orleans shit.
Did you see what happened the day before Las Vegas? Before New Orleans, the Chinese hacked into the computers at the U.S. Treasury.
Yeah,
I don't think they were able to get anything. But
whoa, word! China was able to do that.
Yeah,
China hacked the Treasury. Yep, I seen that.
Yep.
I told this is what people keep playing. Dog. I'm like, yo, China is buddied up with Russia. There's some funny shit going. Balloons trying to hack the U.S. Treasury. Like, what's going on? Like these are signs of aggression, bro. They trying
to, that's why everything going digital. But I mean, I subscribe to the business news, like I tell you, so that's always coming to my phone. The Forbes, all that shit. But so yeah, I definitely saw that. But I also seen the damn airplane in Russia got shot down. Commercial.
I saw that. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I did see that.
There's really a lot of shit going on the last couple of days. It's crazy. And
bro, I think it was something like 20 airplanes that crashed in the month of December.
Well, they what was it? Was it American had to shut down 3 days ago? One of them airlines had to shut down all their planes. They had to ground them. I want to say it was American. I'm not sure. There's so much going on. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's a lot going on, man. You see all the shit going on in Germany? They had a bomb. They had a bomb go off in that motherfucker about a week ago. Then 2 days ago, they had a mass stabbing in that motherfucker who run around stabbing every goddamn body. It's been going crazy every damn.
Yeah, they said it's the fog, but I don't know.
Yeah, it was an
fog. They sprayed the fog.
It was a Muslim that did the bombing in Germany last week, so they, it's finna be fucking around and be a Muslim ban around this motherfucker in a minute again.
Man, bro, school shootings, UFOs, civil unrest, police about to do some fuck shit again. You seeing it back in the news.
Yeah, but then you look and you see where, the vehicle, the cyber truck and the truck that was used in New Orleans, they were rented from the same company. I haven't heard anything about the guy from the Trump thing, but I'm wondering if he was Muslim also. It's crazy.
It's just like Obama movie, yo. It's just like the Obama movie, literally.
Yeah, that I'm about ready to watch it again. Leave the world behind or whatever.
Yeah, look at what the Obama. It's exactly like everything.
You talking about the world's end?
Yeah, that Obama.
Leave the world behind, I think is the name of
it. Yeah. You hear about motherfucking Rick Ross and all the celebrities building bunkers and all of they making it a thing, bro. Like fucking what them books called? Survivalist books and shit all over the place. They doing this on purpose. Like they getting the people, they like propagating the people into a mindset.
Yeah, then and then you got to compound that with AI and automation, and man, it's all kind of thing.
But
drone surveillance is illegal in America, bro. But they making it to where they gonna need the drones to survey.
Drone surveillance is illegal.
Yeah, the government can't watch over you like that, bro. That's illegal.
But you know,
they can't tap your phone lines just until the Patriot Act, one of those motherfucking wars, caused them to just be able to do whatever they're doing right now with. If they just, but they got to put you in a fucking terrorist list in order for them to do it.
9/11, now the Patriot Act made it where they could just do anybody randomly, whoever they want to spy on. That's what the Patriot Act shit about.
Yeah, but they got to put you in the list. They can't just randomly spy on
need a warrant for the shit.
Yeah.
Well, before the 19 came out, there was this movie. It was a series that came out. It was a British series called Utopia.
Yeah.
And if you watched it, you will see that's what was like. This is going exactly like 19 work. Did you see how it ended though? What the whole purpose of it was?
No, what happened? I don't remember.
Okay. Anybody planning to watch? I don't want to spoil it for anybody.
I'm gonna watch it, but you can still tell me.
But basically, so you created a disease, and then because of the disease, everybody has to get a vax, right?
Right.
So what he did was, when he created the vax, he made it to where when you took it, it basically would sterilize every race except for one. He particularly tweaked it to where it would be like in art. I can't remember the name of the race, but you know they didn't just use like white, black, or anything like that. But it would be like them creating a vaccine that sterilized everybody but Germans. Everybody takes it, but it doesn't affect the Germans, like sterilizing them like everybody else. That was a crazy. I mean, it's kind of gory, but
it's a movie.
It's a series. Yeah, I remember because I remember.
We're right, though. We're right.
I don't know where it is. It moves. Sometimes it's on Netflix.
Probably on Netflix now. Shit.
Yeah, it moves around, but it's called Utopia.
I don't even got Netflix no more. I need to get Netflix back. Yeah. Do y'all like Hulu or Netflix better?
All the good shit started coming back on Netflix.
Well, honestly, I live on the road, so I have Netflix, Hulu, Prime, HBO Max. I have all of them. I have
what you think is better, Hulu or Netflix?
I had to say Netflix.
I would have to say Netflix because they have a lot of the cool specials and stuff.
Yeah, if I was choosing between Netflix and Hulu, I'd say Netflix.
But Hulu, I think
my Hulu probably
like
got
13.
better option. Yeah, Netflix probably got better options and stuff.
Yeah, I think my Hulu is like 12 or 13. My Netflix is like 19. My HBO Max is free. My Amazon Prime is...
Yeah, HBO Max is free.
Well, because of my phone plan.
Okay, what to say?
Yeah, I had it free with my phone, but I had to pay for it now.
If you got HBO on your regular cable joint, you can get it on your phone too.
Yeah.
I have Philo. Yeah, I have all of them. But I never watch them.
Streams.
Y'all still watch BET?
Hell no. Don't shit be on BET.
It'd be the same. Well, they play Baby Boy every other day. I mean, why would I even waste my time with BET?
I don't. Yeah, BET. I'm not into Tyler Perry type of content. Like,
hell no, hate that shit. That shit like the new stories.
Yeah, I'd rather watch something educational than watch that bullshit. I ain't gonna touch you like out.
I mean, when you drive 12 to 16 hours a day, I just listen to YouTube. And now that the YSL trial's over, I'm really struggling trying to find something else to get into. So, except for that one space I found, that's crazy, man. I went back and listened to some of that stuff they were saying about, I won't bring it up again, Psycho, but the Ohio guys.
The Ohio guys?
Remember I was telling you about it? The conjoins that shared one.
Oh, yeah. That was crazy. That was a crazy ass story. That story was crazy.
I don't even know how I fell into that. That's nuts. But you can. That just proves you can find anything on YouTube. They talk about anything.
Yeah,
I hardly ever watch TV, man. I'm YouTubed out. So.
Yeah, I just listen to YouTube as I drive.
I haven't watched TV. It's been almost 10 years since the last time I really watched TV like that. Like as far as like TV shows and series and all that shit.
Even when I try to get into a series, I never could. I get 1 or 2 episodes in and
forget about it. Yeah, exactly.
I'm back.
Man, I gotta watch the whole series,
I gotta binge watch the series, or I'm not gonna watch it.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
I gotta watch
like
the
if I
whole
go on
thing.
vacation and take a week off, that's what I'll do. I'll find a series, I'll binge it from beginning to end, and then I never touch it again.
Right. I can't do the whole. I gotta wait week by week for an episode. I can never do that again. Like I can never go back to doing that. Like waiting each week for an episode to drop.
Me neither. The last series I was able to watch like that was probably Game of Thrones.
Yeah. But don't you think that makes things interesting?
Man, I love it. Yeah,
but
I
don't
hate
you
it.
think that makes things interesting?
Fuck that. I need to see the next thing. Right now, I need to see what fucking happened next, bro.
Right, what's going on
right now?
I don't want to wait.
Yeah, I can't stand that.
Walking Dead. That shit is the only thing I ever sat through and couldn't wait until week after week after week. That first season. After that shit, I was like, fuck that, and fuck Rick and everybody, all them.
I quit watching it when they killed Glenn. I was like, I'm done.
That was a cold movie. That's what I'm talking about. That you killed Glenn, nigga. Glenn was
I was done.
No, I was kidding.
Yeah, I never got into The Walking Dead. Sons of Anarchy was my shit on FX.
Oh yes. Yes.
Sons of Anarchy.
After I seen the gay biker, bro, I couldn't fuck with it no more.
Man, it ain't nothing you're gonna be able to watch on TV. Even Game of Thrones with the dragons and everything else, they managed to put some gay shit in.
They did that year. They
tried to put it in that's bad. Yeah.
I'm like, now how the fuck you got motherfuckers killing and dragons and motherfuckers chopping their heads off?
That's what made me not even want to get into that show. Pause. Yeah. Like I heard there's some gay shit going on.
Gay shit into that, you know.
Right.
It's not much of it. It's not much of it though, Psycho. But they still managed to sneak some of that shit in there.
You know what that shit really fuck like
Gladiator.
I can't watch Oz because of all the gay shit that go on in Oz. People love Oz.
Yeah, I can't watch it.
It's just I can't watch all that gay stuff. It's just too much gay stuff going on for me.
They even managed to put "Fuck the Wire" up. Remember they made Omar gay.
Yes. Oh, he's gay. Yeah, he a whole fruitcake running the town.
He's gay in real life.
A gay ass Debo running the town and shit. Like it's weird.
Gay
Debo. And he gay in real life. I'm like, man, this shit crazy.
Like how you got a gay Debo running this motherfucker? Like he ain't even no big motherfucker like Tiny and shit. Like he tiny as hell, like literally tiny.
Yeah, everybody's scared of that motherfucker.
This motherfucker walking down the street whistling and shit.
Motherfucker throwing money out.
Like Elmer Fudd, nigga.
Motherfucker throwing money out the window at that motherfucker. Here come Omar.
Yeah.
Here come Omar.
Here come Omar. Look, kids running. Omar coming.
Yeah, they don't want to get touched the wrong way. Yeah. I'll run for that fruitcake too. Got some psychotic fruitcake running around here.
Show that shit that first season.
Get motherfucker away from me.
And you know that first season they never showed that, so you glorifying the fuck out of Omar. You thinking he the shit. Then the next season they hit you with he gay and shit. You
looking crazy.
What the fuck?
His old light skin ass the bars motherfucker in the mouth, nigga. I was like, what the fuck?
I'm like, how the fuck they gonna fuck Omar up like that? I'm like, this some
bro.
Yep.
Opening scene type shit, nigga.
Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck? He crying when his boyfriend got killed and shit.
Like, on some revenge shit, nigga.
Yeah, he wanted to kill everybody.
Damn.
I ain't like how they set that up. The toughest black guy on there is a homo thug.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
But that's what they're doing. That's what Hollywood does now. They emasculate them. Make you like.
You can't
but that's what.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons
I like with Trump. But that's what I like with Trump doing now, bro. With that shit, at least that.
There's a couple of things I don't mind Trump doing. That one is one of them. Yes, I have no problem with him eliminating the pronouns in schools and all that. Thank you.
Crazy.
Thank you.
You going to fucking jail if you do that shit.
Bathroom, making the bathroom male and female, and ain't no
anything he could do to push back against this gay agenda. Pause. I'm with.
I'm definitely with that. Like, make the bathroom back the way they supposed to be. Ain't no fucking non-gender bathroom. The fuck.
Right.
It's almost like motherfuckers wanted to see who was actually doing this shit. Like it's almost like they put a trap out there for motherfuckers to come out of the fucking closet.
No, that wasn't what it was. They just wanted it like that because the motherfuckers with all the power and the LGBTQ community got a strong lobbying group, bro.
Yeah.
Motherfucker gotta understand they got one of the strongest fucking lobbies. They donate billions of dollars because they run fashion industry, they run the entertainment industry, they got that shit on lock. See what I'm saying? They run the media industry. Them motherfuckers are the ones that spend all the money to make them laws get passed for that bullshit.
I can see that in America, bro, but that shit made it all the way to fucking trying to get Africans and fucking Arab motherfuckers.
What industry I just told you they run?
When Kamala went over there with that bullshit, I was like, she done lost her
Africa,
damn mind.
like other nations and shit. Russia was like, fuck you. We don't have
media, bro. That's a long reach. That's a strong.
They took it to Russia, bro.
Yeah.
Who was like, that's why the fuck y'all about to go down now, man. Y'all got gays running around and shit, legal going in girls' bathroom. Who said that shit? I was like, okay. You might not be the bad guy, bro.
Africa ain't having that shit. You know, the Muslim countries ain't going, bro. And they got plenty of gay motherfuckers in the Muslim country, but they not finna have that shit openly.
Yeah.
Right.
They're trying to force them to do it. They're trying to force them to do it, Paul.
Yeah, they tried to. They
I
tried.
couldn't believe went the whole damn presidency. I ain't seen Kamala hardly ever. And then the first time you see her, she in Africa talking about y'all can't be sitting here discriminating against gay people. I'm like, what?
Yeah, he'll sit your
That's what she pop out the shadows for?
You don't live there. Ain't your coach.
She gonna be so worthless after this year.
Would.
She gonna be so worthless after this year. She ain't gonna be able to get $75 for a Kamala Harris speech.
Oh, you must not have heard about the book deal she's about to sign for $20 million.
Oh no, I'm not saying she's not gonna have
she was
money.
the president. She was, yeah.
Who the hell wants to read Kamala's book?
Yeah,
That's what I say.
I'm not saying she's not gonna have no money. She's gonna have some money, but she's not gonna.
Well, I'm just bugging that they would pay. What thirsty ass publishing company would pay her $20 million for her work? Who the hell wants to hear her story?
Who is
right.
she
Women, white women, nigga.
You feel me? Who she gonna have any pull with in America or anywhere? Who she gonna have any pull with? Nobody. She gonna be worthless. She gonna have some bread. She gonna have some cash, but she gonna be worthless.
I mean, the whole book gonna be about 100 days. and Willie Brown in 100 days. That's all. That's what the whole book's gonna be centered around.
No, she gonna bring up all the old niggas she was fucking with.
Oh, and Montel Williams, Willie Brown.
How she got passed around San Francisco. She wasn't up but a $3 hoe.
No, that was a good match, her and Montel Williams. I ain't gonna lie.
She got. I forgot about Montel. She got Montel. She got the Willie Brown situation. She got the 100 days, and that's it. It's done. It's a wrap. Ain't nothing
go from Montel though to that guy.
And Biden, there was 40 death row people. He commuted 37 of their sentences, right?
Yep.
So the one that he committed where I'm from. So I think I kind of told y'all a little bit about him. His name is Brandon Council. He basically went in the bank, shot 2 white women. They chased him down. They found him. He went to court, found him guilty, and gave him the death penalty, right? So he got commuted. So he's not getting the death penalty now. He's just in for life. Do you know that motherfucker turned right around after that and filed papers saying that basically he needs to be out of jail because they have he's mentally distraught because they put him in solitary. So now he want the whole sentence gone. I'm like, this dude's off the chain.
Wow.
But them people going crazy at that beach. They're losing their damn minds over it. They were already mad that he got commuted. Now that he talk about he's suffered insufferable pain from being in solitary and all the stuff that he's gone through. It's fucking nuts. But
I'm still stuck on Kamala getting this book deal. This is amazing. They get any book deal.
I don't think they named the publishing company. Let me see if I can find it.
That's some thirsty ass shit right there. You are write a book about a losing campaign. Only person that could get that off is Shirley Chisholm. That's because she was the first one to do it. But Kamala ain't even the first. Well, she's the first Indian to do it. So I guess maybe her Indian base might want to hear from her ass. I don't know. I know I'm clowning any black person buying that book. I'm clowning you. If you're listening, I'm clowning you if you buy that book and you a Negro. Mm-hmm. Would you buy the Buffalo Bills book? After they lost their Super Bowl? Hell no, you ain't gonna buy that shit. What the fuck is this, man? Losers get books now? I'm confused.
It said virtually the moment Kamala lost to Trump.
White women.
It says.
Go ahead, my fault, Diddy.
You're good. It says virtually the moment Kamala lost to Trump, the offers began pouring in from the publishing world for her to do the definitive book on what really went on between Joe and Kamala, what went right and what went wrong inside the Oval Office walls.
Yep, told you the 100 days. That's all anybody gonna care about. Yep.
And all the ups and downs of the campaign. They are throwing around advanced numbers in the 20 million range, maybe more with other publishing rights. That is crazy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now this is funny. It says publishers aren't fighting to tell the Kamala story. She's nothing more than a patsy in her own autobiography. Publishers want the truth of the Biden administration, who was really running the country and pulling the strings of critical campaign decisions. How badly was Joe Biden himself incapacitated? So they're saying they don't even want it for her. They want it trying to find out what was going on behind closed doors. That's got to be insulting.
Yeah.
Like they care about her. Damn.
Donald Trump blasted that shit in the debate. Like, yeah, he said, I'm gonna tell y'all a secret. He hates her. He doesn't like her. He hates her. And everything said people dismissed it because it was Trump saying it, but yeah, evidence that came out since that statement that there's some truth behind what the fuck he was saying.
That's what I'm gonna say. Like him or hate him, a lot of that shit he said, you're starting to see.
Yeah, I definitely can believe that.
He was right about that. Like, he ain't too crazy about Kamala.
Yeah, they try to paint Joe Biden as somebody he never was any fucking way. And it was Obama. It started with him giving him the VP slot.
Obama, they done. I think he's done. I think he just need to stay in his hole now because he fucked up when he came out and did what he did trying to help her. He lost a little bit of credibility he had with a lot of people.
Yeah, all that guilt politics and all that shit. Yeah, you're misogynist. You're not black if you don't vote for me type shit.
Right.
Fuck out of here, that goofy ass. Motherfucker. Yes,
they don't know how to connect to the black voters.
It sounds crazy even coming out your mouth, Jim Crow Joe. You're not black if you don't. Motherfucker, you is the Ku Klux Klan. What the fuck are you talking about?
Right. Crazy.
And Kamala went and started buck dancing on the Breakfast Club like a motherfucker with those pre-asked questions and still couldn't get the answers right. You already knew that question was coming. You still couldn't get the answer right.
Charlamagne them got a bag for that.
Did you see when the union guy was talking about how when he met with Trump, he had 16 questions and said Trump answered all 16, and then he invited Kamala to come and they said she would only answer 4?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. No, I didn't know that.
I have no doubt in my mind.
Yeah, look at the
Democrats supposed to be the party of the union.
They supposed to be the transparent people.
And that's what he said. He said, we have always voted Democrat. But when Trump came in here, didn't care. We gave him 16 questions. He gave us 16 answers. We came in, they said she would only answer 4 questions. When we asked her the 4 questions and we asked the 5th, they put a piece of paper in front of me and said, that is it. That's what's his name? Sean O'Brien? That's what he said. I was like, damn.
This is why she got her ass whooped.
Yeah.
This is why.
Without a mom, man.
She should have waited and cleared all her shit from Biden and then ran, and she would have had more support.
She should have took this election off and waited to 2028. If she waited to 2028 and gave people a chance to miss the Democrats a little bit or whatever, because people you know, they say the most popular person on the motherfucking team is the backup quarterback, right? Like you gotta give people you gotta give people this, let them experience it. If it bottoms out, then Kamala could have came in 2028 and played the whole savior role, right? Like, we gave Donald Trump another chance. He ran the country down to the ground. Boom, boom, boom. It was so much better when my office was in charge. Everything else, I'm gonna come back. We're gonna get shit right again. She could have waited and tried to play that card, right? But now she can't come back in 2028. She's done. She's toast. She can't come back. Ain't nobody taking her serious to try to come back in 2028. The Democrats,
that motherfucker worthless now. I'll tell you.
The Democrats don't even want her to come back.
Right.
She can't come back. No motherfucking word.
Ain't no way in hell the donors are gonna throw their money back into Kamala again after they threw it. She got her ass whooped, and they owe her, and she owe her money.
Yeah, they already tried to buy one election for her. They ain't gonna try that again.
Yeah,
That's why I think it's funny they said it was negative 20 million and she's getting offered 20 million for this book.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Negative 20 million.
That's
the
how much
campaign?
she owes.
That's what her campaign owe?
That's what she owes the campaign. And she overspent. She overspent on her budget, but she had like what, 1.7 billion, excuse me, 1.7 billion, and ended up owing 21 million after everything's all said and done.
What?
Yeah, she went through that much money in 100 days, dog. 100 days, bro. She went through over $1.5 billion. Over $1.5 billion.
Actually, she just handed it out to Beyonce and Oprah and Al Sharpton and
Roland Martin, who felt like he should have got paid more. He was mad he didn't get paid more as much as the other people.
That's crazy, bro. And it wasn't like she wasn't eating good and flying nice.
Mm-hmm.
The whole way.
And Joe Rogan offered her a free interview and she turned it down. You know, turn down a free interview with Joe Rogan when he's like the biggest podcast out there. 1, 2, he ain't gonna ask you no tough questions because that politics really ain't his thing like that. So he just would have been happy that she was there, and he was throwing some softballs. He was doing softballs because he don't really ask hard questions.
Mm-hmm. I like how Joe Rogan just tried to have a conversation and work the questions in, instead of asking the outright questions. He'll say, like, you know, a lot of people saying out there that, you know, blah, blah this and blah, blah that. What do you feel about that? Like, what are you going to say to something like that? You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't just be like, just ask the question.
kind of like two people chatting on a couch.
Exactly. That's how he does it. I can't wait till I'm on there, Pyramid of Earth, bro, and I'm just gonna be like, yo, Psycho, D, we made it. You was right, GQ, nigga.
I'm like, Lance done made it.
Like Joe Rogan, I'm gonna sit up there, nigga. My beard gonna be so shiny. I'm gonna let the motherfucking cholesterol, that motherfucking egg and motherfucking mayonnaise and mustard sit in that bitch the whole time.
Wow.
You nigga off the chain.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That is crazy.
He gonna be like, you got awesome beard, by the way. I'm like, yeah, that's from my Levantine ancestry, brother. Thanks a lot. Oh, you're Israelite. Yeah, let me tell you about that. That motherfuckers will never want you to know this, but I'm going to let you know it. Here, here's my DNA. Let me bring this up. Hey, can you share this?
I should go ahead and order my 23andMe. I think I'm gonna do that one next.
Yeah. That one would be easier to read if you do. And it'll give you a haplogroup.
Mm-hmm.
I'm all mixed up. I already knew. Like I said, I ain't never like deceive myself. I mean, you could just look at my family and be like, oh yeah, you all mixed up. Shit, there ain't nothing pure about you at all. Shit, I ain't deceived myself.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm saying about us African Americans, so-called. That's what our makeup is. The different nations that came to America during that period, mixed together. We are amalgamation of nations, but particularly of the people of color.
I'm gonna stick with my Black American as long as I'm 70%. I dropped to 69. I had to regroup. And in the meantime, I'm catching up on my movies. I gotta watch the 5 Heartbeats later.
Yes, that's 5 Heartbeats.
Nights like this, I wish.
Fall.
Let me hit it again.
Diddy, you gonna love. You definitely.
You gonna love 5 Heartbeats. You gonna love 5 Heartbeats.
You gonna be dying laughing to it.
Damn.
And it's a Robert Townsend movie. Robert Townsend is like,
I know
Robert Townsend is the most underrated Black director, like in the history of Black movies. Like underrated, yo. He got like hood classic after hood class. Like, I can name you about 3-4 Robert Townsend movies you need to watch, but that one's the like top of the list. You gotta watch that one.
I watched that one first. What's some other ones?
Hollywood Shuffle's a good one to watch after that if you want to. Like, because that one is still relevant today. Like, the message behind the movie is still relevant today.
Okay.
Like, that movie kind of aged very well as far as the messaging. That movie aged very well.
Yeah. All this shit aged. The messages in his shit is still... That motherfucker's still working today. He about to be on a new show, television show.
Yeah, Robert Townsend is underrated, yo. Like, he really got some good movies. Like, he did a lot of good work. He did a lot of ghost writing too. You know he he did ghost writing for
Wayne
Murphy Raw.
Oh, I didn't know that, but I know he fucked
Eddie Murphy.
Yep. He was ghost writing for Eddie Murphy. You know?
Yeah. I see it. You see his name in the credits too.
Yep.
Wow. Lemonade, that cool, refreshing dream.
What y'all talking about now?
Just hood classic movies. And, yeah. Just talking about Robert. You probably don't know about Robert Townsend either. You probably don't know about Robert Townsend too much, but
nah, I know about them 5 Deadly Venoms though.
No, we talking 5 Heartbeats, not 5 Deadly Venoms dope too, but that's a different genre of movie right there.
Everybody was watching kung fu movies, like Black Americans, Caribbeans. I don't know about the Africans. I don't know about no Africans watching no. I don't know if they was watching kung fu flicks, but I know that shit was popular.
Yeah, they was watching kung fu.
No word, they was watching kung fu flicks. Yeah, I know.
Bro, they
like
got
in the Caribbean
video today of them doing actual kung fu. Africans doing the actual kung fu moves from the movies.
Oh, okay, yeah, because everybody was watching that shit, yo.
5 Deadly Venoms. That was the Shaw Brothers.
Yeah,
Shaw Brothers. Dope movies, man.
They used to make some good movies. Yeah, they did. They did.
Remember, you ain't know who the fuck was it, the lizard, the nigga that was throwing the darts? You ain't know who the fuck he was. What his
to the end, yeah.
Period.
I had a feeling the cop was one of them though. I wasn't sure which one he was, but yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Because they always let the stand out.
I remember when the RZA was like, "I stick to the wall like number 4, the lizard."
Yeah.
I'm like, yo.
Which one was that was throwing the darts that killed Toad?
That was who threw the, was that
Scorpion? Scorpion.
Yeah.
No, he was fighting Scorpion.
No, Scorpion's the one that hit him with the joints between the ears and shit. That was Scorpion.
No, it was Snake. It was Snake that killed him.
Yeah, it was.
Remember, it was Scorpion because they didn't know who Scorpion was, and remember he was watching them fight. I remember the scene. He was watching them fight.
Snake.
And he was watching the Snake fight. Huh?
He threw something in his ear or something, weakened
his
skin.
It was Snake, right? It was Snake. Snake was fighting old boy, the little the motherfucker who's learning everybody's shit. The motherfucker who the last master student or whatever. He was fighting him and Lizard. He was fighting both of them. He was whooping their ass. But then all of a sudden, Scorpion, remember, they didn't know who Scorpion was. He was the last one to reveal himself. And then he that's when he revealed himself, when he killed him with the 2 shots in the head with the whatever them shit was, ninja stars or whatever.
The fucking knives, the scorpion knives.
Right. Yeah,
but what you find later on is that when he was fighting Scorpion, Toad had got hit.
Oh, it was Toad. That's right. It wasn't what you call it. It was Toad that I'm thinking about. I got the right person, but it was the wrong person he killed. Yeah, it was Toad that got hit with the stars because they didn't know where to hit him at. They didn't know where his weak spot was. Because remember, they put him in what they call that shit? I forgot what they called that shit with all the spikes and shit.
Right. So Scorpion threw the crippling darts.
Right.
Behind his ears.
Right. That was the weak spot. Right. You got right. So it was Toad that they killed, not Snake.
Yeah, Snake was the cop, I think.
No, Snake was one of the criminals. It was him. It was him and Centipede. Snake and Centipede was running around.
That's right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know how.
Lizard was the cop. And the master's last student teamed up with him to try to figure out who everybody was. And Scorpion was rolling Dolo. And Toad was rolling with the cop too. Toad was rolling. The cop was and the Toad was down together.
Bro, if it wasn't for Kung Fu movies, bro, I'd never know that I can jump off a garage. You know what I'm saying, bro? Like the motherfuckers made you be able to believe that you could do that shit. I was really.
Well, you a little kid, yeah. That should have fucked your head up watching that shit as a little kid. Yeah, we used to watch Kung Fu theater, and right after that shit was over, we was outside practicing on each other.
Yeah. Don't let me get in snake stands, nigga. It's over for you. I get this. It's a wrap. One person that can beat me is Falcon.
We was some violent kids, boy. We used to wild out each other.
Motherfuckers had the blood splatter.
Yeah, we was some wild kids, man. We used to be beating each other the fuck up, like for real. Like,
yeah.
We really thought we could do that shit. We really was doing some of that shit too and hurting each other with that shit.
Bro, I think dogs got like psychic abilities, you know what I'm saying? I don't think because like, did they tell you when they want to go outside? They tell you when they hungry. They tell you when they want some water. They tell you all of this shit when they don't say a goddamn thing.
That's not psychic though. That's just
they communicate in, you know, they got their other ways of communicating.
Right. What? They train you to know their language, to know their movements. To know
they definitely training you. It's definitely. Like in a lot of ways, dogs actually do train humans. I agree with that.
Yeah, you don't do different barks.
But they train you to understand them, right? Like they develop in a way to communicate with you. So like you said, so you'll know when it's time, when they hungry, when they got to go outside, when it's time to walk and all that stuff. Like they know they know how to communicate with you to get you to do these things.
Yep. This nigga right here, he keep coming up to me, just lightly licking my mouth. I hate to fucking be licked, and he lightly licking my mouth and wrist and shit. And he want me to say some key words. Like if I say you want to go outside, you want to eat, you want some water. See, now he come and get up in my lap and shit. Like now I know he wants some water.
That's one thing I had to get used to, man. Dogs are very needy. They're the most needy motherfuckers.
Dog.
Like cats don't give a fuck. Cats like just change my litter and put my food in the plate and leave me the fuck alone. That's a cat's attitude and shit. Like they don't need none of that other. Change my litter, put my food there, and I'm good. Leave me the fuck alone. Give me some water too.
It's like they walk through the house like morning, bitch.
Zero fucks given. Zero fucks given. But dogs they are needy as fuck. Like they need attention. They want and need attention. If you're not somebody that's willing to give, like if you're not somebody that's willing to give a dog a lot of attention, you shouldn't have one.
They're like kids, bro. It's like before you, like I tell any couple, before you have kids, get a pet like a dog, a big one, Because that motherfucker gonna act just like a kid. It's gonna get you prepared, just like you would have to be for a child.
Yeah, you gotta literally take care of it like a child. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, discipline, the same thing. Like you can't beat your dog. You can't, you know what I'm saying? You can't beat kids. You can find ways to show your dog you angry. Like, no, bad. That's like universal and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like every dog know that motherfucker word. Like kid. They know that all of the nopes. They know all the shit. You know you shouldn't have did that shit. Fucking head go down. You know better. Get your ass upstairs. Like they just know. Once you have that kid, you learn how that because they gonna tear the trash up. They gonna motherfucking take the turkey off the table. Like you don't have to go through that shit.
Damn. Take the turkey off the table.
Nigga, my wife dog tried to kill my motherfucking German Shepherd, bro. Nigga, she took the damn turkey off the table. I was like, man, we just go get another one. We got enough time. Nigga. It turned out still good, but bro, she was mad as hell. I said, we can just wipe it off. She didn't.
Hell no. Oh God.
Give her the leg that she tore it off the table. Was still in the pan. Give her the leg that she tore off. Man, she tried to kill that shepherd. But yeah, you gotta have patience, bro.
Yeah.
Especially dogs like German Shepherds, they really like they like humans. Like I can't even explain this shit. Like they got emotions.
They needy. Ain't no other way of putting it, dog. They need attention. They needed one attention.
Yep. Nigga, they come and get in your lap big as hell. Like you not a puppy no more. Get the fuck down. What is you? You know what I'm saying? And then force demand you to pet them. Like come and just lift your hand up and force you to pet them.
Marisha, if you have children, you can't just have one. You got to have at least two so they can keep each other company and don't worry you to death. Can't just have one child.
Yep. The
same with the boy and the girl. It's best to have the boy first, so he can look after his little sister.
Yeah, it did. Oh God, yeah. Try to have two. Not just one.
Yeah, but you know, I have seen some videos lately to see like fucking pets is getting smarter. Like I seen cats stop a baby from going over a banister. You know what I'm saying? I seen fucking.
Hold on, son, Lance, real quick. I got something for you right before I start work. What if scientists in the future will start to be able to determine or make what kind of baby you want, whether it be male or female, be born. What if science is able to control that in the future?
Not in our lifetime, but I think that day.
Yeah, I know, but then what's going to happen is that the government is going to start to regulate who and how many people, because you don't want too many, you know what I'm saying?
Population control. Yeah, population control.
Yeah, we kind of seen that
it's
already.
Spooky right now, though, Marley. But yeah, I hear what you're saying.
Nah, because I was talking about kids and stuff like that, so I was just like, let me just throw it out there.
No, I feel you. Yeah. Now, one day I think they'll be able to do that one day. I don't think it'll be.
They can do that right now. What y'all talking about?
Yeah, they can do it artificially right now, but
sex is a hormone, bro. Like before the baby, that's why babies are born with breasts.
I think it's going
male
to be
and girls.
I think it's going to be pills that they're going to be able to give dudes to regulate what type of sperm they producing. Like I think it's going to be a time where they got a pill where they can make dudes produce only female or only male sperm.
I don't know if it's a male, or female sperm like that.
Well, you got
I'm
the
not
X.
sure.
You got one's X, one's Y, and one's X.
Yeah, they both. All right. So the male got both.
No, wait. No, the woman has the X, right? And the sperm is either X or Y. And then when that X or Y hits the woman's joint, that it either becomes XX or XY. Depends on which sperm reaches the egg first. So the sperm is only one. It's either X or it's a Y. I mean, like it's they're independent of each other. You get what I mean?
I didn't think about it like that. I always thought it to be one. And when it gets into the baby, the sex hormone determines the sex.
No, it's the sperm.
Once it gets into the woman's egg, the sex hormone determines the sex.
Because actually, the woman within the egg already has just about all the body parts, right? Like it has the arms, it has the like everything to form the legs.
Yeah, the woman builds the house. The house.
Now, depending on the type of sperm that hits the egg, is going to determine what gender is going to be, right? Like that's what it controls the sexual organs and all that. What triggers certain things in the sexual organs. That comes from the sperm. That depends on whether or not it's a Y or X.
Got you. Yeah, sperm cell can only carry either an X or a Y chromosome.
Right.
Not both.
Right.
It determines the sex of the baby when it fertilizes an egg, with the X resulting in a female and the Y resulting in a male.
Correct. Mm-hmm.
Well, why was I thinking that?
Because men are XY and women are XX.
Oh, okay, I got you. It ain't coming out XY, it's coming out X or Y.
Right. No, well, the end result is a woman is XX and the end result is a man is XY. But in the beginning stages, the egg is only an X and the sperm is either a Y or X, and
gotcha.
Sperm it's going, yeah. Yeah.
That's crazy, bro. It's crazy that you can do all that shit and you still think a motherfucker came from a motherfucking ape.
I'll ask y'all later, y'all. I'm going. I got a customer.
Okay, Marley. You crazy, son.
Marlon took his show on the road, nigga. That nigga ain't doing OnlyFans no more. He out here walking these streets.
A motherfucker be waiting for Marley to leave and just start shooting at him and shit. That's great.
Good.
Brazilian, what's good? Corey, what up? Judah, what up? Unsunken, what's good? Shatira, what's going on? See. Mari was good. Who else came up in? Miz was good. Fontaine was going on. Old Student was good with you. Ramon, what up? Nicholas, I spoke to you earlier, was good. I think I shouted out everybody else. But yeah, Lance, yeah. Right after the Super Bowl, Lance, Sunday. I'm gonna hit you up. We'll talk about it.
For sure, bro. That's what's up. I'm ready for it. I'm telling you, like, we just need to. How do you want to do it? Do you want to do some like animation, like bring up videos and talk over them?
We're gonna do a little bit of everything. Yeah, we definitely gonna do some reviewing. We definitely gonna review some things. But yeah, we're gonna do a few things though. But yeah, definitely gonna be some reviewing too. Cause we review some things. Yeah.
You got the artwork and shit. You gonna take care of that?
Yeah, I'll take care of most of that. Yeah, you ain't gotta worry about too much of that.
Okay, good, brother. All right, man. You about to
I keep you posted on like a few days in advance of what the topic is, so you can probably put something together real quick or look. Well, you won't be probably familiar with the stuff anyway, but still get brush up on it.
Right. No, for sure. I got an archive of things in all different topics.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm gonna refresh myself on this. I used to be into this stuff big time, so but like I said, I find this stuff fascinating, so it's good. It's good to talk about.
Oh, nigga. Hey, it's one thing that motherfucker we gonna talk about that is not any denying in it right now. It's gonna fact motherfucking Bigfoot is real. No.
Oh, we definitely gonna have to tackle that. That might be the first show. We definitely tackle that one.
That nigga's real. Yeah. All the new shit I seen, nigga, is undeniable. That nigga's real. That motherfucker was real, bro. He looked big as hell. And then I even got a video that was in Algezirban, whatever that shit is, over in Siberia. They got a fucking baby Bigfoot. And that motherfucker fast as hell, bro. He run up, he run on his feet like a human. He fast as fuck. Wait, I can't wait to show you this shit. He fast and he got a face. it looked like a human face kind of, but like Mick, it got like a pushed in nose, like a monkey a little bit. But the motherfucker looked like a little cute baby with a fucking big ass Russian coat on.
There go my resident Bigfoot hater right here. I didn't
Man, you're psycho as hell, man. Y'all crazy as hell, man. Like, how did you let Lance convince you of this craziness, Psycho? Like, that's what I'm tripping on.
No. We gonna have fun with this, man. We gonna have fun with this.
Oh man.
You know, I entertain some of this stuff. You know, I look into it.
And then, but I do think it is entertaining, though. You know what I'm saying? How people drug on this whole Loch Ness Monster and Bigfoot situation for hundreds of years.
I got a little bit more faith in Bigfoot than Loch Ness Monster. Lance believes Loch Ness Monster real. He believes that.
I know the Loch Ness Monster, bro, is nothing but a plesiosaur. I seen the video footage of that motherfucker. Here, let me show you this, Psycho, real quick. Nigga, this go fuck you up. This nigga is real.
This one me and Lance gonna be going back and forth on right here.
Hey, when I'm done with you, bro, you're gonna be out here with the Bigfoot found, nigga. T-shirt running.
But Lance, ain't you one of those types that don't believe dinosaurs existed, though?
No, I don't. I didn't say that I don't believe dinosaurs exist.
He believes dinosaurs. Does he believe they were dragons? You believe they were dragons?
Yeah, I believe that dinosaurs was the dragons that they used to. They just made the word dinosaur up. The dinosaur word is from the 1800s. Before that, they was known as dragons.
Let me tell you, ain't too much out here, Lance. Don't believe, bro. Like, don't sleep on Lance.
He do kind of got a point with that dragon shit, though.
Dinosaurs was called dragons at one point. He's not lying.
It wasn't no word dinosaur. They was all dragons, bro.
Yeah,
and then you had human type dragons, and you had we humans with mammals, cows and dogs. They had like a feature of beings. They was called Nagas. They that's what the Indians was talking about. The reptilian beings. They had human type beings, and they had animals that was reptilian.
What the hell is this? You got us watching. What the hell is this?
This that motherfucking baby Bigfoot. This old. That motherfucker like
wait, that's a pig. That's a wait. That was the one. That thing that was just moving around. That's a baby Bigfoot.
Yes.
Wait, look at that face.
I ain't fucking with me.
That's not bullshit, bro. Hey, bro, it's like a little 4-year-old now, bro. No, I seen the video. I can't wait to show you it, bro. It's like a little 4-year-old now.
Oh,
shit.
yeah,
It's big now.
Look at this. We go out there.
Look at his hands, bro.
What is this?
That's like a human hand.
Hands. Look at the nails and shit.
That's like a human hand, Lance. I'm sorry.
They showing you it ain't none of that shit. They
That's
showing
a
you
monkey
go
right
through video. Yeah, it ain't the same thing. They tried to say it was a monkey with a wig.
We got that's definitely what we got to do a deep dive on, because that's great.
That nigga said a baby Bigfoot.
Let me show you the video.
Hey, people can baby Bigfoot in their house. Hey, what the fuck? What if baby Bigfoot just, you know what I'm saying, decided, you know what I'm saying, just wake up in the middle of the night and hunt one of their asses? You know what I'm saying?
That motherfucker look like a gremlin, bro, like a mogwai.
He definitely look like
a gremlin. Yeah,
definitely don't look like no Bigfoot. That's what he looked like too, a gremlin. He like Gizmo. Well, what's that Gizmo? Yeah, that
Gizmo. Yeah.
That's what the fuck he looked like. That's exactly what he looked like.
Hey, that's one of my favorite movie series, The Gremlin. I love it.
Yeah, I wanted one in real life, nigga. Hey, my dad put that shit in the motherfucking VCR, and it was like he gave me that motherfucking Gizmo.
I wanted one.
And when he put that shit in the VCR tape, bro, I felt like that motherfucker was real.
They would make little tight ass pets if they was real though.
Yeah, they keep that motherfucker out of here, man. Our motherfucker gonna spill some water on that motherfucker. It's gonna be hell. All hell gonna break loose. Gonna feed him after midnight. Something. That's high risk right there. I don't want no goddamn gizmos in my shit.
Yeah, that ain't nothing like a dog or a cat. Yeah, it would be a lot different.
There's a whole bunch of people doing videos about this, huh? This is big news in Bigfoot land, huh?
This old. This is what I was telling you years ago. Nigga, y'all was laughing at me.
I missed this one. I ain't see this.
Watch this shit.
Okay, wait, let me see.
So that baby Bigfoot right there.
Yeah, watch him move. Watch how he move.
Okay, you sure that's a wait? That's
like
a
they got a
monkey.
Right. Ain't no monkey, bro. Why?
Monkey
You just seen the face of it. Bro, it's not. That's a fucking Bigfoot. And what you just seen his face and hands.
I don't know what the fuck that is.
No, that's a monkey.
Nigga, monkeys don't walk like that. Monkeys don't walk with their feet out like that.
He's hugging onto his leg, whatever that is. Trying to hug onto the leg. He's hopping right there. I don't know what the fuck that is, man.
I told you, bro.
Man, that's a monkey with a costume on, man. Come on,
look how he moving. Yeah, it could just be a costume. That's true.
Look how he moving. He one of them little monkeys that be over there.
All right, watch this.
Shit.
Watch when he move, bro. Watch when he move. Like they gonna show you it grow up. It grows up, bro. It's a fucking Bigfoot. They've been keeping video.
You know the monkeys that be stealing tourist food and shit when they be in India and Bangladesh and all that old shit.
Yeah.
That's one of them motherfuckers with a costume on, man.
Nah, bro. You seen his hands and his feet, bro. He showed you his face and everything. It don't look like no fucking monkey.
Look how he move. He moving like a monkey, though, man.
That shit look crazy,
bro. Look, look. A fucking Bigfoot might move like a grown Bigfoot move like a monkey sometime too.
Yeah. Where's the mother at? Where's the mother and father at?
Right,
bro. This nigga, he don't got no mother
and
father.
He got this mother at a pet store.
It captured it. It found it in the woods.
Nigga, that's
look at the face, though.
Man, that's like Michael Jackson.
That's one of those monkeys that Pookie was just talking about. One of those.
Bro, don't know monkey got lips like that, nigga.
Man, that nigga look like Michael
Jackson. Monkeys from Asia got lips like that. Yeah,
bro, no monkeys got lips like that.
That's that monkey. That food still. That food still
got eyebrows, bro.
Yeah.
Nigga, monkeys got eyebrows.
Nah, you tripping.
That's a monkey with a monkey suit on.
A monkey with a wig on. Man, that's a monkey with a wig on.
Hands is not monkey hands, bro.
A monkey with a wig on, man. Look how he looking, man. He look like he's
crazy, yo.
He baby talking to him. No, for real, like if I turned it up, you can hear him. He baby talking to him. Nah, see, monkeys got a motherfucking long thumb, bro. Oh shit.
That's the blessing.
But how you talking, goddamn it, Bigfoot baby talk though? How you do that?
See that nigga hand? Monkeys don't got hands like that. They got long thumbs for them to be able to grab and grip shit. That nigga don't got no fucking long thumb.
Nigga, humans got long thumbs.
Why do you think he's showing you this shit? Because you think it's a monkey, he just showing you this shit? It's my little monkey.
Show the feet. I want to see the feet. Let me see Bigfoot feet. Show me that. Show me Bigfoot feet. So that means if he a baby Bigfoot, that means his feet gonna be big even as a baby, right?
Yeah, didn't you see him?
No, I just seen that retarded looking human hand.
Damn, they took the whole video off, bro. They made this shit a short. This was a whole video. Hold on, how long is it? This is the 5-minute. Nah. See, you see how people asking the question? Is it a Bigfoot? Is it a troll? Is it a monkey? A Russian amnesty? Which I don't know what the fuck that is.
Yeah, I don't know what that is either. Never even heard of it.
Yeah, bro, it's out here.
That's a Russian Bigfoot.
Oh, Russian Bigfoot. Oh yeah, I forgot, Psycho. You be knowing all the Bigfoot across the world.
Yeah, they call it obviously. They actually ain't really described as a Bigfoot. They actually more described as a Neanderthal. But they called them the Russian Bigfoot though. But they actually Neanderthals according to the Titans, according to what they say.
This is it.
You see the two dudes that ended up dead? Looking for Bigfoot?
Nuh-uh.
Yeah,
nah, never. If they did it was because of Bigfoot, they died because of the elements, and they came and packed on the. They came in the wilderness underprepared, and the elements got them. Not Bigfoot.
Nah, that's what it said.
That nigga Lance said. That nigga Lance is like, why you think he's showing you this shit? Because he's an evil person, bruh. He wants me to die of laughter, bruh. I'm over here, motherfucker, trying to take myself out. That nigga's an evil guy. That's why. What day?
They're legally robbing you, and it's happening every time.
I'm so tired of these fucking AI videos, bro.
You ain't lying.
Yeah, them shit's annoying, dog. Those AI videos, I can't stand them shit.
Yeah.
A very strange video circulated
online
purported to show some kind of hairy creature allegedly captured by a man in the former Soviet Republic of Azerbaijan. In the somewhat unsettling footage, the anomalous animal first appears seemingly immobile, with its hairless face standing out amidst a mass of fur, with its eyes darting around the room in a rather unnerving fashion.
That joint look like my
ass, which appears to possess black fingernails, can also be seen at times resting atop the fur.
That
joint don't look like Lady Eloise, huh?
He has got a wig on as a blanket.
Around the room on 2 feet.
Yeah, the ugly wig at that, Psycho.
Suggesting that it is some kind of creature.
Man, that's Lady Eloise from fucking Boomerang, nigga.
Footage by Russian cryptologist SYKOPATHeist, who brought the video to the attention of the website Governmental. The language spoken by the people in the footage indicates that in Soviet sometime around later.
They calling it a Bigfoot too.
The baby Bigfoot is funny as shit, though. This is the first. I ain't never seen a baby Bigfoot claim in my life. This is the first. And I looked into this Bigfoot stuff a lot. And this is the first I've ever heard
of Bigfoot. Yeah, he said he ain't got dead left. I ain't got no parents. Everything got a parent. You know what I'm saying? So like, right? He said he got none.
I mean, he didn't capture the parents, nigga. He just captured the baby.
You mean the baby out there, man?
That mom was a bitch, no pun intended. And just like, you go ahead and take my baby. I ain't gonna fight you for it.
Yeah, Mr. and Mrs. Foot, man, they some motherfucking irresponsible ass parents, man. That's fucked up. Leave that little big foot out there. That's fucked up.
That's some pussy shit.
Bro, smash people, steal people, and kidnap people.
Y'all didn't see the motherfucking video with the mama and the baby Bigfoot running?
You know what? I remember seeing a video with some skunk apes. Where one was with it was supposed to be a mother and a son crossing the swamp or some shit. I did see one with that. That was many years ago.
Nah, this one is like the baby. The mama is running with the baby, but she hiding behind a rock trying to blend in and shit.
Nah, I ain't never seen that one.
I'm gonna see if I can find that. But this, I want you to see the actual this Bigfoot. They showing they like took it off, bro. This motherfucker was grown, like he was growing.
Like on camera. I don't believe nobody running up on no Bigfoot mama snatching their babies without being fucked up. Because you can look at just regular nature, that shit people we do know exist. Nigga, you fuck with a bug's egg sack. You like they gonna fuck you up if they can. So you can tell me, goddamn it, food ain't did shit. You know what I'm saying? Some motherfucker come out and snatch a female to a baby, man. Your life is on the line. Should be anyway.
Mm-hmm. And then plus they mama would know that they worth a lot of money. A little monkey in a monkey suit with a wig on and some lipstick and shit. That Bigfoot mama would be getting paid, nigga. But not just let Hollywood get that motherfucking little fucking marvel.
If that motherfucker real, Bigfoot got some ugly ass babies, boy.
Bro, you know you seen the Indian. You seen the Indian attachment of the Bigfoots. They call them tribes. They call them tribes of people. Share this, Psycho. This you gonna see the motherfucking white face with the fur around it, just like on the other video with the mama. This is a baby on the back of the Bigfoot. See the white face and all the fur around it. See that?
That's a baby riding the back.
Yeah, and that's just like what old boy had in his room.
Like a sloth baby. Why's all distorted?
A trail camera caught a female.
All big.
They look like the Grinch.
Baby Bigfoot clinging for dear life.
Man, I think that the videos get put up high definition, and then the fucking YouTube distorts
be scrubbing them.
Yeah, I do it. It do me all the time, bro. I put up plenty of videos that all my UFO videos is blurry. No matter how many times I put it up as HD. See that white face, fur all around it.
I was like a sloth baby.
Baby clinging on.
Just a picture.
Look at this motherfucking side view face.
Man, they're like the Grinch.
A trail camera caught a female Bigfoot walking across the woods with a.
Right.
What kind of sound? It's up.
Hold on.
Sasquatch something.
Man, this is hilarious.
I see this one.
We have the United States and independence, but something feels.
You know right off if they fake. See right there, you can't tell if that shit fake or not. But I'll tell you if this shit fake or not. Right off Unexplained Mysteries. Oh, that's
grainy images that do little to convince skeptics or advanced
fake as
Man, that's a little boy in a costume.
Yeah, motherfucker trying to read.
Look at the face.
That's fake.
I'm glad we ain't got to debate that one. Okay, cool. We in the same page.
That's fake. Off rip, you can see it. Off rip, that's fake.
It's foundation for in-depth explanation.
Hey, but don't it look like
that boy thin lips?
Bro, that's a grown ass man.
Yeah, grown ass white.
And comparison with other species, enabling scientists to categorize.
Bro, you can see the motherfucking shit that they put on here, all in here. Like,
yeah, the mask.
He got the Eddie Monster hairline and shit. Like,
yeah, you can see all that shit, bro.
Yeah, they made a whole mask, a whole silicone joint.
Right.
See, they took them off of here, bro. It's a lot. It used to be a lot of motherfucking like Bigfoot videos that you like, no doubt,
Man, shit, you need to write a letter to YouTube. Had they known there was so many of you niggas left, they'd be like, shit, we can still put them up.
See, dumb shit like this, bro.
When he saw me.
Dumb shit like this, bro.
I have proof.
This is what I'm talking about. We gotta go. We gotta.
That one last that you just showed, that looked like a whole dog.
That was a dog. That's what I'm talking about. You gotta avoid those type of motherfuckers.
Yeah, dear lads. I don't. I'm gonna watch your videos, but I'm gonna love to see how y'all prove Bigfoot. This is gonna be interesting.
Yeah, that's gonna be hilarious.
I'm gonna be on this episode. I'm gonna be on Lance's side. I'm gonna become a little bit different than Lance coming right now, but pause. but yeah, I'm gonna try to make an argument. I'm gonna try to make an argument. I'm gonna attempt to.
Right. I got you.
That white face.
Here's one of the photographs. This looks like an artist's drawing, but it's not. It's actually a photograph. I just had to crank up the contrast and brightness and saturation so you can have a good look and see his eyes and his nose and his fur. And if it was all that I got, it would have never been proven Bigfoot. Here's one of the photographs. This looks like an artist's drawing, but it's not. It's actually a photograph. I just had to
we had to look in Todd Standing shit.
And brightness and saturation so you can have a good look and see his eyes and his nose and his fur. And if it was all that I got.
Wait, how many pictures they got? That's the only picture they had.
My name is Todd Standing. I am.
Nah, this that motherfucker be going out there and actually doing the work. That's what he known for.
He out there swatching.
Yeah, swatching. He one of them.
Right on
They got that motherfucking
we're gonna dig in right now and really get to the bottom.
Doing the work.
I mean, his job.
You see that face? And these his pictures. They real famous. So we get off into his shit, you know what I'm saying? And you know, they try to make a show out of it. We just gonna go to what the fuck he found.
Yeah,
you see how you gotta go through all this shit?
Yeah, I want to peel back the evidence when it's time. See what they got going on.
If it was all that I got, it would have never been proven as Bigfoot. Here's one of the photographs.
See, but you see how that motherfucker had the white face like this motherfucker? It's the same, bro. Bigfoot real, bro. I'm trying to tell you, nigga. See, and you can see that they literally, this probably was a real picture, bro, and they put some shit on this motherfucker to make it look fake.
It probably was. No.
Look at that shit, bro. That's a motherfucking hobbit face. It's a hobbit face, bro.
Yeah, that's a first.
They throw us off plan.
Oh shit!
Try to throw us off the trail.
Yeah,
because you know if we found out that Bigfoot is real, you know taxes go down automatically. So they can't let us know about that.
That shit is right there. That shit big as hell.
Without Bigfoot, they can't tax us.
Bro, but the camera angle makes it look bigger because the camera angle's on the ground.
Fake, bro.
The camera angle's on the ground.
That's a dude in a suit.
But looking like a dude in a suit.
Yeah.
You know what gave that away by being a dude in a suit? The camera move. Like, which means there was a camera. Which means there was a camera.
Somebody there. This right here.
A couple in Colorado.
Nobody's fucking with this footage.
They swear that they got footage of the.
This is taken on a fucking
As you
train.
can see in the video, the creature is walking from left to right, and then mysteriously stops in their tracks and begins to squat down. And as a result, the video went extremely viral on Twitter, getting over 20 million views. However, people in the comments were really doubtful about this and were asking.
That was on. People was on the train and they were shooting at. He started telling people to come
as you
look.
Can see as the train is passing by and the creature is just sitting. The people who are
Now,
recording
this one
don't
I
even
saw
bother to tilt their camera. Not to
I
mention
saw
a lot
that
of people were asking.
It's way clearer than that. I don't see how they got it. You see how the first ones that came on the news was clear as hell. Now it's all like you can't really tell what it is.
I can't. My issue with this is, you can't really tell what it is, and two, you really can't gauge the size of this motherfucker. Like, how do you scale how big this thing or small this
However,
thing is?
people in the comments were
It's kind of hard to tell.
That don't look like Predator.
Exactly. They size is, you know what I'm saying? At that, during that time of the year, shit like that. That's how you gauge his size. Like, look, getting the ideal of what's the objects that's around him, knowing their size. And then you can pretty much guesstimate it from there.
John are like Predator to me. John was got camouflaged.
Man, like a motherfucker in a monkey suit. And one of them
this is big as fuck, bro. Look at it. This is real video. This on the news.
On that sightseeing train between Durango and Silverton, they were trying to spot elk when they saw this creature that they could only describe as Bigfoot, 6-7 feet tall, they say, camouflaged. Now, okay, I mean, if you really look closely, I don't know what else to describe it as. Look,
that is crazy.
Right?
Right? Time to go. It's like the media. I don't care either way.
I think it's a prankster. The train conductor tried to say, you know what? We've seen footprints in the snow.
Hold on, hey, go sit right there in that spot.
A hunter, but I don't see a.
Come on, bro. This is a random train going by.
I believe it's big.
No.
I'm just showing you that it was national news. That's all I'm showing you. It's national news, nigga.
That's the motherfucker who knows
on the news.
Pass through there during a certain time of the day, every day. So he fucking with the people that's on the train. He dressed up like Bigfoot.
I'm gonna put it past the news to try
these
to get you
people
to believe some stupid shit.
Look how big that is. These black people with in this video.
Oh, I know these niggas for the shit. Like, you know if that was black people, you seen that shit. We
That is black people.
We taking off running.
Yeah, this is real. They'll be running right now.
Facts.
Nah, he really can't tell what it is.
And if you ain't running, you just get your ass.
Lance, you just gave me more evidence to believe that they'll be running, because that's why they would be running. Like, what the fuck is that? I don't know. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Right.
Nah, motherfuckers, niggas take the video camera out in a shootout, nigga. Hell no, niggas ain't scared of no fucking Bigfoot no more.
Nah, man, niggas don't be playing them games. We are not.
Niggas ain't scared of them no more.
We are not. White
don't
people
even see them.
say, "What's that over there?" I don't know. Let's go look. That's white people. They do that shit. Niggas be like, "Nah, I'm good." I don't know what the fuck that is.
Them niggas saying we ain't scared of Bigfoot no more, like we see him every day. Niggas saying them for the first time.
Look at this drone footage of this motherfucker running
do not do the unknown. We do not do the unknown very well.
Look how big this shit is.
Man,
running across
Bigfoot at
the
the corner store. There ain't nobody scared of him no more.
But I was thinking the Bigfoot.
So just some random drone footage of a nigga in a Bigfoot suit just running across the prairie, just random.
I couldn't see.
Look at this nigga's shadow. Look how far he running and how fast, how much track he land he taking up, bro.
Okay, wait. I think I just saw it.
What the fuck?
Shadow. Hey. Fucking. Okay, I see it. I see it now.
That's like a human being running though.
Nah, nigga, you gotta understand shadow. Look how big that motherfucker is from the sky down, looking down. Look at his shadow. Look how big his shadow is. Look how long his shadow is, bro.
But you can make that point about the trees too.
No, I'm not convinced.
Yeah, man.
Right.
You ready? Okay. Yeah. All right. Damn it. All right, go. What the? Dude, hold on. Shit. Did you see that?
Don't run a Bigfoot, man. Come on.
Ready?
They're running Bigfoot.
This
fucking
strange
Blair Witch
creature
Project
has been
ass shit.
spotted several times in the most northern woods of Minnesota. What do you think this is? Some type of Sasquatch?
See, this is clearly fake, bro. Ain't no camera footage gonna be this close to something unless it's fast as fuck and it blur like
in the
this.
most northern woods of Minnesota. What do you think this is?
Look at the feet. That shit fake. The light not even right down here. Yeah, nah, this fake clearly.
Man, that look like
the hands look a different size.
PS5 game.
Now look how close he is. How do you take this picture, turn around, and get away?
Bro, this is the Unreal Engine 4.
I get a phone call from my buddy. He says, you need to come over here. I said, what is going on? He said, there's something pasting.
Hell no, bro. No, we just got to go through it one day, Psycho, and just trip out, bro.
Yeah, we definitely gonna tackle all this stuff.
That's crazy as hell. And then we could just, point out what's clearly fake. Like, what that shit was clearly like, no, ain't no motherfucker. He said, how you gonna take a picture of something that look like this and turn around and get away?
Ain't no way, your ass toast. That's one time the cameraman is going to die. I promise you. That's
bro, that close,
the
bro.
cameraman is going to die.
And then it looked like it was mad too.
It looked like it was at top speed. Whatever top speed is, it was at that.
Duchess, get down here.
They can find Bigfoot, but can't find our reparations. I know, right?
Right. That's why I want to know who funded that shit. Now, I said you get the money to go go look for Bigfoot.
Bigfoot squatching was all the rave about 20 years ago. That's when I got caught up watching all this crap and everything else. Blame the History Channel, dog. Like,
nah, blame them two motherfuckers who had got that frozen Bigfoot in the damn freezer and shit and took the video and the news came out and then all of a sudden they said it was fake.
Man, they gotta make the History Channel great again, dog. They gotta go back to the old school history. Like, make the History Channel great again, man. Like
the History Channel until they got with all the ancient aliens.
Yeah, they need to.
I used to watch the History Channel all the time.
They need to go back.
Next thing I know, I'm watching old documentaries about all kinds of old history. Then one day they got Bigfoot specials on and everything else, and Monster Quest and all this other shit.
Went from the Romans to the fucking monster.
Yeah. They need to go back to their super pseudo days. Now they just regular pseudo.
Well, they got to the point to where I had rather watch the Ice Road Truckers and X-Man than watch that shit because it was just too outlandish and too, you know what I'm saying? Now we searching for Bigfoot every day. Now, you know what I'm saying? That ain't, see now that. Also, they should have been on the River Monster shit since they were gonna do all that shit. But Animal Planet was a little bit more realistic. They actually weren't out there fishing, but you know what I'm saying? Big giant fish were a History Channel just taking you up around. You know what I'm saying? Just with the ancient alien shit, that shit fucked that shit up. It really did.
I was about to say that. I was about to bring that shit up.
Yeah, that's when that shit went next level.
Yeah. I was like, damn.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I was getting on motherfuckers for that. I was like, y'all, this y'all history right here. Look what they talk about. They can add this shit. Imagine with the other shit.
They fucked the History Channel up. Yeah, they do need to make that motherfucker great again. Because that was one of the tightest channels before they went full pseudo.
Yeah. Like they should just make a pseudo channel for all that shit and just put all the pseudo on there. Don't put it on the History Channel and shit. It's a fucking History Channel.
Something else.
They trying to send a message, Psycho. They trying to tell you, man, they lying about everything on there. They throw that in to be like, hey, did you catch it? Did you get it? Nah, you didn't get it. You thought this was just a lie, huh? Nah, man, I don't fuck with. That's how I just feel like, man. That's why they call that shit programming. All that shit, man. You're supposed to, suck you into some little bullshit that they on.
That's real programming.
But yeah, fucking Bigfoot though. It's just crazy, man. All the shit that they be so finding out here, man. They can't never fucking capture this nigga.
Yeah.
Man, they
They
got.
be
I think
everywhere.
that I think they preserving Bigfoot, bro.
For what?
I think that he like a race of being that they preserve. Like you keep beings on a fucking reservation to preserve them. I think that he's just from reading the Indian stories, I believe that Bigfoot is real, bro. Like the Indians described him as tall beings with hair all over their body. They call them tribe. They said they was friendly. And they said that the New York Indians came in and killed them. I know you read that story, Psycho. What's they called? Mackinac.
The Indians was lying about Bigfoot too.
Yeah.
That's why y'all can't trust them engines, man. It's making up stuff, man, and passing it along.
What really did me in with the History Channel and Animal Planet too, they all them Discovery channels, all them like what did me in with those goddamn channels with them goddamn mockumentaries and shit. When they said when they had the whole internet thinking mermaids is real, I was like, y'all motherfuckers are a problem. Like they really had the internet thinking mermaids are real. Like motherfuckers were losing their minds. I was like, this is insane.
Hey, nigga, mermaids is real, nigga. The Jamaicans used to eat them bitches.
I knew you gonna say that. Yeah, they turning up on these video edits, man. We
gotta do a mermaid show. I got smoke for that.
Hey, you remember they did a documentary on a giant squid, and they actually that was the last time they did any type of meaningful work. That you know what I'm saying? That actually proved they had evidence that this animal and such exists. After that shit went straight down here, man. They got trying to prove that Megadon's real and all that old dumb.
Oh yeah. No, well, Megadon was real. They tried to prove that Megadon still exists. That's
right. It exists, yeah. That's what I tried to say.
They do not still exist. We would know if a Megadon still existed. We would know.
Right. What the fuck they gonna eat? That was the joint. Megadon was the joint that's supposed to be like 5 times bigger than a great white or some shit like that.
Yeah, I got like 10 times bigger than a great white. Yeah, they eat whales.
Like 10 times, yeah. Right. Like, yeah. Like, so, yeah, you will see them eating whales. Coming up to eat the motherfuckers.
Yeah. One of them would at least washed up on shore or something by now. Like, some motherfuckers would have found something.
Right. Megadon. So how they prove it was a Megadon back in the day? They found Megadon bones.
Well, they got bones. Yeah, they got the bones to prove it that he existed.
Well, they always with the bones.
I mean, that's the best evidence you can have. You know, if you try to solve a murder case, best thing to do is to find the body, right?
I mean, that's true, but I'm just saying, like, you know, that science does work, you know, with us. Like, we know we got physical bodies and shit, but it's always something that's thousands or millions of years old, and the bones somehow still survived.
Yeah. Well, depends on depends on how the fossils were preserved. Like, you got like the La Brea tar pits where the those fossils are well preserved because they was the tar pits for so long, and actually preserve the bones very well. And then you got some places that don't preserve bones at all, really. And that's one of the Bigfoot enthusiasts' argument is bones don't preserve very well in the forest, which is true. And these are where all the Bigfoot sightings are at in the forest. So, and bones don't preserve very well.
So they got a petrified forest? Psycho? So-called?
Yeah. Well, with trees, trees petrify a little bit different, but yeah.
No, man. That's just the shit that I'd be like, that's the shit I'm interested in. Why y'all want us to believe this? Why y'all know that this is possibly going on, but it's never that hardcore evidence and shit? We feel like it's a game. Like, man, let's see how easy we can trick human beings.
Unless you're lucky enough to find something in ice, you ain't gonna find anything with flesh, actual flesh or whatever. Unless you're lucky to find something in ice. That's the only way it was preserved for that long.
Yeah, they found I saw a picture of King Tut, and he actually still had a nose.
Well, they wrapped him up. He was mummified. They wrapped him up and everything, so he was mummified. So that's a little bit different.
If mummification was that vicious of a technology, they wouldn't even have switched to embalming fluid. Like,
no, it wasn't.
If you can preserve bodies that damn good,
yeah.
Good to the point you can hold on to flesh.
Yeah, well, it was dried up flesh. It wasn't like it was dried up. Like it wasn't. It was enough there to get DNA out of it. It was enough there. The cartilage was still there. The nose was still intact, so cartilage was still there.
Yeah, when I saw that shit, I was done. I was like, oh damn, that nigga got a nose.
That's the cartilage.
It's not just a skeleton face.
So at least, so we don't know nothing else. We know mummification is good for keeping skin on you and keeping cartilage intact because the nose. Man, I'm gonna donate my body to science. Well, I don't know. I got donated to a science I can trust. Like, look, mummify me, man, and tell me if you know what I'm saying. Y'all gonna have to pass me down in the black community or something. I can't give it. If I give it to them, they gonna be like, they gonna tell y'all in 30 years after I died that I'm like 2 million years old. Lie like shit. I ain't trying to be apocalypse or nothing, man. They can cremate me. I'm cool. I don't need no lawn. Yeah, I always say, man, I don't. Yeah, you can burn me, throw me in the river. Once I'm gone, I'm gone. I don't even want no funeral, none of that shit. Yeah, that means nothing. I ain't nothing but a memory at this point anyway. So, yeah. Yeah, ain't no need for the whole hoopla, the whole crying ceremony. Like, yeah, you can cry your own little time to yourself to cry. But if y'all link up, you know what I'm saying, y'all should be throwing a little get together, a little celebration, party type shit. You know what I'm saying? Fuck all that grieving and all that shit. You know, have your own little time. Do that. I mean, you need to call some people, talk about it. Y'all cry together. That's cool. But yeah, when it come to y'all linking up, y'all ain't doing no weird ass prayers over my body. Yeah. And then, you know what I'm saying? Y'all should just be having fun for real. Drop off flowers and all that. You ain't got to do all that. Right. Nah, none of that shit.
Y'all children gonna grieve though, man. Like,
yeah, they gonna grieve, and that's
what I said, grieve and shit.
But they don't have to make they don't gotta make a big deal out of it, you know, like as far as like, you know, all this, you know, going through all the, you know, trying to get this together, that together. You gotta throw the sad party for me. Yeah. They can just sad party, everybody get together. I'll let them decide what they want to do with the ashes. I'll even let them decide. I don't even really got nothing special I really want done with my ashes. At this point, I might change my mind between now and then, but as of right now, they can do what they want to do. Right. Yeah, I told my mother I'm gonna write that in my will or something, because I know she'll try to go against some shit and be like, man, he gone now. I'm still gonna throw the funeral. I'm like, I'm gonna have you arrested, woman. I know my seed. If I'm up in that casket with y'all doing some spooky. My seed already be pressed that I'm gone and shit, so I wouldn't want her to, you know, be pressed about, you know, funeral arrangements and wakes and all that. Not unless that's what she wants to do, right? That'll be her choice. But yeah, I wouldn't want to put pressure. I'm like, yeah, you tripping? I'm like, why waste that money? Don't even waste that money. Like, I'm gone. I'm pay nothing for them. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Don't do nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? Like any money that I got, it don't be like, well, we can put this towards. Nah. That shit could be divvied amongst the people that I fuck with closest. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, man, don't do nothing that costs no money. Like if you can avoid it, like identifying the body all together, and then let them do what they want to do. Like, you know what I'm saying? I get caught in the crash or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? It's good, man. Don't need to worry about it. You know what I'm saying? We know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Don't even claim it. Just let them, you know, burn me. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta waste no money. Nothing. Like, cremate me, like I said, whatever you want to do with the ashes, do.
But I'm gonna honor him though, like, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do, you know what I'm saying? Because like for my mom, of course, that's my mom, so I went out for her. But I'm gonna honor So just cause I ain't gonna disrespect you.
Whatever he wants, right? Yeah, whatever he wants.
Yeah, I don't knock what somebody else want to do. Yeah, that's just for me. You know what I'm saying? For me,
yeah, that's what
for
I say.
me alone. Like, man,
yeah.
look.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
My seed to be grieving enough. I wouldn't want put no extra pressure on her. You know what I mean? I just wouldn't put no extra pressure.
Yeah, it's pressure. Yeah, with planning the funeral and all that other shit. Why are you grieving?
It might take. It might. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. In my own mind, it might relieve some of the grieving from her if she didn't have to do all that. Because doing that, like, it's constantly on your mind that I'm gone, right? Like, if she got to like keep doing that, like now she's constantly thinking about like me being gone and everything else. That third, like,
yeah,
it's almost like you got to put the grieving process on hold until after the funeral, right? And then you really get to grieve, right? And it's like, it's almost like you asking them to put it on hold first and then go through the process, right? Because it's really hard to go through the process while you setting all that stuff up and everything, like.
Right.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah. Because that way you do your little celebration type shit and you can do it whenever you want to, whenever you feel up to it. It could be months later, a year later, 2 years later. Like, you know what, man, let's throw that joint. I'm ready.
Yeah.
Oh, man, like you said, it's just a memory at that point. Just hold on to the things that I said, you know what I'm saying, that resonate with real life. You know what I'm saying? The helpful messages that I gave you.
Hold those memories close. And those whatever jewels I drop with you, keep those tight to the vest and spread them around and all that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I always say with parents that be worried about like certain times when they gotta take things away from their kids and shit. And like, I don't want to feel like I'm being mean or this and that. And I be like, man, I don't know no kid that was like, man, I wouldn't be the man that I am today or the woman I am today if I ain't get that big wheel. You know what I'm saying? If I ain't never get that big wheel, I don't think I'd be who I am. It's always a jewel that somebody dropped. Like, I remember my grandmother said this. I use that shit to this day. That type of shit.
Yeah.
Always some information passed down. That's the shit that's gonna stick with them the longest. You know what I'm saying? Material things is just like, that's just whatever. There's a lot of motherfuckers that just concentrate on getting their kids whatever, but don't be dropping nothing on them. Kids don't know nothing. Kids dumb, slow, ungrateful. Because when they don't get stuff, then they got attitudes.
Yeah.
A lot.
Yeah.
My daughter had started falling into that when she got like to the teenage years and shit. But I only like where like her mom or like then I found out my mom and shit. I was like, man, that's when I had to, man, start having them conversations. Like she was almost somebody in the street. Like I don't like that ungrateful shit. I don't like that. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Like, man, you a privileged child, man. Even though, like, man, your mom ain't together. Like, man, you got three rooms in 3 different places. You get to show up to any of them whenever you feel like it.
Right. Right. That's all you do be happy. Damn, so they got it.
Real. That's real.
Yeah. So that's all I be doing. Like whenever I had like the older she got, and it's crazy to me because I was like, I felt like she always used to be like considerate and shit like that. Like I remember like a time when I was hustling and shit, and like because you know when you hustling and shit, they'll see you with money and shit, cash and shit like that. So I was talking to her about something and I asked her, I was like, you ever tell your mother like, that you be sending me with money and stuff like that? And then she probably had to be like, I want to say like 5 or 6. And she's like, no. Because if I tell her, she gonna try to ask you for it. And I just died laughing when she said that shit. I was like, yeah, it's just crazy how aware you are to different things, different scenarios of life, and you ain't even like out there yet.
Right.
So that's why it surprised me when I was like, when she got a little older, and I felt like she was just kind of being like turned into one of those selfish ass motherfuckers a little bit. I was like, man, you started off so good, so considerate and understanding of life, and now you just act like, man, you lost your way. Yeah, she back though. She back. She went through a little. I guess that was her little phase. Shit, man, but man, I'm about to get off this joint, get the day started.
Yeah, I'm about to.
Lance, I can't wait till y'all have that show.
Gonna get that shit jumping after the Super Bowl. After the Super Bowl, we gonna.
All right, that's a bet. That's a bet. I'm gonna definitely be there for this shit. All right, man. Shit, go Georgia, man. Shit, I'm finish off this parlay for the day. I had Texas and Ohio State. They came through. Texas was playing games, but they came through though.
All right.
Yeah, so
Georgia now, you just need Georgia now, and you good.
Yeah, I just need Georgia and the under. They got it under 45.5 and shit.
Okay.
So yeah, just Georgia and the under, even with their backup, because I think he a 5-star. And shit, he more mobile and he better than Beck, in my opinion. Anyway. So we'll see what that nigga looking like.
No doubt.
But all right, man, y'all take it easy though.
You too, Will.
All right, Will.
All right.
I also forgot to come up here and brag about I won the free league fantasy too.
Oh yeah. You took that. I saw that. Yeah.
Got it, man.
You saying all the whole time like, yeah, I wish this was my league over here in the money league. I've been all right.
So I already know, man, I was having a good season over there. I lost a few games. You know what I'm saying? It's just like the few games I lost, they was
got hot at the end of the year. Pause.
Yeah, but next year, man, I'm gonna be ready. I'm gonna be prepared for that money league, man.
Yeah, I'm still mad at these fucking Bears, man. Them Bears cost me money, man.
I've been winning money with the Bears all year, man. You know,
them motherfuckers cost me some goddamn money. They ain't do me no goddamn favor.
It'd be easy for me. I'm around all these Bears fans, man. I be taking their money like it's just donations.
Damn, DQ, I thought you were a Bear fan too.
He is, but he don't have faith in his team winning, so he betting with his pockets, not his heart.
Yeah.
A whole lot of things.
Yeah, I'm a money fan. Fuck the Bears.
Big bag.
Man, that motherfucker Tesla dropped the market open. That motherfucker dropped 12%. Psycho.
12%.
Dropped 12%. It's down. It's only down 4%. It started coming back up. It went from $410 to $373. It's at $389 now, so it's trying to climb back up. It opened up at $410 though.
Opened up at $410.
Yup, and that motherfucker at 388 right now. It's trying to bounce back up, but it's gonna definitely be a down day for it. Not only did you have the Las Vegas shit, they failed on deliveries. They had
oh shit.
Yeah, they failed on deliveries for it missed their own expectations and Wall Street expectations. So yeah, that motherfucker dropped like
it's sturdy to that motherfucker. That's for goddamn sure. So
yeah,
I gotta hold some kind of weight.
Oh yeah, you say you heard me say it's climbing. It went down 12%. It's only down 3.6% now, so it's climbing back up. That